Ding! Your companion beast can grow infinitely for every pound gained. Its combat power increases by 1. Ding! Your companion beast has reached a weight of 100 pounds, triggering a super evolution. Companion beast. Master, should I not consider a weight loss plan? Lu Ziye. Look at how hungry the child is at a start to babble. Tonight, we shall indulge in chicken thighs. Chapter 1. Fat equals combat power. In the Blue Star Alliance, at Yusho First High School in the coastal city of Longwa. On the battlefield square, students from the third year of high school have gathered. Today marks the third contract test, representing the final opportunity for all third-year students. Approximately 60 of the students have successfully formed contracts with their most suitable battle pets in the previous 2 tests. These individuals appear at ease, accompanied by a diverse array of battle companions. Conversely, the remaining 40 of the students who have yet to succeed are now drenched in sweat. Failure today would mean a lifetime without the title of Beastmaster, relegating them to a mundane existence engaged in logistical tasks. Within the Blue Star Alliance, regardless of the country, the status of Beastmasters stands in stark contrast to that of ordinary individuals. Currently, the types of contracts available for companion beasts in the Blue Star Alliance comprise 4 categories: void creatures, aerial creatures, berserk creatures, and indigenous creatures. Some special creatures possess multiple attributes, such as the renowned Ming Hu, which is both a void and berserk creature. The first 3 categories consist of extraterrestrial beings captured and bred from various starseed battlefields. Indigenous creatures have fallen out of favor, as their attributes are vastly inferior compared to the cost-effectiveness of breeding extraterrestrial beings. The contract test holds significant implications, presided over by Dean Su Tao himself, who is currently calling out the names of the students. Wang Lei, please come to the stage. As the words fell, the student named Wang Lei nervously approached the testing platform, placing his hand on the testing device. Subsequently, the device displayed various data: void affinity, 18 not compatible, aerial affinity, 28 not compatible, berserk affinity, 9 not compatible, indigenous affinity, 81 compatible, matching available creatures from the indigenous group. Congratulations. The device was matching the most suitable indigenous battle pet for Wang Lei, indicating that he was now eligible to become a Beastmaster, prompting Dean Su to extend early. Congratulations. He recalled that during Wang Lei's last test, his indigenous affinity was only 74, which had been insufficient for matching a threshold of over 80 was required for compatibility. After months of adjustment and training, he had finally met the standard. Wang Lei's face lit up with excitement. I can finally become a Beastmaster, haha. No more twisting screws. At that moment, the matching result was also revealed. The match was completed, and the designated battle pet was a gray wolf. This was a commendable outcome. Not every creature is suited for combat. Some individuals, despite high affinity, found their match pets to be goldfish or sparrows. Those Beastmasters could only train for specific purposes, such as reconnaissance. Next, Lu Ziye. Dean Su's brow furrowed slightly before announcing the name. He had a vivid impression of this student, who consistently ranked first in knowledge of beast mastery and had an astonishing result in his initial contract. He remembered that Lu Ziye's affinities with the 3 extraterrestrial categories were all at 0, while his indigenous affinity stood at a perfect 100. With such a high affinity, it was expected that Lu Ziye would contract a relatively good indigenous creature as his battle pet. To his surprise, the matching result turned out to be his household pet, an orange cat. At that moment, Dean Su halted Lu Ziye's contract test, advising him to continue his studies at school, as there remained a possibility that he could match with a different battle pet in subsequent contracts, given his perfect affinity. However, the results of the second contract test were still the same. He was matched with the same orange cat, while others typically matched with more formidable creatures, such as Wang Lei's gray wolf. Lu Ziye's situation was peculiar, as he had been designated with a singular creature, his household orange cat. Dean Su had seen that cat aside from its insatiable appetite, it was utterly unremarkable. Lu Ziye slowly ascended the stage, followed closely by the plump orange cat, a pet whose weight was significantly above average, its belly nearly grazing the ground. Could it be? After 3 years of traversing to this world, I still cannot contract a proper battle pet. This is truly embarrassing for a transmigrator at this moment. Lu Ziye was equally anxious, as he was a transmigrator, and the legendary system had yet to materialize. As Lu Ziye pressed his hand on the testing device, the same information as before appeared once again. Void affinity, 0 not compatible, aerial affinity, 0 not compatible, berserk affinity, 0 not compatible, indigenous affinity, 100 perfectly matched, matching available. Creatures from the indigenous group. At this moment, many students in the audience began to feel anxious alongside Lu Ziye. Goodness, Brother Lu is once again perfectly matched. Let's hope it's not that fat cat again. By heavens, the most impressive matching result yields the most ridiculous battle pet. What can that fat cat do? It struggles just to walk. Let's hope for a better matching outcome. Brother Lu deserves a superior battle pet. The students all hoped that Lu Ziye could contract a more admirable battle pet, so they might fight alongside each other in the future. In this world, humanity frequently faces assaults from cosmic beasts, and human beastmasters engage in fierce battles with these frenzied creatures on the Star Sea battlefield. The younger generation of beastmasters represents the future of humanity, and every nation within the Blue Star Alliance places great emphasis on the cultivation of young beast masters. Among the students at Lanyue Academy, competition exists, yet it is predominantly benign. There are no instances of the malicious mockery or sabotage often depicted in novels. Such individuals not only lack a broader perspective, but are indeed afflicted with a form of cerebral thrombosis. Amidst the murmurs of the students, the matching result was announced. Matching result. Perfect match with orange cat already raised, not contracted. Wow. A collective gasp arose, not from mockery, but from profound regret. It was indeed still the household orange cat. This was the final result. Immutable. Dean Su slowly approached Lu Ziye, placing a comforting hand on his shoulder. Perfect matches are exceedingly rare. Perhaps after contracting, you can train it to develop unique battle skills, allowing it to undertake some special tasks. Come now, let us proceed with the contract. Lu Ziye felt speechless within, but had no choice but to accept the outcome one step at a time. If all else fails, he would meet his end halfway. Contracting a match creature is a straightforward process. Wang Lei had simply been provided with a robust gray wolf from the Battle Pet repository for his contract. For Lu Ziye, the process was even simpler. He picked up the grooming orange cat and walked into the intricate contract formation inscribed with various complex runes. Dean Su activated the formation, and the contracting ritual commenced. Once activated, the runes began to radiate peculiar lights, enveloping both Lu Ziye and the orange cat. Suddenly, Lu Ziye's eyes widened as he heard a strange voice. Ding! The strongest Beastmaster system has awakened, planning the ultimate route for your companion beast. Based on your pet's disposition, we have granted it the SS level talent Gluttonous Devouring. SS level Gluttonous Devouring. Your companion beast possesses an insatiable appetite, granting it the ability to gain weight and size infinitely for each pound of meat consumed. Its overall combat power increases by 1, without limit. Who says the plump cannot excel? Fatness is synonymous with combat power. Lu Ziye was utterly bewildered. Is this the system? It turns out that his 3-year delay in awakening the system stemmed from his failure to complete the contract ritual. Moreover, this system has granted his ginger cat the extraordinary talent of gluttony, rated SSS level. As long as his feline companion indulges in endless feasting, it grows stronger without limits. Simple and straightforward, just to my liking. With the completion of the contract ritual, a luminous screen appeared before Lu Ziye, visible only to him. Host, Lu Ziye. Beast, ginger cat. Life level, 1.0. Weight, 15 gene with a 15 boost in combat power. Destruction capacity, 50 kilograms, 57.5 kilograms. Speed, 6.0 meters second, 6.9 meters second. Talent, SSS level gluttony. Combat skills, claw strike first level 1, bite first level 1. Agility, catwalk first level 1. Evolution opportunities, 0. Chapter 2, the power of foodies. Every Beastmaster possesses 3 extraordinary abilities upon successfully forming a contract with their beast. The first is Symbiosis. As long as the beast lives, the Beastmaster will not perish. Should the beast die, the Beastmaster will also meet their end. The second ability is the Beast Space, a realm that can hold resources for the beast, but it is limited to those beasts with whom a contract has been established. Within this space, beasts can recover their stamina at a rate far superior to that of the outside world. The third ability allows for seamless communication between the Beastmaster and their beast, regardless of the species. Observing the flood of information on the screen, Lu Ziye temporarily set aside his research, cradling his large orange cat as he returned to the line of his class. The homeroom teacher, Qiu Yuan, nodded at him. He had always taken special care of Lu Ziye, and now, faced with this outcome, he was at a loss for words of comfort. Yet, Lu Ziye responded with a genuine smile, exuding joy. This child, so thoughtful it was heart-wrenching. Clearly feeling dejected, yet striving to conceal his worries from his teacher with a facade of happiness, Xiao Yuan pondered silently, unaware that Lu Ziye was not merely pretending. He was genuinely elated. The third contract test concluded swiftly. In the senior year, there were a total of 10 ordinary classes and 1 elite class, with 600 students, of which 500 successfully forged contracts, while 100 would no longer attend school from the following day, stepping directly into society, armed with the knowledge of beast mastery acquired over the years. Most of these individuals would find positions in the pharmaceutical companies of the Alliance or in logistical departments on the Star Sea battlefield. The successful Beastmasters would continue their studies, striving for excellence in the college entrance examination, ultimately aiming for the Star Sea battlefield, following several theoretical lessons in the afternoon. The homeroom teacher assigned some academic tasks to complete 3 virtual battles in the Huanyu battle network within the week, and for everyone to strive to elevate their battle pet skills by at least 1 proficiency level. The Huanyu Battle Network is a virtual combat platform for Blue Star Beastmasters. Boasting a 99 realism, it is indistinguishable from actual combat, aside from the fact that participants do not face death. The network adjusts both parties' combat power to a uniform level, specifically designed for honing combat techniques. Such a professional platform has made the rankings in the Huanyu Battle Network a crucial assessment standard for various schools and legions. Lu Ziye had much left undone that day. After school, he declined the invitation from his close friends to go for a picnic in the countryside, choosing instead to return home to study the system. I'm back. Lu Ziye kicked open the door to his home. The standard 3-bedroom apartment featured only his older brother, Lu Ziye, who was holding a thermos in one hand while tossing fish feed into the aquarium with the other. 10 years older than Lu Ziye, the young man in his 20s had taken on an air of a grandpa, perpetually indulging in goji berries from his thermos, either tending to the fish or going fishing himself, lacking any hobbies befitting someone his age. Although his older brother was not a Beastmaster, he had matured significantly after the death of their parents, providing Lu Ziye with a stable environment. Lu Ziye, true to his name, excelled in social interactions. A mere mortal who had paved an expansive path for himself, Lu Ziye had entered the elite class and received scholarships year after year. This was not only due to his own academic prowess, but also attributed to his brother's good rapport. The food in the thermos was still warm, perfect for consumption. Having contracted with the large orange cat was a fortunate turn of events. After all, his brother lived quite comfortably without a beast. Lu Ziye chattered on while feeding the fish. Clearly someone was relaying news about Lu Ziye's every move at school. Lu Ziye brought the meal to the living room, devouring it while watching his brother feed the fish. 2 fresh basa fish served as the large orange cat's sustenance. The 2 of them, 1 person and 1 cat, each engaged in their own activities. Brother, the large orange cat is very strong. It might dominate the Star Sea battlefield in the future, Lu Ziye remarked, half jokingly, yet with sincerity. Lu Ziye glanced back at his younger brother, nodding in approval, a good mindset. He did not care about Lu Ziye's achievements. After their parents' passing, the world was not something his brother was destined to save. All that mattered was his happiness. Brother, you spilled an entire bag of fish feed. Is that really okay? Lu Ziye observed as his brother's small hand continuously scattered feed into the aquarium, quickly depleting the entire bag. Only then did Lu Ziye pause to sip his goji berry tea, cryptically stating, "Do you know the secret to raising fish?" Lu Ziye shook his head. Regularly changing the fish, Lu Ziye replied nonchalantly, "This month marks the 3rd batch of fish. Look how vibrant they are." "That makes perfect sense," Lu Ziye exclaimed, his mouth agape in admiration. After Lu Ziye finished his meal, his brother Lu Ziye felt assured enough to head out fishing, as he seemed to have arranged a meeting with several executives from a pharmaceutical company. After clearing the dishes, Lu Ziye flopped onto the sofa, and with a mere thought, the screen immediately lit up. Host, Lu Ziye. Beast, Orange Cat. Life level, 10. Weight, 15 gene, 15 combat power increase. Destructive power, 50 kilograms, 575 kilograms. Speed, 60 meters per second, 69 meters per second. Talent, SSS level Gluttony. Combat skills, Claw Strike, level 1, Bite, level 1. Movement technique, Cat Step, level 1. Evolutionary opportunities, 0. This panel is remarkably detailed. By focusing his consciousness on any line of text, Lu Ziye could summon further explanations. For instance, the life level is used to record the growth of the beast and can be understood as a level. The higher the life level, the greater the base power and speed. However, it is crucial to note that different beasts possess varying strengths even at the same life level. For example, an orange cat at level 1 has only 50 kilograms of destructive power, while a level 1 underworld tiger boasts 300 gene of destructive power. Yet, the underworld tiger would certainly not grow as rapidly as Lu Ziye's orange cat, and Lu Ziye possessed a far more terrifying ability, the weight bonus. Currently, the orange cat weighs 15 gene, and every gene adds 1 to its combat power. Hence, the panel displays its destructive power as 50 kilograms, 575 kilograms. The 575 kilograms of destructive power reflects the value after the weight increase of 15 gene. The speed follows suit. The original maximum speed of 6 meters per second has been enhanced to 69 meters per second. Lu Ziye glanced at the large orange cat sprawled on the sofa in an H shape, falling into deep contemplation. Can this hefty creature truly move 69 meters in a second? The movement techniques and combat skills listed below the panel pertain to combat techniques and are also the main training content within the Huanyu Battle Network. As for the evolutionary opportunities, Lu Ziye's gaze continued downward, revealing a more detailed explanation. Evolutionary opportunities. When weight increases to a certain threshold, special evolutionary opportunities will be triggered. The evolution may pertain to combat skills or other unique abilities. The next evolutionary trigger condition, 100 gene. A weight of 100 gene would trigger evolution. And Lu Ziye suddenly felt a surge of motivation. But would a 100 gene orange cat not be exceedingly terrifying? Imagining his orange cat growing indefinitely, perhaps reaching 500 gene, or even 1 ton or 10 tons, instilled a sense of dread. Any colossal star beast would pale in comparison to his orange cat, currently. It was not strong merely due to its power and speed still needing enhancement. It is well known that felines possess formidable combat capabilities. With numerous videos online depicting house cats playfully taunting dogs, the representatives of the feline family, such as cheetahs and Siberian tigers, are all renowned for their fierce fighting prowess. The large orange cat is also a member of the feline family. Once its strength and size increase, it could indeed become fearsome. Presently, at only 15 gene, its weight base is small, resulting in a slower increase. However, as it grows larger, it might gain considerable weight daily. This is akin to how an ant struggles to gain 0.1 gram, while a young elephant can gain several pounds in a day. Meow. Master, I am stuck. Should I lose weight? Lu Ziye can now fully comprehend the meaning behind Deju's words. At this moment, Deju has rolled off the sofa and found itself wedged between the coffee table and the sofa, gazing at him with an innocent expression. Lu Ziye smirks and replies, "Lose weight. Look at how famished the little one is. It's talking nonsense. Come, let me add a chicken leg for you." Chapter 3, Gaining a Pound a Day. System Tasks. Lu Ziye has altered his previous feeding strategy. Formerly, it was scheduled and measured, but now it is unrestricted. Deju's food bowl is piled high with 10 pieces of basa fish, 2 chicken legs, and 2 large chunks of chicken breast. Moreover, Lu Ziye is astonished to discover that since the contract was established, Deju's appetite has significantly increased. Fortunately, Lu Ziquan earns 560,000 blue star coins each month. While this may not compare to the earnings of beast tamers fighting in the Star Sea, it certainly qualifies as a high income in Binhai City. This week's learning task is to enter the Cosmic Battle Network to enhance combat skill proficiency by 1 level. Lu Ziye is not in a hurry to complete this task. He has ample time and intends to closely observe Deju's changes before proceeding. Furthermore, there are several functions of the system yet to be unveiled, such as daily system settlements at midnight and the release of system tasks. System tasks are categorized into 2 types: regular tasks, which are released punctually at midnight, and temporary tasks, which are triggered randomly. According to the system, the rewards for tasks are quite abundant. They can lead to direct weight gain, improvements in life level, or enhancements in combat skill proficiency. As the clock ticks closer to midnight, Lu Ziye, lying in bed, is wide awake. Ding. Today's summary: your beast, Deju the cat, has gained a total of 0.3 pounds, with a current weight of 153 pounds and a total combat bonus of 153. Today's task: feast. Deju misses the taste of starry beast meat. Please prepare a sumptuous nutritional meal for it. A. Feed Deju 1 portion of wild beef. Completion increases weight by 0.5 pounds. B. Feed Deju 1 portion of savage snake meat. Completion increases weight by 1 pound. C. Feed Deju 1 portion of ferocious bear meat. Completion increases weight by 1 pound. Combat skill, agility proficiency 10. When Lu Ziye read the task rewards, his expression turned one of terror. First and foremost, the rewards for this task are astonishing. Not only does it promise a 1 pound increase in Deju's weight, but it also enhances all of his attributes by 1. Additionally, the potential improvement in life level by 0.5 is exceedingly remarkable. The fundamental growth of a beast's strength and speed largely derives from enhancements in its life level. Moreover, the reward for option C, the combat skill and agility proficiency of 10, is enough to astonish all beast tamers. For a novice beast tamer like Lu Ziye, it typically takes around 3 days to increase combat skill proficiency by 1 level, while exceptionally talented beast tamers might achieve this in a single day. Therefore, Qiu Yuan assigned a week for the learning task to ensure that everyone can generally accomplish it, underscoring the difficulty of enhancing combat skills. A combat skill at proficiency level 1 can provide a 1-point combat power increase, currently negligible, while a level 99 proficiency can amplify it by 10. Similarly, agility proficiency can boost speed. Thus, a beast's destructive power is not solely influenced by its base strength. Combat skills also play a crucial role. Of course, Lu Ziye has the added factor of weight impacting performance. Once martial skills break through to level 2, a proficiency of 199 can amplify combat power by 1120, while a level 3 martial skill can enhance it by 3050, which is terrifying. Level 4 martial skills are exceedingly rare, with many individuals unable to achieve this milestone throughout their lifetimes. Those possessing level 4 martial skills are undoubtedly the elite among humanity. It is precisely due to the significance of martial skills that humanity has invested countless resources into developing the Cosmic Battle Network, a virtual competitive platform specifically designed to enhance the combat techniques of beast tamers. Lu Ziye deeply admires the formidable tasks issued by the system and realizes that the path of a beast tamer is fraught with challenges, primarily due to its exorbitant costs. Among the 3 options presented by the system, the least expensive is Option A, a portion of wild beef priced at 5,000 blue star coins. Naturally, Option C, ferocious bear meat from the earthly ferocious bear, is a renowned representative of the violent species, costing a staggering 30,000 blue star coins. Even Lu Ziye, known for his lavish spending, would need to sip on goji berry tea to calm his nerves upon hearing such a price. However, in light of the system's rewards, this price appears to be quite reasonable. A 10-point proficiency is simply irresistible. Indeed, it is not imagination that poverty limits, but rather purchasing power. Lu Ziye, now wide awake, directly opens the Alliance smart device on his wrist, a watch-like gadget universally used across the Alliance. It possesses holographic projection communication capabilities, allows for online shopping, manages personal assets, and, most importantly, grants access to the Cosmic Battle Network. Your available assets: 36,914 blue star coins. The query result leaves Lu Ziye gasping in disbelief. Over 3 years of high school, he has scammed a total of 30,000 in pocket money from his older brother, and this revelation nearly empties his entire savings. Tomorrow, he must purchase the exorbitantly priced ferocious bear meat for school and then devise a plan to start earning money. When it comes to earning, novice beast tamers like Lu Ziye have limited avenues. The first opportunity to make money lies within the Cosmic Battle Network. Indeed, as one's rank improves and meets the conditions set by the Alliance, substantial blue star coin rewards are granted. For instance, Lu Ziye's current initial rank in the Battle Network is certainly Bronze 5, but if he can advance to Silver rank before graduation, the Alliance will reward him with a whopping 200,000 blue star coins. Do you think this reward is exaggerated? It is not, for we are now in the 2nd semester of senior year, with merely 2 months remaining until the college entrance examination. Many high school seniors, like Lu Ziye, have only just become beast tamers. How can they elevate their rank in such a short time frame? Throughout the Blue Star Alliance, less than 100,000 genius beast tamers meet this criterion each year, and they are all future elites. Since only the elite can achieve such feats, the reward of 200,000 blue star coins is indeed not excessive. Thus, with the assistance of the system, Lu Ziye plans to utilize the Ju to ascend in rank and become a noble silver warrior. However, all of this will have to wait until tomorrow when he claims the task rewards, as an additional 10 points in proficiency will undoubtedly provide an advantage in battles. In addition to earning through the Cosmic Battle Network, he can also obtain scholarships from school and secure monetary rewards from various competitions, all of which are included in Lu Ziye's earning strategy. There is also the option of leveraging his older brother's resources, Lu Ziye adds internally. The following morning, Lu Ziye rises early. His older brother had arranged to enjoy steamed fish together, having gone fishing the day before, yet he returns empty-handed, unable to enjoy fish. The two brothers can only resort to cooking noodles, while the Jew eagerly gnaws on the boss of fish. Has it gained more weight? Lu Ziye wonders incredulously, feeling as though the plump cat has grown even rounder overnight. Perhaps, Lu Ziye secretly rejoices, for this is precisely the effect he desires. Is there still living expenses? Lu Ziye, no longer fixated on Deju's weight, shifts his concern to his younger brother's well-being. Brother, I must warn you, we might be quite poor. Lu Ziye preemptively cautions his brother. Lu Ziye gazes at him in confusion. Do you have a girlfriend now? Surely you are not already thinking about a bride price? No, my dear brother, do not misunderstand. I merely wish to nurture Deju, for it possesses a certain uniqueness. Is it an insatiable appetite? My brother cannot discern any peculiarities in Deju. Meow, meow, meow. Master, strike it. Does it look down upon us felines? Deju's corpulent body suddenly rose. Its fur bristling. What a jest. A brother is akin to a father, especially when he is affluent. Lu Ziye admonished Deju in the language of felines. After breakfast, Lu Ziye withdrew his Alliance smart device and transferred 10,000 blue star coins to his younger brother. Lu Ziye expressed his gratitude profusely, cradling Deju as he stepped outside. While he could still carry it, he cherished the moment, for soon he would be riding Deju to school. Ziye. Lu Ziye was halted by his elder brother's call upon exiting. Is there anything else, brother? Turning back, Lu Ziye noticed the serious expression on his brother's face, indicating that there was something significant to impart. Remember, gold will always shine. Lu Ziye interjected, realizing that his brother had recognized his intent to diligently cultivate Deju, and was encouraging him. Ah, a dear elder brother is indeed exceptional. You misunderstand. Gold will eventually be spent. Save your coins, as money is not easily earned these days. Goodbye, brother. Chapter 4, Scholarship Cancellation, the initial skirmish of Huanyu Network. Lu Ziye's residence is situated within a prestigious academic district, requiring only a 6-minute walk to school. This house was specially purchased by his elder brother for Lu Ziye's convenience, at the cost of 1.8 million, paid in full. Lu Ziye held immense admiration for this, feeling proud for quite some time. However, he was acutely aware that the purchase had depleted a considerable portion of his brother's savings. The landlord's supplies were running low. With 20 minutes remaining before class, Lu Ziye eagerly rushed to the supplies center to procure some barbarian bear meat. The prices at the school supplies center were not cheaper than those in the market. Should they be, there would be individuals reselling the goods. Thus, the school maintained parity with market prices, ensuring that all resources were guaranteed to be genuine. Arriving early, Lu Ziye found only one classmate ahead of him in line. One serving of iron-skinned moss, a student who had contracted an iron-armored turtle requested of the administrator. 2,000 blue star coins per serving, 500 grams each. Cash or smart device? Smart device. As the student received the iron-skinned moss, he tossed a handful to his iron-armored turtle, which weighed approximately 50 pounds. Iron-skinned moss was one of its favored foods, enhancing its iron element and boosting its defense and counterattack capabilities. One serving of barbarian bear meat, smart device. Lu Ziye stated directly. Classmate, it's 20,000 per serving, 500 grams. Are you certain you wish to purchase? Moreover, school resources are prohibited from being resold, and we will monitor this. It must be for your own use. And does your contracted beast genuinely require it? The administrator cautioned, as he believed that typically, Beastmasters did not require such high-end resources. Barbarian bear meat was only useful for those who contracted ferocious-type battle pets, and upon reviewing Lu Ziye's information, he noted that his contracted beast was merely an orange cat. The administrator's words drew the attention of surrounding classmates. After all, it was a premium resource costing 20,000. Many classmates cast curious glances, quickly recognizing the purchaser as the once academic prodigy, Lu Ziye, and began to murmur amongst themselves. Isn't that Lu Ge from the elite class? He contracted an orange cat yesterday. How is he buying barbarian bear meat today? ISNT that meant for ferocious-type beasts? Shoo, keep your voice down. They might hear you. Contracting a house cat must be disheartening. Perhaps he is experiencing a mental lapse. Such unfortunate events can indeed be distressing. Perhaps he merely wishes to vent his emotions. It is understandable, but that costs 20,000. While the chatter continued, Lu Ziye reaffirmed his need for the item and assured that he was not reselling it, but rather using it for his orange cat. What transpired next was astonishing. After completing the payment, Lu Ziye directly handed the 20,000 worth of barbarian bear meat to Deju. Deju's eyes widened in astonishment. The task's ingredients were undoubtedly what the orange cat desired most. In full view of onlookers, Deju lunged at the food, devouring it with great enthusiasm. Even the administrator was left dumbfounded. That bite must have been worth several hundred. He mused. Beep. Task completed. You have received a task reward. Weight increased by 1 pound. Life tier 0. 5. Battle skill, agility 10 proficiency. Upon receiving the system notification, Lu Ziye felt a surge of joy. It was secured. He accessed his attributes panel to confirm that all rewards had been credited. Host, Lu Ziye. Contracted beast, orange cat. Life tier, 15. Weight, 163 pounds. 163 battle power increase. Destruction power, 75 kilograms. 889 kilograms. Speed, 65 ms, 76 ms. Talent, SSS grade Gluttony. Battle skills, Claw Strike, level 1, 11. Bite, level 1, 11. Agility, Cat Step, level 1, 11. Evolution opportunities, 0. Incredible. Lu Ziye discovered through the system that the base destruction power for a level 2 life tier orange cat was 100 kilograms. thus indicating that a life tier of 15 corresponds to a base destruction power of 75 kilograms. However, the combined proficiency of two level 1 battle skills provided a total increase of 22, along with the 163 increase from weight, resulting in Deju's current destruction power reaching an astonishing 889 kilograms. Speed had also improved from the previous 69 ms to the current 76 ms. As various enhancement values continue to rise, the effects will become increasingly pronounced. Through the system, Lu Ziye observed the corresponding base destruction power and speed for each life tier level of the orange cat. A level 1 life tier corresponds to a base destruction power of 50 kilograms and a base speed of 6 ms. A level 2 life tier corresponds to 100 kilograms base destruction power and 7 ms base speed. A level 3 life tier corresponds to 200 kilograms base destruction power and 8 ms base speed. A level 4 life tier corresponds to 400 kilograms base destruction power and 9 ms base speed. A level 5 life tier corresponds to 700 kilograms base destruction power and 11 ms base speed. A level 6 life tier corresponds to 1,100 kilograms base destruction power and 13 ms base speed. A level 7 life tier corresponds to 1,500 kilograms base destruction power and 15 ms base speed. A level 8 life tier corresponds to 2,000 kilograms base destruction power and 17 ms base speed. A level 9 life tier corresponds to 3,000 kilograms base destruction power and 20 ms base speed. A level 10 life tier corresponds to 5,000 kilograms base destruction power and 25 ms base speed. This is merely the beginning. Lu Ziye encouraged himself, no longer regretting the expenditure of 20,000. He hummed a cheerful tune as he made his way to class, unaware that the news of his lavish spending on cat food had rapidly spread throughout the school. The morning consisted of 4 classes, 2 dedicated to the theory of beast mastery, 1 on the history of beast mastery, and 1 on the geography of beast mastery. The history class recounted the origins of Blue Star's beast mastery, while the geography class focused on the geographical conditions of various star seas and the distribution of star beasts. The star seas emerged 50 years ago, marking the juncture between Blue Star and other civilizations in the cosmos. Other civilizations could traverse the star seas to enter Blue Star, and conversely, humanity could navigate the star seas to reach other planets. When the star seas first appeared, humanity believed they were on the brink of a new era of interstellar travel. Unexpectedly, the expedition failed, and various celestial beasts from other planets instead appeared across the vast star seas, even traversing into LNX-ing. That period marked the darkest days for humanity, as LNX-ing engaged in fierce battles against the celestial beasts utilizing conventional weaponry. Continuous warfare nearly depleted all of LNX-ing's military resources, resulting in the sacrifice of 3 billion lives. However, a glimmer of hope emerged through a scientist from the LNG. By examining the carcasses of the celestial beasts, he discovered the path of beast taming. This method significantly reduced the resource expenditure of LNX-ing in its struggle against the celestial beasts, transforming even the previously overlooked remains of these beasts into valuable war resources, thus alleviating the crisis faced by LNX-ing. Consequently, the practice of beast taming flourished, prompting nations to lower the legal marriage age and lift restrictions on childbirth. Yet, this mode of warfare, while beneficial, proved to be incredibly costly in terms of human lives. The number of beast tamers perishing annually on the battlefield was staggering. Nevertheless, LNX-ing managed to endure, with the battleground shifting to various star seas. And the human coalition even managed to push back several weaker celestial beast homesteads through the star seas. After the morning classes concluded, the afternoon was designated for practical combat lessons. Just as Lu Ziye, who had planned to take a brief rest post-lunch, was called into the office by the homeroom teacher. "Xiao, you have consistently secured the second-class scholarship each semester. Yet this term, your scholarship has vanished." After gesturing for Lu Ziye to take a seat, the teacher Qiyu-in awkwardly conveyed the situation. "Vanished?" Lu Ziye expressed astonishment and concern, as the second-class scholarship amounted to 10,000 yuan, a substantial sum that held great significance for him at this juncture. "I heard you purchased a 20,000 yuan portion of this morning, and you fed it to your cat in front of the administrator and other classmates?" Qiyu-in sought to verify this claim, although he suspected it to be true, given the confirmation from the school administrator. The absurdity of the situation compelled him to ask again. "Teacher, I was feeding my beast," Lu Ziye replied earnestly. Qiyu-in understood that Lu Ziye meant he was merely feeding his beast, yet the fact remained that his beast was merely a domestic cat. To outsiders, this was perceived as a waste of resources. The incident quickly spread, especially among other homeroom teachers who voiced strong disapproval, asserting that such wasteful behavior should not allow Lu Ziye to continue accessing scholarship resources. as it was unfair to those who genuinely needed the financial aid. LZY suddenly realized the predicament, as others misconstrued his actions as a waste of scholarship funds. Unless you can secure a place in the top 30 of the upcoming mock exam next month, I will have no choice but to agree to this decision. Do you have the confidence to achieve that? When Chi Yuan mentioned this option, he found it almost laughable. How could a domestic cat, particularly one as overweight as LZY's, compete with others battle beasts for a top 30 position? After all, there were 500 students in the senior class who had successfully contracted battle beasts. At that moment, a familiar voice echoed, "Ding. The protagonist faces a challenge. Please make the following choice. A. Inform the homeroom teacher. I abandon the scholarship. Who the hell cares? Reward. Life level 05, weight 1 gene. B. Inform the homeroom teacher. My fate is my own. The top 30 is too easy. Reward. Life level 05, weight 2 gene. C. Inform the homeroom teacher. Who do the top 30 look down upon? I aim to be among the top 3. Reward. Life level 05, weight 3 gene. Battle technique, agility proficiency 10. It arrived. My random task has appeared. LZY's heart raced as he contemplated. Who do the top 30 look down upon? I aim to be among the top 3. This declaration, imbued with 3 parts shyness and 7 parts arrogance, echoed in his mind. Chapter 5, CHTIX and GHI. Practical Combat Course. Chi Yuan momentarily found himself bewildered, incredulously gazing at LZY, as if questioning, what gives you such audacity? Do you comprehend the difficulty of breaking into the top 3? It was known that achieving a top 3 position at BNHIYSHUYZH Inc. could secure admission into one of the top 10 universities in L and Go. However, considering LZY's recent misfortunes, Chi Yuan refrained from discouraging him, instead smiling and saying, having confidence is commendable. Let us see your true capabilities when the time comes. Ding. Random task successfully triggered. Rewards will be granted upon task completion. Upon receiving the system's successful notification, LZY nodded to the homeroom teacher. I will strive to do my best. After bidding farewell to Chi Yuan, LZY made his way to the Hu NYZHNW Ing multifunctional media training room, where the afternoon's class would take place. Here, all students could log into the Hu NYZHNW Ing and enter a virtual combat arena, where thousands could engage in battle simultaneously. With several minutes remaining before class, the classroom buzzed with excitement. Have you heard? There's been another battle in CHTIX and GHI. The Alliance's Beast Army has dispatched 100,000 troops, and reinforcements are still on the way. A cousin of mine is among them. Internal reports suggest the situation is quite dire, and rumors indicate the Alliance is preparing to dispatch personnel from the 3 major Beast Marshal Halls to quell the conflict. Li Dizhu Ing, the class gossip, animatedly recounted, surrounded by an eager audience. Everyone knew that Li Dizhu Ing's information was likely embellished, but the sheer volume of his tales made them entertaining enough to listen to. Hey, LGE's here. Go over here. Li Dizhu Ing paused his storytelling to wave at LZY, signaling for him to sit beside him. The two had been inseparable friends throughout their 3 years of high school. One could say that LZY relied on Li Dizhu Ing even for toilet paper when he found himself in need. Recently, LZY's situation had been less than favorable, at least from an outsider's perspective, prompting Li Dizhu Ing to offer some comfort to his good friend. LGE's here. Go. The other students in the elite class also stood up to greet him. Although LZY's reputation as a genius beast tamer had diminished since he contracted a domestic cat, their decorum remained intact, and no one mocked him. They still addressed him as Go. Only one person maintained her indifference, seated quietly in her place. Her name was W. Ing Lnyu, daughter of the branch leader of one of the 3 major Beast Marshal Halls, Hu NYWDN, stationed in BNHI City. This girl rarely spoke, exuding an air of aloofness that discouraged interaction with her classmates, as few wished to engage with someone so reticent. However, her striking appearance commanded attention, creating a palpable aura whenever she entered a room. Her fiery physique contrasted starkly with her cool demeanor, particularly her long legs, which seemed to defy the very notion of mortality. In 3 years of high school, LZY had conversed with her fewer than 3 times, once during a class activity and twice when he found himself without toilet paper, fortuitously encountering W. Ing Lnyu on both occasions. Go, has she gained more weight? Li Dizhu Ing incredulously remarked as he glanced at the plump orange cat in LZY's arms. Meow? Can I scratch this fat one to death? The large orange cat clearly regarded Li Dizhu Ing as the real heavyweight. Are you angry? Li Dizhu Ing chuckled at the cat's indignant expression and promptly retrieved a piece of jerky from his pocket, offering it to the cat. The large orange cat quickly forgot its earlier grievances and began to relish the treat. The hostility of beasts aligns with that of their masters. They possess their own tempers. For instance, the large orange cat was displeased when referred to as fat, yet the authority in life and death matters rested with the beast tamer. Without their master's permission, beasts could not attack others unless it was to protect their master. Did you just say there's been another major battle in CHTIX and GHI? The Chitai Xinghai is in close proximity to Binhai City, hovering at an altitude of 50,000 meters in the western suburbs. A special alliance spacecraft can transport one there swiftly. Li Dezhuang nodded earnestly, asserting that his information was indeed credible. Historically, during times of great conflict, the alliance has always conducted practical combat competitions to assess the combat capabilities of the new generation of beast tamers, thereby fostering a nationwide atmosphere of readiness for war across the entire Lanxing. This assertion by Li Dezhuang holds truth during major conflicts. Not only are strategies devised for the battlefield, but a comprehensive plan is also established on Lanxing to support the war efforts. The Alliance's practical competitions are one such initiative, and Lu Ziye felt a surge of ambition, recognizing yet another lucrative opportunity. In these competitions, exceptional beast tamers can secure corporate sponsorship, with better performance and more frequent appearances leading to increased sponsorship fees. As a fellow student coughed, the class instinctively returned to their seats, the classroom falling into a profound silence. The instructor for the practical combat course was Qiu Yuan, a remarkable beast tamer himself. On Lanxing, beast tamers are classified into 4 tiers: fan level, 2A fan, Chao fan, and Zhuzai, based on their destructive capabilities. Those unable to achieve a destructive capacity of 1,000 kilograms are referred to as fan level. The range of 1,000 to 999 kilograms is termed 2A fan, while 10,000 to 999 kilograms is classified as Chao fan, and anything over 100,000 is designated as Zhuzai. In his youth, Qiu Yuan's peak destructive capacity approached 80,000 kilograms, just 20,000 kilograms shy of becoming a Zhuzai. However, years of combat had left his beast, the golden hair roar, with numerous battle scars, reducing his current power to only 30,000 kilograms. Nevertheless, Qiu Yuan's extensive combat experience made him an excellent instructor for the practical course. Alright, enough dilly-dallying. Connect your intelligent devices to the Huanyu net and activate the Huanyu mark card at your seats. We shall enter the exclusive combat arena, Qiu Yuan stated directly. Soon, all 50 students appeared in a virtual fighting arena within the Huanyu battle network. The arena, designed in the style of ancient Rome, was vast and currently devoid of spectators. If Qiu Yuan were to grant access, others could join to observe the combat. In large-scale virtual competitions, tickets are required for audience seating. Today's lesson primarily focused on methods to enhance combat skills. It is well known that our combat pets exhibit a myriad of styles. Yet the method for improving combat skill proficiency remains singular: the unity of human and beast, achieving a harmonious understanding. Additionally, the system can also enhance skill proficiency. Lu Ziye added, "Teacher, what does it mean to achieve unity with the beast? I sleep and eat with mine every night. Yet I haven't seen much improvement in my skills," Li Dezhuang boldly inquired. His combat pet was a flying griffin, a striking presence even in the elite class. Currently possessing a life level of 14 and a formidable destructive capacity of 150 kilograms. Laughter erupted among the classmates at Li Dezhuang's question. The unity of human and beast is not merely physical contact. It is a profoundly mystical sensation. Many beast tamers believe that skill enhancement relies solely on the beast's own comprehension and years of practical combat experience, a notion that is not entirely accurate. Indeed, frequent combat can enhance proficiency to a degree, yet the most extraordinary beast tamers throughout history have achieved their combat skills through the perspective of the beast tamer, utilizing meditation to transcend their limits. "Ah!" the students exclaimed in astonishment. They had never considered that the key to breaking through combat skills lay not with the combat pet, but with the beast tamer themselves. For instance, if my beast is a golden roar, it possesses 2 combat skills, hunting and roar. The hunting skill entails a series of capture abilities, requiring me to think from my pet's perspective on how to enhance hunting efficiency and increase lethality. I must comprehend my beast's combat style and embody its perspective to achieve unity, Qiu Yuan explained. Li Dezhuang, step forward and engage in combat with me. "Ah? Teacher, I do not wish to perish." Li Dezhuang retreated into the crowd, shielding a friend in front of him. "Fear not. The combat arena has set all participants' destructive capacities to 100 kilograms. Under my supervision, there will be no casualties, merely some bruises." Gasps filled the air, for even that could be quite painful. However, on the battlefield of the Xinghai, the consequences are far graver. Amidst the classmates' teasing, Li Zhuang commanded his griffin to charge forward. Griffin, attack. Hunter's flight, claw strike. Li Zhuang entered combat mode, relying solely on his vocal prowess. Chapter 6. This cat is quite fierce. With a cry, the griffin soared into the air before diving towards the golden hair roar. The hunter's flight skill allowed the griffin to perform numerous aerial maneuvers. When combined with a high life level, it could even achieve supersonic speeds. For the griffin, hunter's flight is a fundamental skill. Possessing good control and combat posture in the air is essential for the second skill, claw strike, to deliver a potentially lethal blow. As the griffin approached, the golden hair roar prepared itself. With a swift motion, the griffin dove sharply, exposing its razor-sharp claws aimed at the golden hair roar's face. The golden hair roar, however, executed a simple maneuver, performing a backflip to evade the strike while unleashing a mighty roar. Roar. Skill, battle roar. This furious bellow momentarily stunned the griffin, which was then swatted to the ground by the golden hair roar. I concede, Li Zhuang admitted, feeling disheartened. Although everyone's destructive capacity was adjusted to the same level, and despite the teacher's superior skills, being defeated in a single move showcased his inexperience and recklessness. Did you all witness that? This serves as a cautionary example. Merely charging ahead is not enough. In fact, flying combat pets possess a certain advantage against the golden hair roar. If Li Zhuang had incorporated more variations in his hunter's flight skill and maintained better altitude and speed, the outcome might have been different. At this moment, Li Zhuang must reflect on how to improve the synergy between his hunter's flight and claw strike skills. Qiu Yuan elaborated, intertwining practical application with theory. Lu Ziye nodded in agreement, realizing that enhancing one's proficiency cannot rely solely on the system. Consistent training and meditation are also crucial for improvement. Alright, you may freely form teams for sparring. Those who lose will be eliminated. I shall see who can last until the end. The final victor will receive a shopping card for the Tiangang Martial Hall, valued at 5,000 yuan. Ah, teacher, that's unfair. Wang Lanyue has had her contracted combat pet for over a month. Her skill and agility proficiency are nearly at 8. With the same destructive capacity, we cannot compete with her, another student protested. Indeed, I encountered her in a ranking match on the Huanyu Battle Network, and she left my Black Panther battered and bruised. This is true. Even with the same destructive capacity, a mere 1-point difference in skill proficiency can offer a significant advantage. Qiu Yuan chuckled. Wang Lanyue's earlier contract was earned through her own efforts. Talent is also a form of advantage. If you feel disadvantaged, you must exert more effort to compensate. Does anyone dare to challenge Wang Lanyue? Although the students felt reluctant, they chose to remain silent, acknowledging their inability to confront her. Meanwhile, Lu Ziye felt a surge of excitement, pondering whether his proficiency of 11 would reign supreme in the class. After all, many students had only recently contracted their combat pets, with numerous individuals possessing proficiency levels of merely 1 or 2, making Wang Lanyue's 8 proficiency particularly daunting. Hee. A shopping card worth 5,000 yuan. How delightful. Ding. Random mission triggered. Stand up and tell Qiu Yuan. The universe is yet undetermined, and we are both dark horses. I dare to challenge. Reward. Weight 1 gene. Life level 2. Agility and martial skills proficiency 3. Remain silent. For we are merely beasts of burden. It is best to refrain from posturing. Reward. Weight 0. 5 gene. Another trigger? Lu Ziye was overjoyed. Although it felt somewhat awkward to utter such words, what were appearances compared to rewards? Was that youth not a bit immature? Thus, Lu Ziye slowly stepped forward, his gaze resolutely fixed on the homeroom teacher, and spoke earnestly. The universe is yet undetermined, and we are both dark horses. I dare to challenge. Upon hearing this, both teachers and students were taken aback, glancing at Lu Ziye's large orange cat, and then at Wang Lanyue's blood spider, unable to suppress their headshakes. They had seen shamelessness, but never recklessness. Brother Lu, remain calm. Support every reckless dream. Go, Brother Lu. Had he seen through it all, or simply lived enough? The classmates jested, dismissing Lu Ziye's bold declaration. Qiu Yuan nodded, acknowledging the good intent and commendable spirit. The next phase involved free pairing, commencing pair practice until all were eliminated one by one to determine the final contender. Lu Ziye's first opponent was the eager Li Zhuang. Brother Lu, I apologize. Do not blame me for bullying the large orange cat. After the previous battle, I have gained insights, and my skills in hunting and claw strikes have improved significantly. Li Zhuang stood with his hands behind his back, exuding an air of mastery. Lu Ziye retorted, a toad jumping off a cliff. What are you pretending to be, Batman? Come on, let us exchange a few moves. Lu Ziye had no intentions of holding back against his close friend. Li Zhuang called for his griffin to attack, maintaining altitude and speed, executing precise claw strikes. What unfolded next astonished all the training students. That plump orange cat, indeed, the one everyone had dismissed, who usually only ate and whose belly nearly touched the ground, suddenly leaped over 4 meters into the air, executing an aerial embrace kill on the griffin. With both paws pinning the griffin's head, it slammed down onto the ground, accompanied by a heavy thud and a few disheveled feathers drifting down. Wow, look quickly. Li Dazhuang's griffin is being pounded by the orange cat. What? Has it suddenly become fierce today? The griffin was struck by the orange cat? What kind of divine feline is this? That speed is truly terrifying. No, the previous strikes and bites from the orange cat were executed beautifully. It seems the proficiency is not low at all. Amidst the murmurs, only Qiu Yuan furrowed his brows, casting a meaningful glance at Lu Ziye's large orange cat. At that moment, he seemed to comprehend. No wonder this kid boasted in the office, claiming the top 30 looked down on him and that he aimed for the top 3. It turned out he had confidence. Considering this, spending 20,000 for a portion of wild bear meat to feed a cat seems quite logical. After all, this cat is rather impressive. Ding. Your large orange has gained a moment of enlightenment in the use of combat skills and agility during battle, increasing all combat skills and agility proficiency by 1. Lu Ziye felt a surge of joy. Was it the cat's talent or his own? How could proficiency increase so swiftly? The victorious orange cat stood triumphantly on the griffin's back, grooming its slightly disheveled fur with its front paws, its amber eyes combined with a commanding expression, suddenly emanating an imposing aura. What an extraordinarily majestic cat. The combat instincts of felines remain formidable, even if it is but an orange cat. Is this the effect of nurturing with a high-value resource worth 20,000? I wish to try it too. Brother, do not act impulsively. Instead of being angry, the defeated Li Dazhuang approached excitedly. Wow. Brother Lu, you've been hiding quite well. Is your cat mutated or just extraordinary? So fierce. It merely eats and possesses brute strength, Lu Ziye quipped. The subsequent battles were a series of overwhelming victories, leading Lu Ziye to face Wang Lanyue's blood spider for the ultimate winner. Wang Lanyue gazed at Lu Ziye's chubby orange cat, unable to resist the urge to pet it. Yet her cool demeanor compelled her to focus on the ongoing battle. The blood spider, a creature of the void, possessed an exceedingly terrifying skill, void walking. This ability allows void creatures to be elusive in combat, appearing to strike from a distance, only to suddenly materialize before their opponent, creating an eerie effect. However, battles ultimately depend on fundamental strength, speed, and combat skills. Even if a void creature possesses strange skills, it cannot surpass in combat strength. For instance, even if you can appear mysteriously before others, if their speed and power far exceed yours, you will simply be overwhelmed. Hence, there is a saying in the Beast Taming realm, under absolute power, all techniques are mere embellishments. Well, both sides are in the arena. Are you ready? The final battle will be overseen by Qiu Yuan. Lu Ziye and Wang Lanyue exchanged smiles as a greeting, both declaring their readiness. All right, begin. With Qiu Yuan's command, both sides moved, and the cheers from their classmates rose in waves. The boys cheered for Lu Ziye, while the girls supported Wang Lanyue, with a few traitors succumbing to the allure of long legs and defecting to the girls' side. The blood spider, like Wang Lanyue, possessed long legs, 8 of them. However, the blood spider's legs were not only long but also deadly, each ending in sharp, hardened blades. As the battle commenced, the blood spider vanished, reappearing 2 meters from the left of the orange cat, with a subtle disturbance in the space. Indeed, a furry long leg swept from that direction. The orange cat sensed the attack, twisting its body to execute a 360-degree spin in midair. The sharp leg narrowly missed its round belly, landing empty. The sound of air being sliced filled the atmosphere. It turned out that while evading, the orange cat also launched a counterattack, using its skill to bite, leaving 2 long gashes on the spider's leg with its sharp canine teeth. What a quick reaction. Qiu Yuan could not help but commend inwardly, with his keen eye. It was clear that Lu Ziye's battle pet slightly surpassed in combat skills and agility proficiency. However, the combat talent displayed by the orange cat was evidently far superior. Such situations are rare, a type of unexplainable talent, akin to individuals who are naturally gifted fighters, possessing strong adaptability and combat awareness. The orange cat seemed born for battle, except for its excessively plump physique. Wow, amazing. I didn't even see what happened. The blood spider utilized void walking to approach the orange cat, only to be countered. What? Wang Lanyue was bested by Brother Lu? Something isn't right here, very wrong. Who is driving? They pressed it all over my face. When the proficiency of the skill of void walking is too low, the distance traveled may be insufficient, and the traces of the void become apparent, leading to vulnerabilities. Thus, the orange cat, relying on instinct, had anticipated the attack. The injured blood spider reappeared 5 meters away from the orange cat, and this time, the orange cat chose not to give its opponent another chance for a sneak attack, opting for a proactive assault. The corpulent body, aided by its 4 diminutive legs, astonishingly sprinted at a velocity of 76 meters per second. In less than a second, the resplendent orange feline dashed forth, pouncing upon the blood spider. Engaging in a fierce struggle, its claws intertwining with the spider's 8 legs. As the adage goes, 2 fists cannot contend with 4 hands, let alone 8 legs. Yet, the large orange cat remained undeterred. With the enhancement of its skills, its sharp claws clashed repeatedly with the spider's long limbs, producing a cacophony of sounds. Meow, ouch, I shall fight you with fervor. As the large orange cat engaged in a skirmish with the spider's legs, it was ambushed from behind by one of the spider's limbs, causing a clump of fur to be shed and leaving a gash on its back, blood flowing freely. This was the stark reality of the Huan Yu battle network. Aside from the absence of death, even the sensation of pain was strikingly authentic. Simultaneously, Lu Ziye felt a searing pain in his back, a consequence of the symbiotic bond. The suffering of the beast was felt by its tamer. In a fit of rage, the large orange cat, disregarding the ambush, firmly grasped one of the blood spider's legs with its claws and unleashed its biting skill. Snap, snap, with successive bites. One of the spider's legs was severely gnawed, cast aside with nonchalance. The blood spider was left with only 7 legs, its eyes filled with terror, its body trembling as it shrieked and retreated in panic. In the distance, Wang Lanyue was in agony, her legs trembling. The battles between beasts often tested the willpower of their tamers. Go, Diju! Lu Ziye shouted fervently, and the large orange cat leapt forward. Let us see how many legs you can afford to lose. Chapter 7. A Surge in Power, Mechanisms of War. Upon witnessing the charging large orange cat, Wang Lanyue felt a flicker of panic. As astute as she was, it was evident that Lu Ziye's beast was peculiar. A domestic pet possessing such formidable combat prowess, adeptly utilizing its skills to confront the mighty blood spider, was indeed remarkable. It appeared that the bold proclamations made earlier were not merely for show, but rather a testament to genuine ability. The pain from the severed leg was excruciating. She had no desire to endure that again. A woo! The large orange cat leapt forth, its body expanding in midair like a plump baguette, astonishingly soaring 89 meters. As it approached the blood spider, the latter raised its 2 sharp legs, the tips poised to strike at the large orange cat. In a critical moment, the cat unleashed its skill once more. Its hefty paws emitted sharp claws, carving a beautiful crescent arc in the air. With 2 crisp sounds, deep gashes appeared on the blood spider's long legs. The forces were evenly matched, rendering this clash non-fatal. However, upon landing, the large orange cat executed a second leap, its entire feline form pouncing onto the spider's back, targeting the base of one of its long legs to initiate its biting skill. The blood spider's eyes were filled with dread as it thrashed and leapt, attempting to dislodge its foe from its back. Its 7 legs, no matter how they flailed, could not reach the large orange cat. This creature possesses remarkable observation skills and situational awareness in battle, observed Xiao Yuan from afar. Meanwhile, the classmates had lost their composure, erupting into cheers. Particularly, the male students from the elite class, accustomed to various competitions where Wang Lanyue always topped the charts, viewed her as an insurmountable mountain. Now, finally, someone had the potential to challenge her standing, a fellow male at that. Wow, Lu Gu is incredible. He might actually win. This cat is downright sinister. Look at how it has mangled Wang Lanyue's leg. Hey, mind your language. Wow, Lu Gu is so handsome. This feels like a heart attack, not a heart-thumping feeling. The elite class students, each talented and articulate, contributed to an atmosphere that Lu Ziye cherished. As the battle reached its conclusion, the large orange cat identified the blood spider's weakness. If Wang Lanyue did not surrender, she would continue to suffer. After 5 minutes, one of the spider's legs separated from its body, leaving it with only 6 legs. The large orange cat relentlessly assaulted the spider's back with its claws, its fangs gnashing down continuously. In the distance, Wang Lanyue's complexion turned pale from the pain, her body trembling, yet her pride forbade her from surrendering. Had it been any other boy, they might have shown mercy to this beautiful girl, considering she was female, perhaps easing their attacks or yielding a bit. But for Lu Ziye, that was out of the question. It mattered not if you were a girl or a beast, he would show no leniency. Who dares to stand in the way of rewards? After another round of grappling, as the blood spider lost yet another leg, Xiao Yuan stepped forward to declare Lu Ziye the victor. This ensured Lu Ziye's triumph was fair while preserving Wang Lanyue's dignity, as she had not surrendered. It was the homeroom teacher who declared the battle over. I hereby announce that Lu Ziye has emerged victorious in this Huan Yu Battle Network contest, with a reward of a 5,000 yuan shopping voucher. Keep up the good work. Lu Ziye excitedly accepted the prize, simultaneously stroking the large, orange cat beside him. This battle had proven to be quite fruitful. Meow? Master, I am so hungry. All right. Once we exit the Huanyu network, I shall treat you to a feast. Lu Ziye reassured the large orange cat in beast language. At that moment, a delightful sound resonated once more. Ding. Random task we are all dark horses has been completed. Rewards have been issued. Weight 1 gene, life level 02, agility, combat skill proficiency 3 each. Wow, what a thrill. During the battle, Lu Ziye had already gained 1 in proficiency, and now an additional 3, bringing his total combat skill and agility proficiency to 15. Such a rate of enhancement is simply extraordinary. Proficiency in combat skills and agility differs from damage potential. The distinctions of a few kilograms in damage are negligible, especially at higher levels of combat power, where the difference becomes even less significant unless one's damage potential is overwhelmingly superior. However, each increment in proficiency is incredibly precious. The large orange cat's weight has now reached 173 gene, 173 combat power increase. This is indeed a joyous occasion. Its life level has increased by 02, bringing the large orange cat to a life level of 17, with its base damage potential rising from 75 kilograms to 85 kilograms. Considering the boosts from weight and combat skills, Lu Ziye's total damage potential has now surpassed 100 kilograms. In a nutshell, it was simply magnificent. Following Qiu Yuan's lengthy summary, the practical class concluded, and everyone exited the Huanyu battle network. Lu Ziye promptly treated the large orange cat to 5 pieces of basa fish. Meow? Not enough? Are you that stingy? The large orange cat complained, waving its plump paw. Lu Ziye noticed the large orange cat's appetite had skyrocketed post-battle. Could this be a new strategy? Perhaps allowing the large orange cat to fight in the Huanyu network regularly and feeding it afterward would result in significant weight gain daily. Lu Ziye was elated, unable to contain his excitement, and immediately provided the large orange cat with another 5 pieces of basa fish. Did you eat well? Once you're full, we shall embark on our conquest of the Huanyu tiered competitions, Lu Ziye communicated while feeding the cat. Meow? No problem. Just ensure I am well fed. The large orange cat nestled in Lu Ziye's embrace, joyfully gnawing on the fish. It is indeed time to elevate one's position within the Huanyu network, for that entity is capable of generating income. Who knows how costly future task releases will be. Currently, Lu Ziye is left with merely 160,000 LNX in coins and a shopping cart worth 5,000 yuan. Such a sum is decidedly insufficient for a Beastmaster. After ensuring that his beloved Daji is well fed and content, Lu Ziye places it into the beast space for rest, preparing for the evening's Huanyu battle. Upon returning home, Lu Ziye observes his elder brother feeding the fish, changing them, while a rich aroma of meat wafts from the kitchen, certainly not a scent that his brother could produce. Peering around his brother, Lu Ziye glimpses a graceful silhouette engaged in cooking. Who is that? Lu Ziye whispers into his brother's ear. Oh, it's my superior. She often comes by to prepare a meal. We will dine together shortly, Lu Ziye replies, expertly introducing new fish into the tank and removing the deceased ones. Unlike others who frequently change the water, his brother opts for a unique approach, regularly changing the fish. Isn't it unusual for a superior to cook for their subordinates? You must possess remarkable influence, Lu Ziye exclaims, astonished by his brother's extraordinary actions. You're still young and do not understand. As I am not a Beastmaster, I must strive in a different arena, Lu Ziye remarks. This reflection brings to Lu Ziye's mind the days of yore when he diligently studied Beastmaster theory while his brother immersed himself in a plethora of peculiar books, such as The Art of Deception, 100 Tips for Dealing with Bosses, Understanding Your Female Superior, and Navigating the Workplace. Brother, you're impressive. Your success will surely lead me to prosperity as well, Lu Ziye expresses with eager anticipation. I will transfer another 20,000 yuan to you shortly. I must be busy for a while. You and Daji must work hard. Lu Ziye feels deeply touched. That 20,000 yuan is akin to prolonging his life. He promptly releases Daji and sternly instructs, do not forget to express gratitude to your brother. Lu Ziye clasps his fists together. Thank you, brother. Daji mirrors his actions, raising its paws. Meow, thank you. Such a tender scene. Could it be love? Could it be responsibility? Neither. It is simply the reality of poverty. Lu Ziye gives his younger brother a disapproving glance. Enough of this. You must also manage your expenses. Hee. Lu Ziye regains his composure and inquires. What are you busy with, brother? Reliable sources indicate changes in the Star Sea battlefield. LNX may soon be embroiled in prolonged warfare, prompting the activation of the Wartime mechanism. The mock examinations for your senior class next month will incorporate wartime assessments. Thus, The three martial halls are diligently seeking top Beastmasters from various schools to sponsor them, enhancing their influence. I am responsible for organizing and coordinating the wartime assessments in BNHI City, Lu Ziye explains, deliberately lowering his voice while glancing towards the kitchen. Lu Ziye is taken aback. Wartime assessments are not akin to battles in the Huanyu network. They are genuine contests, potentially lethal. However, upon hearing about sponsorship, Lu Ziye becomes invigorated, as it equates to substantial financial gain. Moreover, the stronger one is during the assessments, the more rounds of combat they can undertake, leading to increased sponsorship opportunities and greater rewards. Brother, I wish to be sponsored as well. Lu Ziye declares earnestly. Why not just say you wish to soar to the heavens? Lu Ziye retorts, convinced that his younger brother is jesting. Chapter 8. The Heavenly Task. Sister-in-law of the Hall Master. Who do you look down upon? Daji is formidable, Lu Ziye insists with sincerity. Meow meow, I am quite impressive. Daji wriggles its corpulent body and waves its chubby paw, striving to prove its worth. What sort of sponsorship do you seek? A bucket of cat food, perhaps? That would suffice, Lu Ziye remarks nonchalantly while lifting the plump Daji away from the fish tank. As the feline was preparing to pilfer a fish. Ding. Random task triggered. A. Advise Lu Ziye. Your words are indeed wise. Maintain a steady hand and refrain from seeking sponsorship. Reward. Weight -0, 5 kilograms. B. Inform Lu Ziye. Brother, today you may disregard me. But tomorrow you shall find it hard to contend with me. We shall meet in the finals. Reward. Weight -5 kilograms. Life level 0. 6. Battle skill. Agility proficiency 1. 3. This task offers rewards surpassing those of the previous top 3 random tasks. The system allocates rewards based on completion difficulty, Lu Ziye muses. Concerning the options provided by the system, he requires no deliberation and promptly exclaims, Brother, today you may disregard me. But tomorrow you shall find it hard to contend with me. We shall meet in the finals. Lu Ziye asserts this statement with pride,
drawing the attention of the enigmatic woman in the room, who then sets aside her task and strides into the living room. Ah, you must be Ziye.
What a radiant young man you are, far more handsome than how your brother described you. The woman remarks, her beauty exuding a captivating grace, her fair skin hinting at wealth. Greetings, sister-in-law. You possess far superior discernment than my brother, Lu Ziye replies respectfully. Rarely does one receive such compliments, and he feels compelled to acknowledge her properly. Meow, how nauseating. What a lack of shame. Even Daji cannot contain its disdain, given her willingness to prepare meals. This relationship will inevitably lead to her being addressed as sister-in-law. Lu Ziye muses as his utterance of sister-in-law causes Lu Ziye to furrow his brow. Yet it brings a smile to the woman's face. Hee, go wash your hands. Dinner is ready. Yes, sister-in-law. Lu Ziye responds promptly, with Daji following suit to wash its paws, eager to partake in the meal without delay. Lu Ziye has a rule that when dining at home, Daji must also wash its paws. Typically, the dining ensemble of 2 brothers and a cat is now graced by the presence of a woman, leading both Lu Ziye and Daji to adopt more refined manners. Sister-in-law, I am yet unaware of your name, and what is your profession? Lu Ziye poses a question to alleviate the monotony of the meal. My name is Lu Ziye, and I work at the Shanghai Martial Hall. Lu Ziye replies with a smile, deftly placing a piece of chicken wing on Lu Ziye's plate. You are now a Beastmaster. The Shanghai Martial Hall is one of the 3 major martial halls on LNXing, instilling in Lu Ziye a newfound respect for the woman before him. There are 3 martial halls on LNXing, the Tiangang Martial Hall, which controls the sales of beast-related resources, the Huanyu Martial Hall, which governs the Huanyu network, and the Shanghai Martial Hall, which oversees the defense ports of various battlefields in the Star Sea, together with the official Beastmaster Corps. These 3 martial halls comprise the entirety of LNXing's Beastmaster power. While the 3 martial halls adhere to the official directives in combating the crises of the Star Sea, they maintain a high degree of operational independence. Each martial hall possesses its own training and selection systems, diligently safeguarding its reputation, resulting in healthy competition among them. In this instance of wartime assessment, each provincial branch of the 3 martial halls will sponsor elite students with 2 primary objectives: to expand their influence, similar to how sponsors vie for naming rights in major sports events, and to establish early connections with these elites. Once these elite Beastmasters receive sponsorship in their youth, it becomes easier for them to be absorbed into the martial halls upon achieving fame. Sister-in-law, you are truly impressive. I have always admired the 3 major martial halls, Lu Ziye praises effusively. Work hard, and you will have opportunities in the future, Lu Ziye responds, gently cradling Daji, her delicate hands affectionately stroking its fluffy form. Most women find it hard to resist the allure of soft, chubby creatures. Is it heavy? Lu Ziye contemplates, initially intending to remark on Daji's plumpness, but choosing her words carefully, though the meaning remains unchanged. The large orange cat's eyes widened in astonishment. Meow, you possess a modicum of politeness, yet it is rather scant. By the way, Ziye, what sponsorship were you just mentioning? Is it related to the martial assessment's Wu Jian sponsorship? Lu Ruyan shifted the topic. Lu Ziye looked at his elder brother. Somewhat perplexed. How does this woman know so much? She is the master of the Shanghai Wu Dian's branch in Binhai City. With a single utterance, Lu Ziquan rendered his younger brother speechless. My master is my sister-in-law? Ugh, my sister-in-law is the master? Impressive, elder brother. Lu Ziye was bewildered as to why such a formidable woman would be attracted to his elder brother, who could barely keep fish alive. It is worth noting that the masters of the three major Wu Dian branches in Binhai City are all Dominator-level powerhouses, beings capable of inflicting over 100,000 kilograms of damage. Should elder brother and sister-in-law's married life be unhappy, the family would be doomed, and Lu Ziye spoke in a literal sense of being obliterated. Observing Lu Ziye's astonishment, Lu Ruyan smiled. Would you like to know the conditions for the Shanghai Wu Dian sponsorship? Of course, I am eager to learn. Lu Ziye replied respectfully. You are far more entertaining than your brother. Lu Ruyan chuckled at his earnestness. In Binhai City, the sponsorship standards of the three major Wu Dian are quite similar, comprising three tiers, A, B, and C. Tier A sponsorship. For participating in one battle during the martial assessment, one receives a sponsorship fee of 50,000. For instance, if you sign a sponsorship contract with our Wu Dian and compete in a total of 10 battles on your path to victory, as long as you wear battle attire emblazoned with our Wu Dian's emblem, you could earn a reward of 500,000 blue star coins. Goodness, that is exceedingly generous. Lu Ziye realized for the first time how exhilarating sponsorship could be. What about tiers B and C? He inquired. To put it plainly, tiers B and C indicate that the Wu Dian has a lower opinion of your potential, but still believes in your capabilities, thus offering relatively lesser amounts. 20,000 for tier B and 5,000 for tier C. Then, sister-in-law, how can I secure sponsorship? Lu Ziye posed the crucial question. The martial assessment is purely practical combat. Hence our evaluation of potential sponsorship candidates heavily emphasizes real combat performance. The rank points on the Universe Battle Network are a significant reference for the three major Wu Dian. I understand, it boils down to rank, after all. The Universe Battle Network closely resembles real combat, except without the risk of death. After grasping the sponsorship conditions, Lu Ziye felt invigorated and immediately logged into the Universe Battle Network to begin ranking up. This silver rank is mine to claim, he declared resolutely. With 5 hours remaining until midnight, Lu Ziye planned to embark on an intense gaming session, knowing that extensive combat could also enhance Deju's proficiency, while simultaneously increasing Deju's hunger, achieving 3 goals at once. Now he was truly busy, Lu Ziye mused as he connected to the Universe Battle Network. A brief flash occurred in his mind, and he found himself in the personal combat arena. Master, welcome back. How may I assist you? Inquired the AI assistant of the Universe Battle Network in a sweet, childlike voice. Commence ranked matches. The Universe Battle Network is matching you with suitable opponents. You will enter the combat arena in 10 seconds. Please prepare yourself. Chapter 9. 8 consecutive victories, strength beyond life. In the Universe Battle Network, the bronze rank uniformly employs a damage capacity of 100 kilograms for practical combat, primarily testing combat skills. Lu Ziye had previously remained at bronze rank 5 due to the absence of a contracted battle pet, but now, with his combat skills at 15 and agility proficiency nearly capable of overwhelming all matched opponents, he faced no challenges. Without any surprises, Lu Ziye effortlessly won 8 consecutive battles. The personal information on the Universe Battle Network also underwent changes. ID, Lu Ziye. Rank, Bronze 3, 46 points. Overall ranking on the Universe Battle Network, 942, 134, 421. Ranking on the Tianjiao list, 713, 231. Having achieved consecutive victories, Lu Ziye now earned 23 points for each win, whereas initially, he only gained 15 points per victory. The mechanics of the Universe Battle Network are unique. If one continues to win, the points awarded increase, but so do the strength of the opponents matched, as the system perceives you as underranked and seeks to expedite your promotion. Conversely, if one experiences a series of defeats, the points lost will also escalate, as the system assumes your rank is undeserved and will rapidly demote you, matching you with increasingly weaker opponents until the losing streak ceases. To think I could win 8 consecutive matches without an increase in proficiency, Lu Ziye reflected. Earlier that day, Deju had gained 1 proficiency point from the practical combat class, yet that night, no further proficiency was attained. It appears that enhancing proficiency through conventional combat methods is indeed challenging. Completing tasks yields far more rewards. Lu Ziye felt fortunate to possess a system. The information displayed his overall ranking on the Universe Battle Network as over 900 million, indicating that there are more than 900 million Beastmasters stronger than him across the entire Blue Star. On the Tianjiao list, which ranks individuals under 20 years of age, he stood at over 710,000. However, Lu Ziye was merely 18 years and 1 month old, and a considerable portion of those ahead of him were first-year university students, around 19 years old. The Universe Battle Network offers various reward mechanisms. For instance, entering the top 10 million overall rankings grants a monthly stipend of 10,000 star coins, while the top 1 million receive 100,000 monthly, and the top 100,000 earn 1 million monthly. The rewards for the top 10,000 individuals among all humanity have not been disclosed, but one can presume they enjoy exceptional treatment, perhaps even personalized services. These goals seem distant for Lu Ziye, yet entering the top 100,000 on the Tianjiao list would yield a monthly stipend of 10,000 and a reward of 200,000 blue star coins upon advancing to silver rank before graduation. These two objectives were now within reach. A monthly allowance of 10,000 would alleviate some of my financial burdens and lighten my elder brother's load, Lu Ziye contemplated. After 8 consecutive battles, Daju began to show signs of fatigue. Engaging in virtual combat on the Universe Battle Network consumes both physical and mental energy. As a nascent Beastmaster, Lu Ziye typically could only manage 3 battles a day on the Universe Battle Network. Yet today, he and Daju had astonishingly fought 8 matches, far surpassing other Beastmasters of the same rank, though Lu Ziye himself could not fathom the reason. Perhaps Daju's strength was simply exceptional. Theoretically, the stronger one is, the greater the load for both the Beastmaster and the Beast in the Universe Battle Network. As midnight approached, Lu Ziye logged out of the Universe Battle Network and hurried to find something for Daju to eat. The creature's eyes were fixed on him, conveying the urgency of being fed lest it starve. His elder brother and Lu Ruyin had seemingly vanished, likely off mingling elsewhere. Lu Ziye found himself in solitude, and after freshening up, he threw himself onto his bed, eagerly awaiting the arrival of midnight, while a well-fed Daju was placed in the beast space to rest. In a drowsy state, a voice roused Lu Ziye from his slumber. Ding! Today's summary. Your beast, Daju, has gained a total of 0.7 pounds, and its life level has increased by 0.1. Current weight, 18 pounds. Weight combat bonus, 18. Holy moly! Lu Ziye shot upright in shock. He distinctly recalled the first day the system awakened, when Daju had gained a mere 0.3 pounds throughout the day. Yet today, it had astonishingly increased by 0.7 pounds, and its life level had also risen by 0.1. How could he not be elated? The pace at which Daju has been growing stronger is accelerating rapidly. Lu Ziye has reached a conclusion in his heart, and simultaneously, Daju's attribute panel has undergone a remarkable transformation. Host, Lu Ziye. Beast Companion, Orange Cat. Life level, 18. Weight, 18 gene, 18 combat power increase. Destruction power, 90 kilograms to 109 kilograms. Speed, 68 ms to 81 ms. Talent, SSS level Gluttony. Combat techniques, Strike, level 1, 15. Bite, level 1, 15. Movement technique, Cat Steps, level 1, 15. Evolution opportunities, 0. Remarkably, although Daju has yet to reach level 2 in life, its enhanced destruction power and speed have already far surpassed the capabilities of a level 2 life form. The system has indicated that a level 2 life form should correspond to a base destruction power of 100 kilograms and a base speed of 7 ms. Following the system's guidance, Lu Ziye recalculated. A life level of 18 corresponds to a destruction power of 90 kilograms, and with the additional 18 gene from weight increase, along with the bonuses from the 2 combat techniques totaling 3, it indeed amounts to 109 kilograms of destruction power. Regarding speed, in addition to the 18 gene weight increase, one must also account for the 15 from the movement technique, 15 proficiency increase. Presently, Daju is functioning normally, and the future is promising. Lu Ziye finds himself in dire need of ranking high, preparing for examinations, obtaining various rewards, and accomplishing task objectives. He has never desired an increase in strength so intensely. In this world, if one possesses sufficient power, resources will naturally gravitate towards them, and Lu Ziye is swiftly advancing on this path. With 20 days remaining until next month's combat assessment, Lu Ziye feels optimistic about making it into the finals and securing a place among the top 3. This would not only fulfill 2 randomly triggered tasks from the system, but also yield a substantial reward. Furthermore, he must devise a plan regarding sponsorship. Perhaps his elder brother has connections in that area. What? You say Lu Ziye assured you he could secure a top 3 position in next month's mock assessment? He also defeated Wang Lanyue in a practical class. Dean Su Tao gazed incredulously at the homeroom teacher Chiu Yuan before him. Dean, I believe it is inappropriate to revoke Lu Zie's scholarship based solely on speculation that he is wasting resources. How can I face his deceased parents? Chiu Yuan had rushed to the dean's office early that morning, seeking to restore Lu Zie's second-class scholarship, as he had gained newfound confidence after witnessing Lu Zie's combat skills the day before. Chiu Yuan, I must admit this child is somewhat peculiar. A domestic cat nurtured with tens of thousands of resources is capable of defeating Wang Lanyue. However, one must consider that our practical class was conducted under equal destruction power conditions, assessing only combat techniques. Do you know how much destruction power a level 2 life form blood spider possesses? Chiu Yuan nodded, understanding the dean's point. 300 kilograms. Therefore, sheer effort pales in comparison to innate talent, no matter how skilled he is in combat techniques. When it comes to actual combat, Wang Lanyue could easily overpower him due to the vast disparity in destruction power. Thus, Dean, let us make a wager. Chiu Yuan saw the moment was right and immediately revealed his true thoughts. The trip was not merely to restore a meager second-class scholarship. That was only 10,000. What wager? If Lu Ziye can place in the top 5 of the mock assessment, you shall secure him a special scholarship. Su Tao turned back to Chiu Yuan, sensing a trap in his words. Chapter 10. The unrepayable favor from my elder brother. Su Tao took a sip of tea, carefully contemplating the entire situation, and then chuckled. Are you hiding something from me? Attempting to deceive me for a scholarship? Chiu Yuan waved his hands in the air. Akin to a flower girl, impossible. I simply believe it is unfair to my student. If Lu Ziye truly possesses this strength, why should his scholarship be revoked based on outside gossip? Just because his beast companion is a cat? What kind of rule is that? Su Tao silently nodded. Indeed, it was initially to accommodate the emotions of other homeroom teachers, and at that time, Lu Ziye had not demonstrated any actual combat power. How about this? If he places in the top 3, I will apply for a first-class scholarship for him. Agreed. Chiu Yuan quickly affirmed, fearing Su Tao might change his mind if he delayed. The authority to grant special scholarships does not lie with Su Tao. Chiu Yuan casually mentioned a special scholarship simply to elevate expectations for the matter, making Su Tao feel that a first-class scholarship was not too burdensome. Go on, go on. I still feel like I've been tricked, falling for it time and again, yet each time it feels different. Su Tao waved his hand repeatedly, ushering Chiu Yuan out of the office. Early in the morning, Lu Ziye was consumed by anxiety. He had attempted to call his elder brother several times, only to silently retract his smart device. His elder brother had already transferred a total of 30,000 blue star coins to him on 2 occasions, and asking for more would be quite impolite. Although his elder brother is quite affluent, he cannot sustain Lu Ziye's extravagant spending forever. However, upon seeing the daily tasks released by the system, Lu Ziye's impatience grew. Daily time task. Daiju has yet to experience the flavors of many high-level star beasts. It will surely be a great supplement. A. Feed Daiju a portion of armored rhinoceros fresh meat. Completion increases weight by 1 gene. B. Feed Daiju a portion of iron-scaled python fresh meat. Completion increases weight by 1 gene. Life level 02. C. Feed Daiju a portion of earthshell dragon fresh meat. Completion increases weight by 15 gene. Life level 03. Combat technique. Movement technique proficiency 10. A portion of armored rhinoceros costs 10,000 blue star coins. Iron-scaled python costs 20,000, and the absurdly rewarding earthshell dragon fresh meat costs a staggering 50,000 per portion. Lu Ziye currently possesses 360,000 cash and a 5,000 shopping card, but no matter how he arranges it, it is insufficient. However, the allure of the earthshell dragon's reward is too tempting. That 10 proficiency point increase is irresistible to every Beastmaster. To put it bluntly, if a wealthy individual were to see a treasure that could provide such a significant enhancement, they would not hesitate to part with even 50 million. Such a high-cost performance daily task is only available for 24 hours and will refresh at the hour. After much hesitation, Lu Ziye finally dialed that number. Driven by a singular conviction, he firmly believes that difficulties are temporary, and in the future, not only will he be strong enough to be financially secure, but he will also be able to protect his elder brother. Big brother, this is Lu Ziye. Lu Ziye spoke with a hint of nervousness, opting for a voice call instead of a holographic communication, as that would be even more awkward. The closer the brothers are, the more they tend to care for each other's situations, whereas a stranger asking to borrow money does so, without hesitation, having no intention of repayment. Lu Ziquan was aboard the flying shuttle of the Shanghai Marshall Hall, heading to a certain location for work, accompanied by Lu Rian. What's wrong, Zai? Speak up. Have you encountered some trouble? Is it money? Lu Ziye knew Lu Ziye too well. When this fellow, usually so outspoken, became hesitant, it indicated he was facing difficulties. If he sought assistance, it must be a financial issue. Their parents passed away early, and this tacit understanding had long been established. Lu Ziye still recalls an incident where he was provoked by a competitor. Lu Ziye, then in his first year of high school, had set fire to the competitor's warehouse in the dead of night. The competitor denounced Lu Ziye for being unscrupulous, using such dirty tactics to suppress rivals. In response, Lu Ziye simply remarked, "I thought you were in the warehouse. I intended to burn you. It seems next time I can only burn your home." The competitor was left speechless, ultimately choosing to reconcile. Although a compensation of over 200,000 was ultimately awarded, the opposing party subsequently abandoned the competition, thereby reaping substantial profits. From that moment, Lu Ziye recognized his younger brother as a reliable ally, one who would stand against the world for the sake of family. Hearing his elder brother's forthrightness made Lu Ziye feel even more awkward. "Brother, I still wish to nurture Daiju. It is quite special. I need 10,000 yuan. Lu Ziye did not dare to ask for more, believing his brother had already been generous enough. "All right, I will transfer it to you right away." After ending the call, Lu Ziye promptly sent Lu Ziye 20,000 launching coins. Beside them, Lu Rian remarked, "I truly envy the bond between you brothers. One fears being a burden, while the other fears the younger brother's suffering. Asking for 10,000, you give 20,000. He asked for 10,000, clearly just enough to solve his immediate issues. But I know he would not ask for more." A smile graced Lu Ziye's lips as he thought of his younger brother. His tireless pursuit of wealth was not solely for his own benefit, but also for Lu Ziye. From the perspective of an ordinary person, spending such sums on a house cat seemed utterly irrational. Yet, that was his dream. Regardless of the type of battle pet he contracted, it was the person he cared about that mattered. Lu Rian observed Lu Ziye with a momentary daze. At that instant, she found him remarkably handsome. Growing increasingly intrigued by this seemingly ordinary yet extraordinary man. "Do you remember the last time at your home when I held your big orange cat?" Of course. Lu Ziye was puzzled by Lu Rian's sudden mention of this. If his intuition served him correctly, that battle pet was indeed unique. Though his own abilities were insufficient to discern the reasons behind it, Lu Rian's words electrified Lu Ziye. After all, she was a master-level Beastmaster. Yet even she could not see through it. Her tone carried a hint of admiration. "I understand now." In that moment, Lu Ziye felt the weight of responsibility multiply. He realized the financial resources required to cultivate an outstanding Beastmaster. The debt of gratitude to his elder brother remained unpaid. Upon seeing the notification of 20,000 yuan received, Lu Ziye felt a warm glow in his heart. The cultural class in the morning was a free review, with several test papers to complete by the afternoon. Beside him, Li Dazhuang had already reserved the privilege of copying Lu Ziye's homework, finishing his before the next person could begin. Lu Ziye completed the test papers in just 1 hour, then hurried to the Tiangang Martial Hall, the largest commercial establishment in Binhai City. The public shuttle ticket cost a reasonable 3 yuan, and Lu Ziye arrived at his destination in only 13 minutes, of which 10 minutes were spent waiting for the bus. Tiangang Martial Hall, one of the 3 major martial halls in launching, specialized in beast resources, including various materials for nurturing beasts, potions, and procuring battle pets suitable for human contracts from the Star Sea battlefield, with businesses spread across every nation in launching. In the small city of Binhai, the Tiangang Martial Hall's commercial establishment covered an impressive area of 290,000 square meters, spread over 3 floors. The first floor dealt with raw material transactions. The item Lu Ziye needed was classified as raw material, fresh meat from a star armor dragon. The second floor featured a variety of processed potions, serving numerous purposes, including aiding evolution, healing, and enhancing various abilities. The third floor offered live star armor beasts for sale, such as the blood spider contracted by Wang Lanyue, a unique void-type battle pet that could not be provided by the school and had to be purchased from the commercial hall. Despite its size, the hall was equipped with central air conditioning and operated 24 hours a day. "Hello, welcome to Tiangang Commercial Hall. How may I assist you?" A salesgirl with a professional smile approached eagerly. "I would like a portion of Star Armor Dragon fresh meat. Can I use a shopping voucher?" "Of course. You can pay the full amount with the shopping voucher or receive an equivalent discount." The salesgirl, recognizing the potential business, was exceedingly enthusiastic. "All right, where do I pay?" Lu Ziye could hardly wait. He yearned to complete his task and grow stronger immediately. "Please follow me." The salesgirl guided Lu Ziye with standard gestures to collect his items and make payment. At the cash register, someone gently tapped Lu Ziye's shoulder, prompting him to turn and find a familiar figure. "It's you." "Hello, Wang Lanyue." It turned out she had also selected her materials and was lined up behind Lu Ziye to check out. What a coincidence. Are you here to buy materials for Daiju as well? Wang Lanyue had intended to pet Daiju, but refrained due to the latter's previous discontent during their encounter. Meow, don't touch me. Daiju, don't be like that. Lu Ziye gently patted Daiju's head, and it relaxed its guard. I am buying some food for Daiju. So am I. The blood spider eats blood silkworms daily, and it's quite a headache. Ever since I contracted it, my pocket money has dwindled. Wang Lanyue complained. Blood silkworms were the exclusive food for blood spiders, accelerating their life growth, but they came at a hefty price, 1,000 yuan each. Considering Wang Lanyue's blood spider, it likely needed at least 20 to 30 daily. However, she had a wealthy and influential father, so she was not overly concerned. Sir, here are your items. Please keep them safe. The total is 50,000 yuan. All right, I will pay with my smart device for 450,000 yuan, and here is a 5,000 yuan shopping card. Lu Ziye swiftly completed the transaction. Behind him, Wang Lanyue was left in astonishment. Lu Ziye, you can't possibly be using this to feed your cat again, can you? As she spoke, Lu Ziye had already handed the portion of star armor dragon meat to Daiju. Here you go, Daiju, it's time to eat. Chapter 11. Practical International Exchange. Elder brother faces a dilemma. Wang Lanyue, who had previously been defeated by Lu Ziye, was not discouraged, nor did she harbor any jealousy towards him. As director Su Tao had stated, the disparity in strength between the blood spider and a house cat was evident to outsiders. Her prior defeat was merely a consequence of the rules of the Universe Battle Network, which assessed combat skills under specific conditions. In her view, Lu Ziye's combat skills surpassed hers, a testament to his solid foundation, as he had consistently ranked first in theoretical assessments. She understood Lu Ziye's family background was average, but it could not withstand such expenditures. Witnessing Lu Ziye spend 50,000 on cat food, Wang Lanyue felt conflicted, uncertain whether to advise him. Fearing it would hurt his pride, or to remain silent, worried he might end up empty-handed. Sighing, she could only wish him well, hoping he would soon see the reality. Meanwhile, Lu Ziye, upon receiving a notification of rewards, nearly fainted from joy. Ding! Daily task completed. Reward. Weight increase of 15 gene. Life level 03. Martial skills. Agility proficiency 10. The changes brought about this time were monumental. His life level rose from 18 to 21. It is essential to note that the transition from level 1 to level 2 in life brings a damage increase of 50 kilograms to 100 kilograms. Whereas the leap from level 2 to level 3 results in a change from 100 kilograms to 200 kilograms. The higher the level, the more significant the impact of each level. As of now, at level 21, Lu Ziye's base damage reached 110 kilograms, with a base speed of 71 ms. Considering his current weight of 195 gene and a skill proficiency of 25, which provided an additional 25 boost, his damage soared to an astonishing 138 kilograms. And his speed reached an impressive 87 ms. Was this the strength a cat should possess? Daiju was already displaying terrifying changes, growing increasingly formidable as time passed. This expenditure of 50,000 yuan was undoubtedly worthwhile. In the midst of Wang Lanyue's astonished gaze, Lu Ziye returned to school, where the afternoon session involved free combat, allowing everyone to engage in rank matches on the Universe Battle Network. This was one of Lu Ziye's favorite segments, as it allowed Daiju to grow hungrier and consume more. Lu Ziye now often encourages Daiju to participate in ranked matches whenever he has free time. Lu Ziquan and Lu Rian's exclusive flying shuttle from the Wu Dian smoothly docked at the headquarters of the Alliance Army in Binhai City. The Alliance Army is an official organization, with branches in various countries and provinces, facilitating wartime management and troop deployment. Today, the heads of the three major Wu Dians gathered in the reception hall of the Alliance Army. Song Kuan, the head of the Tiangang Wu Dian, sporting a prominent mustache and a substantial beer belly, exuded the image of a wealthy and unscrupulous merchant. Wang Wu, the head of the Huanyu Wu Dian, appeared scholarly, donning glasses, and was the father of Wang Lanyue, accompanied closely by a pristine white lynx. Lu Rian introduced Lu Ziquan to the others, engaging in light banter. Head Lu certainly has exquisite taste. Mr. Lu's remarkable demeanor is evident, especially as he is the organizer of this wartime assessment, remarked Song Kuan, twirling his mustache with a grin. Song Kuan, if you remain silent, no one will mistake you for mute, Lu Rian retorted without hesitation. Song Kuan's words, though seemingly complimentary, subtly highlighted his own shortcomings, seeking a boyfriend who was not a Beastmaster, a rarity in the Beastmaster community. Why can't you comprehend kindness? Song Kuan sought assistance from Wang Wu. Despite his name containing the character for martial, Wang Wu was meticulous and reserved, promptly redirecting the conversation. Historically, during major conflicts, the wartime assessments have been organized in rotation by the three major Wu Dians. To be candid, I harbor concerns about the Alliance army allowing an outsider like Mr. Lu to organize this event. The other three heads nodded in agreement, acknowledging the abnormality of the situation. Even Lu Ziye sensed something amiss. While he had collaborated with the commander of the Alliance army stationed in Binhai on several occasions, their relationship hardly warranted his involvement in such a significant wartime assessment. At that moment, all conversation ceased as an elderly man strode in, prompting everyone to bow respectfully. Commander. The commander of the Alliance army stationed in Binhai, Wan Hong, was a formidable figure who, in his youth, had exhibited destructive prowess surpassing 1 million and had even reached the legendary realm. Now, he stood at the pinnacle of the Master Realm, with a destructive capability exceeding 800,000, guarding the Star Sea battlefield above Binhai City. This very battlefield had recently become a source of concern for all of Blue Star, exhibiting signs of unrest among the starry beasts, with multiple extraterrestrial civilizations potentially entering the region. Old acquaintances, please take your seats. I shall be brief, Wan Hong stated, and everyone complied. Last week, the casualties in the Chitai Star Sea surpassed 1,000 in a single day. This information has not yet been widely disseminated. The ancient battlefield has reached a critical point where suppression is imperative, with a total of 1,993 Star Sea battlefields in Longhua, each experiencing ongoing conflicts and a shortage of troops. Reinforcements will likely need to be summoned from abroad. As you all know, the temperament of those Beastmasters abroad complicates matters, and securing their aid will require considerable concessions from Longhua. The assembly gasped, unprepared for the gravity of the situation. While the three Wu Dians typically engaged in competitive interests, they found common ground in combating the starry beasts, as the loss of Binhai City would spell disaster for their branches as well. What do they intend to achieve? Wang Wu inquired tentatively. They seek to humiliate Longhua, as currently, Longhua and the Black Hawk Empire are the only two superpowers in beast mastery. The others either align with Longhua or the Black Hawk Empire. During this wartime assessment, the Black Hawk will send international exchange students for practice, while presented as an exchange. The underlying motives are clear, Wan Hong concluded, taking a sip of tea. Our Binhai City is hardly a stronghold of beast mastery. How can we contend with these international exchange students? Are they not simply here to slap us in the face? Song Kuan expressed his indignation. This is not the crux of the matter. Should our local students perform poorly, it will likely be exaggerated, leading to claims that Binhai lacks talent and a future worth safeguarding, thus applying pressure on Longhua. Lu Rian's analysis garnered consensus among the others. Longhua boasts over 100 million Beastmasters. Is it truly impossible to dispatch reinforcements to Binhai? Wang Wen voiced his skepticism. This is not your concern. I can only inform you that Longhua is currently occupied with a significant undertaking, with nearly all available resources dedicated to it. The delay in foreign support is likely an attempt to stake a claim in this matter, while the Chitai Star Sea is an unforeseen complication. Wan Hong abruptly halted the topic. As I am nearing a transfer to Jiangnan province, I do not wish for any unforeseen incidents during the wartime assessment. Therefore, you must find sufficiently strong students, sponsor them, and even discreetly recruit outstanding students from other regions to fight for us. Wan Hong's candid remarks illuminated to Lu Ziye why he had been chosen as the organizer. He was seen as a scapegoat, someone without military ties who could bear the burden more easily. Commander, as a small city, we cannot possibly draw elite students from larger provinces. They are unlikely to oblige, and it is too conspicuous. The top elites are limited across the nation, and the Black Hawk is well aware of this. Song Kuan expressed his concerns. The commander suggests seeking talent from remote areas, like Binhai City, Wang Wu added. Wan Hong nodded approvingly. Head Wang is astute. Song Kuan. Do not let your mind be consumed by calculating your insignificant enterprises. At critical moments, one must contribute to the alliance. Commander, you flatter me. It is too much for you to say, Song Kuan replied, visibly embarrassed. This time, I have exceptionally requested an S-grade quota for you, intended to sign the most elite candidates, aiming to secure this assessment and resolve the current predicament. If successful, as the organizer, Lu Ziye, you will receive a personal reward of 500,000 star coins, and I will commend the contributions of the three major Wu Dians to the higher authorities. Upon hearing this, the heads of the three Wu Dians remained unresponsive, fully aware that such opportunities are seldom so easily attained. The commander would have organized it himself long ago. Lu Ziye was merely a scapegoat, a non-military, non-Wu Dian elite who could shoulder the blame more conveniently. Lu Ziye sighed inwardly. The situation was indeed precarious. Earning 500,000 was not the issue. The real concern lay in the impact on his future. Should he fail to organize effectively, the repercussions could severely limit his prospects. Conversely, refusing this responsibility would offend Wan Hong and jeopardize his path forward. For the first time, Lu Ziye realized that despite his adeptness in social maneuvering and diligence, in the face of absolute authority, it was only strength that commanded respect. Lianxing's winning streak had come to an abrupt halt. Lu Ziye exited the Huanyu battle network. After 12 consecutive victories, he had encountered a bronze 1, 36 points, opponent of considerable skill. Daju was tactically outmatched, and his rank remained at bronze 3, 81 points. Although he only lost 10 points in that match, Lu Ziye understood that continuing would only lead to increasingly formidable opponents. However, there was a silver lining. During the recent battle, Daju had attained a proficiency level of 1, with both martial skills and agility now reaching 26. Daju, we must strive harder, Lu Ziye exclaimed, offering Daju his favorite treats while affectionately stroking him. Meow, let us work hard together. Chapter 12, Mysterious Mission, Extermination of the Starry Beasts. Father, Mother, both I and Ziye are doing well. I shall make every effort to care for my younger brother. His large orange cat appears to be quite special and very obedient, albeit a bit gluttonous. Recently, I have been under a great deal of stress, uncertain of what the future holds. Nevertheless, we brothers will strive to persevere. While we may be unable to avenge your grievances, I take full responsibility for my inability to command beasts. I will work diligently to earn a living and nurture Ziye properly, so you need not worry. Beneath the lush expanse of verdant hills lies a cemetery, the resting place for the beast tamers of the Alliance who sacrificed their lives. Lu Ziye had never brought Lu Ziye here. The past is irretrievable, and there is no need to create another heartbroken soul. After placing a bouquet of flowers, Lu Ziye adjusted his attire, bowed respectfully, and then turned to leave. Lu Ziye and the large orange cat chose to continue battling. For only through sparring with formidable opponents can one more readily acquire combat skills and improve in agility. Should one's rank diminish, it is of little consequence. As long as one's strength increases, reclaiming victories is merely a matter of consecutive wins. Indeed, Lu Ziye faced 3 consecutive defeats, as the proficiency of his opponent's combat skills surpassed his own, leaving him bewildered by the array of techniques employed. Even the proud large orange cat, after enduring numerous beatings, became increasingly determined, resting only to eat before insisting that Lu Ziye return to the battlefield. Before midnight, the duo managed to compete in 11 matches, far surpassing the previous day, and Lu Ziye had become utterly consumed by the competition. The rewards were indeed remarkable. Today, Lu Ziye triggered 2 proficiency increases, now reaching a level of 27. Do not be deceived by the number 2. Such a pace is astonishing. For an ordinary person, even with considerable talent, achieving 1 increase in a day is quite rare. It is evident that engaging with skilled adversaries fosters improvement. Lu Ziye's record stood at 8 losses and 3 victories, yet he remained joyful. It is already 11:30. Why has my elder brother not returned? Engrossed in the thrill of battle, Lu Ziye entered the living room only to find the house entirely empty. His brother's fish had not been changed. He scooped up 2 dead fish and discarded them before watering his brother's plants. After a few more minutes, a weary-looking man pushed the door open. Elder brother, you're back, Lu Ziye exclaimed, springing from his seat to assist Lu Ziye with his briefcase. Yes, today was quite busy, Lu Ziye replied with a smile, despite his exhaustion. Did you make any progress in school today? Lu Ziye, aware that his brother was not a beast tamer, refrained from providing a detailed account. The large orange cat made significant strides today, he shared, noting its spirited demeanor. Has it gained weight? Lu Ziye remarked as he picked up the large orange cat and weighted in his arms. Indeed, it has grown heavier. It grows quickly. Elder brother, there is food warming in the kitchen. I made it casually for you, Lu Ziye said, grateful for his brother's generosity. Oh, you've become quite diligent. I must have a taste. Do not move. I will fetch it for you. Lu Ziye quickly rose to bring what could only be described as a haphazard meal to the table. The clever large orange cat cleverly covered its mouth and nose with its paw, refusing to partake. What cuisine is this? Lu Ziye asked, utterly bewildered as he struggled to identify the dishes. Scrambled eggs with tomatoes, stir-fried shredded pork with green peppers, and a steamed fish were laid out. Lu Ziye swore he did not look down upon his brother's culinary skills, but given his limited experience, he genuinely could not discern what had been prepared. After sampling each dish, he internally critiqued. Well done. The eggs are burnt, the stir-fried pork is overly thickened, resulting in a lump, and the steamed fish lacks fragrance, being excessively salty. As Lu Ziye attempted to serve a piece to the large orange cat, he discovered that the feline was smarter, promptly covering its mouth and nose before scampering away. This scene was incredibly awkward. Lu Ziye had no choice but to order takeout. While waiting for the delivery, he initiated a transfer of 180,000 from his intelligent device to Lu Ziye. This amount constituted all his savings. Having purchased a home outright, supporting his brother's education, and covering household expenses, it was indeed a feat to save such money. Elder brother, what is this for? Lu Ziye asked, alarm evident on his face upon seeing the amount. You have grown up, you know what you can and cannot do. You have your own standards, and I trust you greatly. Henceforth, strive diligently, Lu Ziye advised earnestly. But elder brother, why do you make it seem as if you are drafting a will? I am quite anxious. Has something happened? Is someone bullying you? I shall confront them. Lu Ziye waved his hand dismissively. No one is bullying me. I merely feel you have matured. It is time for you to live independently, though the earnings will still be mine. Uncertain of the direction of the upcoming war assessment and its potential impact on him, Lu Ziye believed it prudent to provide his brother with financial support, ensuring that should anything untoward occur, there would be preparations in place. Elder brother, you seem different today, Lu Ziye remarked, sensing something amiss. Ha. It is you who have matured and become more thoughtful. I am well. By the way, weren't you interested in securing sponsorship? You must strive to elevate your ranking in the Universal Battle Network. In 15 days, just days before the war assessment, the major martial halls will likely finalize their selections. Lu Ziye shifted the topic to one his brother enjoyed. I will work hard, Lu Ziye affirmed, taking his brother's words seriously. Ding. Daily summary. Your beast, the large orange cat, has gained a total of 0.8 pounds, with its life tier increasing by 0.2. Current weight, 23 pounds. Combat weight bonus, 23. Remarkable. The daily weight gain is becoming increasingly significant, and even the life tier has risen by 0.2. This is a positive sign. With 19 days remaining until the war assessment, what level of strength will I attain by then? Lu Ziye had yet to calculate this and found it difficult to do so, as he could not guarantee the completion of daily tasks at the highest level. Additionally, the randomly triggered tasks lacked any discernible pattern. Ding. Daily timed task. Sporadic star beasts have entered the coastal area of Chi-Tai Shanghai, endangering human safety. Please eliminate them. The locations of the star beasts can be queried in the system. A. Exterminate 10 blood silkworms. Reward, 15 pounds. Life tier 0.3. B. Exterminate 1 red armored beetle. Reward, 2 pounds. Life tier 0.5. C. Exterminate 1 red iron mouse. Reward, 3 pounds. Life tier 0.8. Combat skill. Agility proficiency 10. Lu Ziye was astounded at the prospect of being tasked with eliminating real star beasts. Furthermore, had Binhai City already been invaded? Was Chi-Tai Shanghai compromised? How could this be possible? Immediately, Lu Ziye manipulated the system with his mind, observing the locations of the targets marked by a red dot, which was slowly moving. Which one should I eliminate? His heart raced. This was real combat. He was intimately familiar with all 3 creatures, as they were common star beasts inhabiting Chi-Tai Shanghai, depicted in textbooks. Their strength was relatively weak, but this weakness was in comparison to the beast tamers on the Star Sea battlefield, not relative to himself as a bronze beast tamer. He needed to carefully assess the disparity in strength before taking action. This night was destined to be sleepless. Chapter 13. Extermination of the Red Iron Mouse. Strength soars. In the past, any invasion of star beasts into any city on Blue Star would typically trigger advance warnings. Yet this time, why was there no warning at all? It is known that Blue Star now possesses comprehensive warning systems, such as high-frequency alarms in urban areas that can be heard throughout the city, and holographic warning projections from smart devices. If there was no warning, then the intent was clearly to conceal the fact that star beasts had already invaded. However, to conceal such a fact, one must first consider a premise. The number of invading Shinkong Shou is minimal, their strength feeble, and their impact on human society negligible. Only then is there a possibility to obscure the reality of the invasion. Otherwise, with widespread occurrences of attacks, how could one possibly hide the truth? With this thought in mind, Lu Ziye felt a surge of confidence regarding tonight's endeavor. It should not be overly perilous. If the situation becomes dire, he could simply flee or alert the authorities, he mused. He diligently reviewed the information and capabilities of several types of Shinkong Shou. Xuetsan, a parasitic creature widely found in the Chi-Tai Shanghai. They inhabit the bodies of other Shinkong Shou and, upon maturity, detach from their host. They measure approximately 0.5 meters in length and possess a destructive capacity of around 100 kilograms, posing little threat to beast tamers. However, if the numbers of such Xuetsan were to rise excessively, they could indeed pose a danger to ordinary humans. Chijiachong, similar to common beetles found on launching, yet significantly larger, adult Chijiachong can weigh around 300 jin, possessing a destructive capability of 100 to 120 kilograms, and are encased in a red ironized shell, granting them considerable defense. Chi-Tai Shu, a rodent that can reach 1 meter in length, known for its gregarious nature and ambush tactics. Its ironized teeth are quite sharp, and its skin exhibits a metallic sheen, moving swiftly with a destructive capacity of 150 to 200 kilograms. Lu Ziye meticulously reviewed the information on these 3 types of Shinkongsho, ultimately deciding to pursue the most challenging one. Securing it would undoubtedly enhance his own abilities. A glance at his attribute panel revealed significant progress. Host, Lu Ziye. Beast, Orange Cat. Life level, 23. Weight, 203 gene, 203 combat power increase. Destructive capacity, 130 to 165 kilograms. Speed, 73 meters per second to 9 meters per second. Talent, SSS level Gluttony. Combat skills, Strike, level 1, 27. Bite, level 1, 27. Movement technique, Cat Steps, level 1, 27. Evolution attempts, 0, with a destructive capacity of 165 kilograms and a speed of 9 meters per second. Lu Ziye felt a sense of reassurance. Even if he encountered a Chitai Shu with a destructive capacity of 150 to 200 kilograms, the disparity in destructive power would be minimal. Yet, the Orange Cat possessed a combat skill proficiency of 27, a quality lacking in lower-tier Shinkongsho. Moreover, what cat fears a mouse? He believed that the Orange Cat would excel in combat techniques against rodent adversaries, as catching mice is an instinct ingrained in its DNA. At 12:49 a.m., Lu Ziye readied himself, quietly opening the door and gently closing it behind him, cautious not to awaken his elder brother. The night was as dark as ink. Lu Ziye exhaled deeply while gazing at the dimly lit street beneath the street lamp. Orange Cat, let us depart. Meow. Go. The Orange Cat waved its plump paw, brimming with excitement, its tail held high. Within the system, several red dots were scattered across various corners of Binhai City. Aligning with Lu Ziye's conjecture, this invasion was not severe. It appeared that the authorities deemed it unnecessary to incite panic, hence the lack of warnings. However, some of these red dots occasionally vanished, only to be replaced by new ones. Lu Ziye speculated that the disappeared dots had likely been located and dealt with by officials, while the new ones had just crossed the human defense line from the battlefield of the Shanghai. Lu Ziye could vividly imagine the intensity of the clashes occurring at this very moment on the human defense lines in the Chitai Shanghai. Approximately 3 streets away lurked a concealed Chitai Shu. After meticulously verifying the location provided by the system, Lu Ziye reached a conclusion. Additionally, he noticed that the position of this Chitai Shu had remained unchanged for several minutes, indicating it had likely gone into hiding. Lu Ziye and the Orange Cat quickened their pace, moving swiftly towards the target. Outside a solitary 2-story building, he halted, as they were nearing the outskirts of Binhai City, an area typically rented out as affordable housing for working professionals. According to the system's specifications, the middle room on the first floor was where the Chitai Shu was concealed. The door to that room was tightly shut, with the anti-theft window having been bitten open, and the interior was devoid of light. At this hour, the tenant was either working a night shift or had already met with misfortune. Orange Cat, the Shinkongsho is inside. Exercise caution, Lu Ziye prepared to launch an attack. Meow. I cannot wait any longer. The night revealed the Orange Cat's eyes glowing with a spectral light, its feline gaze fixed intently on the room. Just then, a door on the second floor suddenly swung open, revealing a young woman preparing to leave for her night shift. She hastily closed the door behind her, and the staircase lights flickered on as she descended. Don't come down. Lu Ziye sensed something amiss and called out urgently. Orange Cat, go? Who are you? Startled by Lu Ziye's shout, the young woman froze momentarily, unsure of how to react. Meanwhile, the Chitai Shu on the first floor sprang into action, leaping out of the room and racing up the stairs towards the second floor. In a critical moment, a plump and dashing figure darted towards the second floor almost simultaneously, leaping into the air and slamming the Chitai Shu against the wall with a resounding thud. The Chitai Shu collided with the staircase wall, quickly recovering and brandishing its sharp teeth at the Orange Cat while emitting a warning squeak. Upon landing, the Orange Cat executed a swift roll, rising with its fur bristling, baring its fangs and adopting a combat stance. Only then did the girl upstairs comprehend the unfolding situation. She hurriedly opened her door and retreated inside, quickly shutting it behind her. Huddled beneath her covers, she used the surveillance on her smart device to monitor the outside events. As she spotted the Chitai Shu on the staircase, a chill ran down her spine. She recognized this type of Shinkongsho, having worked at the Tiangang Wudian. She was immensely grateful that if not for the earlier warning from the boy, she might have fallen victim at the staircase. So he is a beast tamer. But why does his battle companion have to be a cat? At that moment, concern for the well-meaning stranger outside began to surface within her. The Chitai Shu let out a low growl and lunged at the Orange Cat with its razor-sharp teeth. The Orange Cat leapt into the air, deftly evading the attack, simultaneously extending its concealed sharp claws to strike down upon the Chitai Shu's forehead. The Chitai Shu's attack missed. and it was met with a powerful blow from the orange cat, crashing its head against the floor with tremendous force, eliciting a series of anguished shrieks. While a crack appeared on its iron-like skin, low-tier Shinkong Shou possessed little in the way of combat skills, relying solely on their physical strength and instincts in battle. The orange cat, as a feline creature endowed with remarkable combat talents, coupled with its combat skill proficiency reaching 27, completely seized the initiative given the minor disparity in destructive capacity. The Chitai Shu began to seek refuge in the corners to evade the orange cat's relentless assaults, while the orange cat pursued vigorously, landing successive hits. Numerous cracks had formed on the Chitai Shu's ironized skin, and blood spilled across the staircase. After another failed attempt to bite, the orange cat adjusted its position, seizing the Chitai Shu from behind, its sharp canines tearing at the wound it had inflicted. Skill bite. The sharp fangs penetrated the Chitai Shu's body little by little, its eyes gradually losing vitality, slowly closing. Ding. Task completed. Reward. Weight increase of 3 gene. Life level 0. 8. Combat skill, movement technique proficiency increased by 10. Chapter 14. Sudden mutation, task upgrade. This reward is exceedingly exhilarating. The task was completed. Lu Ziye gently stroked the large orange cat, overwhelmed with joy. You are truly remarkable. Meow. I have always been impressive. The large orange cat basked in the praise from its owner. Lu Ziye's proficiency in martial techniques surged to 37. His life level reached 31. And he weighed 233 gene. Not to mention, with a life level of 31, his base destructive power soared to 220 kilograms, a qualitative leap in speed. Notably, after the increase in weight and martial skills, his destructive power astonishingly reached 291 kilograms, and his speed surpassed 1,035 meters per second. At this moment, if Lu Ziye were to face the Chitai Shu again, it was unlikely that a prolonged 10-minute battle would ensue. It would probably be resolved in 2 rounds. Just then, the door to the second-floor room creaked open. The woman inside, who had witnessed the end of the battle through the monitor, stepped out to express her gratitude. Upon reaching the staircase and seeing the kind-hearted individual's face, she gasped, "Ah, it's you." Lu Ziye was bewildered. The tone of her voice suggested she recognized him. Yet he could not recall her at all. Noticing his reaction, the woman awkwardly explained, "I usually only wear makeup at work, so you might not recognize me. You purchased materials worth 50,000 at Tiangang Trading Company last time, remember? I was the one who assisted you." Suddenly, Lu Ziye was enlightened. Indeed, the beauty of a woman is partially destined by nature and largely enhanced by filters. Without makeup, even her mother might not recognize her. "Ah, I remember now. It's you." Lu Ziye pretended to remember to ease the awkwardness. "I owe you my life. I don't know how to thank you. How about I take a day off and treat you to a late-night snack? Or we could go somewhere to sit." Just as Lu Ziye was about to decline her offer politely, a voice echoed in his system. Random task triggered. 3 Chitai Shu sensed the presence of their kind approaching, expected to arrive in 30 seconds. You may choose. A. Self-preservation and leave, reward. Weight 1 gene, life level 0, 1. B. Stay and fight to protect the surrounding residents, reward. Weight 2 gene, life level 0, 5. Martial skill proficiency 5. Haha, why run? I am a good student who has completed 9 years of compulsory education. I must protect the residents. Lu Ziye mused inwardly. Confidence stems from strength, and the current large orange cat was unafraid of 3 Chitai Shu. Lu Ziye also observed a characteristic of the system tasks. Rewards were adjusted according to the difficulty of completion. Earlier, the reward for defeating 1 Chitai Shu was greater than the reward for defeating 3 now. As his strength had changed, altering the task's difficulty. It's just a small matter, no need to be so polite. However, it's best if you go inside and hide for a while. The Chitai Shu prefers to gather in groups. And I'm not sure if there are any remnants nearby. Lu Ziye politely declined her offer while preparing for battle once again. Staying up late tonight was truly worthwhile. Once this task was completed, he believed his ranking in the Huanyu battle network would significantly rise. The woman, Su Xiaolei, followed Lu Ziye's advice and went back inside to hide. At that moment, her earlier tension had completely dissipated. After taking a leave from her company, she lay comfortably in bed watching the monitor. Exactly 30 seconds later, without a second to spare, 3 Chitai Shu arrived, drawn by the scent. While the large orange cat sat beside the corpse of 1 Chitai Shu, tearing apart its tough red skin, relishing the succulent rat meat. Meow, master. The front legs of this Chitai Shu are delicious, and the hind legs are tender. It's really tasty. Lu Ziye replied, there are still 3 left. You handle it. The large orange cat slowly rose, approaching the 3 Chitai Shu with a graceful feline gait, ready to take the initiative this time. Squeak. The same old routine ensued, as the foolish Chitai Shu charged forward. The large orange cat unsheathed its claws and struck, inflicting a deep, penetrating wound across the belly of one Chi-Tai Shu, spilling its innards as it stumbled to the ground, gasping for breath. My goodness, a single strike to kill. Lu Ziye was utterly astonished. With 291 kilograms of destructive power combined with a martial skill level of 37 and enhanced by his speed, he had instantaneously slain a Chi-Tai Shu that had previously required 10 minutes of fierce combat to defeat. The large orange cat's progress was evident, and that was the source of Lu Ziye's joy. Each time he witnessed various statistics soar, it filled him with a sense of accomplishment. The remaining two Chi-Tai Shu were utterly unable to touch the large orange cat, and the entire battle concluded in just 57 seconds, leaving 3 lifeless Chi-Tai Shu on the ground. Large orange cat, break down the meat and save it for your rations. Lu Ziye could see that the large orange cat thoroughly enjoyed the Chi-Tai Shu meat. Meow, leave it to me. Su Xiaolei, lying in bed, was astounded by the scene before her. She knew Lu Ziye was merely a senior high school student, yet she had never seen a student with such formidable combat strength. Daring to confront a starry beast, Lu Ziye planned to leave once the large orange cat finished collecting its spoils, but suddenly, he heard a sound slicing through the air. A flying shuttle marked with Xinghai Wudian hovered in front of the house, and 3 individuals along with 3 beasts descended. The leader was someone Lu Ziye recognized. Wasn't he that his elder sister-in-law? Lu Rian also recognized Lu Ziye from a distance, but she shot him a glance that conveyed a silent message. Pretend not to know each other. You killed them? A man looked at the youthful boy with disbelief. Indeed. Lu Ziye answered honestly, as his elder sister-in-law was beside him. The man immediately approached Lu Rian to whisper a few words, to which Lu Rian merely nodded silently. After a while, another man ascended to the 2nd floor and cautioned Su Xiaolei for quite some time. Lu Ziye listened intently, and the gist was, let tonight's events be forgotten, for everyone's sake. Although Su Xiaolei had a mundane job, she interacted with numerous customers daily and had a broad perspective. She nodded repeatedly, saying, tonight, I simply wasn't feeling well and stayed home to rest. Nothing happened here. Subsequently, the 2 men collected the carcasses of the Chi-Tai Shu, most of the fresh meat already taken by the large orange cat, and stored them in the flying shuttle. The scene was left with only Lu Ziye and Lu Rian. You are exceptionally strong, even beyond my expectations. It is truly remarkable that a senior high student has killed 4 Chi-Tai Shu. It seems the first one gave you a bit of trouble, but the last 3, you completely annihilated. Lu Rian observed the scene and remarked, the master of Daliu Palace is jesting. The first Chi-Tai Shu was my first real battle, and I didn't perform well. I gradually got the hang of it, and it became much easier afterward. Lu Ziye's justification was one he himself did not fully believe. What a gradual improvement. However, it does not matter. I trust you have noticed some anomalies tonight. The situation is under control. For certain special reasons, the authorities did not issue a warning. Thus, treat tonight's events as if they never occurred. Eventually, it will become public knowledge, but the timing is not yet right. Your act of bravery will be documented, and when the time is ripe, I will apply for some benefits on your behalf. Lu Rian did not treat Lu Ziye as an outsider, directly disclosing the underlying factors. I understand. Thank you, Master Lu. All right, it's getting late. You should head back. We will handle things here. Farewell, Master Lu. Lu Ziye replied respectfully. Goodbye, Lu Rian responded with a smile. Once Lu Ziye had walked away, Lu Rian gently touched the severed neck of a Chi-Tai Shu, a smile playing on her lips. With nearly 300 kilograms of destructive power, perhaps you can represent our Binhai city in the international exchange team. Upon returning home, Lu Ziye once again reaped the rewards of his completed task. The notification read, task completed. You have gained 2 gene in weight, life level 05, agility, and combat skill proficiency 5. This latest enhancement was astonishing. Merely achieving life level 05 had augmented Lu Ziye's foundational destructive power by a staggering 100 kilograms. The base destructive power for level 3 life was 200 kilograms, while for level 4 life, it escalated to 400 kilograms. In the future, the benefits of each life level would become increasingly exaggerated. Lu Ziye glanced at his newly updated attribute panel, and even he could not help but gasp in astonishment. Host, Lu Ziye, Beast Companion, Orange Cat, life level, 36, weight, 253 gene, 253 combat power increase, destructive power, 320 kilograms, 435 kilograms, speed, 86 meters per second, 1122 meters per second, talent, SSS level Gluttony, combat skills, stage 1, 42, bite, stage 1, 42, agility, cat steps, stage 1, 42, evolution opportunities, 0. With a destructive power of 434 kilograms and a speed of 1,122 meters per second, for a high school student, this was not merely extraordinary. It was nothing short of phenomenal. Elated, Lu Ziye prepared to return home and engage in a few ranked matches. Chapter 15, Rising Rankings, Brother's Astonishment. Lu Ziye stealthily entered his room, moving with utmost caution as though he were a thief. Should his elder brother discover this, he would undoubtedly face a reprimand. Even in the event of Lu Ziye's overwhelming victory, Lu Ziye would still lecture him for a considerable time, cautioning him against such perilous endeavors. As an elder brother is akin to a father, Lu Ziye fully comprehended the weight of his brother's responsibilities. Today's daily task had been exceptionally gratifying for Lu Ziye, as it was a kill mission that required no expenditure. This was also the day since his contract with the Orange Cat that had yielded the greatest increase in destructive power. In high spirits yet unable to sleep, he directly logged onto the Universal Battle Network to commence ranked matches. Although destructive power did not manifest its advantages in ranked matches, his combat skills and agility had both reached level 42, and he believed a breakthrough awaited. At the Xinghai Martial Temple, Binhai Branch, Lord Lu personally led a team to eliminate the remaining enemies. Thank you for your hard work tonight. After the wartime assessment, I will recommend you for commendation. Wan Hong expressed, finally relieved of his earlier anxiety and generously praising Lu Rian's performance. Choosing to keep today's events under wraps, he intended to handle them himself. If managed well, it would demonstrate adaptability, successfully quelling the risks at their inception. Conversely, if mishandled, it could incite panic in Binhai and potentially result in numerous civilian casualties, reflecting poor control and negligence. In such a case, retaining his position would be a fortunate outcome, let alone promotion. This evening, Wan Hong's gamble paid off. He promptly contacted the 3 major martial temples, dispatching Lu Rian to collaborate with the Alliance's military in a citywide hunt for the Shinkong Beast. Given the low level and feeble strength of the fleeing Shinkong Beast, compounded by the late hour when most citizens were at home, the incident resulted in only 6 fatalities. The families of the deceased received substantial compensation and signed confidentiality agreements. Eliminating the Shinkong Beast is our duty at the Xinghai Martial Temple, Lu Rian humbly stated. We at the Universal Martial Temple take pride in contributing to Binhai. Wang Wu immediately echoed this sentiment. Slaying the Shinkong Beast and defending the honor of the Alliance is a responsibility we at the Tiangang Martial Temple shall not shirk. The corpulent Song Kuan also joined in. Wan Hong nodded, clearly satisfied with the operation. By the way, did anything unexpected occur during the action that requires my attention? Both Song Kuan and Wang Wu shook their heads in unison, signaling that there had been no extraordinary incidents. The Shinkong Beast was weak in strength and limited in number. Thus, no unforeseen circumstances arose, although Lu Rian recalled a particular incident that may benefit the commander. Oh, something that could be advantageous? Wan Hong's interest was piqued. Pray tell. Today, while pursuing a group of Chi Tai Shus, we encountered a local youth Beastmaster from Binhai. In a bid to save others, he successfully eliminated 4 Chi Tai Shus before our arrival. Notably, he is merely a third-year high school student. Lu Rian emphasized the youth's student status. At that moment, Wan Hong's gaze sharpened. Given the current dire state of Binhai and the external forces attempting to undermine Longwu's reputation, fostering a narrative that Binhai was unworthy of salvation, such an accomplished young student and Beastmaster could serve as an exemplary beacon to uplift the city's fighting spirit and promote a civilized and martial Binhai. Is this true? Lu Ziye, who had been silently listening, was taken aback. Song Kuan and Wang Wu exchanged incredulous glances, deeply shocked by the explosive news. Wang Wu, aware of the capabilities of third-year students, recognized that while her daughter excelled academically and possessed a formidable blood spider companion, she doubted Wang Lanyue could handle 4 Chi Tai Shus, at best managing to defeat one at the cost of injury. While both are third-year students, my younger brother can only pet cats, yet another can vanquish monsters, Lu Ziye lamented. Lu Rian smiled and nodded at Lu Ziye, affirming the truth, but privately thought, you will be astonished once you learn of the youth's true identity. After a prolonged contemplation, Wan Hong issued a directive. We shall elevate him as this year's highlight event in Binhai, showcasing his exemplary role. The Alliance is willing to reward him with 200,000 star coins, with each of the 3 martial temples contributing 100,000, totaling 500,000. However, this announcement must wait until after the practical assessment. Lu Ziye, you shall handle this matter, as your eloquence and creativity are commendable. Song Kuan and Wang Wu exchanged glances, speechless. They found it absurd that Wan Hong expected the martial temple to finance this initiative, yet they refrained from creating discord over a mere 100,000 coins. If Song Kuan and Wang Wu were at a loss for words regarding Wan Hong, they found Lu Rian's stance even more perplexing. I believe the martial temple should align with the Alliance and each contribute 200,000. Considering the funds would ultimately benefit Lu Ziye and that the other martial temples were also contributing, she suggested. Wang Wu and Song Kuan regarded Lu Ruyan as though she were mad, incredulously questioning, "Are you serious about maintaining alignment? Have you lost your mind? Is your money blowing in from the wind?" Very well. Lu Dian's vision is always forward-thinking. Indeed, we should reward such a heroic young lad generously. Let us finalize it at a total prize of 800,000, with our share being 200,000, Wan Hong decisively concluded. After all, he was only committing to 200,000. And if others were willing to contribute more, he had no objections. Haha, excellent. Let it be so. Wang Wu and Song Kuan managed smiles that were more painful than tears. Had they been able to contend with Lu Ruyan, they would have confronted her directly. As the summary meeting concluded, Wan Hong was in high spirits, leaving only Song Kuan and Wang Wu wounded by the encounter. They stormed off in a flying shuttle, quickly disappearing from sight. Lu Ruyan and Lu Ziye walked side by side through the Alliance Hall. Lu Dian's, did that young man truly slay 4 Chi-Tai shoes? Lu Ziye still found the claim hard to believe, though he wholeheartedly endorsed Wan Hong's decision, recognizing it as an excellent opportunity to promote Binhai. Lu Ruyan shook her head. Indeed, I had thought it improbable for a high school student to easily slay Chi-Tai shoes. That young man's strength far exceeds merely slaying 4 Chi-Tai shoes. He is much stronger, Lu Ruyan added. Lu Ziye gasped in disbelief, initially assuming the tale was fabricated to serve Lu Ruyan's interests. He was stunned to find it true, and even more astonishing than he had imagined. Is there truly such a remarkable high school Beastmaster in Binhai City? Although Lu Ziye is not part of the Beastmaster community, he interacts with numerous individuals and has never heard of a school producing such a figure. Not only is there one, but you are quite familiar with him, Lu Ruyan remarked with a smile. Ah. Lu Ziye was utterly perplexed. Stop teasing me. Who on earth is it? Lu Ziye and his large orange cat effortlessly vanquished 4 Chi-Tai rats. Lu Ruyan articulated each word with clarity, causing Lu Ziye to hang on every syllable with increasing trepidation. 6 consecutive victories, ranking bronze 2, 92 points. Lu Ziye exited the Huanyu battle network, feeling exceedingly fatigued. His large orange cat also drooping its head, yearning for sustenance and rest. His rank was halted just shy of bronze 1, although he triumphed over his last opponent. It was a grueling battle. The clash lasted 30 minutes before he ultimately secured victory by a slender margin. Had he won one more match, he would have attained bronze 1, but the next opponent would undoubtedly be stronger. Lu Ziye glanced at his recent ranking, which had undergone a dramatic transformation. ID Lu Ziye. Rank, bronze 2, 92 points. Overall ranking in the Huanyu battle network, 616, 610, 437. Ranking in the Huanyu Tianjiao list, 4, 113, 231. His overall rank surged from over 900 million to over 600 million, surpassing approximately 300 million individuals. However, Lu Ziye knew that initially, it was easier to catch up, as a significant proportion of Beastmasters were of lower strength. The further one progressed, the more difficult it became to ascend, and stagnation could lead to decline. His ranking in the Huanyu Tianjiao list climbed from 710,000 to 410,000. Entering the top 100,000 would yield rewards, a thought that lingered in Lu Ziye's mind. He glanced at his total assets, 930,000 blue star coins. He hoped future tasks would not be so financially burdensome. His older brother was likely on the verge of depletion. After feeding the large orange cat some free Chi-Tai rat meat, both he and the cat succumbed to deep slumber. Chapter 16, Master of Combat Techniques, Insights into Skill Evolution. The following morning at 7 a.m., Lu Ziye was roused by the cacophony of his intelligent alarm clock. Wandering about the living room like a zombie, he felt excessively drowsy, having only slept at 3 a.m. The sensation of his body being awake while his mind remained enveloped in slumber was palpable. Lu Ziye had proudly joined the 57th tribe of Longhua, the sleep tribe. Bang! Ouch! Lu Ziye's had ultimately collided with the doorframe, causing him to grimace in pain, yet it jolted him awake to some extent. After freshening up, he prepared to jog to school, only to hear honking at the door. Beep beep. Lu Gu, hurry up and get in. A familiar voice called out. Upon opening the door, he found Li Dazhuang, brimming with excitement, hovering 2 meters above the ground on a single-rider hovercraft, revving the throttle. This world too has its thrill seekers, albeit at a higher cost. Such a hovercraft would easily cost 500,000 blue star coins. Lu Ziye could hardly resist exclaiming to Li Dazhuang, "Give me 500,000. You can ride it instead." Impressive. Where did you acquire it? Lu Ziye boarded the hovercraft with his large orange cat. His friend was clearly showing off, and he felt compelled to let him bask in his moment. It would be rather disheartening to declare a preference for walking. Hey, my dad bought it for me. It's convenient for school, especially with the impending college entrance examination. We must seize every moment. Hold on tight. Let us go. The hovercraft soared through the sky, tracing a path towards the school. 29 seconds later, they disembarked. Indeed, a journey that would have taken 10 minutes on foot was completed in mere seconds. Unfortunate. I'll take you for a spin in the countryside another day, Li Dazhuang lamented. Let us talk about it later. Come on, let us head to class. Lu Ziye had little interest in joyrides. He envisioned riding his large orange cat at supersonic speeds once it grew larger and faster, which would undoubtedly be quite the spectacle. Word had it that the school was to announce the rankings from the Huanyu Battle Network thus far. By the way, Lu Gu, what is your rank? You've defeated Wang Lanyue, after all. Bronze 2, over 90 points, Lu Ziye replied, not intending to conceal the information, as it would soon be made public. What? Li Dazhuang's eyes widened. I'm still struggling at Bronze 4, and you're almost at Bronze 1. Practice makes perfect. Lu Ziye jested as he and Li Dazhuang entered the classroom together. Upon entering, they observed their classmates huddled together like a swarm of monkeys, some perched on desks, others leaning on their peers, all fervently discussing some hot topic. Impossible. You're exaggerating. If the starry sky beasts were invading, the authorities would surely issue a warning. One classmate retorted, believe it or not, the deceased lived in our neighborhood. They were killed by a cheetah giant scorpion on their way home from a night shift. One claw, and their head was gone. Many in the neighborhood witnessed it, yet everyone chose silence, cooperating with the authorities. I'm merely trying to warn you. The surrounded classmate insisted fervently. Lu Ziye listened to the discourse, reflecting that there truly are no secrets that remain hidden. However, such matters, once quelled, would hardly stir significant unrest. The people of Blue Star were already aware of the existence of starry sky beasts, and the events of the previous night had not caused much of a stir. Naturally, people would not pay much attention. Only a widespread invasion would incite panic. That morning, there were no academic classes. It was Teacher Chio's martial arts lesson, and shortly, they would enter the Huanyu Battle Network for class. The fervent discussion ceased abruptly upon Teacher Qiu Yuan's entrance. Upon entering, Qiu Yuan did not immediately address discipline nor chastise those fleeing from their desks. Instead, he scanned the classroom until he spotted Lu Ziye, upon which a smile graced his face. Today, I will first announce the current rankings in the Huanyu Battle Network for our school, information I have just received from the Huanyu Martial Hall. Teacher Chio's tone was unexpectedly calm, as if he had taken some medicine. The students became serious, speculating on who would emerge as the top student in their grade. In Blue Star, aside from the crucial data regarding destructive power, which is a closely guarded secret, all other statistics are nearly semi-public. The Huanyu Battle Network collects this information, and both the authorities and various academic institutions can access it. Data on destructive power is challenging to compile and not suitable for public disclosure. As battles in the Huanyu Battle Network are virtual, leveling the playing field in terms of destructive power, disregarding differences in abilities. In reality, the factors influencing an individual's destructive power are incredibly complex. For instance, the destructive power of a level 3 blood spider differs entirely from that of a large orange cat. The latter's weight significantly affects its capabilities, while the blood spider remains unaffected. Additionally, some battle pets possess unique traits that complicate the unified calculation of their destructive power. Thus, a common saying prevails in the Beastmaster community. The data on the Huanyu network is for building reputation, while destructive power is for actual combat. In daily life, for a Beastmaster to rise, their performance in the Huanyu Battle Network's ranked matches, personal combat skills, and agility are crucial. However, once on the battlefield, destructive power will truly demonstrate its might. Time is limited, so I will only announce the top 10 results for this year. Other students can check their scores in the information column of the fighting arena after entering the network. 10th place, Lu Meng, Bronze 3, 31 points. 9th place, Wang Can, Bronze 3, 33 points. Qiu Yuan began to announce the scores from the back to the front, and the anticipation among the students grew increasingly intense. Everyone was curious to find out who held the highest rank, which would inevitably signify the strongest combat skills. 2nd place, Wang Lanyue, Bronze 2, 4 points. When Wang Lanyue's name was called, the class erupted in excitement. Had she truly achieved Bronze 2? But wait, who claimed the first position? Wasn't Wang Lanyue always at the top? Except for that one time she lost to Lu Ziye. At this moment, the entire class had already guessed who the top contender was, directing their eager gazes toward Lu Ziye. Qiu Yuan, witnessing this scene, felt a sense of satisfaction as he proclaimed, "Indeed, just as you all guessed, the first place this time goes to Lu Ziye, Bronze 2, 92 points." The surrounding atmosphere became electric. Not only had he secured first place, but he had also done so with a staggering lead, now on the brink of reaching Bronze 1. Everyone understood that once one successfully advanced to silver, it meant a guaranteed admission to a prestigious Beastmaster university. However, The climb from Bronze 1 was exceedingly challenging, as the competition was fierce and only those with exceptional skills could advance. A streak of luck could allow someone with a proficiency of 99 to reach silver, but generally, a second-stage combat technique and steadier movements were necessary. After reaching Bronze 1, every step forward became arduous, and those who lingered at Bronze 1 typically had proficiency ratings hovering around 50 to 99. Thus, the students were astonished by Lu Ziye's score, fully aware that the newly contracted Diju had propelled him to Bronze 2, nearing Bronze 1. A truly remarkable feat. Wow, Lu Gu is incredible. I always knew Diju was extraordinary, one student exclaimed, clapping fervently. Come on, you were the first to laugh when Lu Gu contracted Diju, another student countered. Nonsense. I was just happy for Lu Gu, the first student retorted. The classroom buzzed with excitement, and Qiu Yuan, rarely lenient, allowed this behavior to continue until he intervened 5 minutes later. Alright, that's enough. Now let's transition to the Huanyu Battle Network's class combat arena. Today's lesson is crucial, as it is the final Beastmaster theory class before graduation, skill evolution. Everyone promptly quieted down and connected to the Huanyu Battle Network. This lesson was vital, a core knowledge that every Beastmaster must grasp. Chapter 17, Exclusive Food, Intercity Tournament. In the Huanyu Battle Network's class combat arena, the students eagerly checked their rankings before returning to their places. Most wore expressions of disappointment, suggesting poor standings. With only 2 months remaining until the college entrance examination, who will emerge victorious is uncertain. For now, everyone must remain grounded and take each step carefully, with the initial goal set on the simulation exam in 18 days. This simulation will also coincide with a combat assessment. I trust everyone understands the uniqueness of the combat assessment and the peculiarities of Binhai City. We have no retreat. As the exam approached, Qiu Yuan became increasingly gentle with the students, shedding his former strictness, perhaps in an effort to create a more relaxed learning environment. Understood, teacher. The students chorused in unison. By the way, everyone is required to arrive at school early this weekend. Qiu Yuan suddenly recalled an important matter. Is there an event? The students inquired, associating early attendance with past school-organized activities. There will be excellent representatives from other cities in Jiangnan province visiting for exchanges, as well as martial arts sparring. Rest assured, it will all take place on the Huanyu Battle Network, and everyone is encouraged to support our school's students as spectators. All eyes turned to Lu Ziye and Wang Lanyue, knowing they would undoubtedly participate. Go Lanyue! Go Lu Gu! They cheered, eager to give them a boost. Binhai City, part of Jiangnan province, frequently hosted such exchange activities, making it a common occurrence. After Qiu Yuan outlined these matters, he began the formal lesson. Lu Ziye, step forward and demonstrate your combat skills with your battle pet, Qiu Yuan commanded. Yes, Lu Ziye replied, leading Diju into the combat arena while their classmates watched intently. Diju strike. The previously languid Diju sprang into action, leaping over 10 meters toward the target, its claws tracing a beautiful arc through the air. Swoosh. The virtual target was cleaved open, eliciting a wave of envy from the surrounding classmates. A 3D projection of Diju's strike appeared in the combat arena, perfectly suited for instructional purposes. Qiu Yuan pointed to the massive projection in midair. That strike was one of Diju's combat techniques. As proficiency increases, this action will become increasingly fluid, the angles more perfect, precision heightened, and timing more skillful. However, the essence of the skill remains unchanged, even at stages 2 or 3. It remains a singular strike. Lu Ziye listened intently, realizing that, as Qiu Yuan stated, no matter how high the proficiency, the skill's essence would not alter. It was merely the execution that would become more adept. Other classmates pondered deeply. Some feigned understanding, while others genuinely contemplated the lesson. The power of a skill derives from its destructive capability. To transform a skill, mere proficiency is insufficient. It requires martial skills evolution, which is the subject of today's lesson. Qiu Yuan began elucidating the concept of martial skills evolution. Martial skills encompass both combat techniques and movement techniques. According to years of summaries and statistics from the Alliance, generally, when destructive power reaches a certain threshold, opportunities for martial skills evolution arise. Each individual's situation varies, and a Beastmaster can distinctly perceive the trends of skill changes. Today, we will discuss the preparations necessary before martial skills evolution. Qiu Yuan explained eloquently. Teacher, why is it the destructive power that must reach a certain level to evolve martial skills, rather than the life level? Li Dazhuang raised his hand to inquire. Good question. But let us refrain from asking such foolish questions in the future, Qiu Yuan quipped, eliciting laughter from the students. It's simple. Destructive power serves as a unified standard, facilitating teaching and promotion. While the variations in life levels among battle pets are entirely different, making it impractical to use life levels as a benchmark for martial skill changes. Li Dazhuang felt embarrassed. What's wrong with asking if I don't understand? Why are you all laughing? 1,000 kilograms of destructive power marks the first opportunity for comprehensive martial skills evolution, with the second at 10,000 kilograms. Before evolution, it is best to participate frequently in the Huanyu Battle Network's ranking competitions. And those with means should feed their battle pets exclusive food to enhance their life levels and skill proficiency, indirectly accelerating the arrival of evolution. Qiu Yuan articulated each point meticulously. Exclusive food? Deju's exclusive food must be various rodent-type, star beast's meat. Coincidentally, I've just killed 4 and have several hundred pounds stored in the Beastmaster space, which saves me some money. Teacher, what traits will skills exhibit after evolution? Could you elaborate? Lu Ziye asked, voicing his curiosity. This question clearly piqued the interest of the other students, who clamored for Qiu Yuan to elaborate. Let us use your strike as an example. Based on my experience, it may evolve to include attack effects, such as inflicting bleeding damage over time. Or it could develop area damage or range damage. For instance, your strike could generate an energy arc that attacks enemies from a distance. Each Beastmaster and battle pet has unique growth experiences, so I cannot predict the evolution path. I can only provide some considerations, Qiu Yuan replied with scholarly precision. Thank you, teacher. Lu Ziye expressed his gratitude for Qiu Yuan's explanation, which deepened his understanding of his future evolution. Indeed, exclusive food bears certain drawbacks, particularly the propensity of battle pets to indulge excessively, potentially leading to obesity. It is essential for everyone to heighten their training intensity, administer reasonable feeding, and mitigate this issue. Qiu Yuan seemed to recall something significant, and thus added. Lu Ziye was taken aback. Rather than losing weight, he felt compelled to intensify his efforts, believing that being overweight was advantageous. Wouldn't you agree, Diju? Lu Ziye cast a mischievous grin towards Diju, who responded with a plaintive meow, indicating his confusion. Today's lessons were rich in information, prompting Lu Ziye to compile numerous summary notes after class, a habit he had diligently maintained. Qiu Yuan engaged Lu Ziye in a private conversation regarding scholarship matters, revealing that the principal had agreed. Achieving first place in the mock assessment would secure his second-class scholarship. Lu Ziye nodded fervently, pledging his utmost commitment, recognizing that while 5,000 yuan may not seem substantial, every penny holds significance. Unbeknownst to him, Qiu Yuan was misleading him. The dean had actually promised that a top 3 finish would elevate his scholarship to first class. Nevertheless, Qiu Yuan's intentions were benevolent, aimed at encouraging Lu Ziye to strive harder, with the prospect of a more substantial reward awaiting should he succeed. After school, Lu Ziye deliberately increased the feeding of the Qi Tai Shu fresh meat, curious to observe how much weight and vitality could be gained through exclusive nourishment within a single day, should the results prove favorable. He contemplated utilizing higher-grade rodent star beasts to feed Diju when his circumstances improved. As the time for the wartime assessment drew nearer, Lu Ziye's desire for strength intensified. He aspired to secure the best sponsorship, aiming to earn more during this wartime evaluation. The struggles of a child from a poor family lead one to mature swiftly. In addition to sponsorship, the results of this mock assessment would influence his scholarship allocation, as well as several randomly triggered tasks related to this evaluation. On his way home, Lu Ziye diligently checked the ongoing random tasks within the system, discovering 2 in progress. Random Task 1. Let us meet in the finals. Reward. Weight gain of 5 gene. Life level increase of 0. 6. Battle skills. Agility proficiency of 13. This task was triggered during a conversation with his elder brother, where he promised to advance to the finals of the wartime assessment. Random Task 2. A man who aims for the top 3. Reward. Life level increase of 0. 5. Weight gain of 3 gene. Battle skills. Agility proficiency of 10. This task was triggered while showing off in Qiu Yuan's office, where he pledged to secure a top 3 finish in the mock exam. These were the 2 matters that weighed heavily on Lu Ziye's mind, while the weekend exchange and sparring sessions held little significance for him, as there were no rewards involved. A heart-wrenching voice pierced the air, causing Lu Ziye to lift his gaze and witness a scene that was both tragic and infuriating. Grandma Li, who sold sesame candy at the entrance of the community, sat on the ground, weeping uncontrollably while cradling a calico cat, Hua Hua, whose body was now stained with blood, a gruesome wound marring its throat. Grandma Li was kind-hearted, and Lu Ziye and his brother occasionally purchased her sesame candy, simply wishing to assist the unfortunate elder. 2 years prior, her husband had passed away, leaving her alone. This calico cat was the sole remnant of her beloved companion. Daju, oblivious to the turmoil, often played with Hua Hua, sharing fish with her, though he frequently complained about Hua Hua's lack of intelligence and difficulty in communication. Many attempted to help Grandma Li to her feet, while simultaneously chastising a flamboyant woman walking a pit bull. The woman seemed a recent resident, adorned in garish attire, with tattoos on her legs, while her drooling pit bull barked incessantly at the fallen Hua. Such a fierce breed should not be kept in the community. Just yesterday, your dog frightened my child. And today, it has knocked down Grandma Li and killed Hua. How despicable. Several voices rose in indignation. Yet, the woman exhibited no remorse. Instead, she adopted a defiant stance. How much is a wildcat worth? I'll pay for it. You claim I knocked her over? Why not say she ran into my dog? Trying to extort money, are we? My dog is far more valuable than that cat. Mind your own business. My boyfriend works at the Tiangang Martial Hall. Lu Ziye, incensed, approached. Grandma Li, please rise. At that moment, the ferocious pit bull spotted Diju and shifted its focus, barking furiously, as it appeared the woman could barely hold onto the leash. Oh, you still have the nerve? Want to bite Diju? Simultaneously, a voice echoed in his mind. Ding. Random task triggered. Chapter 18. In times of uncertainty, quantum mechanics. A. Do not be too reckless. Avoid conflict and allow authorities to resolve it. Have the woman apologize and compensate. Reward. Weight gain of 1 gene. Life level increase of 0. 1. B. Youth should not be timid. Eliminate the foolish dog, allowing the woman to experience the loss Grandma Li feels. Reward. Weight gain of 3 gene. Life level increase of 0. 3. Battle skills. Agility proficiency of 10. Lu Ziye hesitated not for a moment. The flamboyant woman's claim that her boyfriend worked at the Tiangang Martial Hall was merely a bluff. Any man of genuine capability would not associate with someone like her, nor would they regard her highly, viewing her as nothing more than a fleeting dalliance. If trouble arose, she would feign ignorance. Her so-called boyfriend was likely just an ordinary employee, while his elder sister was the hall master. What was there to fear? Are you blind? Remove that fat cat before it causes more trouble. If it dies, it serves it right. I can no longer hold back, he warned. The woman, her face flushed and gripping the leash tightly, would have released it long ago had there not been so many witnesses. As Lu Ziye assisted Grandma Li to her feet and slowly turned, he asserted, You are correct. If it dies, it serves it right. Let go of the leash. A quote from Einstein came to mind. In times of uncertainty, rely on quantum mechanics. The woman, infuriated yet amused by Lu Ziye's retort, responded, Fine. It's just a cat. You brought this upon yourself. With that, she relinquished the leash. As the ferocious dog charged forward, the surrounding neighbors quickly scattered. Xiaolu, be careful. That dog is vicious. Oh no, Diju, run. Why are you just standing there? Many kind-hearted souls expressed their concern for Lu Ziye and Diju. Diju was quite popular in the community, known for his amiable nature and cleverness, often helping the elderly retrieve feathers from trees. However, in the next instant, the menacing dog barked, and a hefty canine was sent flying, crashing into the nearby greenery, motionless thereafter. The woman gasped, rushing over to inspect, only to discover that her beloved pet had merely been swatted away, yet its abdomen was grievously lacerated, and its spine broken. Fuguei, my Fuguei. I will not let this go. You allowed your battle pet to bully ordinary pets. The woman trembled with rage, pointing at Lu Ziye. Even if she were dim-witted, she could discern that Lu Ziye's Diju was no ordinary house cat, but a battle pet. At that moment, the elderly residents rallied, finally taking a stand. You, woman, are shameless. Is it right for your dog to kill another's pet? Now that your dog is in trouble, you realize it's unjust? One elder asserted. I've recorded everything. Look here, everyone. In Ping'an community, we have a disgraceful woman. This one right here, everyone take note. Her dog killed another's pet. Wang Lanyue narrated as she recorded, standing on moral high ground, passionately denouncing the woman. At this moment, the officials arrived, promptly surrounded by enthusiastic elderly residents who eagerly provided tactical explanations. The outcome was quite straightforward. The woman's dog had tragically perished, and she was deemed responsible. Li Nai received compensation for pet care amounting to 1,000 yuan, alongside 10,000 yuan for emotional distress. While this could not alleviate Li Nai's anguish over the loss of her beloved cat, it was the utmost that the authorities could offer. Lu Ziye, on the other hand, accepted the bountiful rewards from the system. Ding. Task completed. Reward. Weight increase of 3 gene. Life tier 03. Combat skill. Agility proficiency 10. Lu Ziye's life tier ascended to 39, just a step away from level 4. After midnight, he should be able to level up. His base destructive power surged to an impressive 380 kilograms, not accounting for the enhancement from his 283 gene weight and the boost from his 52 combat skill proficiency. Aside from concluding matters in the community, the officials merely advised Lu Ziye that, as a Beastmaster in human society, it was best to refrain from utilizing extraordinary powers unless absolutely necessary. Indeed, Lu Ziye was reluctant to resort to force, yet the allure of the rewards was compelling, and he felt sympathy for Li Nai. The door to his home was ajar, indicating that his elder brother was present. Upon entering, Lu Ziye called out, "Big brother. I'm back. Please sit for a moment. I need to speak with you." Inside the room, Lu Ziye was engaged in a video call with someone. Lu Ziye took the opportunity to pet his cat and feed it some meat from a red iron rat. After 10 minutes, Lu Ziye emerged, immediately scooping up the large orange cat. "It has gained quite a bit of weight. At this rate, I might not be able to lift it anymore," he remarked gently, stroking the cat. "Since when did you develop a fondness for cats? Aren't you raising fish anymore?" Lu Ziye inquired, glancing at the fish tank, which now housed only 2 surviving fish. "No more. It's a waste of money. Better to buy something delicious for the big orange, right?" Lu Ziye chuckled. "Meow. This is absolutely correct." The big orange cat licked Lu Ziye's hand, eyes filled with anticipation. "From now on, any important matters should be discussed with me," Lu Ziye suddenly stated. Lu Ziye was taken aback. "Big brother, do I need to consult you on every significant aspect of my life?" "Oh, did you consult me before hunting the Shinkong beast?" Lu Ziye shot a knowing glance at his younger brother. "Ah, my sister-in-law has indeed sold me out. It seems sibling bonds cannot rival the whispers of a partner. That one is the exception. I feared it would worry you," Lu Ziye admitted, conceding. "Even if you had told me, I wouldn't have stopped you. It is your choice." Lu Ziye's response was unexpected, just as Lu Ziye contemplated saying something. Lu Ziye set down the big orange cat and gazed at his brother as if reminiscing. "When our parents passed away, they did not inform me either. They simply vanished from our world. However, I later learned they had their reasons for leaving." Lu Ziye's eyes glistened with unshed tears as he turned away to pour himself a glass of water, attempting to mask his emotional turmoil. Lu Ziye remained silent for a moment, understanding that after their parents' demise, the responsibility for the family had suddenly fallen upon his elder brother. A daunting prospect for someone so young. At that time, Lu Ziye was merely in his teens. "Let us not dwell on this. Today is a day of joy, and our big orange has a bright future ahead," Lu Ziye exclaimed with laughter. Lu Ziye was eager to listen, but his brother deflected, claiming it was not yet the right time. "Let me share something significant with you." Lu Ziye lowered his voice. Sensing the weight of the information, Lu Ziye urged, "Please."
Go ahead. The upcoming exchange competition in Jiangnan province this weekend is crucial. It will serve as a significant reference for selecting S-tier candidates for the 3 major martial halls.
Through Lu Ziye's explanation, Lu Ziye grasped the importance of the event. It turned out that the wartime assessment in Binhai City held substantial implications, prompting Jiangnan province to seek the strongest senior Beastmasters to prepare for future international competitions. Officially, the wartime assessment was limited to Binhai students. But Jiangnan province was willing to overlook that. Selecting an elite from the entire province was far more reliable than relying on an obscure Binhai student. The victor would be directly transferred to study at Binhai High School, and as long as they did not borrow from a province strong in Beastmasters. The international exchange officials would have no authority to intervene, as local household registration transfers were commonplace. "Big brother, I will seize this opportunity," Lu Ziye declared with newfound confidence. The exchange competition was indeed something to anticipate, and he glanced at the big orange cat, envisioning the weekend's contest. "Big orange, let us unleash our prowess in the universal battle network. Meow, let us feast first, and then get to work." Chapter 19, The Surge in Destructive Power. After a grueling series of 6 battles, with 4 losses and 2 victories, Lu Ziye found himself still struggling despite his combat skill proficiency reaching 52. Yet, engaging with skilled opponents yielded benefits, and today's battles earned him an additional 2 points in proficiency, bringing his total to 54. As midnight approached, the moment of excitement arrived as expected. Lu Ziye, now more of a night owl than the big orange cat, eagerly awaited the daily summary of earnings, akin to receiving a paycheck. Ding. Today's summary. Your beast, the big orange cat, has gained a total of 0.8 gene, and its life tier has increased by 0.2, bringing its current weight to 291 gene, with a weight combat bonus of 291. Well done, Big Orange. At this moment, the big orange cat's life tier had broken through to level 4, reaching level 41. It is worth noting that as one progresses, the impact of each life tier increase on destructive power becomes increasingly significant. The foundational destructive power at level 41 had already reached a staggering 430 kilograms, which, after enhancement, soared to 613 kilograms. The thought of a 613 kilogram cat punch was exhilarating. With level 4 life tier providing 400 kilograms of base destructive power and level 5 offering 700 kilograms, Lu Ziye felt a sudden jolt of realization upon reaching level 5. His base destructive power would be 700 kilograms, easily surpassing one 0.000 kilograms when combined with weight and combat skill enhancements. Such an increase in destructive power could very likely trigger the evolution of combat skills, granting the big orange cat an incredible boost. Lu Ziye distinctly sensed that. With the rise in life tier, the big orange cat's strength was growing at an unprecedented rate. He quickly checked the daily tasks, eager to complete them, as doing so might help him reach that coveted 1.000 kilogram destructive power milestone. Daily task. The poor big orange has never experienced a medicinal bath. Let us indulge it just this once. Option A. Take the big orange for a luxurious active relaxation package. Reward. Weight increase of 1 gene. Life tier 02. Option B. Take the big orange for an exclusive relaxation package. Reward. Weight increase of 2 gene. Life tier 03. Option C. Take the big orange for a supreme relaxation package. Reward. Weight increase of 3 gene. Life tier 05. Agility. Combat skill proficiency increase of 10. Lu Ziye gasped, realizing he would need to spend a considerable amount. The medicinal bath utilized various precious materials to cleanse the beast, employing well-established techniques to alleviate fatigue and enhance the beast's comprehension abilities. Occasionally, it could even elevate the life tier during the process. However, such baths were expensive, and their effectiveness diminished with frequency. Wealthy individuals often indulged in this practice, while ordinary Beastmasters typically opted for only 1 or 2 baths before discontinuing. However, Diju had never been there. Perhaps the enhancement effects would be remarkable. Lu Ziye was aware of the prices for the 3 packages, 20,000, 40,000, and 80,000, respectively. He lamented that beasts were indeed pricier than humans. There were numerous establishments in the southern part of the city offering services to people. Yet none approached these prices, with the highest being 588 and the more attractive ones at 988. Diju, tomorrow is Friday. After class, shall we indulge ourselves? Lu Ziye glanced at Diju, who was napping nearby. Meow? After a day of ranked matches, what's wrong with indulging? Let's go. The next day was Friday, with only half a day's worth of classes in the morning. As the college entrance examinations approached, the proportion of self-directed study increased significantly. Often, teachers would assign a pile of test papers and tasks, relying on student self-discipline. Many classmates were fervently revising their knowledge of beast mastery, as there was little room left for improvement in practical performance so close to the exams. The college entrance examination scores consisted of 3 parts: 200 points for beast mastery theory, 300 points for practical performance on the Huanyu battle network, and 300 points for the destructive power confidential test, summing up to 800 points. One assessed the accumulation of knowledge in beast mastery, another tested combat skills, and the last measured the Beastmaster's maximum combat power. All were essential. Throughout the morning, Lu Ziye's mind was preoccupied with thoughts of the medicinal bath, casually completing 2 test papers before eagerly anticipating the end of class. Strangely, the more anxious he became to finish, the slower time seemed to pass. The notion of a constant flow of time was indeed deceptive. After enduring several agonizing moments, Lu Ziye finally heard the school bell signaling the end of class. Diju, let's go? Lu Ziye was now too weary to pick up Diju. After all, it weighed 30 gene. The two, 1 person and 1 cat, exited the school and boarded a bus heading straight for the Yusho Rehabilitation Center under the Tiangangwu Temple. The entrance of the center was exquisitely decorated, and Lu Ziye found it peculiar that a place for bathing beasts needed to be so luxurious. Upon entering, a long red corridor greeted him, flanked by welcoming hostesses dressed in revealing attire. Upon seeing Lu Ziye, they all bowed at a 45-degree angle and welcomed him. The atmosphere felt quite off. Nevertheless, Lu Ziye paid little mind and approached the front desk. Hello, how many guests do we have? Is there a designated service personnel, or will it be random? 1. Please provide a supreme version of the Kai Luo package for it. Lu Ziye pointed at Diju. The woman at the front desk was momentarily stunned before quickly regaining her composure. All right, that will be 80,000 blue star coins. Please proceed to the 5th floor. Very well. Lu Ziye suppressed the urge to vomit blood as he painfully completed the payment, leaving him with 110,000 remaining. Following the service personnel to the designated room, he found it well equipped for Diju to enjoy a 2-hour package service while he waited in another room. Desserts, fruit platters, and beverages were promptly served, and a young service girl inquired, "Sir, won't you enjoy the service yourself? The beast pays, but the Beastmaster is free." Lu Ziye suddenly understood. Many Beastmasters came here under the pretense of giving their battle pets a medicinal bath, but in reality, it was for their own benefit. No wonder the decor felt so familiar. No wonder the front desk girl looked at him so strangely. "I'm still young. I can rest for a bit," Lu Ziye replied, donning an eye mask. After nibbling on some snacks, he reclined on the plush sofa. The 80,000 might be a bit steep, but resting here was indeed delightful. In a semi-conscious state, Lu Ziye was jolted awake by a voice in his mind. Ding. Task completed. Reward. Weight reduced by 3 gene. Life level 05. Agility and combat skill proficiency increased by 10. Daju emerged from the room, looking revitalized, its fur gleaming and eyes sparkling with a hint of fierce wildness. However, Lu Ziye could hardly take a glance before eagerly turning his attention to his newly updated attribute panel. Daju paled in comparison. Host, Lu Ziye. Beast, Ju Mao. Life level, 46. Weight, 321 gene, 321 combat power increment. Destructive power, 580 kilograms to 861 kilograms. Speed, 102 ms to 143 ms. Talent, SSS level Gluttony. Combat skills, Strike, level 162. Bite, level 162. Agility, Cat Step, level 162. Evolution count, 0. The destructive power had reached 861 kilograms, tantalizingly close to evolution. It's still just a hair's breadth away. This sensation was akin to the agony of an unfinished novel. Yet, the enhancement of strength was tangible. Lu Ziye opted not to join his classmates for leisure. The exchange match was on Sunday, and he needed to seize the time to improve himself. The exchange match was exceedingly significant, impacting the sponsorship from the 3 major martial temples. During his free time, the only avenue for enhancement was the Huanyu Battle Network. Upon returning home, Lu Ziye collapsed onto the sofa, connected to the Huanyu Battle Network, and embarked on his ranked journey. This time, entering Bronze 1 should not pose a problem. Chapter 20, A Challenge from the Talented. Bronze 1 tier, 51 points. The battle pet possesses dual talents of Fury and Void. Such a figure exists? Wan Hong stared in astonishment at Song Kuan beside him. With a smug expression, Song Kuan replied, "This top-tier genius was discovered by me and Master Wang at great effort in Qingqiu City. I believe only a student of this caliber can enable Binhai City to withstand the challenges posed by the Black Hawk Empire's international exchange students during wartime assessments." Song Kuan took the opportunity to share credit with Wang Wu. Meanwhile, Lu Rian remained silent, calculating the strength of the genius Song Kuan spoke of. Bronze 1, 51 points. With an estimated combat skill proficiency around 75, indeed formidable. A battle pet with dual talents of Fury and Void typically possesses a powerful bloodline, indicating equally potent destructive power. She recalled examining the injuries of the Chitai Shu 2 days prior. Lu Ziye's destructive power was roughly 300 kilograms, which posed a significant risk. If this dual talent battle pet reached level 2 in life tier, its destructive power would likely escalate to 400 to 500 kilograms, placing Lu Ziye's 300 kilograms at a disadvantage during wartime assessments. Initially, Lu Rian believed Lu Ziye to be exceptionally talented, only to discover there were even greater experts. A sense of regret washed over her. She had hoped to secure that S-level sponsorship for Lu Ziye. Now, it seemed nearly impossible. Meanwhile, Lu Ziquan remained oblivious to the severity of the situation, lacking a comprehensive understanding of the power dynamics in Beast Mastery. He was still reveling in the joy that his younger brother was an outstanding Beastmaster. Wan Hong was very pleased with Song Kuan's recommendation. Excellent, excellent. Finally, we see hope. Master Song, Master Wang, your contributions are invaluable. How about this? Let us have this individual participate in the Jiangnan province exchange event this weekend, and we shall observe his performance. If he proves to be genuine, I believe the S-level sponsorship can be granted, along with the promise of an 800,000 reward for exceptional performance during the wartime assessment. Let us arrange it immediately. Both Song Kuan and Wang Wu readily agreed. This weekend in the morning, the 4 of you will accompany me to Binhai First High School to observe the matches. Ha ha ha. Tonight I can finally enjoy a good night's sleep, Wan Hong declared. In high spirits, with a record of 6 wins and 1 loss, Bronze 1, 22 points. Lu Ziye let out a sigh of relief as he exited the Huanyu Battle Network. Ding. Continuous battles have allowed Daju to gain insights, increasing combat skill and agility proficiency by 2. Indeed, proficiency has reached 64, drawing ever closer to the 2nd tier of martial arts. The sound of the door opening outside interrupted Lu Ziye's thoughts. His elder brother had returned. Lu Ziye rose from his bed to greet him. It was Friday. Why hadn't he gone out to play? Lu Ziquan, seeing his younger brother cooped up at home, inquired. There is nothing entertaining. It is far more engaging to battle in the Huanyu War Network. One must balance work and rest. Do not overexert yourself. Lu Ziquan, lacking knowledge of beast mastery, could only offer words of encouragement and concern. Understood, brother. I heard that the big orange cat bit a pet dog to death yesterday. Lu Ziquan was already aware of this incident, as the neighbors had been singing Lu Ziye's praises. Indeed. However, the other party was excessively unreasonable. She even. Well done. Lu Ziye interrupted his younger brother's explanation. No need for elaboration. It aligns perfectly with my sentiments. Zai, while I do not understand beast mastery, I understand human nature. In this world, one must be humble, heed the opinions of others, and remember those individuals. Observe who holds grievances against you, so you may silence them next time. Lu Ziye's eyes widened. Brother, is this what you call humility? Isn't this holding a grudge? You are correct. I have noted it. Lu Ziye always took his brother's teachings to heart. Furthermore, there is another matter. The exchange meeting in Su province is the day after tomorrow. I have heard that a prodigy will be attending. I am not well versed in beast mastery, but I have heard this individual possesses dual talents in the frenzied and void elements, achieving a rank of bronze 1, 51 points, in the qualifying matches. How does that level stand? Quite high? Very high? The smile on Lu Ziye's face vanished instantly. Indeed, the prodigies of Longwa are exceptional. This is merely a city-level exchange. How formidable must the talents encountered in the future be? How do you compare? Lu Ziye grew alert. His combat skills surpass mine, but actual damage in battle remains uncertain. Lu Ziye answered honestly. Do you have confidence in defeating him? Yes. Lu Ziye replied with equal honesty. As there are still 2 rounds of accumulated earnings and 2 daily tasks remaining before the weekend, the gap is not insurmountable. Catching up is entirely possible. I believe in you. Capture him this weekend, Lu Ziye encouraged, patting his younger brother on the shoulder. Is Xiao Yi at home? The doorbell rang, accompanied by a kind voice. It seems to be Grandma Li. I will go open the door. Lu Ziye promptly rose. Upon opening the door, he found Grandma Li standing outside with large bags of gifts, her cloudy eyes radiating warmth. Grandma Li, please come in and sit. No need to change your shoes. Come in, come in. Lu Ziye assisted Grandma Li into the house. Grandma Li, have some water. Lu Ziye handed her a cup of warm water. Oh, Xiao Quan is home too. That's wonderful. Grandma Li set down her packages and picked up the cup of water. Grandma Li often visited, bringing sweets from her home for Lu Ziye to enjoy. Grandma Li, you are always welcome here, but you often bring us things, which makes us uneasy. It isn't easy for you to earn money either. Lu Ziye said with a frown upon seeing the packages on the table. Who knows? Grandma Li directly shifted the conversation, petting the big orange cat lounging on the sofa. Then grasping Lu Ziye's hand, she said earnestly, Today, I came to find Xiao Yi to give him something. Lu Ziye, confused, replied, Grandma Li, I don't want your things. Grandma Li slowly retrieved an object from a somewhat aged but exquisite pouch and handed it to Lu Ziye. Do not refuse. You brothers know, my old partner has passed, and I have no descendants. I may not have many years left. This item was given to my partner during his logistics service in the Shanghai battlefield, equivalent to 2 years of his salary. I only know it is something Beastmasters enjoy. Unfortunately, my partner and I have no heirs. Now that Xiao Yi is also a Beastmaster, he should find it useful. Lu Ziye examined the item seriously. It appeared to be the dried gallbladder of some celestial beast. Meow? What a fearsome object. The big orange cat on the sofa suddenly bristled. Its face a mask of terror. Even the big orange cat sensed the power of this item. That adds a layer of intrigue. However, despite the item being valuable, both Lu Ziye and Lu Ziye nearly simultaneously declined. No, Grandma Li, this puts us in a difficult position. Although you currently have no children, you could easily sell it at a shop and enjoy a comfortable twilight in life, perhaps travel, or reduce your candy-making activities to rest. Lu Ziye firmly refused. Indeed, Grandma Li, we truly cannot accept this. You helped me so much last time, risking danger. This item only holds meaning in your possession. As for traveling, we have no interest. I quite like this neighborhood and have no desire to venture out. I certainly will not close the candy shop. Keeping myself occupied is preferable to dwelling on it. Grandma Li spoke earnestly, leaving no room for refusal from the brothers. This placed Lu Ziye and Lu Ziye in a dilemma. Ultimately, the brothers returned inside to discuss and decided they would accept the item, but would bring some provisions to visit Grandma Li each month and assist with repairs around her home. After bidding farewell to Grandma Li, the 2 brothers and the cat stared intently at the peculiar item on the table. How much do you think this thing is worth? What is it for? Lu Ziye asked curiously. I can only ascertain it is something from a celestial beast, and considering the life level of celestial beasts is quite formidable. Otherwise, the big orange cat would not have reacted this way. Perhaps we should take it to the shop for appraisal? Lu Ziye suggested. Better not go to the shop. If it is a precious item, it may attract unwanted attention. I will show it to Lu Ruyan. It is more convenient among acquaintances. Lu Ziye said as he put the item away and prepared to leave. Go on, may you soon have children. Lu Ziye scoffed, deriding him, saying, If you want to go on a date, just say so, no need for so many excuses. Chapter 21, Evolutionary Object. There is a saying, do good deeds without asking for rewards. When Lu Ziye initially assisted Grandma Li, he never expected her to repay him. Although he was unaware of the item's value, Grandma Li's gift still moved him deeply. Though not related by blood, it felt particularly sincere. The prodigy spoken of by his brother was arriving this weekend, which now fueled Lu Ziye's motivation. Big orange cat, do you still have energy? Meow meow. Another plate of red iron rat meat. I am a spirited little cat. Haha. Come on, eat your fill. Once you finish, we continue. Lu Ziye took out a pound of red iron rat meat from the Beastmastery space. The big orange cat's appetite was growing. If he did not want to be the first Beastmaster to go bankrupt from being consumed, he truly needed to work hard. At the Shanghai Martial Hall, Lu Rian and Lu Ziye sat together drinking tea. The elderly man sitting across from them, named Feng Daoshan, was the deputy hall master of the Shanghai Martial Hall in Binhai City, as well as an experienced materials master. Materials masters are well-versed in pharmaceuticals and evolutionary analysis. The history of humanity's beast mastery is also a history of materials science. Each increase in beast combat power is inseparable from the new potions developed by these materials masters. I am certain this is an exceedingly rare Bahu gallbladder. Although it is somewhat aged, it has been well preserved, and its medicinal properties remain intact. Feng Daoshan stated with conviction. Thank you, Mr. Feng. Lu Ziye extended his hand to shake, discreetly slipping in a cash-red envelope. Although cash is rarely used on Blue Star now, it still circulates, and in special circumstances, its utility is irreplaceable. This, how could I accept? You are friends with Lu Hall Master, and we are friends too. Feng Daoshan hesitated, yet did not firmly refuse. A deal is a deal, please accept it. I know that Bahu can reach the level of human dominion in adulthood, with its leader capable of inflicting 500,000 kilograms of damage. I once killed one. What use does this gallbladder have? Lu Rian responded with an air of nonchalance. Lu Ziye was utterly astonished by the formidable woman before him. A destructive force of 500,000 kilograms. Was it truly as simple as saying kill? Upon observing the approval of the Lord of the Hall, Feng Daoshan, with a grin, collected the red envelope and remarked, this is a high-grade material used for the evolution of feline beasts. However, it is typically unnecessary for most felines, making it quite wasteful. Its market value is 300,000 Blue Star coins. I am referring to the procurement price. If sold, it could fetch 40 to 50 million. And the quality of this particular piece is quite exceptional. Where did you acquire such a treasure? Lu Rian inquired with curiosity. Oh, it belongs to my younger brother. His beast is also a feline, Lu Ziye casually replied, mindful of the presence of outsiders. Mr. Lu, if I may speak candidly. While the Bahu Dan is indeed impressive, its potency is equally fierce. I am aware your brother's battle pet is an orange cat. Though they are both felines, it may not be suitable. An orange cat simply cannot withstand such a powerful evolutionary substance. Feng Daoshan, after accepting the payment, felt compelled to offer some constructive advice. He recalled how Lu Rian had previously inquired about the training potential of Lu Ziye's large orange cat, after learning it possessed a destructive force of 300 kilograms. Lu Rian had refrained from disclosing Lu Ziye's true capabilities, and Feng Daoshan assumed the creature was merely an ordinary local cat, with little training value. Thank you for your reminder, Mr. Feng, Lu Ziye responded courteously. Feng Daoshan, satisfied that he had fulfilled his task, took his leave, knowing the nature of their relationship. He did not wish to impose. At his age, being a third wheel would truly make him an old wall lamp. What did Lu Ziye say? After realizing the strength of his opponent, did he exhibit any disappointment? Lu Rian inquired once the Vice Lord had departed. Not at all. He expressed confidence in his ability to defeat the opponent, although he did concede that the other party is indeed formidable and currently stronger than he is. Lu Ziye did not conceal this information. Recognizing Lu Rian's genuine concern for Lu Ziye, he felt there was no need to be evasive, as doing so would only diminish his stature. Lu Rian was rather surprised by Lu Ziye's response. Was he merely attempting to comfort his elder brother? Based on the strength he had witnessed last time, Lu Ziye seemed to have no chance of victory, even if he had been growing stronger in recent days. How much could he truly improve? That is good to hear. I hope we can witness Lu Ziye's rise to fame this weekend. Though Lu Rian held reservations in her heart, she refrained from dampening Lu Ziye's enthusiasm with her words. I must return home to share this news with Lu Ziye. Must you? It has been ages since you accompanied me to gaze at the Shanghai. Lu Rian cherished the moments spent with Lu Ziye. Standing at the edge of the Shanghai, gazing at the starry sky, a stark contrast to the ravages of war. Another time, Lu Ziye smiled as he took his leave. What? A value of 40 to 50 million? Lu Ziye was taken aback by the news brought by his elder brother, feeling increasingly guilty towards Granny Li. This object was left behind by his late partner. The notion that she was unaware of its worth was simply unimaginable. To receive such a treasure, one imbued with both sentimental and monetary value, was a remarkable gift. I spent 5,000 for the red envelope to have the Vice Lord procure this for you. It cannot be mistaken, Lu Ziye asserted confidently. This item may prove invaluable in the upcoming evolution. Lu Ziye felt a surge of excitement within. If he had to purchase it himself, he would have found it utterly unaffordable. Elder brother, can I cook for you? Lu Ziye expressed his gratitude. Why repay kindness with ingratitude? No, I must decline. Lu Ziye shook his head repeatedly, still haunted by the psychological shadow of the last food tasting. Perhaps you should just order takeout. Lu Ziye firmly believed in his choice. As night fell, the two brothers enjoyed their takeout, both flushed after sharing a bottle of beer. They exchanged heartfelt words, contemplating the future. Each harbored burdens. Lu Ziye yearned to win in the exchange competition to secure sponsorship and alleviate their family's financial situation. Lu Ziye's concerns were more complex. He worried about the wartime assessment looming in 17 days, fearing he would bear the responsibility for any defeat. Unable to care for his family thereafter. Though Lu Ziye had only consumed one bottle, Lu Ziye indulged in several, becoming thoroughly intoxicated. Perhaps a drunken state could wash away 1,000 sorrows. He carefully assisted his elder brother into the room. Big Orange, help cover Big Brother with a blanket. Lu Ziye gently wiped Lu Ziye's face while Big Orange retrieved a blanket to cover him. Could you not cover his head? He is not dead, Lu Ziye remarked, exasperated. Mew. Understood. Why not say so earlier? After wrapping up this task, Lu Ziye washed up and climbed into bed, glancing at the time. It was 2 minutes to midnight. The moment of excitement was near. Tianjiao, have you ever heard of Guabai? Beep. Today's summary. Your feline beast, Big Orange Cat, has gained a total of 0.9 pounds, bringing its current weight to 33 pounds. Weight combat bonus, 33, life level increased by 0.2. Not bad. Now the life level of 0.2 is substantial, as a level 4 life could enhance the base destructive force by 60 kilograms. Destructive force, 640 kilograms, 960 kilograms. How vexing. Just 40 kilograms short of evolution. This truly is torment. Lu Ziye nearly found it difficult to breathe. Yes, there's the hourly task. Quickly, if I complete this task. Big Orange can evolve. Big Orange, join the glorious evolution. Lu Ziye patted Big Orange on the head. Mew. Hooray. Chapter 22. Task Transformation, Rising Through Adversity. Thinking of the imminent evolution, Lu Ziye's gaze immediately shifted to the daily hourly task. Daily hourly task, Rising Through Adversity. Enter the Universe Battle Network for combat and experience failure. No surrender, no slackening. Must give it your all. A. Experience 5 failures in a single day. Reward. Weight gain of 1 pound. Life level increase of 0.1. B. Experience 10 failures in a single day. Reward. Weight gain of 2 pounds. Life level increase of 0.2. Combat skill and agility proficiency of 5. C. Experience 15 failures in a single day. Reward. Weight gain of 3 pounds. Life level increase of 0.3. Combat skill and agility proficiency of 10. D. Experience 20 failures in a single day. Reward. Weight gain of 5 pounds. Life level increase of 0.5. Combat skill and agility proficiency of 15. Good heavens. This task could simply be termed as masochistic. Lu Ziye had previously attempted a maximum of 12 battles in a single day, which included both victories and defeats. However, to complete this task, he needed to experience failures while fully committing to battle. Something feels off. Previously, there were only 3 options. But now a 4th option has emerged. Has the task changed? If I can secure the highest reward today, I could directly advance to a life level above 5. Not to mention, with destructive force exceeding 1,000 kilograms, I could likely approach 2,000 kilograms. Furthermore, my martial proficiency would surpass that of the Tianjiao. Let us go for it. Big Orange. Lu Ziye sprang to his feet, filled with vigor. Mew. I'm full. Charge. Since there was no school on Saturday, Lu Ziye felt no drowsiness and connected to the Universe Battle Network, commencing today's fierce battles. Upon entering, he encountered an opponent whose strength was remarkably close to his own. Even more absurd was Big Orange's fighting spirit, which was exceedingly high. Ultimately, they narrowly lost to the opponent. After 30 minutes of brutal combat, victory was claimed. Bronze 1, 41 points. Had it been any other time, Lu Ziye would have rejoiced at a victory, but today he stood in the arena, his smile more akin to a grimace than joy. Continue matching opponents. At your command. Master. The soft voice of the intelligent assistant chimed again as the match was successfully arranged, with both sides set to enter the arena in 30 seconds. Today's task is to test the battle resolve of both the Beast Tamer and their beasts, for on the true battlefield, one can never predict the dire predicaments they may encounter. In Qingxiu City, within the office of the principal, senior student Su Zhan sits across from the principal, while the homeroom teacher occupies a side seat. If one were unaware of the situation, they might assume Su Zhan to be the offspring of a high-ranking official. Nevertheless, both the homeroom teacher and the principal have always been at Su Zhan's beck and call, for he often threatens to leave Qingqiu High School, being the most formidable high school student in the city's history. Su Zhan. This time the Jiangnan province has organized a gathering of prodigies from various cities to engage in exchanges and competitions in Binhai City. I hope you can achieve excellent results, allowing Qingqiu No. 1 High School to be recognized by other cities in Jiangnan. This is also a valuable opportunity for our school to broaden its horizons. Binhai City will certainly promise you various rewards. Rest assured, as long as you return, we will reward you with 500,000. I hope you can understand the difficulties of your alma mater. Principal Lu Qingshan implores earnestly. All right, I understand, but one must strive for higher ground. I also need to assess what conditions the other side offers. Don't you agree, Principal Lu? Su Zhan replies, rising calmly. Lu Qingshan takes a deep breath, remaining silent. He wishes to refute, but fears offending Su Zhan completely. Su Zhan, Qingqiu No. 1 High School is lacking in both resources and funding. We have focused on nurturing you since your freshman year, investing countless resources. You are aware of this. If you can pave the way for Qingqiu No. 1, we could secure more resources from Jiangnan province in the future, attracting more outstanding teachers to join us. Subsequently, more impoverished students like you could enjoy a higher standard of education. You would also be making a significant contribution to your hometown. I hope you can consider this carefully. The homeroom teacher speaks with genuine concern. Though anxious, his tone remains gentle. When Su Zhan contracted the special creature, the Void Violent Ape, the Academy invested 1.5 million blue star coins to find a suitable juvenile beast, highlighting the importance they placed on him. Su Zhan slowly rises. The plight of Qingqiu No. 1 High School is not of my making. Why must I bear this burden? You say this is my hometown? Huh, I detest this place. I long to escape the mountains. The farther, the better. Do not try to persuade me. I will decide based on the circumstances. With that, Su Zhan turns and exits the principal's office, while outside the school gate, members of the Binhai City Wanhong Alliance await him. The Alliance's dedicated shuttle serves only him. As Su Zhan boards the shuttle, he instructs the attendant, bring forth the finest food and drink, without a full stomach. How can one have the strength to engage in competition? The Alliance members, taken aback, are astonished, for they have encountered high school beast tamers before, all of whom were exceedingly humble and courteous. It is rare to find someone so brazen at this early stage of their journey. Understood, please wait. The members promptly fulfill all of Su Zhan's requests for the sake of Deju. At 3 p.m. on Saturday, Su Zhan arrives at the Binhai City Alliance's branch. Wan Hong, Song Kuan, and Wang Wu greet him. Since Su Zhan was discovered by Song Kuan and Wang Wu, Wan Hong has chosen not to include Lu Rian and Lu Ziye in this reception. You must be Su Zhan. Indeed, you possess an extraordinary presence. Wan Hong praises upon seeing Su Zhan disembark from the shuttle alongside the Void Violent Ape. You are the commander, Wan. What an honor. Su Zhan greets Wan Hong with the etiquette of equals, leaving everyone astonished. Huh, I heard you have reached bronze 151 points in the Cosmic Battle Network? I wonder how skilled you are in martial techniques. Wan Hong perceives the young man's arrogance and decides to forego pleasantries, getting straight to the point. If it weren't for the urgency of the situation, he would give this young man a couple of slaps to remind him of his place. Just to clarify, my rank score is bronze 163. I just leveled up this morning. My martial skill proficiency stands at an impressive 77. Not to boast, but I believe even the finest schools in Jiangnan province would struggle to find many who could match me. Su Zhan responds with a smile. Arrogance aside, even Wan Hong must concede that such prowess places Su Zhan among the elite in Jiangnan province's prestigious schools. Wan Hong tolerates this young man's demeanor for another reason: the unique nature of his beast companion. A dual-talented creature with terrifying growth potential and destructive power unmatched by ordinary beasts. Very well, I hope for your triumph tomorrow. Upon victory, we can sign an S-level sponsorship contract. An S-level contract alone will not suffice. The practical assessments this year encompass various provinces, and I can secure an S-level contract with the local martial hall in Qingqiu City without traveling so far. Song Kuan interjects, unable to contain himself. When it comes to greed, none can rival this merchant. Today, he has finally met his match. Meanwhile, Wang Wu remains silent, frowning throughout, harboring disdain for this individual. There are additional rewards. If you succeed in the international exchange competition during the practical assessment, we will offer an extra reward of 800,000, Wan Hong adds. Now that sounds more reasonable. All right, where's my room? I wish to engage in battle on the Cosmic Network. Su Zhan, a training fanatic, expresses without sentiment or companionship, preferring to train obsessively alone, growing ever stronger. Please follow me. The Alliance members promptly guide Su Zhan to his room, not daring to slack off. That arrogant little brat. Once Su Zhan is out of earshot, Song Kuan curses under his breath. This person is quite unlikable. Wang Wu nods in agreement. Well, given our current circumstances, we must endure. Once this is over, he can return to where he came from. Wan Hong huffs, raising his voice in agitation. At 4 p.m., Lu Ziye exits the Cosmic Battle Network for the second time. He has fought 18 battles today, with 13 losses and 5 victories, due to previous consecutive wins. Each loss now deducts 12 points, while each victory still grants 17 points, keeping his rank within Bronze 1, 20-40 points. Both Lu Ziye and Diju are panting heavily. The continuous defeats are draining not only their physical strength, but also their fighting spirit. Shall we rest for 4 hours and continue this evening? Lu Ziye is eager to secure the option D reward, which requires 20 losses. Meow, master, we can do this. But we must eat first. OJBK. Lu Ziye generously produces a large quantity of Chi Tai mouse meat. Chapter 23. Is this called evolution? It's nothing short of mutation. After another 2 hours of fierce combat, Lu Ziye and Diju achieve a record of 3 wins and 5 losses. With a total of 18 losses, only 2 remain. However, these 2 hours of fighting leave them feeling utterly drained. Lu Ziye feels his head spinning, while Diju is equally exhausted, panting heavily. Both have developed a sense of weariness towards the battles. It is simply too taxing. The duo collapses onto the sofa, sprawled out. Meow, master, can we sleep now? I'm so tired. Diju droops his head, looking fatigued. Diju, let's hold on a bit longer. Just 2 more battles, and you will acquire a brand new power. You can then dominate in tomorrow's exchange competition. Remember, my brother will be there to witness your performance. We cannot let him down, can we? Meow, you have a point. We must strive harder and astonish everyone. Diju flips over, opting to continue fighting. After another hour of effort, Lu Ziye manages to achieve a record of 2 wins and 2 losses, maintaining his rank at Bronze 1, 30 points, making little progress. Yet at last, that melodious notification sound rings out. Ding! You have completed the daily task option D, earning a reward of 5 pounds in weight, life level 05, battle skill, and agility proficiency 15. The arduous battles have enhanced your battle skills and agility proficiency by 3. What does it mean to experience hardship before enjoying ease? What does it mean for something to be hard-earned? In this moment, Lu Ziye and Diju embraced each other in tears, feeling utterly exhausted. Diju had already fallen into a deep sleep in Lu Ziye's arms, utterly worn out. Yet, today's battles had yielded a proficiency increase of 3, the highest so far, making their exhaustion worthwhile. In the final battle, Diju nearly fainted in the arena after engaging in nearly 30 consecutive fights. Such overwhelming exertion is far beyond what a high school Beastmaster can endure. With the arrival of the rewards, Diju's attributes underwent a dramatic transformation. Host, Lu Ziye. Beast, Jumao. Life level, 53. Weight, 38 pounds, 38 battle power increase. Destruction power, 820 kilograms to 1,317 kilograms. Speed, 116 ms to 173 ms. Talent, SSS level Gluttony. Battle skills, Strike, level 1, 82. Bite, level 1, 82. Agility, Cat Step, level 1, 79. Evolution opportunities. 1. What an astonishing turn of events. Diju's base destruction power surged to 820 kilograms, and with its weight and the enhancement of battle skills, it reached 1,317 kilograms. Now, the life level has ascended to level 5, where level 5 life corresponds to 700 kilograms and level 6 life to 1,100 kilograms of destruction. Each increment of 0. 1 in life level yields an increase of 40 kilograms in base destruction power. Diju's speed has also escalated to 173 ms, surpassing even Olympic champions, achieving a velocity of 62 km/h. With destruction power exceeding 1,000 kilograms, this signifies Lu Ziye's transition from an ordinary Beastmaster to an extraordinary one. How exhilarating this feels. Despite his heavy head, the ecstasy brought by the rewards kept him exhilarated. Just as he noticed the evolution opportunity displayed as 1 and prepared to explore the specific evolution path, his vision faded to black, and he fell into a deep slumber. When Lu Ziye awoke again, it was already 11 p.m. He had slept for a full 78 hours, with Diju faithfully guarding him and even bringing a damp towel. Meow, washing my face will wake me up, that's what I did. Diju is truly remarkable. After wiping his face and finishing a pot of cold tea, Lu Ziye began to feel rejuvenated. Evolution, he still remembered the 2 enticing words in the system. Opening the system, his focus zeroed in on the evolution opportunities, and the system promptly presented a series of information regarding evolution. Evolution opportunities. 1. Evolution path A. 3 grass fruits, 1 shi gallbladder. Gain evolution. Your skills will evolve to possess the following special effects. Claw strike, Rending Bite, Instant Step. After evolution, due to the innovation of skills, all skill proficiency will become 10. Claw Strike. Your skill will tear apart the opponent's body, causing a bleeding effect. The bleeding effect is influenced by the disparity in strength between both parties. Rending Bite. Your bite will inflict 2 segments of damage, dealing 100 points of damage and an additional 50 points of secondary damage. Instant Step. Your steps will appear to change instantaneously, possessing a degree of confusion, making it difficult for enemies to decipher your intentions. There are a total of 2 evolution paths, and Lu Ziye then glanced at Evolution Path B, where he encountered a familiar term, Bahu Gallbladder. Evolution Path B. 3 Scarlet Fruits, 1 Bahu Gallbladder. Gain evolution. Your skills will evolve to possess the following special effects: Scarlet Moon Strike, Death Bite, Void Step. After evolution, due to the innovation of skills, all skill proficiency will become 15. Just by looking at the required materials, it was evident that Path B was of a higher caliber, offering greater proficiency increases. When Lu Ziye reviewed the descriptions of the evolved skills, he was even more astonished. Scarlet Moon. Your strike can produce a crescent of scarlet energy. The size and range of the Scarlet Moon are proportional to the weight. For instance, with the current weight of 38 pounds, the Scarlet Moon would have a length of 38 meters, 1/10 of the weight, and a range of 38 meters, equal to the weight. Incredible. How stunning is that? Lu Ziye was completely taken aback by the skill descriptions. In the future, not only can Diju engage in close combat, but it can also strike enemies from a distance. Moreover, as it gains weight, the skill's destructive range increases. If Diju were to weigh 100 pounds, the length of the Scarlet Moon would be 10 meters, with a range of 100 meters. Haha, amazing, amazing. Lu Ziye began to envision what it would be like if Diju were to weigh 1,000 pounds, with just a casual swipe of its paw. A scarlet crescent with a diameter of 100 meters would envelop the battlefield, reaching a range of 1,000 meters. What a magnificent sight that would be. And the surprises continued. Death Bite. Your bite will inflict 100 points of base destruction damage while simultaneously poisoning the enemy. The duration and damage of the poison are proportional to the weight. For the current weight of 38 pounds, it would deal 38 points of poison damage per second for 38 seconds. In actual combat, the duration and toxic damage may be influenced to some extent by the disparity in strength between both parties. During poisoning, healing effects cannot be enjoyed. Astonishing. This skill is somewhat outrageous. A single bite not only deals normal destruction damage, but also inflicts a poison effect, with both the duration and damage proportional to Deju's weight. If Diju were to weigh 1,000 pounds in the future, could it not deal 1,000 points of poison damage per second, lasting for 1,000 seconds? Lu Ziye gasped in awe, utterly captivated by Evolution Path B. Is this truly evolution? This is nothing short of mutation. Void Step. Diju has mastered the essence of void walking, allowing it to dash forward a considerable distance, catching enemies off guard. The distance of the dash is proportional to the weight. For the current weight of 38 pounds, it can dash 38 meters. After each dash, the cooldown period for reusing the skill is 10 seconds. As the Beastmaster's strength grows, the cooldown period will gradually decrease. After reviewing all the effects of the evolved skills, Lu Ziye chose Path B without hesitation, but he still lacked a few materials. The Tiangang Mall operates 24 hours, and it was only 11:05 p.m. Lu Ziye had no intention of waiting even a moment longer. He quickly donned his slippers and headed out. Diju, let us go. Meow, wait for me, master. Diju hurriedly followed after swallowing a piece of Chi-time mouse meat. Chapter 24. Poor yet happy. Evolution Path B aligns perfectly with Diju, with the skill effects tied to its weight. This feels tailor-made. The long-awaited evolution finally presented Lu Ziye with results far exceeding his expectations. Everything was prepared. He only needed 3 scarlet fruits. At this moment, Lu Ziye recalled Granny Li. Her Bahu gallbladder had truly helped him immensely. Otherwise, he would have to sell his house to afford those materials. As his thoughts raced, the bus arrived at its destination, and Lu Ziye disembarked, heading straight for the Tiangang Trading Company. At this hour, there were still quite a few pedestrians on the streets. After all, the nightlife was just beginning, and in various cities across Longhua, this time remained lively. However, in the Black Eagle Empire, this hour was when robbers thrived, and the streets were nearly deserted. As Lu Ziye entered the first layer of the shopping hall, he was already quite familiar with the surroundings and made a beeline for the shopping counter. Oh, is that you, Xiaolei? Lu Ziye unexpectedly encountered an old acquaintance, the girl he had saved last time. Indeed, after her makeup today, her beauty was even more striking. Every beautiful woman possesses a spy-level secret, which is the art of makeup. Wow, Brother Lu, it really is you. I've been wanting to visit you, but didn't T know your address? I was planning to try at the school, yet I didn't T expect to run into you here, Su Xiaolei exclaimed, her eyes sparkling with excitement and enthusiasm. It's just a small matter. There's no need for such fanfare. I'm just here to buy a few items. Small matter? You are my savior. In ancient times, I would have pledged myself to repay such a debt. She joked. What do you wish to buy? Do you have the Xinghong Guosher? Yes, Brother Lu. Why is it that what you need is always so rare? How many do you want this time? Su Xiaolei recalled that during Lu Ziye's last visit, he had requested 50,000 for a portion of D-long meat for his cat, and now he wanted Xinghong Guosher at the same price. Are you really that wealthy? Rare? Upon hearing this, Lu Ziye felt an ominous premonition. Is this item truly so scarce? What is the price per piece? The suggested retail price is 50,000 each. But I can offer you 40,000. Su Xiaolei responded with a smile. The suggested price is 50,000. So why can you sell it to me for 40,000? Lu Ziye felt it was unlikely that a regular sales associate would have such authority. I don't abide by suggestions. Su Xiaolei teased, pulling out a card from her bag. To attract high-end clients, each salesperson has a certain discount limit, allowing for a 20% discount. Since you are my lifesaver, I must take care of you. Lu Ziye glanced at his balance. 130,000, but it was still insufficient. I'm short by 10,000. Wait a moment. I'll make a call. There's no need for that. This 10,000 will be on me. Take it for urgent use. We can discuss it later. Su Xiaolei interrupted him. Is that really all right? Lu Ziye felt a bit embarrassed, but it wasn't the right time to ask his brother for help, especially after he had just given him so much money. However, the urgency of evolution was paramount. What is wrong with that? It's settled then, Su Xiaolei asserted confidently. Lu Ziye decided against further hesitation. All right, let us use the smart device. I owe you 10,000. I'll pay you back later. You're too polite, Brother Lu. My life is worth little now, but that 10,000 is still valuable. In the end, Lu Ziye acquired 3 Xinghong Guosher for 110,000. The Xinghong Guosher were the size of eggs, a deep crimson hue, glimmering with an enchanting red light under the illumination, strangely alluring. After collecting these precious items, Lu Ziye bid farewell to Su Xiaolei. On the way home, Lu Ziye felt a mix of pain and joy. The pain was due to his financial depletion, while the joy stemmed from his newfound strength. Upon returning home, both the Orange Cat and Lu Ziye gazed eagerly at the 3 Xinghong Guosher and a ba Hudan. Big Orange, these are worth around 500,000 to 600,000. Lu Ziye lamented, feeling a pang in his heart. Meow, they appear quite delicious. Big Orange's eyes sparkled. You must eat them all, regardless of taste. This is all I have left, do you understand? Lu Ziye instructed. Meow, I understand, don't worry. I'm the strongest cat, Big Orange declared, extending a paw to grab one of the Xinghong Guosher and taking a bite. With a crunch, the Xinghong Guosher split in two, and the rich crimson juice flowed down Big Orange's throat into its belly. Meow, this is absolutely dreadful, Big Orange complained, struggling to swallow, while Lu Ziye held his hand over it, fearing any waste of juice might affect the evolution process. Lu Ziye discerned the flavor of the Xinghong Guosher. It was both fishy and foul, reminiscent of rotten eggs. He felt fortunate that the evolution of beasts only required the beast to consume the materials, rather than the Beastmaster. Thanks to the great predecessors of Beastmasters, your methods of beast mastery are remarkably scientific. Big Orange, aided by Cola, managed to swallow all 3 Xinghong Guosher with great effort. And now it was time for the ba Hudan. Although it had been dried, its bitterness remained strong. Big Orange was on the verge of rolling its eyes. Yet it persevered, collapsing onto the sofa in despair. Hang in there, Big Orange, just one last bite. Lu Ziye carefully placed the final piece of ba Hudan into Big Orange's mouth. After consuming everything, Lu Ziye eagerly opened the system and navigated to the evolution section, where it displayed that the B route evolution could be initiated. Lu Ziye selected to commence the evolution. In the next moment, a crimson light flickered in Big Orange's eyes, and its fur became even shinier. Lu Ziye had seen golden gradient cats before. Big Orange now resembled one, albeit in a different color. A beautiful and enchanting transition between orange and red. Ding. Evolution complete. All evolution effects acquired. Due to skill innovation, all skill proficiency is now at 15. Lu Ziye glanced at the panel, which had undergone a dramatic transformation, and all skill names had changed. Host, Lu Ziye. Beast, Orange Cat. Life level, 53. Weight, 38 gene, 38 combat power increase. Destruction power, 820 kilograms, 1,351 kilograms. Speed, 116 ms, 175 ms. Talent, SSS grade Gluttony. Battle skills, Crimson Moon, level 1, proficiency 97. Death Bite, level 1, proficiency 97. Movement skill, Void Step, level 1, proficiency 97. Evolution attempts, 0. Impressive, truly impressive. Lu Ziye felt it was time to challenge the silver rank. Although the official suggestion was to reach level 2 proficiency before attempting silver, Lu Ziye knew that his skills, being the evolved versions, far surpassed the ordinary ones in combat efficiency. With a proficiency of 97 at level 1, Lu Ziye felt confident in his chances. After evolving, Big Orange was rejuvenated, its stamina fully restored, and even Lu Ziye felt invigorated, fatigue dissipating entirely. Just as Lu Ziye prepared to enter the Huanyu battle network, a voice rang out again. Ding. Daily summary. Your beast, Big Orange Cat, has gained 1 gene, current weight 39 gene, life level increased by 0. 2. Weight combat bonus 39. Is it already midnight? Ha ha ha, good fortune indeed. Let us see what today's daily task is. It seems the silver rank is looking more secure. Chapter 25. Ascending to silver. Reward 200,000. The life level increase of 0. 2 further enhanced Big Orange's base destruction power by 80. Good fortune continued. And Lu Ziye eagerly turned to today's daily task. Daily task. Win the Jiangnan Province Exchange Tournament. Reward. Weight 5 gene. Life level 0. 2. Battle skill. Movement skill proficiency 10. This daily task aligns perfectly with my goals. It's splendid. Lu Ziye closed the system panel and directly connected to the Huanyu battle network. It wasn't that he didn't wish to rest. He simply couldn't sleep. And he was eager to improve his ranking in the Huanyu battle network to earn some money, as he was truly in need. In Jiangnan City, at the Huanyu Battle Network live broadcast center, many prominent figures and entertainment streamers had begun their broadcasts. This method allowed them to earn money while training, provided their streaming rooms had certain distinctive features. A certain entertainment streamer, known as the most formidable Silver Gatekeeper, is a favored channel for many to visit when fatigued from battles. The streamer, named Bao Fei, is a 23-year-old Beastmaster of moderate skill, holding a silver rank of the 5th tier. Despite his average abilities, he boasts millions of fans, having risen to fame in Longwa through his humorous style. As he commenced his broadcast, a flurry of fan comments appeared on the screen. With a thick skin, Bao Fei was unperturbed, curling his lips into a disdainful smirk. Achieving gold is as easy as courting women. It's merely a matter of desire. I simply revel in silver and wish to immerse myself here. Laughter erupted in the chat. Haha, is that what you call immersion? You're just stuck at silver. Enough chit-chat. I'll secure a 3-game winning streak first. Come on. Match me with the next victim. The system responded, matching you with an opponent. Both sides will enter the arena in 30 seconds. He expressed gratitude to a supporter for their gift. As the match began, Bao Fei found himself in the arena of Lu Ziye, an unadorned battleground retaining its original skin with all structures gleaming in bronze. Huh, brothers, we're safe. This is a bronze novice. Watch me teach him a lesson with my silver prowess. With a current rank of silver 5, 91 points, his combat skill and agility both stood at level 2, 15. While I may not ascend in rank, I have never lost to a bronze before. Below silver, I am invincible. Above silver, I take a break. By the way, Bao Fei often faces formidable bronze 1 opponents, even if they cannot match him. Naturally, a bronze 1 can only match with silver if they are exceptionally skilled in bronze, indicating an imminent ascent. Useless. When they meet me, they'll have to return to bronze for further training. Confident, Bao Fei's Dark Knight Wolf began to howl beside him. In the next moment, Lu Ziye and his fat cat entered the arena, leaving the hundreds of thousands of viewers in astonishment. What in the world is this? A fat cat? Can this creature even fight? Bao Fei could hardly believe his eyes. This is the first time I've seen such a pathetic battle pet. But how did he manage to get to bronze 1 and match with silver? Could there be a hidden master? Stop guessing. My Dark Knight Wolf can easily defeat a cat. Bao Fei crossed his arms, exuding confidence. Lu Ziye, unfamiliar with his opponent, was in the midst of his 3rd match. After evolving, opponents who once posed a challenge were now easily defeated. He was currently on a 2-win streak at bronze 1, 63 points. Xiao Yi attack, Bao Fei commanded. As the Dark Knight Wolf let out a howl and charged forward at a speed of 19 meters per second, the fat cat also sprang into action, unleashing a terrifying crimson crescent blade with its claws. The crimson moonlight, propelled by fierce air friction, hurtled towards the advancing Dark Knight Wolf. What is this? Bao Fei was taken aback. Xiao Yi, be careful. The chat was equally astonished. What skill is this? So dazzling. I want to learn that. It seems to be an evolved skill, and a very unique one at that. I have never seen anything like it. It's impossible. Generally, a bronze 1 player's damage output can't reach 1000. How could they have evolved? I may not comprehend it, but it appears quite formidable. The Dark Knight Wolf's eyes widened as it executed a desperate leap to evade the first strike, only to find a second ominous crimson crescent following closely behind. The fat cat could condense a crimson crescent every second, and the system indicated that as its strength increased, the release frequency would accelerate. Lu Ziye often pondered the possibility of evolving this ability to allow the Crimson Crescent to automatically track its target, imagining swarms of Crimson Crescents relentlessly pursuing an enemy. Evasion would become impossible. In the arena, the Dark Knight Wolf found itself in a precarious position, forced to twist and turn to dodge the second crescent. However, it was horrified to see the fat cat charging furiously while simultaneously unleashing terrifying Crimson Crescents. As the distance between them closed rapidly, the fat cat struck again with a crescent while utilizing Void Step to ambush the Dark Knight Wolf from behind, targeting its neck. With a dual assault, the Dark Knight Wolf was struck by both the crescent and the fat cat's lethal bite. With a howl, the Dark Knight Wolf was sent flying 2 meters back. In the context of the Bronze Tier battle, damage was capped at 100. Thus, while the wolf had not entirely lost its fighting capability, the outcome was practically equivalent to utter defeat. The fat cat continued to roar and unleash crescents, advancing menacingly. Good grief, I concede. Bao Fei decisively opted to surrender, as the option became available 15 seconds post-battle commencement. Match concluded, the red side triumphs. A mechanical voice announced. Unbelievable, the silver gatekeeper couldn't he hold his ground? Though Bao Fei may be unskilled, he has never lost to a bronze one before. This time, he was utterly crushed. Fans were equally astonished by the outcome. Lu Ziye, victorious and preparing for the next match, was halted by Bao Fei. Please wait, I am Bao Fei, an entertainment streamer. He approached Lu Ziye with enthusiasm. You typically claim to be a technical streamer. Today you've shown your true colors. Haven to you? Haha, Bao Fei has been bested. Is there something you need? Lu Ziye regarded Bao Fei's eagerness with suspicion. Brother, let us be friends. Your combat skills are phenomenal. We could collaborate, and I could stream your ranked matches, titling it the most powerful bronze youth, guaranteed to attract viewers. Although Bao Fei's beast mastery was modest, his millions of followers indicated a keen market sense. Apologies, but I'm not interested. Lu Ziye shook his head, preparing to depart. We could share the profits. You could earn from this. How about a 55 cut? Bao Fei grasped Lu Ziye's arm. Money? Lu Ziye's interest peaked. All right, add me, and we can discuss it later. Sure. Bao Fei promptly added Lu Ziye to his friend list and bid him a warm farewell. Meanwhile, Lu Ziye achieved an impressive 6-game winning streak, successfully advancing to Silver 1. At that moment, his ranking in the universe's combat network underwent a remarkable transformation. ID Lu Ziye. Rank, Silver 5, 12 points. Total ranking in the universe's combat network, 216, 610, 437. Ranking in the universe's elite, 133, 230. With an overall ranking of over 1 billion. His ascent was rapid, undoubtedly influenced by the predominance of novice beast masters at lower tiers. With greater challenges awaiting at higher levels, S attention is primarily focused on his impressive ranking of 130,000 on the Tianjiao leaderboard. With each incremental point gained, he surpasses numerous players languishing at Silver 5, the majority of whom are freshmen. As a senior, his achievement at this level is nothing short of remarkable. It is noteworthy that in the initial stages of Yusho, being able to match others despite a year's disadvantage in study time is quite extraordinary. Today presents an opportune moment to strive for a position within the top 100,000, thereby securing a monthly stipend of 10,000 Alliance coins. Moreover, has received a notification from the Huanyu Intelligent Assistant. Congratulations on advancing to silver rank before graduating high school. The Alliance has awarded you 200,000 Blue Star coins. Wishing you continued success in the Blue Star Yusho Alliance. Upon checking his smart device, he finds a balance of 2,030,000, which alleviates his stress significantly. The time reads 2:59 a.m. on a Sunday. It would be prudent to rest for a while, as today is the exchange day. And he must meet the so-called Tianjiao in the morning. Feels that life is beginning to blossom, and his journey in Yusho is finally yielding rewards. At this moment, 5 days have elapsed since he activated the system. Chapter 26. Exchange Day, Battle the Tianjiao. At Binhai No. 1 High School, the War Square buzzes with activity. Students from all grades, including freshmen and sophomores, have gathered to witness this grand exchange event. Across Jiangnan Province, only a few high schools from the capital have not sent representatives, while the finest senior Yusho masters from various cities have arrived. This event is a celebration of Yusho, and everyone is eager to gauge the prowess of the top senior Yusho masters and discern the gap between them and themselves. After a 4-hour rest, arrives at school with Deju, joining a contingent of approximately 10 senior Yusho masters from Binhai No. 1 High School, the strongest in Binhai City, including Wang Lanyue. The blue team consists of guests who have traveled from various Yusho high schools, with Su Zhan at the forefront. On the podium, a group of dignitaries exchanges pleasantries, including Wan Hong, Song Kuan, Lu Ruyan, Wang Wu, Lu Ziye, and Dean Su Tao. At precisely 9 a.m., Dean Su Tao clears his throat, and the audience falls silent. First, on behalf of Binhai No. 1 High School, I extend a warm welcome to the visiting exchange teams and express our gratitude to Mr. Wan Hong, the commander of the Alliance Corps stationed in Binhai, for his support of this exchange competition, as well as the 3 major Martial Hall's Binhai branches. These are mere formalities, with each mention of a prominent figure prompting polite applause from the students. Su Tao then proceeds to explain the rules of the exchange competition, detailing the one-on-one battles until the strongest is determined. The battles will take place in the arena registered on the Huanyu Battle Network, which can accommodate 200,000 spectators, fulfilling the viewing demands of Binhai residents and other Yusho enthusiasts. Now, I declare the inaugural Jiangnan Province Senior Yusho Master Exchange Competition officially open. Please enter in an orderly manner. The audience erupts in applause, and they collectively connect to the Huanyu Battle Network to access the viewing seats in the arena. Su Tao and the other leaders settle into prime viewing positions, engaging in discussions about the exchange competition. Dean Su's teaching is exemplary. I see the Yusho team from Binhai No. 1 is full of vigor. Youth is indeed a blessing, Wan Hong praises. There are always greater heights beyond the heavens. The purpose of this exchange is to foster understanding and promote interaction. Among the visiting students, there are indeed many formidable talents, Su Tao acknowledges. Having noted the strength of the visiting students, particularly one at the forefront accompanied by a formidable void ape, Dean Su is far too modest. Our Lord Wang's daughter is also among the team. I have seen her a few times, and her blood spider is quite memorable. Wan Hong mentions Wang Lanyue. Wang Lanyue is indeed exceptional, but Su Tao refrains from voicing the thought that she has already been bested in martial skills by. Is that your brother? Wan Hong gestures towards the only youth in the team with an orange cat as his battle pet, looking at Lu Ziye. Indeed. Lu Ziye nods. What a unique choice. To feature a local domestic cat as a battle pet in a 10-member team demonstrates true skill. The podium discussion is lively. While the audience in the arena is electrified, the 200,000 seat arena is filled to capacity, and many latecomers are left to watch the live stream. Viewing the event online pales in comparison to the vibrant atmosphere of being present. And numerous viewers in the live stream express their frustration at the overcrowding and the arena's limited space. Qiu Yuan, serving as the referee for this exchange competition, steps into the center of the arena to announce the competition guidelines. At that moment, a discordant voice interrupts. Teacher, there's no need for such formalities. I wish to challenge 10. A young man strides towards Qiu Yuan, his accompanying void ape exuding an overwhelming aura that elicits gasps from the surrounding audience. This is an exceedingly rare dual-element talent battle pet, as noted in textbooks, which can possess destructive capabilities of up to 1,000 kilograms at the 3rd level life stage. A truly formidable presence. In Binhai City, there have been no reports of anyone able to contract such a powerful battle pet. Yet, this individual seems to disregard the reputation of Binhai No. 1 High School by challenging the entire representative team. Qiu Yuan casts a sharp glance at the newcomer. I do not concern myself with your origins, but in Binhai, you must adhere to our rules. The exchange team hails from over 10 districts. Can you truly represent them? I can, for just yesterday, I sparred with each of them in the lounge, and none could stand their ground. Therefore, in this exchange, I am the strongest of the team, Su Zhan replies with a smile. Qiu Yuan had not anticipated such a combative spirit, realizing that this individual had already engaged in sparring with others the previous day. Just as Qiu Yuan is caught in a dilemma, Su Tao steps into the center of the arena. The strongest Tianjiao? My dear student, in the history of Yusho on Blue Star, how many dare to proclaim themselves as Tianjiao? Who would claim invincibility? Your journey is still long. Such arrogance is unwise. As the hosting school, Su Tao should not lecture the exchange students. Yet the audacity of this individual compels him to speak. Otherwise, where would be the pride of Binhai No. 1 High School? The dean speaks truthfully, but in the end, it is fists that must settle matters, is it not? I reiterate, I wish to challenge 10. Will Binhai No. 1 accept? We will. I shall be the first to meet you. Wang Lei, a member of the elite class and a classmate of, stands up, showcasing his formidable skills. Su Tao and Qiu Yuan exchange glances and step back. Since the students have reached a consensus, they refrain from further intervention, allowing these spirited youths to resolve matters in their own way. The audience erupts in cheers. Well done, Binhai No. 1. Defeat him. Which school student is this? Such a lack of decorum. Teach him a lesson. Haha, he is from Qingqiu No. 1. He is quite strong. Soon you will see who defeats whom. Spectators from other districts begin to cheer for their respective representatives. The most awkward situation arises for the viewers from the other 10 districts, having secured their seats. They are informed that their district's representative has already been defeated by Su Zhan. What a ludicrous turn of events. They have come only to witness disappointment. Wang Lei's battle pet was a unicorn rhinoceros, a ferocious creature that was now panting heavily, its hooves thrashing as it charged towards the void primal ape. At the critical moment just before contact, the void primal ape activated its void walk, and in the blink of an eye, it reappeared beside the unicorn rhinoceros's head. Just as the unicorn rhinoceros prepared to swing its head and attack with its sharp horn, its speed was no match for the void primal ape, which brought down its raised fists with tremendous force. The unicorn rhinoceros was sent tumbling, landing face-first on the ground and sliding several meters. Gasps arose from the audience, astonished by the display. It was evident that the combat skills of the two were not even in the same league. Did your school only teach you how to lie down? If it weren't for the Universe Battle Network limiting damage to 100 kilograms, that punch would have taken your unicorn rhinoceros's head clean off. Remember, if you go into real combat at this level, you might just get killed. Next, Su Zhan laughed heartily. Wang Lei felt both anger and humiliation. Although the unicorn rhinoceros still had fighting spirit, the overwhelming skill disparity had extinguished his desire to fight. This match would likely become an indelible psychological shadow for him. As Su Zhan called for the next opponent, the representatives from Binhai No. One high school lost their previous enthusiasm and stood frozen in place. Just as Lu Ziye was about to step forward, a gentle female voice interjected, "I'll take him on." The speaker was Wang Lanyue, who had entered the arena with her blood spider. During this time, Wang Wu had provided her with rigorous training, significantly enhancing her proficiency, which had now reached 48. Moreover, Wang Wu was particularly pleased to note that after consuming over 1.2 million resources, the blood spider had reached level 35, boasting a damage capacity of 800 kilograms. Although this damage potential could not manifest within the Universe Battle Network, it instilled Wang Wu with newfound confidence in Wang Lanyue's future. The blood spider? Huh. You may take pride in possessing a blood spider, but your arrogance holds no value here, Su Zhan mocked, causing Wang Lanyue's face to flush. In the next instant, both the blood spider and the void primal ape activated their void walk simultaneously, vanishing from sight. Chapter 27. The strongest high school student shocks Binhai. A mere display of skills. Su Zhan bellowed, and the void primal ape suddenly materialized in another part of the arena, raising its arms high above its head to deliver a crushing blow. Skill, primal ape hammer strike. A cry of agony echoed throughout the arena as the blood spider was revealed in the wake of the primal ape's attack, staggering backward in a desperate attempt to evade. Such precise prediction. However, this was also due to Wang Lanyue's relatively low proficiency in void walk, rendering her vulnerabilities apparent. Observing from the sidelines, Lu Ziye offered his analysis. Despite both parties possessing void abilities, the disparity was glaring. In the ensuing battle, the void primal ape's timing and proficiency in executing skills far outmatched Wang Lanyue's. Yet, unlike Wang Lei, Wang Lanyue never surrendered. She did not allow herself to become frustrated by her disadvantage, a trait she had exhibited when she first lost to Lu Ziye. Wang Lanyue focused solely on performing her duties without concern for the outcome. The primal ape's assault grew increasingly intense, its iron arms moving with ferocity, forcing the blood spider back repeatedly, landing blow after blow. Ultimately, the blood spider sustained too much damage and was deemed defeated by the Universe Battle Network, ending the fight. However, Su Zhan showed no signs of relenting. Under his command, the void primal ape raised its fist to deliver a brutal strike to the blood spider's head. What cruelty! The victory has already been declared. Is it necessary to continue? Does he seek to crush their spirits? Although the Universe Battle Network simulated combat, such overwhelming injuries could still inflict psychological damage on both the tamer and the beast. Wang Lanyue evidently did not anticipate such a lack of martial ethics, and with the blood spider already gravely injured, it could not evade the impending strike. From the stands, Wang Wu shouted angrily, "Stop!" But Su Zhan had no intention of doing so, and his fists came crashing down. Bang! The resounding impact drew the attention of many, revealing a shocking scene. The towering void primal ape, with its bulging muscles, brought its fists down upon a remarkably plump cat, which had a rotund body and a striking orange gradient coat. One paw blocked the enormous fist while the other held a piece of fresh meat, leisurely bringing it to its mouth with an exaggerated demeanor. The audience erupted in excitement. Who is this beast? So formidable. Binhai No. 1 High School has such a character? Damn, I have long been displeased with that person. Let's take him down. Can a cat be so powerful? Why can't my cat even catch a mouse? Haha, I knew I had good taste. In the stands, Bao Fei was visibly exhilarated. After adding Lu Ziye as a friend, he had learned about today's exchange match and had eagerly come to watch, finding himself more excited than anyone else. Meanwhile, Wan Hong and Song Kuan exchanged glances, both astonished. They shared the same thought. Binhai number 1 high school has such an individual? It was evident that Su Zhan's displayed combat skills completely overwhelmed the elite from various cities, except for a few elite schools directly under Jiangnan province. Is this your brother? Wan Hong confirmed once more. Indeed. Lu Ziye replied nonchalantly, recalling Lu Ziye's words from that night. This person is strong, but I am confident I can defeat him. Beside them, Lu Rian remained silent, her heart filled with astonishment. It had only been 3 days since the last encounter with the Crimson Iron Mouse. Yet Lu Ziye's combat skills had clearly advanced by leaps and bounds, showcasing a level of technique that was worlds apart. Could it be that this individual had deliberately concealed his strength? Lu Rian speculated. Meanwhile, on the arena, Su Zhan's heart sank. He could not comprehend why this was happening. Since forming a contract with his battle pet, he had rested only 5 hours a day, dedicating all other time to combat. Coming from a humble background, he trusted no one but his own fists. Since becoming a beast tamer, he had never met an equal among his peers, and those around him had always held him in high regard. This was the first time he encountered a true rival. Who are you? Su Zhan's gaze bore into his opponent. Binhai number 1 high school, Lu Ziye. On this day, Lu Ziye's name would inevitably spread throughout Binhai City and even Jiangnan province. No matter who you are, if you stand in my way, you shall die? Su Zhan roared, his voice filled with fury. As the void primal ape echoed his battle intent with a fierce roar. With a slight bend of its knees, the primal ape leapt over 10 meters into the air, its powerful arms poised to strike downwards. Unperturbed, the large orange cat skillfully twisted its body, simultaneously slashing the air with its claws to unleash a splendid blood-red arc. Skill, Blood Moon. The blood-red arc, akin to a work of art, elegantly soared towards the frenzied void primal ape. The crowd erupted in applause. What skill is this? So impressive. Shouldn't high school beast tamers possess such abilities? Is that what you call a house cat? At first, I found it hard to believe that this man brought a cat to battle, but now it seems not only plausible, but utterly extraordinary. Even Xiao Yuan and Su Tao were taken aback, wondering if this young man's skills had mutated. If it were evolution, it would be utterly impossible. No matter how extraordinary Lu Ziye's cat was, it couldn't possibly reach a damage capacity of 1,000 kilograms to trigger evolution, could it? Both individuals were bewildered, unable to grasp the situation before them. Lu Ziye and Lu Rian exchanged glances, their eyes shimmering with intrigue. How fascinating. It seems we have gained another option. Wan Hong watched the unfolding drama in the arena with great enthusiasm, murmuring incantations under his breath. On the stage, the towering figure of the violent ape suddenly vanished, evading the strike, while the crimson moon dissipated after reaching its maximum range of 39 meters. In the next instant, the violent ape reappeared behind Deju, launching a powerful double-fisted assault. In the face of overwhelming strength, all technique was rendered trivial. From a distance, Su Zhan believed that such a close-range assault was unavoidable for the opponent. You are correct. Lu Ziye smiled subtly. Just as the violent ape's fists were about to make contact with Deju, the latter's form vanished. The technique employed was known as Shukongbu, Void Step. This scene widened Su Zhan's eyes in astonishment, for he could distinctly sense that this feline's mastery of the void technique surpassed even that of the violent ape, executed with a remarkable fluidity. In a fleeting moment of distraction, Deju appeared behind the violent ape, unleashing a crimson moon against its back. At the same time, it revealed its sharp canines and initiated a skill known as Death's Bite upon the ape's neck. The impact resonated. The crimson moon struck the violent ape's back, causing it to stagger before regaining balance, blood streaming down its back. Simultaneously, a deep laceration marred the ape's neck, and astonishingly, it exhibited signs of poisoning, its vitality draining away with each passing second. Were it not for the restrictions set by the Huanyu Battle Network, which capped the damage at 100, Su Zhan felt the toxin would swiftly claim the violent ape's life. Such a ruthless move. Internally, Su Zhan recognized his impending defeat. Yet his stubborn nature would not permit him to concede. The violent ape rolled to its feet and charged once more. This time, Deju's eyes glinted with a crimson light, its claws slicing through the air as another crimson moon surged forth. Concurrently, Deju's body surged forward alongside the crimson moon, unleashing a strike every second. Such formidable skills. Wang Lanyue, observing from the sidelines, marveled inwardly. She had always believed that she fell short of Lu Ziye in technique. But in this battlefield, her destructive power and skill intensity were not inferior. However, today, her perception was beginning to waver. The already injured violent ape could not withstand such ferocious attacks, and excruciating pain coursed through Su Zhan's entire being, eliciting cries of anguish from the ape. A mechanical voice echoed throughout the arena. The outcome is decided. The red team, Lu Ziye, wins. The crowd in Binhai City erupted in cheers, as this battle had brought them great pride. Previously, they had witnessed Su Zhan's terrifying prowess and mocking performance, leaving them breathless with anticipation. They desperately wished for someone from Binhai to rise and quell this individual's arrogance. However, following Wang Lanyue's defeat, their hopes had dwindled. Ultimately, the last contender, Lu Ziye, provided them with immense encouragement. In Lu Ziye's mind, a melodious voice resonated. Mission accomplished. Reward: increase in weight by 5 pounds. Life level 02. Combat technique. Technique proficiency 10. Just as Lu Ziye received his reward and believed the day's events concluded perfectly, an unwilling and furious voice emerged from behind him. Dean Su, I acknowledge that this individual's skill proficiency surpasses mine. Utilizing a low-end native creature as a battle pet to enhance his proficiency surely poses little challenge, does it? Everyone has witnessed his skills, even undergoing mutations. I commend your efforts in nurturing a contestant with high skill proficiency but low destructive power to attract attention and gain face for Binhai. Such a superficial Beastmaster is indeed commendable. Su Zhan shouted at Su Tao, perceiving Lu Ziye as merely a decorative figure cultivated by Binhai No. 1 High School for competitions, asserting that the high proficiency of Diju stemmed from the ease of training native creatures. He believed that Lu Ziye, this ornamental figure, could only excel in virtual battles, rendering him worthless on the battlefield. What do you want? Su Tao was genuinely exasperated with this student. Despite his abilities, he remained oblivious to the world, lacking even the most basic social skills. I demand a real battle with him. A genuine one-on-one fight, without regrets. Su Zhan's violent ape boasted destructive power nearing 1,000 kilograms, and he feared no equal combat. The crowd gasped at Su Zhan's words. All eyes turned to the duo of one person and one cat. Chapter 28. Elder Brother does not bear the blame. Counterattack layout. Su Zhan audaciously spoke to Su Tao, each word dripping with sarcasm directed at Binhai No. 1 High School. This declaration instantly ignited the audience's fury, with curses ringing out incessantly. Su Tao strode towards Su Zhan, the pressure of a master-level Beastmaster rendering Su Zhan unable to meet his gaze. You are merely a high school senior, an ordinary low-tier Beastmaster. Not only in the entirety of Blue Star, but even in our Dragon Kingdom, there are countless peers who surpass you. What qualifications do you possess to boast here? Is it so easy to alter the rules of the exchange competition? Su Zhan lowered his head, gritting his teeth, filled with rage and hatred. In Qingqiu City, no one dared defy him. Even the dean yielded to him. Yet today, he had suffered defeat before 200,000 spectators in Binhai. However, with his temperament, he believed he had not lost, but rather had been wronged by the rules. At that moment, he could no longer suppress the turmoil within, revealing his Bronze 1 badge. An ancient bronze virtual badge ascended above him, a certification from the Huanyu Battle Network, capable of manifesting in such an effect. I, Su Zhan, 18 years of age. Bronze rank 1 on the Huanyu Battle Network, possessing a real combat destructive power of 1,000 kilograms, am about to embark on my evolutionary journey. Thus, why should he triumph over me? Su Zhan even disregarded the absolute secrecy of a Beastmaster, revealing his real combat destructive power data, a significant taboo. Su Zhan's proclamation caused Lu Rian's brow to furrow. She recalled that Lu Ziye had exhibited approximately 300 kilograms of destructive power when he defeated the Scarlet Iron Rat, though it was possible this fellow had concealed his true strength. Nevertheless, from her perspective, Su Zhan's violation of the rules and challenge to Lu Ziye was absolutely unacceptable. Meanwhile, a resplendent silver badge slowly ascended above Lu Ziye's head, eliciting even more fervent gasps from the crowd. Is that a silver rank? At 18 years of age, he has attained silver rank. What a clear distinction. Lu Ziye remembered that many had advised him that destructive power was a trump card. But the honor of the Huanyu Battle Network was meant to amplify his recognition. There was no need for reservation. In this world, there are no unnoticed geniuses. Only those who earn their status and reputation through strength can hope to acquire more resources. Achieving fame at a young age is the dream of every Beastmaster. This fellow has attained silver rank. Wan Hong could hardly believe that Lu Ziye had grown this formidable. Commander, shall we not let these two engage in a real battle? Whoever wins the S-level contract will be awarded, alleviating our burdens. Song Kuan whispered to Wan Hong. However, this would breach the rules. How could there be direct combat in an exchange competition? It would also tarnish Binhai's reputation. Our intentions are too transparent. Wan Hong nodded, torn between his desires and his concerns. Song Kuan, too, found himself in a dilemma. This course of action was indeed inappropriate. When will a student in Binhai City break the rules? If one's skills are lacking, one should return and practice diligently. A defeat is simply a defeat. If you are dissatisfied, there will be ample opportunities ahead. The practical combat you seek will manifest in the upcoming battlefield assessment in just over 10 days. Today, The champion of the exchange competition is none other than Lu Ziye. Lu Rian stepped forward. Goodness, this is far too protective of Lu Ziye. Is it simply because his brother is your boyfriend? Song Kuan whispered. However, Lu Rian's words garnered the approval of the vast majority, and the matter of practical combat was thus laid to rest. Su Zhan's plans had fallen through, and he could only walk over to Lu Ziye with a fierce expression. Your triumph will not last long. On the day of the battlefield assessment, you will learn what true skill is and what is mere pretense. By then, you, a mere vase, will become a laughingstock. I am always ready to accompany you. Lu Ziye replied nonchalantly. Even if he could not surpass Su Zhan in martial skills, in the realm of practical combat, he felt no fear. In just over 10 days, he would grow powerful enough to make Su Zhan question his own existence. With the exchange competition concluded, Lu Ziye shocked the Beastmaster community of Binhai City by attaining the rank of Silver Beastmaster at the tender age of 18. After all, achieving silver at such a young age in the entire Longwo was an extraordinary feat, with fewer than 10,000 individuals accomplishing it each year. Even among universities, not every 19-year-old freshman attains silver. After the exchange competition, Lu Rian sent a text to Lu Ziye. Let Xiao Lu stay home tonight. I have something important to discuss. Lu Ziye complied, instructing Lu Ziye to remain indoors. In the Binhai City Alliance Corps, Wan Hong, Wang Wu, Song Kuan, and the Deputy Master of Xinghai Martial Hall, Fang Daoshan, were present. Wang Wu enthusiastically shared with the others. I gave that kid a 20,000 yuan red envelope, and he actually agreed to test his destructive power. The result aligned with his claims, nearing 1,000 kilograms of destructive power. Excellent. Although Su Zhan may lack intellect, his strength is indeed formidable. It seems our S-level contract can be secured. Wan Hong chuckled heartily, his gaze resolute as if he had made a significant decision. Commander, are you not considering Lu Ziye? Why grant Su Zhan the S-level contract? Although Song Kuan disapproved of Lu Rian's connections with the Lu family for the sake of their interests, they all acknowledged strength in matters concerning the S-level contract. Indeed, Commander, Lu Ziye possesses combat techniques that far exceed those of Su Zhan. Unless you know that Lu Ziye's destructive power is significantly inferior to Su Zhan's? Wang Wu seemed to have guessed something. For that, you must inquire with Deputy Master Fang. Wan Hong turned his attention to Fang Daoshan. Fang Daoshan smiled slightly and rose slowly. Everyone remembers the recent Ritai Xinghai incident when a few star beasts infiltrated Binhai, correct? Yes. It was just a few days ago, Song Kuan nodded. On that day, Lu Ziye killed 4 Ritai rats, and based on the wounds at the scene, his destructive power was at most 300 kilograms, a far cry from Su Zhan. Just a few days have passed. Even if Lu Ziye is extraordinary, can he surpass 1,000 kilograms of destructive power in just 2 or 3 days? Fang Daoshan had long been a senior middle manager at Xinghai Martial Hall. Had it not been for Lu Rian's emergence, he would have been promoted to headmaster long ago. He had coveted this position for far too long. Understood. Indeed. The commander possesses remarkable capabilities. He even has access to this information. Thus, we can confirm the S-level contract's quota. Song Kuan wore a beaming smile, feeling that this matter was finally settled. It can be confirmed. Wan Hong promptly declared. In the Lu family's living room, Lu Rian, Lu Ziye, and Lu Ziye sat together. Do you know why I strongly opposed you engaging in practical combat with Su Zhan today? Lu Rian looked at Lu Ziye. Are you afraid I cannot win? Lu Ziye ventured a guess. Indeed, I harbor such concerns, but I believe you must have concealed your true strength. The last time you killed the Ritai rats, your destructive power was merely 300 kilograms, with a proficiency of around 50. I never expected you would achieve silver so quickly. This is quite suspicious. However, there is another reason for stopping you from practical combat. If your strength truly surpasses Su Zhan's, my brother and I would want to retaliate. Lu Rian spoke with unwavering conviction. Retaliate? Retaliate against whom? Lu Ziye was puzzled. Bring Wan Hong down and eliminate Fang Daoshan, who is close to me. Lu Rian's words left Lu Ziye astonished. The complexity of the adult world was beyond his comprehension. Observing Lu Ziye's bewilderment, his elder brother explained, Wan Hong is not a good person. Assigning me the responsibility for organizing the battlefield assessment is merely a ploy to make me take the blame. Without a doubt, they will still think your combat ability is insufficient due to your battle pet being a cat and grant the only S-level contract to Su Zhan. In that case, our opportunity will arise, but the prerequisite is that your strength must indeed exceed Su Zhan's. So, little brother, please tell us your destructive power. There are no outsiders here. Lu Ziye seemed to grasp a bit. His brother and sister-in-law aimed to retaliate, and the key to that retaliation rested on him. If he successfully passed the battlefield assessment, yet the S-level contract was wrongly awarded due to Wan Hong's negligence, they would lose a prodigy like him. Wan Hong could not escape blame, while Fang Daoshan, for colluding with outsiders, would certainly face consequences. Ultimately, the credit would belong to the three, the perceptive Lu Ziye, the diligent organizer Lu Ziye, and the young prodigy Lu Ziye, who would turn the tide. What a brilliant move. Thus, Lu Ziye glanced at the destructive power displayed in the system and revealed a figure that left Lu Ziye utterly astonished. Sister-in-law, my destructive power currently stands at 1,685 kilograms. Gasp. Lu Ziye inhaled sharply. She had fervently prayed for Lu Ziye's strength to surpass Su Zhan's. Yet she never anticipated that Lu Ziye's prowess could so dramatically overshadow his opponent. Today, Su Zhan was truly fortunate. He would have to engage in practical combat with Lu Ziye. With martial skills and destructive power both overwhelmed, he was quite likely to be severely injured. Seeing Lu Ziye silent for an extended period, Lu Ziye, an outsider, inquired, "Is that a high number?" Lu Ziye was speechless. "It is indeed high. Exceptionally high, like 3 stories tall." Chapter 29. The second tier of martial skills, a transformative effect. Having received Lu Ziye's clear destructive power, Lu Ziye felt a weight lift from her heart and joyfully entered the kitchen to prepare a few dishes in celebration. Lu Ziye was repeatedly reminded by Lu Ziye that the matter of destructive power must never be disclosed to anyone. He would never harm his younger brother. And despite his displeasure, he nodded repeatedly. Meanwhile, Lu Ziye wasted no time and directly entered the Huanyu battle network to commence ranked matches. If he could secure a position within the top 100,000 on the prodigy list, he would receive a monthly stipend of 10,000 yuan, which held significant importance. Furthermore, his skill proficiency had reached 97 in the first tier, and with some effort, he might even break through to the second tier. What sort of transformative change would the second tier of skills bring? Watching his younger brother connect to the Huanyu battle network, fully focused on ranked matches, Lu Ziye felt a profound sense of relief and an increased burden on his shoulders. His sole life goal was clear: to earn money, to amass substantial wealth, enabling his younger brother to grow rapidly. The meal was soon served, and the family enjoyed a delightful atmosphere while chatting. For a fleeting moment, Lu Ziye felt as if this place was truly beginning to resemble a home. "Ziye, if all goes as expected, Wan Hong will likely invite us over tonight, probably to finalize the S-level contract. At that time, we must perform our roles well. Life is like a play, entirely relying on acting. I understand." Lu Ziye exuded an air of confidence. Ever since Wan Hong sought to pin the blame on him, Lu Ziye and Lu Ziye had been scheming their counterattack. And the rise of Lu Ziye had provided them with a grand opportunity. After a hearty meal, Lu Ziye, the master of Shanghai Wudian, was washing the dishes, while the future billionaire Lu Ziye swept the floor and the youthful prodigy Lu Ziye wiped the tables. The family basked in a warm and harmonious atmosphere. Once the household chores were completed, Lu Ziye and Lu Ziye received a message from Wan Hong, summoning them to the Alliance Corps for an important discussion. The two departed together, while Lu Ziye continued his fierce competition in the ranking matches to enhance his proficiency. Having just achieved a proficiency increase of 2 from the recent battle, his first-tier skill proficiency was at 99, just one step away from experiencing the might of second-tier skills. Upon entering the Huanyu War Network, he received a request for a meeting from Bao Fei, who wished to enter Lu Ziye's combat arena for a discussion. Lu Ziye recognized him as a prominent streamer and, motivated by financial incentives, consented to the request. Bao Fei entered Lu Ziye's virtual combat arena where the sensations and appearances were indistinguishable from reality. The capabilities of the Huanyu War Network exceeded imagination, with numerous industries establishing branches within its realm. For instance, if one could not afford lobster in reality, they could visit a virtual restaurant in the Huanyu War Network to indulge in culinary delights, achieving similar taste and enjoyment, albeit without the physical satisfaction of fullness and nourishment. Upon seeing Lu Ziye, Bao Fei was elated, exclaiming, "Ha, the top genius of Binhai City, we finally meet. I was there this morning to cheer you on. You played exceptionally well, truly bringing honor to the people of Binhai." "Thank you," Lu Ziye replied, slightly overwhelmed by Bao Fei's exuberance. "The reason I sought you out today is to discuss our previous conversation. I am planning to launch a dedicated live streaming segment featuring you. Most of my fans are young, around your age. Your combat skills are worthy of admiration, and my streaming style complements your techniques, making for an engaging spectacle. How about we split the earnings from your streaming sessions?" Bao Fei laid out his proposal. "It's a good idea, but my schedule is unpredictable, making it difficult for me to guarantee availability for live streaming in the arena." Lu Ziye expressed his concerns. "How about weekends? Do you have time then?" "Yes," Lu Ziye confirmed. "Then let's stream for 4 hours on Saturday and Sunday. I will provide commentary to enhance the atmosphere. And since the streaming platform pays out daily, I can transfer your share to you that very day. What do you think?" This collaboration model sounded promising. Lu Ziye, eager to boost his visibility, recognized the benefits of the arrangement. It's settled then, starting next week. Bao Fei was ecstatic, leaving Lu Ziye's arena with enthusiasm, eager to share the news with his fans and generate excitement for the upcoming streams. Returning his focus to the ranking journey, Lu Ziye was keenly aware of his skill strength. Although not yet at the second tier, his skills had evolved, allowing him to continue progressing through the ranks. The results of his battles confirmed his expectations. He achieved 5 consecutive victories, elevating his rank to Silver 4, 25 points. However, Lu Ziye noticed something intriguing about his opponents. Their combat techniques were remarkably unique and possessed certain peculiarities. For instance, the Beastmaster he had just fought commanded a colossal python, which had a skill called confinement, using its immense strength to immobilize its target, gradually sapping their combat effectiveness. Yet, the opponent he faced this time seemed to wield a modified version of the confinement skill, complete with additional effect damage. Lu Ziye speculated that his opponents might possess skills at the second tier, or even beyond, or perhaps they had undergone some form of evolution. Indeed, the higher he climbed, the more skilled his adversaries became. His long-desired proficiency increased by 1, finally reaching 2. A melodious voice echoed in his mind. Ding! Your agility and combat techniques have reached the second tier, resulting in a series of transformations. Please check your skills. Lu Ziye immediately examined his martial skills. Astonished by the changes, they were extraordinarily powerful. Crimson Moon. The strike of Diju can manifest 2 crimson moons. Your strike can generate a single crimson energy crescent, with the size, distance, and weight of the crimson moon proportional to your weight. For instance, at 44 pounds, the crimson moon will be 44 meters long, 1/10 of your weight, and have a range of 44 meters, equal to your weight. Incredible! He could now unleash 2 crimson moons with a single strike, where the power of 11 far surpassed that of 2. Lu Ziye had recently observed that skilled Beastmasters could often evade his first and second crimson moons, forcing him to exhaust himself in a prolonged battle before finally securing victory with Diju. Now, with the ability to strike 2 crimson moons simultaneously, his opponents would face significantly increased defensive pressure, while his offensive capabilities soared. Exhilarated, Lu Ziye couldn't help but let out a triumphant shout. He pondered whether he might one day unleash 3 or even 4 crimson moons in a single blow, which would be nothing short of phenomenal. Particularly in the heat of battle, when surrounded by foes, such a skill would allow him to navigate the fray with ease. Amidst his excitement, Lu Ziye turned his attention to the next skill's transformation. Death's Bite. Your bite will inflict 120 base damage, simultaneously poisoning the enemy. The duration and damage of the poison are proportional to your weight. While poisoned, the enemy's lost health can be restored to Diju. For example, at 44 pounds, it will inflict 44 poison damage per second, healing 44 vitality, lasting for 44 seconds. In practice, the duration and poison damage may be influenced by the strength disparity between both parties, and healing effects cannot be utilized during the poison period. Is there no justice left? Is there no law? Will I no longer fear prolonged battles? I am exceedingly brave. While others lose health, I regain it. As long as my adversary cannot eliminate me in a single blow, I can endure indefinitely. Additionally, the damage inflicted by my bite has increased from 100 to 120, enhancing its potency. Second-tier skills are remarkably formidable. Lu Ziye then observed the final skill, Void Step, and noted that its name had drastically changed to Void Shadow. Diju has mastered the essence of the void, enabling instantaneous advancement over a distance, leaving enemies defenseless. The distance of advancement is proportional to your weight. Upon appearing, you can create a doppelganger identical to yourself, possessing 50 of your strength, with its duration linked to your weight. For instance, at 44 pounds, it can advance 44 meters, and the doppelganger will remain for 44 seconds. After each advancement, the cooldown period is 9 seconds, which will gradually decrease as the Ju's strength increases. Invincible. A shadow doppelganger has emerged, and the cooldown has been reduced from 10 seconds to 9 seconds. Diju brings forth countless surprises, as the cooldown diminishes and the doppelganger's duration extends. Will there be a special scenario where multiple doppelgangers flood the battlefield during combat? Lu Ziye did not relish the idea of overwhelming the few, but he certainly relished the notion of overwhelming others, relishing the thrill of dominance. Lu Ziye had once admired the 2 skills of others, but now, compared to Diju's 2 skills, they seemed utterly trivial. Let us go, Diju, let us battle 10 more times. Lu Ziye was eager to test the might of his new skills. Perhaps he could break into the top 100,000 of the Tianjiao list and earn a monthly salary of 10,000. Chapter 30. Entering the fray, the counterattack begins. You cannot do this. It is profoundly unfair to Lu Ziye, Lu Ruyan asserted with a gaze of incredulity directed at Wan Hong. Just moments earlier, Wan Hong had informed her and Lu Ziquan that, after careful consideration and verification by the Alliance. The only S-level sponsorship slot for Binhai City would be awarded to Su Zhan, while Lu Ziye would receive an A-level sponsorship. The disparity in appearance fees between A-level and S-level sponsorships was significant, prompting Lu Rian's vehement protest. How can it be just that the victor receives an A while the loser receives an S? Even the typically taciturn Lu Ziye displayed signs of agitation. Observing their reactions, Wan Hong felt reassured. He understood the relationship between Lu Ziye and these two. If their response to the news had been indifferent, he would have suspected some hidden agenda. But their current expressions were entirely reasonable. Please, you two, do not be hasty. Let me explain, Wan Hong urged them to sit down. What is our sponsorship called? It is termed the Wartime Assessment Sponsorship. Since it is a wartime assessment, our primary concern is the contestant's destructive capability. The recent test results indicate that Su Zhan's destructive capacity nears 1,000, while Lu Ziye's is estimated at a mere 300 kilograms. Would you not agree? Wan Hong smiled at them, his expression suggesting he was fully aware of the situation. Lu Rian glared at Feng Daoshan in the arena. Did you sell Lu Ziye's information? Feng Daoshan shook his head vigorously. Please, do not be angry, master. I cannot bear that burden. The commander has issued orders. How can I disobey? Moreover, this matter concerns the honor of Binhai City, even its survival. Reporting the contestants' information accurately is entirely appropriate. What a fine notion of accurate reporting. Lu Rian's face showed shock and disappointment, though internally, she felt a wave of relief. You speak of accurate reporting? Do you know how much destructive capacity Lu Ziye currently possesses? At that point, I could accuse you of falsifying data to frame others, and you would find it impossible to escape the consequences. Since you have all chosen to abandon my brother, what purpose do you have in summoning us? Is it merely to humiliate us? Lu Ziye, visibly enraged, slammed the table and prepared to leave, but was halted by Song Kun. Lu, such words are misguided. You are the organizer of the wartime assessment. The success or failure rests solely on your shoulders. We must inform you of such significant matters, Song Kun chuckled, his girth shaking with amusement. Since I am the organizer, I insist on Lu Ziye receiving the S-level contract. I am confident he can win the competition. Lu Ziye led the discussion deeper into a trap. Wan Hong shook his head. The Alliance has already made its decision. And if something goes wrong, who will take responsibility? Lu Ziye countered. I will bear it all, Wan Hong replied. No, since the Alliance has a plan. I now announce that Lu Ziye has felt the profound injustice of this exchange competition and will forfeit all sponsorships, participating in the wartime assessment as an ordinary student. At last, Lu Ziye anticipated that his adversary was gradually falling into the trap. The current situation saw the Alliance and the other two martial halls placing all their bets on Su Zhan. Disregarding the objections of wartime assessment organizer Lu Ziye and the opposition of Lu Rian, proceeding obstinately, Wan Hong was even willing to break the rules of the exchange competition, granting the S-level contract to the second-place contestant and excluding Lu Ziye, a true prodigy, from the competition. Yet, this child, enduring such injustice, still chose to sacrifice personal interests for the greater good, striving valiantly in the wartime assessment for the Alliance and the Longhua. When people attempted to understand this prodigy, they discovered that he had fought valiantly against 4 Chitian mice to save a working woman during a riot, yet he never sought recognition for his deeds. To the neighbors, he was the amiable and hospitable neighbor. To his classmates, he was the helpful and kind student. And to his teachers and principal, he was a diligent and studious pupil. What a touching narrative. Behind this touching tale lay a profound sympathy from society towards Lu Ziye, a generation's prodigy who had faced grave unfairness. When the time came, Wan Hong's desire to remain unscathed would prove exceedingly difficult. All of this, Lu Ziye and Lu Rian had begun to orchestrate. I have indeed offered the A-level contract. And since you do not wish for it, I have no other recourse. Please feel free to do as you wish. Wan Hong made his stance clear. Lu Ziye angrily stormed out, while Lu Rian hurried after him. Once they had departed, laughter erupted in the venue. Haha, Commander, did you see their desperate expressions? It was hilarious. Song Kun chuckled heartily, holding his belly. They sought to secure the S-level contract for their own, only to have their hopes dashed, which is entirely understandable. If not for the unique circumstances of Binhai City, I truly would not have dared to offend them, Wan Hong lamented. Workplace experts can be quite despicable. They engage in harmful actions while convincing their subordinates that they are compelled to act in the name of duty. No wonder Lu Rian initially proposed a reward of 200,000 to the winner of the Binhai wartime assessment. She had known all along that Lu Ziye could prevail in the exchange competition. How cunning, nearly leading me astray. Song Kun added, let us not dwell on past matters. We should not let our relationships become too strained. After all, we will see each other frequently in Binhai. Wang Wu reminded. Internally, Wang Wu harbored a desire for Lu Ziye to secure the S-level contract. After all, he was a local. And it did not sit well with him for an outsider of poor martial ethics, Su Zhan, to claim the S-level contract. Moreover, Lu Ziye was a classmate of his daughter, which naturally fostered a favorable impression. At that moment, a youth emerged from the inner room. It was Su Zhan. Lacking social finesse, he bluntly stated, "Your choice was wise. The Binhai wartime assessment has preserved its honor. Just wait to see my performance." The adults, caught off guard by the audacity of the child, could only turn away in silence. One must endure the consequences of one's own actions, no matter how bitter. "Your earlier exit was quite dramatic," Lu Rian said, her laughter bright and effervescent as she praised Lu Ziquan's acting skills. "It was only right for my younger brother." Lu Ziquan sighed with relief, feeling that events were finally unfolding according to his expectations. "Now, we can begin to lay the groundwork. Are the people you dispatched trustworthy?" "Absolutely reliable. They were trained by me personally and have no ties to Feng Daoshan, only answering to my commands. Then I can rest easy." Su Xiaolei returned home after work to find 3 individuals in black attire seated in her living room, each accompanied by a formidable beast, unmistakably beast tamers, one of whom was recording the entire interaction with a smart device. "Who are you?" Su Xiaolei asked, puzzled. "We are from the Wudian. You are Ms. Su Xiaolei, correct? We have come regarding Lu Ziye's act of bravery and require your testimony, along with a brief VCR, to document our interview. Would that be acceptable?" The speaker's tone was gentle and unassuming. Upon hearing that they were there to commend Lu Ziye, Su Xiaolei readily agreed and began recounting the events of that night. At the outset, Su Xiaolei believed that she merely needed to recount the events of that day accurately. However, she soon realized that something was amiss. The account Su Xiaolei provided was utterly mundane, lacking any emotional resonance or intensity. The man in black shook his head repeatedly, stating, "Ms. Su, you are mistaken. At that moment, you were surrounded by 20 Chitai Shu, some of which attempted to launch a sneak attack on you. Lu Ziye bravely stepped forward to shield you from harm, while you, with tears in your eyes, implored him to flee and not to concern himself with you. Yet, Lu Ziye resolutely joined the fray." Su Xiaolei, taken aback by the man in black's dramatization, thought, "Do you understand the scene better than I, the actual participant? Who devised this script? It brings me to tears." Nevertheless, upon realizing that this was merely an attempt to extol Lu Ziye's virtues, she decided to play along earnestly. "I see now. I envisioned Lu Ziye valiantly battling the Chitai Shu for my sake, believing himself to be a burden to others. He fought fiercely, encouraging me to survive, only to be overwhelmed by relentless waves of assault. Congratulations on your quick responses," the man in black remarked. This description is vividly picturesque, showcasing the profound trust between beast tamers and ordinary individuals, as well as Lu Ziye's patriotism. Full marks. He promptly began recording. Su Xiaolei felt speechless, as the reality was far less dramatic. Only 4 Chitai Shu had been dispatched with a mere glance. Meanwhile, another team arrived at the community where Lu Ziye resided, engaging in amiable interactions with the neighborhood elders. The black-clad individuals did not overlook any location, from the school dormitories to the principal's office, as they feverishly gathered heartfelt anecdotes about Lu Ziye, capturing numerous interview VCRs. They awaited the day when Lu Ziye would astonish everyone, at which point these VCRs would be broadcast across major media platforms in Binhai City, igniting a sensation. Chapter 31. The Principal's Aspirations and the Special Scholarship. A group of men in black exited Su Tao's office. Su Tao drained the hot tea in his hands, lost in myriad thoughts. Binhai City was not renowned for its beast tamers, and Lu Ziye was the first and only extraordinary beast tamer he had encountered since assuming the role of principal at Binhai No. 1 High School. Just moments ago, someone from the Martial Hall had requested an interview, during which Su Tao exaggeratedly extolled Lu Ziye's conduct at school. Some praises were difficult for him to utter, yet, with a flush of embarrassment, he pressed on, for he too yearned for advancement. At his age, who does not aspire to rise further and enjoy a comfortable retirement at a higher position? Should he place a call to the Jiangnan Province Beast Taming Education Institute to request a special scholarship for Lu Ziye? The special scholarship amounted to 100,000 yuan per semester, a privilege he lacked, necessitating an application to Jiangnan Province. Su Tao hesitated for 2 minutes, pondering for 3, ultimately realizing he had squandered 5 minutes. The decision lay not with him. Why should he hesitate? He would first make the call to gauge the response. Whether it would succeed was another matter. But the act of making the call was his responsibility. With a mix of trepidation and anticipation, Su Tao dialed the intelligent communication device of his superior, Zhou Haoda, at the Jiangnan Province Beast Taming Education Institute. He opted for voice communication, fearing that the holographic projection might reveal the nervous twitch at the corner of his mouth. Zhou Haoda was the administrative leader at the Jiangnan Province Beast Taming Education Institute, responsible for approving scholarships and supporting beast taming initiatives in remote areas. The institute was not a university, but an official organization overseeing the realm of beast taming education, with branches in various provinces and a headquarters in the capital, known as the Beast Taming Education General Administration. Zhou Haoda also served as the dean of the second college at Jiangnan Province Beast University, engaged in beast taming education. Good day, old leader. Have you had a chance to rest? Su Tao's voice was gentle, laced with respect. I have, goodbye, Zhou Haoda replied tersely. Su Tao inwardly scoffed at the childishness of the aged leader, yet he quickly softened his tone. Please, old leader, I have urgent matters to discuss with you. I have no money. Zhou Haoda bluntly rejected any notion of free handouts, aware that Su Tao's intentions were either to seek scholarship approvals or various educational funding, invariably indicating unwelcome news. Did Zhou Haoda truly believe that Su Tao had no other motives apart from financial gain? Su Tao trembled with indignation. Just tell me what you need today. I am here to apply for a special scholarship. Su Tao dared not raise his voice, for he indeed sought financial assistance. You might as well sell me out. I assure you, there is not a dime available. Currently, Longwa is preparing for war, and funding across departments has been slashed. The slots for special scholarships are scarce, and there are countless applicants. How can I possibly allocate a slot to Binhai City? Zhou Haoda responded brusquely. Have you heard about the exchange competition in Binhai City? Su Tao pressed on. It serves as a preparatory exchange for wartime assessments. What of it? Did your school manage to flatten the Chitai Xinghai? Not quite, but our school has achieved remarkable results despite severely limited educational funding and resources. All while Jiangnan Province has long overlooked us. Yet we secured first place. It is lamentable that our first-place student has parents who are first-class battle heroes of Longwa, yet lacks beast resources. Nevertheless, he has achieved first place at just 18 years of age and is already at the silver level 5. Su Tao began to sound sarcastic, attributing all credit to Binhai No. 1 High School and Lu Ziye while placing the blame squarely on the lack of resources, declaring that the neglect from leadership was the cause. It is often said that the child who cries receives sweets, and Su Tao was well aware of this. This morning's events? I truly did not have the chance to follow up. Is that child really at silver level 5? Zhou Haoda's tone turned serious. Absolutely. I would recognize the silver badge of the Huanyu War Network without question. Su Tao affirmed confidently. There is indeed one slot available. Originally, the principal of Qingxiu City was applying for it, as they had a promising student named Su Zhan, who possesses dual exceptional talents and is quite strong. Seemingly at bronze level 1, close to silver. Who? Su Tao's voice rose. Leader, I do not wish to speak ill of others, but that fellow has poor character and lacks respect for his elders. His abilities are modest, yet he boasts grandly, ultimately losing to our refined and amiable Lu Ziye in the final 2 rounds. Oh, that good child from our school. On the other end, Zhou Haoda frowned. Being an elder himself, he did not appreciate those who lacked respect for their seniors. However, these were merely Su Tao's one-sided claims. Who wouldn't he speak well of their own children? All right, I will provide you with a prompt response once I verify the details. Zhou Haoda concluded the conversation with Su Tao and promptly contacted Wang Wu. Wang Wu was the master of the Binhai City Division of the Huanyu Martial Hall, possessing comprehensive information about all individuals within the Binhai area in the Huanyu War Network. Good day, Zhou Yuan. What prompted you to call me? Wang Wu greeted warmly, as he intended to send his daughter to the second college of Jiangnan Beast University, hoping for Zhou Haoda's assistance. Little Wang, please look up a person named Lu Ziye and check his rank on the Huanyu War Network. Lu Ziye? I am indeed familiar with him. He is also in the same class as my daughter. I will attend to it right away. Wang Wu readily agreed, pleased to assist Zhou Haoda with such a trivial matter. In less than a minute, the communication device buzzed again with Wang Wu's urgent voice. Zhou Yuan, I have found the information. Why are you so agitated? Has he reached silver level 5? Zhou Haoda sought confirmation on Lu Ziye's rank. He has not reached silver level 5. Wang Wu replied excitedly. Zhou Haoda furrowed his brow. Indeed. There could not be so many geniuses who attained silver level at the tender age of 18. There were hardly 10 such individuals throughout Jiangnan Province. The voice of Wang Wu, filled with excitement, came through the communication device. Zhou Yuan, Lu Ziye has reached silver 3, 31 points. Zhou Haoda responded, are you certain? Wang Wu assured him. Could I possibly deceive you? Earlier this morning, during the exchange competition, Lu Ziye showcased his silver 5 badge. I never anticipated he would ascend to silver 3 so swiftly. His prowess is remarkable. I even reviewed his battle records. He is still in the ranking matches and currently on a winning streak. Wang Wu reported sincerely. After the exchange competition this morning, the diligent child continued with ranking matches without fear of fatigue. Given his dedication and strength, he undoubtedly deserves the prestigious scholarship. Zhou Haoda had already formed a judgment about Lu Ziye in his mind. All right, I understand. Do not disclose this to anyone else. Please provide me with Lu Ziye's communication ID. Initially, Su Tao had informed him of Lu Ziye's silver status, and he had been skeptical and sought confirmation. If this information leaked, it would not bode well. Understood. I will send you the communication ID right away. Zhou Haoda hung up the phone, deciding to personally call Lu Ziye to inform him that the scholarship had been approved. After all, who could predict what kind of genius such a child might become in the future? It was merely a matter of extending a favor. He could not allow Su Tao to take all the credit. Perhaps Lu Ziye might even attend his second academy for university in the future. One must admit, these old gentlemen are astute. Zhou Haoda quickly obtained Lu Ziye's smart device communication ID and promptly dialed it. Upon seeing an unfamiliar number, Lu Ziye heightened his vigilance. Hello, is this Lu Ziye? I am Zhou Haoda from the Yusho Academy in Jiangnan Province. Zhou Haoda had already envisioned the ecstatic reaction of Lu Ziye upon learning about his prestigious scholarship. Lu Ziye paused for a moment and replied calmly, I am Lu Ziye. What is the matter? Haha, Lu Ziye, I bring you delightful news. You have been awarded the specially approved prestigious scholarship in Jiangnan Province, amounting to 100,000 each semester, along with the necessary procedures. Before Zhou Haoda could complete his sentence, Lu Ziye interrupted, Is there a deposit I need to pay? Or an account I must provide for the transfer? Old trickster, that ruse is outdated. Lu Ziye indignantly hung up the phone, rejecting the deceit and advocating for integrity. On the other end of the communication device, Zhou Haoda's brows furrowed in confusion. Chapter 32, Ranking Surge, Virtual Dungeon. Lu Ziye felt quite satisfied with his performance. Having not given any opportunity to the deceiver, he hung up the communication device immediately. Moreover, today's ranking matches on the Cosmic Battle Network proceeded smoothly. After a series of victories, he finally encountered a formidable opponent. The adversary had a proficiency of 241, and Lu Ziye, with his 2-2 proficiency skills, engaged in a half-hour duel, ultimately exhausting his opponent. This incident illustrated that skills vary in caliber. Deju's skills were exceptionally top-tier, enabling him to contend with an opponent whose proficiency vastly exceeded his own. Today's battles yielded a proficiency increase of 2, and Lu Ziye's ranking on the Cosmic Battle Network surged significantly. ID Lu Ziye. Rank, Silver 3, 39 points. Total ranking on the Cosmic Battle Network, 967106030. Ranking on the Cosmic Elite List, 91292. His overall ranking on Blue Star had reached over 96 million, indicating that fewer than 100 million Beastmasters surpassed him on this planet. A commendable start. Furthermore, Lu Ziye had advanced into the top 100,000 on the Cosmic Elite List, suggesting that among Beastmasters under 20 years of age on Blue Star, he was ranked within the 90,000 range, although he was only 18 years old. Concurrently, Lu Ziye also received a monthly allowance of 10,000 from the Cosmic Elite, distributed punctually by the Alliance without delay. This day was exceptionally fulfilling for Lu Ziye, and as the hour struck, it marked a perfect conclusion to his day. Ding. Daily summary. Your beast, Diju, has gained a total of 1 pound, bringing its current weight to 45 pounds, with a battle weight bonus of 45. Life level increased by 0.1, current life level 58. Lu Ziye noticed that as Diju's weight base increased, the daily weight gain also escalated. Previously, it would gain half a pound or more daily, but now it increased by a full pound. However, the daily increase in life level had diminished, only 0.1, which Lu Ziye speculated was due to the higher life level requiring a greater accumulation amount for each level, resulting in a smaller increase. Moreover, the changes brought by the current life level of 1 were significantly more substantial than those from before. For instance, the difference between levels 5 and 6 was a staggering 700 kilograms to 1,100 kilograms. Today's 0.1 life level increase translated into an additional 40 kilograms of base damage, which was already quite impressive. Lu Ziye was now fervently eager to attain more formidable power because, based on his recent understanding, his elder brother and sister-in-law were in a precarious situation in Binhai City, which could even be described as fraught with danger. His brother had inexplicably become the scapegoat candidate, and his sister-in-law's position as lord was long coveted. All matters would culminate on the day of the wartime assessment. Naturally, some would rejoice while others would lament, with Lu Ziye becoming the most significant variable in the equation. Daily task. Allow Diju to experience the taste of nutritional supplements. A. Purchase a bottle of wash supplement for Diju. Reward, 1 pound weight gain. B. Purchase a bottle of Chi Tai JX supplement for Diju. Reward, 2 pounds weight gain, life level increase 0.1. C. Purchase a bottle of YNL-N-Ming supplement for Diju. Reward, 3 pounds weight gain, life level increase 0.2. 2. Agility, skill proficiency, increase 5. D. Purchase a bottle of GLing supplement for Diju. Reward, 5 pounds weight gain, life level increase 0. 4. Agility, skill proficiency, increase 8. Lu Ziye's recently filled wallet suddenly felt as if it were about to be emptied. Supplements had always been the favorite of Beastmasters. Long-term use posed no side effects and effectively accelerated the growth of battle pets, offering numerous benefits with only one drawback. They were expensive. As the saying goes, the costliness is not the issue of the supplement, but rather your own. The rewards were too enticing. A 0.2 increase in life level could allow him to surpass level 6. Just the base damage would reach 1100 kilograms, and with the amplification, it could approximate 2000 kilograms. The requirement for the next evolution was merely 10,000 kilograms. One should not underestimate the 10,000 kilograms. The subsequent increases in damage for each life level rose significantly. Combined with weight and skill amplification, Lu Ziye felt it would not take long. Once reaching the threshold of 10,000 kilograms of damage, he would become an extraordinary Beastmaster. The 3 supplements mentioned in the daily task originated from different star Cs, with prices varying drastically. The wash supplement costs around 10,000 proportion, making it one of the foundational supplements used by many Beastmasters over the years, offering the best cost-performance ratio. The Chi-Tai JX supplement is more concentrated and potent, derived from a celestial beast known as Chi-Tai JX in the Chi-Tai star C, priced at 30,000 proportion. Meanwhile, the YNL-NM-ing supplement hails from the K-NP-ing star C, costing 100,000 proportion, which is generally unaffordable for the average person. Many only splurge on it when their battle pets are on the verge of evolution, using it as an auxiliary drug to facilitate breakthroughs. This is why the top talents in Jiangnan province, ranked 90, are found in a few directly affiliated high schools, as these institutions possess the most resources while also charging the highest fees. Students entering these schools are seldom lacking in funds. With innate talent and an abundance of resources, their growth rate is beyond the comprehension of ordinary individuals. LZY currently possesses 2.03 million LNX in coins, along with a monthly allowance of 10,000 coins available at the beginning of each month, which does not sound meager. However, faced with the staggering price of 100,000 coins per dose, the pressure remains immense. In the ZHNGN Province Direct High School, many can afford to consume multiple doses each month, while some elite offspring of the wealthy indulge in the Bone Dragon supplement. This Bone Dragon supplement, which LZY must reluctantly forego this time, is valued at a staggering 1 million LNX in coins, capable of bestowing a baptism upon one's battle pet, resulting in a markedly noticeable enhancement. LZY's greatest source of pressure, apart from his arduous training, is financial strain. If he had sufficient funds, he could ensure the optimal completion of tasks each day and procure higher-grade exclusive rations for DJ, allowing it to gain weight and elevate its life level. With just over 10 days remaining until the war assessment, he realizes that distant solutions cannot alleviate immediate concerns. His current options to earn money are severely limited. Besides aiming to enter the top 100,000 of the TNJI-O ranking to secure a monthly allowance of 10,000 coins, he could also strive to break into the top 10 million of the overall rankings, which also offers a monthly stipend of 10,000 coins, a daunting challenge. While 10 million may sound manageable, it is anything but simple. This ranking encompasses all Beastmasters across LNXing, many of whom are seasoned veterans with years of battlefield experience. LZY understands that he can only progress step by step, achieving a position within the top 10,000 of the TNJI-O ranking would yield a monthly allowance of 100,000 coins. Generally speaking, those who reach this echelon are first-year students from prestigious universities, typically under the age of 20, whose abilities skyrocket upon entering college. Only a select few among these students can attain such honors. Currently ranked 90,000, LZY knows that advancing further will not be easy, as the challenges become more formidable with each step. Thus, he revises his plans. First, he will continue the weekend live-streaming venture with BOFI to generate income. Secondly, it is time to explore the virtual instances within the HUNY Battle Network, completing various official tasks to earn rewards. The HUNY Battle Network not only features ranking competitions, but also offers various virtual instances for Beastmasters to challenge themselves. Within these instances, they can engage in combat with celestial beasts, unrestricted, allowing them to fully unleash their potential. The Alliance designed these instances to provide Beastmasters with a war experience without risk of casualties. Those who perform well can earn official rewards, and the Alliance will keep the personal data confidential. Viewable only if one chooses to participate non-anonymously. DJ, how about I get you a supplement tomorrow? LZY mused, patting DJ's head to alleviate his own worries. Meow? Yay. The 45-pound DJ clung to LZY, inadvertently pushing him off the bed. Higing and I. LZY exclaimed as he landed with a thud. XTO, accustomed to an early bedtime, had been snoring for hours by midnight. Tonight, he was awakened by a phone call, and as he prepared to unleash a tirade, he discovered the caller was ZHUHOD, prompting him to spring up. Is there something urgent, or are you unwell calling at this hour? Hello, Director. Upon answering, XTO internally grumbled but maintained a cheerful facade. Check your email. The special scholarship documentation for LZY has been sent to you. ZHUHOD, who had just been reprimanded for being an old wall lamp, spoke coldly. Alright, I'll have LZY sign it tomorrow. Even XTO was taken aback. The Jiangnan Province Beastmaster Academy had never been this efficient. Was the sun rising in the west? Once LZY signs, the scholarship will be credited immediately. XTO was quite pleased with the efficiency from above, unaware that ZHUHOD had come to value LZY's development even more. He even contemplated bringing him under his wing for the second academy. ZHUHOD had often imagined LZY's reaction upon discovering that the old wall lamp he had called a fraud was, in fact, the dean. When they finally meet, he envisioned saying, "Hello, I am that old wall lamp." Chapter 33, The Fighting Maniac and Record-Breaking Rewards. The next morning, LZY rushed to T-Ing Trading Company before classes to purchase a bottle of silver-scaled python supplement, instantly depleting 100,000 LNX coins. His old acquaintance, XShioli, couldn't help but chuckle at LZY. The thought of the VCR she filmed made her feel quite embarrassed. However, she could not disclose any information just yet, as she had been instructed repeatedly not to. LZY was oblivious to her amusement, and after bidding her farewell, he returned to school. DJ joyfully drank the nutritional supplement, gulping down several thousand coins worth in each sip, causing LZY to flinch. He surmised that while this supplement could help him complete tasks, it would also facilitate DJ's accelerated growth, providing him with a slight sense of relief. In the future, if conditions allow, he would buy a whole box. LZY envisioned this for DJ Meow. Don't deceive me. DJ's eyes sparkled with excitement. Ding. Task completed. Reward. Weight increased by 3 pounds. Life level 0. 2. Agility. Combat skill proficiency 5. Upon hearing this notification, LZY did not feel elated. His thoughts drifted to the Bone Dragon supplement. If he had enough money, DJ's enhancement would be even greater at this moment, reigniting his motivation to earn. He gazed at his newly updated attribute panel, which had already changed. Host, LZY, Beast, Orange Cat. Life level, 60. Weight, 48 pounds, 48 combat power increase. Damage power, 1, 100 kilograms, 1, 960 kilograms. Speed, 13 ms, 21, 2 ms. Talent, SSS level Gluttony. Combat skills, Crimson Moon, 2nd stage 2. Death Bite, 2nd stage 2. Agility, Void Shadow, 2nd stage 2. Evolution opportunities, 0. Now at level 6 life, with a base damage of 1, 100. While level 7 boasts a damage potential of 1, 500 kilograms, and level 8 reaches 2, 000 kg, with level 9 soaring to 3, 000 kg. The leap from level 8 to level 9 is significant, and with his damage power now nearly reaching 2, 000 kg, it is nothing short of extraordinary. He wonders how immense his damage power will be upon reaching level 9 life. LZY's system is amplifying his enhancements to an astonishing degree. Even slight increases in base damage yield exaggerated figures. The snowball effect has begun to manifest, filling LZY with uncontainable joy. Elgo, look. His thoughts were interrupted by LD Zhuang. Following his gaze, LZY spotted a familiar figure in the last row. It was SHN. What is going on? LZY inquired of LD Zhuang. I heard he has transferred to our class and will represent BNHI City in the college entrance examination and the wartime assessment, LD Zhuang informed him. Understood. LZY was indifferent. LZY, step outside. XTO's figure appeared at the classroom door. Yes, Director. LZY promptly followed X to the dean's office. Whispers began to circulate in the classroom as everyone speculated about the importance of the matter that brought LZY to the dean. Director, is this true? LZY gazed in astonishment at the special scholarship document before him. Wasn't it said that only those who ranked in the top 3 during the simulated assessments would receive the second-class scholarship? How had it suddenly escalated to a special one? A rather unpleasant memory left LZY momentarily petrified. Yesterday, an elderly gentleman made a phone call, claiming to have secured the prestigious scholarship and purportedly identified himself as a member of Jiangnan Province's Yusho Institute. With a keen sense of fraud prevention, I rebuked him on the spot. The individual seemed to refer to himself as Zhou Haoda. Su, the director, I have a matter I wish to inquire about. Lu Ziye felt a wave of anxiety wash over him, stuttering as he spoke. What is it? Why are you stuttering? Su Tao mused. Poor child. Surely you are overwhelmed by the prospect of such wealth. Is the Yusho Institute of Jiangnan responsible for this scholarship? At that moment, Lu Ziye desperately hoped Su Tao would provide a negative response, confirming the other party was indeed a fraud. Indeed, how did you know? Lu Ziye gasped, sensing a drop in temperature around him. Is there an elderly gentleman named Zhou Haoda? Yes, he is my direct superior. Do you know him? Su Tao found Lu Ziye increasingly enigmatic, surprised that he was acquainted with such a figure. I'm done for. Director Su, I have made a mistake. No, I am committing a crime. Lu Ziye did not intend to conceal the truth. He was someone who acknowledged his faults, but reforming was a far more arduous task. And he would likely transgress again. What is going on? Speak, and I shall listen. Moments later, after hearing Lu Ziye's confession, Su Tao too inhaled sharply. You are indeed quite audacious. What shall I do now? Fear not, ignorance is no crime. Can a renowned legendary Yusho master really hold a child like you accountable for this? Legendary Yusho master? Lu Ziye was instantly captivated by those 5 words. In his youth, yes, but now he must be at the pinnacle of his power. That is still quite impressive, Lu Ziye remarked with a tone of longing, contemplating the sheer destructive force exceeding 100,000 kilograms. It is not far from moving mountains and filling seas, I presume? With the foundational courses concluded, your focus must now shift towards enhancing your abilities, achieving commendable results in the forthcoming wartime assessments and the college entrance examinations. Do not be blinded by momentary achievements. In the end, Su Tao, as the director, imparted a few words of advice regarding academics to Lu Ziye. I understand, director. What are your plans moving forward? Share with me, and I shall offer my guidance. Su Tao typically refrained from probing into a student's study plans, but Lu Ziye was an exception. I plan to engage in virtual dungeon battles today. Lu Ziye concealed nothing from those who had assisted him, for it was no grand secret. Oh, the requirements for combat will be quite demanding, more strenuous than ranked matches, and fatigue and mental strain will be more pronounced. You must proceed gradually. Su Tao cautioned him on several points. By the way, remember to participate anonymously. Your destructive power data must remain confidential. I understand. After bidding farewell to Su Tao, Lu Ziye's account swiftly received a transfer of 100,000 in special scholarship funds, instantly dispelling the shadows of the elderly gentleman incident. In the morning, Lu Ziye refrained from tackling any examination papers. He enjoyed a rare sense of freedom and instead ventured to the Academy's Huanyu Center, directly entering the Huanyu Battle Network. Utilizing the school's Huanyu Center for combat was equivalent to using his intelligent device, except that it incurred no data fees. Adhering to the principle of maximizing benefits, Lu Ziye resolutely opted for the former. Welcome back to the Huanyu Battle Network. A mechanical voice resonated in his ears. Match me with an appropriate virtual dungeon. Lu Ziye commanded his intelligent assistant. Certainly, master. All virtual dungeon scenarios are sourced from the Star Sea, with creatures drawn from various celestial beasts, ensuring 100% environmental realism. The entrance criteria for all virtual dungeons are segmented by age. You are 18 this year, and your performance will only be compared to your peers. I am preparing to conduct a biological assessment to extract your true combat capabilities. May I proceed anonymously? Anonymously. Lu Ziye decisively chose anonymity, ensuring that it would not affect the distribution of rewards nor disclose his destructive power. During the biological assessment, your battle companion is a local creature, an orange cat. Your battle companion's life level is 60, with a destructive power of 1960 and speed. As the intelligent assistant revealed his true combat strength, Lu Ziye resolved to exert his utmost in the forthcoming battles, striving to secure a high rank within the dungeon. Matching complete, you will enter the 3-star Chi-Tai Star Sea dungeon, age 18 section. The dungeon is based on the real terrain of the Chi-Tai Star Sea battlefield, featuring 19 species including Chi-Tai mice, Chi-Tai giant lizards, and Chi-Tai ants. The highest score leaderboard has been displayed for you. In the 18-year-old section that Lu Ziye was entering, if age distinctions were not made, the virtual dungeon leaderboard would lose all significance. A legendary Yusho master could easily conquer all dungeons, their records unattainable for lesser Yusho masters. At that moment, the top 3 records of the dungeon appeared before Lu Ziye. First place, Chu Linfeng, score, 21 rounds, prize, 1 million. Second place, Anonymous, score, 16 rounds, prize, 500,000. Third place, Anonymous, score, 16 rounds, prize, 200,000. Lu Ziye was astonished to discover that the first place holder did not even require anonymity. How confident could this individual be? Furthermore, the first place score exhibited a significant gap from the second and third places, attesting to his formidable strength. The second through 10th places all achieved 16 rounds, indicating that the 17th round posed a significant challenge, with everyone stuck at 16 rounds. The rankings within the leaderboard were determined by completion time. The scores displayed on the leaderboard corresponded to the 18-year-old section, yet did not necessarily reflect the current ages of these individuals, as many scores were achieved 3 years prior when they were 18. Lu Ziye even discovered that Chu Linfeng was now a second-year student, and this score was achieved during his senior year. However, it was astonishing to learn that Chu Linfeng hailed from the Black Eagle Empire, leaving Lu Ziye quite taken aback. Having grasped the rules and reward mechanisms, Lu Ziye was ready to take on the challenge. After all, he possessed a destructive power of 2,000 kilograms, and with everyone being 18 years old, he truly felt confident in attempting the challenge. 1 million, here I come. Entering the dungeon, he began his trial. Yes, Master. You will enter the 3-star Chi Tai Star C dungeon in 30 seconds, with 12 days remaining until the wartime assessment in Binhai City. Both his elder brother and sister-in-law awaited Lu Ziye's rise. Now was the time to showcase his true skills. Chapter 34, A Man Must Battle. The next moment, the combat arena before Lu Ziye began to warp and distort, a kaleidoscope of colors coalescing into a grand scene. The Chi Tai Star C. This is the Chi Tai Star C. Having only seen it on television news, Lu Ziye felt a surge of excitement as he experienced it for the first time. The terrain resembled that of the moon, uneven and vast, with the occasional roar of celestial beasts echoing in the distance. The horizon stretched into an endless azure sky. Countless unknown celestial bodies hanging in the heavens, some radiant like moons, others minuscule like specks of dust. Behind Lu Ziye stood a towering war defense structure, known to the Blue Star people as Hong'an. It was a formidable edifice constructed from the sturdiest special concrete, standing 100 meters high, 20 meters wide, and stretching 3 kilometers in length. Countless massive cannons were positioned atop Hong'an, housing tens of thousands of personnel year-round to defend human civilization. Of course, the Hong'an in the Huanyu battle network was unoccupied. It was merely a virtual structure. All troops advance. The first wave of celestial beasts has reached the battlefield. With the sound of the intelligent voice, 10 Chi Tai mice came rushing toward him, each weighing over 100 kilograms, their charge raising clouds of dust. 10 Chi Tai mice in the first wave. LZY began to comprehend why the mightiest beings of the Blue Star could only progress through 21 rounds. DJ, eliminate them. LZY commanded, pointing forward. Meow, at your command. The 48-kilogram plump orange cat exhibited astonishing speed, leaping into the fray with remarkable agility. Its feet barely touching the ground, akin to a Ferrari. It then soared into the air, its claws slicing through the atmosphere with a spectacular flourish. Whoosh! 2 crimson moons, each with a diameter of 48 meters, burst forth, hurtling towards the enemy. Crack! Crack! The crimson moons swept across the ground at a height of 1 meter, cleaving through the ranks of the CH-TISH, resulting in a cloud of blood mist and the sound of bones snapping echoing in the air. Although LZY system panel did not display vitality, there existed a remarkably precise formula for calculating the vitality of beast tamers. This formula stated that a tamed beast vitality equates to 10 times its destructive power. According to this formula, DJ's current vitality stood at 19,600. This formula was developed by a distinguished beast tamer from the Dragon Kingdom, who theorized that if a tamed beast could unleash 2,000 kilograms of destructive force, it would be sufficient evidence of its physical strength surpassing that threshold. Using DJ as an example, if one claw could inflict 2,000 kilograms of damage, then its claws must withstand the destructive force of that magnitude. Otherwise, they would shatter upon impact. This ratio, after numerous experimental validations, was confirmed to be 10 to 1. In the distance, LZY inhaled the metallic scent in the air, sensing the tremors of explosions. This was the essence of battle. Half of the CH-TISH perished instantly, while the remaining ones continued their frantic advance, only to be met by more crimson moons. In just 31 seconds, all 10 CH-TISH had been vanquished. The entire army surged forth, and the second wave of star beasts arrived on the battlefield. The intelligent device chimed once more. With no respite, the second wave of star beasts appeared immediately following the demise of the first. 20 CH-TISH re-emerged, and leading the charge was a CH-TIJX. In total, there were 21 star beasts, with the CH-TIJX possessing greater strength than the CH-TISH, capable of delivering 300 kilograms of damage. The CH-TIJX measured 3 meters in length. its tail adorned with a venomous stinger that could slow the speed of any poison target for a brief period. However, the creature's pair of pincers was rather comical. The left pincer was exceptionally large, while the right was several times smaller, commonly referred to as the left-hand Chilan arm and right-hand weakness. The JX swung its pincers toward DJ, who effortlessly countered with a single swipe that shattered the pincer. The sheer simplicity of brute force was a most exquisite pleasure, LZY exclaimed with delight. Thus, DJ continued to dispatch wave after wave, as the duo etched their own history. Very well, very well. The sound of applause filled the training room at BNHIYZH, accompanied by praises for WNH, WNW, and SNKN, who witnessed SZHN's successful advancement to silver. Just yesterday, SZHN had consumed a supplement valued at 200,000, and his XKNBOUN had finally reached level 4 life, with a destructive power of 200 kilograms, simultaneously evolving its skills. The XKNBOUN exhaled heavily, and under SZHN's command, it delivered a powerful punch toward the target on the ground. Boom! The ground trembled, and the student target shattered into two halves. This target was designed for high school students, capable of withstanding impacts of up to 1,000 kilograms. Suitable for students at the 99th percentile. SZHN gazed proudly at the splintered target, muttering, "This is what strength looks like, LZY. Do you see it? This is a height your flashy techniques will never attain." The three bystanders sensed SZHN's deep-seated resentment towards LZY, having suffered defeat at his hands. SZHN had become utterly obsessed. The 200,000 supplement was a reward the Academy had fought tooth and nail to secure after he ranked first in his grade at QNQYZHing. However, he had since left the school, transferring his enrollment to BNHI City. Upon learning this news, the old principal resigned, burdened by the resources expended on SZHN over the years, only to have him fail to bring honor to QNQ City in the upcoming college entrance examinations. At that moment, WNW's intelligent device beeped with a notification, and upon reading it, his expression changed dramatically. Statistics from the WHO New York WDN. A new top 10 has emerged in the 18-year-old section of the 3-star CHTIX-NHI virtual dungeon, featuring an anonymous individual, but their login location is in BNHI. The core business of the WHO New York WDN is the WHO New York War Network, allowing them access to first-hand information for internal dissemination. Naturally, information shared internally is typically of significant impact and value, such as this recent notification. Although the identity of this newly minted top 10 genius remained unknown, it was highly likely that they hailed from BNHI City, given their login location. The implications of this ranking were profound. It represented the achievements of all individuals in the 18-year-old category within the 3-star CHTIX-NHI virtual dungeon. To think that an 18-year-old from BNHI City had entered the top 10? This was a global top 10. What had transpired? Noticing WNW's distracted demeanor, WNH inquired with curiosity. Indeed, something is amiss, and it is peculiar. WNW, internally shaken, collected his thoughts and succinctly explained. An 18-year-old youth who logged into the WHO New York War Network in BNHI City has just secured a spot among the global top 10 in a certain dungeon for the 18-year-old bracket. Even WNH and SNKN, experienced veterans, displayed shock upon hearing this revelation. Just then, another notification from WNW's device arrived. He glanced down, astonished, as he discovered that the individual was now ranked second globally. The three pondered intensely, questioning the identity of this remarkable individual. Was this merely a prodigy from another province, occasionally logging into the WHO New York War Network in BNHI City? Or was there a hidden local master in BNHI City? It was exceedingly difficult to discern. The Alliance protected practical combat data, lacking any battle records. Aside from login locations and final scores, nothing else was known. In the distance, SZHN noticed that these individuals, who had come to observe him, were now ignoring him entirely. Feeling disheartened, he approached them and exclaimed, "What do you mean by second globally? Has his destructive power surpassed mine? Did he advance to silver like I did?" The others looked at him with incredulous expressions, each harboring the same thought. You truly have no grasp of reality. The WHO New York War Network. In the virtual dungeon, LZY had completed the 17th round of kills, ascending to the second position, as the scores from 2nd to 10th were all based on 16 rounds. Thus, when LZY surpassed the 17th round, his ranking surged from 10th to 2nd. Moreover, the Alliance's reward was immediately credited to LZY upon completing the 17th round. Congratulations. You have received an Alliance reward of 500,000 Blue Star coins, second place in the 18-year-old section of the 3-star CHTIX-NHI dungeon. which has been deposited into your intelligent device account. However, when the monsters of the 18th round emerged, LZY experienced despair for the first time. 300 CHUY, 50 CHTISH, 50 CHTIJX, 50 CHTIXNI, 30 CHTIMing, and one 10-meter-long CHGLing. Before such a formidable lineup, DJ appeared so insignificant. A colossal question mark loomed in LZY's mind. Was the 18th round truly this arduous? How did that young boy manage to conquer 21 rounds? No wonder he does not require anonymity. Such astounding prowess has undoubtedly attracted the attention of powerful factions, alleviating any cause for concern. As the battle commenced, Daju immediately unleashed the Void Shadow, summoning a clone with strength equivalent to 50 times his own, thereby alleviating some of the pressure. In the heavens above, for crimson moons were cleaved forth by Daju and his clone in unison. Meow. Kill. Daju leaped into the air, his claws slicing through the void, his sharp fangs rending the body of the starry beast, simultaneously inflicting poison upon the foe while healing himself. Daju's clone was struck repeatedly, ultimately shattering into phantoms in the air. Daju himself was also covered in wounds, the pace of his healing insufficient to counter the onslaught of his adversary. The rate at which his vitality waned grew ever swifter. Lu Ziye clearly recognized his current inadequacies. His destructive power was too low to achieve swift kills, his vitality insufficient to withstand such ferocious damage, and his speed lacking, preventing him from executing rapid engagements and retreats, leading to repeated encirclements. In short, his strength was inadequate. Ultimately, as Daju's life force was exhausted, Lu Ziye was halted at the 18th round. Why had he, despite his enhancements, been bested by a peer? After much contemplation, he concluded that it was merely a matter of time. He had only contracted his battle pet a mere 10 days prior, and had already reached the global second rank. If he were to challenge this instance again after another 10 days, he would surely make significant strides. In contrast, those top-tier prodigies often had their battle pets contracted during their first awakening test in high school, bolstered by the might of their families, often commencing their beast mastery training over a year in advance. Lu Ziye gazed longingly at the dazzling 500,000 reward, his desire for the 1,000,000 new record reward intensifying. To break the record and claim the 1,000,000. Lu Ziye resolved that both he and Daju, after battling for 17 consecutive rounds, were in need of rest. At that moment, a faint voice broke through, instantly sharpening Lu Ziye's awareness. In this battle, Daju exerted himself fully, gaining 3 levels of agility and proficiency in combat skills. This virtual instance battle yielded such substantial gains? This constituted a 2-tier martial skill. Could it be, as the system suggested, that the display of genuine destructive power was the cause? Compared to the ranking matches, this time had revealed the most authentic destructive potential and fighting spirit. It seemed that such challenges must be pursued more frequently. A man must fight. Chapter 35. The greatest advancement in a single day. Truly, wealth stirs the heart. Lu Ziye gazed at the balance of 600,000 displayed on the intelligent device, feeling an inner calmness, tranquility, and comfort. Following the intense practical combat, Daju consumed 4 pounds of Chi Tai Shu meat to accelerate recovery in the beast mastery space. By Lu Ziye's intuition, he sensed that he could charge once more into that virtual instance tonight. Although without substantial improvement in strength, another attempt would likely result in failure. The process of failure was nonetheless valuable, serving to efficiently train Daju and hasten his growth. He had initially thought that too. 0.000 kilograms of destructive power and a speed of 21 meters per second were sufficient, yet a single virtual instance had unveiled the disparity. Moreover, the limit of this instance was not merely 21 rounds. That was simply the best accomplishment of an 18-year-old youth, as there remained 22 rounds, 23 rounds ahead. However, on the true battlefield, there are no restrictions. One may encounter any circumstance, any starry beast, and life and death hang in the balance. Lu Ziye sat in meditation, preparing to charge forth once he returned home. Lu Ziye had been occupied all day, including planning the venue for the practical assessment and coordinating staff. Many matters required his oversight as the organizer. Contestants merely needed to fight fiercely, but as the organizer, he had to consider numerous factors. He had even ceased raising fish, realizing that he too was akin to a fish, ever at risk of being replaced by others. In any profession, without absolute strength, longevity is unattainable, ultimately becoming just another fish. In every field, vulnerabilities abound. Over the years, Lu Ziye had navigated the intricacies of human relationships and mingled with the powerful, yet had never enjoyed a peaceful night's sleep. For one can never predict what new ideas may arise from these influential figures the next day, leaving one powerless. It was only when his brother Lu Ziye began to shine in the realm of beast mastery that he recognized this was the sole pathway. He was to be his brother's guardian, shielding him as he ascended to greatness. Tonight at the Alliance Legion headquarters, another meeting awaits. Lu Ziye. The intelligent device's notification drew Lu Ziye back to reality. Alright, do you know what the matter is? I've heard a bit. It concerns a person from Binhai who has achieved the global second rank in a virtual instance. I suspect it is your brother, but we must not acknowledge it. My brother is second globally? Lu Ziye was taken aback. Why do you get so excited when I mention your brother? Why not show some concern for me? I am in pain from my monthly cycle. You, a powerhouse of tens of thousands of pounds, fear this? Lu Ziye found it quite remarkable. Nonsense, I am a woman. Just a girl, you ought to comfort me. Lu Ziye was left speechless. What did you see? Much improved. As long as you feel better. See you at the meeting hall tonight. Lu Ziye ceased his replies, while Lu Ziye on the other end of the line was astonished by his responses. Lu Ziye, your way of comforting a girl is rather unique. Is this how you think it's humorous? Much improved can be interpreted this way. You two brothers are quite wild. At that moment, a young female attendant entered with a bowl of brown sugar water. My lord, drink this, and you will feel much better. Lu Ziye was directly amused by this. At 8 p.m., at the Alliance Legion headquarters. The same old formula, the same old flavor, 5 individuals gathered together. Each with their own thoughts. How could this possibly be Lu Ziye? As Feng Daoshan had said, mere days prior, Lu Ziye's destructive power was only 300 kilograms. With such strength, how could he have attained second place in the virtual instance? Lu Ziye called out Feng Daoshan's name, making her meaning clear. We are neither allies nor colleagues. A rupture is inevitable. Lu Ziye, what do you think? You are his elder brother. Do you not possess any concrete information? Seeing Lu Ziye's logical reasoning, Wan Hong could only redirect the inquiry towards Lu Ziye. My brother is constantly vexed by not securing an S-level sponsorship, and you all have placed Su Zhan in the same class, provoking my brother daily. His current progress is not what it used to be. I was just about to speak with you regarding this matter. Lu Ziye showed no mercy. As the direction of events had already been set, ultimately, the outcome would hinge on the practical assessment. Mr. Lu, you are the organizer of this practical assessment. Holding a significant position, you must have a broad perspective. We have indeed done Lu Ziye a disservice. But it is all for the sake of Binhai City and the grand plans of Longhua. Song Kuan, perceiving Lu Ziye's resentment, attempted to frame it as a matter of perspective. You speak of a broad perspective, but I see you are merely suffering from cerebral thrombosis. Lu Ziye turned his head away, disregarding Song Kuan. Lu Ziye understood that the calmer he appeared, the more his opponents would suspect him of having ulterior motives. Conversely, if he allowed his emotions to be expressed rationally, they would lower their guard. This was a gamble, an all-or-nothing bet. And Lu Ziye was the trump card he held against Lu Ziye. He had once advised Lu Ziye to refrain from getting involved. Yet she had resolutely chosen to stand by his side. Alright, everyone is on the same side. This matter is fraught with suspicion. With the wartime assessment approaching swiftly, we must not harm our own in the spirit of camaraderie before the grand conflict. Wang Wu stepped forward to ease the tension. Ultimately, several individuals surmised that this incident was likely a ruse orchestrated by foreign forces, intending to confuse them, allowing foreign prodigies to land in Binhai City, thereby instilling hope in the local elite and disrupting the original preparation plans. Wan Hong reiterated the strategy of primarily countering with Su Zhan, yet did not mention Lu Ziye. At 11:41 p.m., Lu Ziye attempted to breach the virtual dungeon twice, both endeavors culminating in failure. His score remained at 17 rounds. The 18th round was simply too overwhelming. The monsters not only outnumbered him, but also possessed formidable strength. His current capabilities were insufficient to prevail. Nevertheless, Lu Ziye was unconcerned with this outcome, as time was still on his side, and he would eventually shatter this record of 1,000,000 levels. What truly concerned him was his progress today. The 2 attempts that evening had resulted in a 5-point enhancement in the agility and combat skills of Diju. This meant that today's natural improvement alone had reached 5, with all skills now achieving a proficiency level of 7. Such astonishing growth was remarkable. He wondered how much weight Diju would gain today, and if this intense training would yield an additional increase in vitality. As midnight approached, Lu Ziye rubbed his hands together, brimming with anticipation. The hour struck as expected, rewarding Diju's diligent efforts and aligning with Lu Ziye's expectations. Ding. Today's summary. Your summoned beast, Diju, has increased by 15 gene. Current weight, 495 gene. Combat weight enhancement, 495. Vitality level increased by 0.2. Current vitality level 62. Haha, Diju, you are the plumpest. Diju responded with a confused meow. Oh, you are the best. Meow, that's more like it. Hurry with the food, or I shall perish of hunger. After receiving the praise, Diju promptly flopped onto the sofa, feigning death to beg for food. Lu Ziye shook his head and retrieved 5 gene of meat to offer it. Diju was now nearly 50 gene, a mass of flesh, and Lu Ziye enjoyed using him as a pillow while sleeping, relishing in his softness. Now, every time Lu Ziye strolled through the streets, passers-by would gaze at Diju in astonishment, believing him to be a tiger cub. Could such a creature be kept so casually? The earnings at the hour were exceptionally high, with a weight increase of 1.5 gene, setting a new record, and the increase of 0.2 in vitality level after reaching level 6 was also quite significant. Lu Ziye speculated that the high returns were related to the intense training and the effects of the 100,000 per bottle supplement. Indeed, spending money never goes out of style. If given the chance, he would opt for an even better one next time. Tomorrow, he resolved to continue challenging himself, striving for even greater rewards than today, but first, he would check the hourly task. Daily hourly task: capture the thief and the king. Defeat the 18th round Starry Beast leader, the Red Armored Dragon. Reward: weight 3 gene, vitality level 0.2, agility and combat skills 8. This task is quite special. There are no options, no choices. One must endeavor to complete it. The 18 rounds of Starry Beasts numbered in the hundreds, but the leader was just one Red Armored Dragon. Lu Ziye's previous strategy had been to resist steadily, relying on Diju's potent toxins and recovery abilities to engage the enemy. However, each time, after slaying over half of the Starry Beasts, the injuries sustained became too severe, resulting in an automatic failure for Diju at the last moment of combat. This time, the system task did not require him to slay minions. He could directly capture the leader, perhaps enabling him to succeed. After all, he was considerably stronger today. Lu Ziye glanced at his status panel, which had already changed. Host: Lu Ziye. Summon Beast, Diju. Vitality level, 62. Weight, 495 gene, 495 combat power increase. Destructive power, 1,180 kilograms to 2,142 kilograms. Speed, 134 ms to 222 ms. Talent, SSS level Gluttony. Combat skills: Crimson Moon, 2nd stage 7. Death Bite, 2nd stage 7. Agility, Void Shadow, 2nd stage 7. Evolutionary attempts, 0. His destructive power had risen from 1960 to 2142 kg, and his speed had surpassed 22 ms. The Red Armored Dragon was worth a shot. If he could defeat it and complete the task, his strength would significantly increase. Once Diju had finished his meal, Lu Ziye took him back to the virtual dungeon, targeting the Red Armored Dragon. Chapter 36. The Woes of Longwa, 5 million reward. Lu Ziye could not have anticipated that after successfully breaching 17 rounds the previous day, this news had reached not only Wang Wu and the others, but also the Longwa Beast Institute's headquarters in Kyoto. While Lu Ziye continued his conquest through the 18th round, the Longwa Beast Institute in Kyoto convened an emergency video conference overnight. Attendees included representatives from various provincial Beast Institutes and the conference organizer from Kyoto, totaling 33 participants. The meeting was conducted in a holographic projection format, indistinguishable from a face-to-face assembly. Everyone, I trust you have received the minutes of my initiated meeting. Today, we shall discuss the repercussions caused by the anonymous genius, Chu Linfeng, and at long last, we see a glimmer of hope. An elderly man with silver hair, spirited and vigorous, commenced the meeting. He was Qin Song, the head of the Longwa Kyoto Beast Institute, overseeing the nation's beast education. Upon mentioning Chu Linfeng, the representatives from various provinces lowered their heads in silence. The Chu Linfeng incident had come to be referred to by many within Longwa as the nation's sorrow. Chu Linfeng was a Longwa native, born in a remote province. His father was a compulsive gambler, and the family of 8 lived in dire straits. However, his extraordinary talent was discovered by Longwa, and he was granted a full scholarship. In the 2nd semester of his first year, he awakened dual supreme talents and contracted the formidable Thunderstorm Shadow Dragon. By the 1st semester of his 2nd year, his battle pet had reached level 3, boasting destructive power exceeding 1,000 and beginning to evolve. By the 2nd semester of his 2nd year, his destructive power reached 2,400, with all combat skills at the 2nd stage. In the 1st semester of his 3rd year, his destructive power hit 3,500, with all combat skills at the 2nd stage 50. In the 2nd semester of his 3rd year, his destructive power peaked at 4,500, with all combat skills at the 2nd stage 90. Setting the highest record in the virtual dungeon at the age of 18 and receiving a substantial reward from Longwa. Amidst applause and flowers, he obtained invitations from the 3 major beast academies of Blue Star with full marks in the college entrance examination: Longwa Kyoto Academy, Black Hawk Empire Academy, and Tianju Hengi Academy. The tragedy struck at this juncture. During this period, all of Blue Star was united against a common enemy, with frequent exchanges among nations. The Black Hawk Empire invested heavily to enroll him in their Imperial Academy, and he is now in his second year, becoming one of the top prodigies of the Black Hawk Empire. Thus, whenever Chu Linfeng's name appeared on various leaderboards, it struck Longhua like a resounding slap. Longhua has expended countless hours and resources attempting to inspire its own prodigies to surpass him, yet to no avail. Although an individual's growth cannot be solely measured by academic performance, future battlefield prowess is of utmost importance. The presence of Chu Linfeng on all major leaderboards remains an indelible shame for Longhua, as the stability of the starry beasts has persisted over the past few years. The unity among humankind has begun to unravel. Although nations have not openly disrupted the tranquility, they have commenced cultivating their beast masters, preparing for future competition over resources in the Starry Sea. Indeed, the annals of human history are but a chronicle of warfare and plunder. It is only in times of existential peril that humanity recalls the virtue of unity. In the lengthy interludes of peace, avarice reigns supreme. The matter at hand unfolded in Binhai City, Jiangnan Province, and thus it is fitting for the representative of Jiangnan to share his insights. As Qin Song observed the silence among the attendees, he initiated a call for input. The delegate from Jiangnan Province, Zhou Haoda, immediately thought of Lu Ziye. However, upon further contemplation, he deemed it too far-fetched. Such a matter of national significance for Longhua was not one to be hastily concluded, for any misstep would bear dire consequences. Qin Lao, I too find myself at a loss regarding this incident, which has arisen unexpectedly without any preparation. Yet, as many have speculated, it is not beyond the realm of possibility that this is the result of foreign malice. After all, Binhai City's status is particularly sensitive this year, with wartime assessments imminent, making any peculiar occurrences unsurprising. I propose a thorough investigation into the outstanding talents of Binhai City, and perhaps after the wartime evaluations, the truth will naturally emerge. Zhou Haoda suggested, exercising a cautious strategy. Such conservatism is excessive. I propose that Chu Linfeng represents the greatest shame in our nation's beast-raising education. Since Binhai City has produced a prodigy, we should enhance the reward for surpassing the 21-round record. Under the allure of substantial rewards, valor shall surely flourish. In the past, no one could breach the 17-round barrier. What hesitation remains now? As long as Longhua regains its pinnacle, Chu Linfeng shall be consigned to the annals of history. Spoke the representative from the northern Heixing province with forthrightness. With this initial spark, the conference room buzzed with lively discourse. The opinions polarized into two factions. The conservative camp aligned with Zhou Haoda's perspective, while the radical faction supported the views of the Heixing representative. Why not directly access the top-secret database of the Huanyu Battle Network to retrieve data on this individual? One suggested. Nonsense. The encryption of Beastmaster information is our fundamental commitment. We cannot set a precedent. What begins once may very well recur. Even I, as a member of the radical faction, find your suggestion excessively extreme. Moreover, indiscriminate access to a top-secret database could lead to data leaks to foreign entities. We would rather wait than breach our protocols, countered another. All right, you've had your say. One moment of silence, and suddenly you all erupt. I believe Zhou Haoda's suggestion is the most prudent. However, an increase in the reward is also imperative. Let us agree upon a sum to implement immediately. Qin Song concluded, prompting a notable quietude in the conference room. 2 million doubled, came a proposal. Such a monumental breakthrough deserves more than mere pettiness. I suggest we align the reward with the Longhua Outstanding Contribution Award, which stands at 5 million. The room buzzed with voices as many concurred to equate the value of this breakthrough with the Longhua Outstanding Contribution Award, a prestigious accolade bestowed annually to those who have made significant contributions to Longhua in the realms of battle and beast-raising education, amounting to 5 million. Very well. 5 million it is. Update it immediately. Zhou Haoda from the local provincial Beast Academy shall oversee the task of monitoring this individual. Meeting adjourned. Upon receiving this significant responsibility, Zhou Haoda suddenly felt an exhilarating sense of impending elevation. While failing to execute this task would bear no personal repercussions, succeeding would mark a historic event. Lu Ziye, if it truly is you, I would allow you to call me old by dang once more, Zhou Haoda quipped in self-deprecating humor. In the virtual realm of the Crimson Iron Star Sea, the robust form of Diju endured relentless external assaults, each strike causing its flesh to quiver. A gaping wound, deep enough to expose bone, bled profusely on its back. In that moment, Diju was no longer the docile creature it once was. Its sharp claws and teeth glistened, and its crimson eyes burned with fury as it unleashed a barrage of attacks under the glimmering blood moon. The Qi Jialong panted heavily, stirring clouds of dust with its breath. It was enraged, having never anticipated that this cat would charge directly at it. Diju had inflicted a wound upon it, and its lower limbs were struck by 2 blood moons. The poison coursing through its veins drained 495 points of vitality per second. Yet Diju was not faring any better. Its body was riddled with injuries, and the toxic backlash offered no remedy for its wounds. Of its vitality exceeding 20,000, a significant portion had withered away. Meow. Kill. Facing a charge from dozens of Shinkong beasts, Diju roared in fury, unleashing a total of 4 blood moons from both its avatar and true form. With a swift motion, Diju seized the fleeting opportunity to continue its assault on the Qi Jialong. The Qi Jialong's hardened back was met with another 2 blood moons, shearing off swathes of its scales. Its powerful tail, lined with bone spurs, swept towards Diju, scattering earth and debris in its wake. Diju aimed to counter this violent assault with its own claws, seeking to diminish the impact of the strike. With a thunderous clash, their forces intertwined, fracturing several of the spurs on the dragon's tail, while others pierced Diju's flesh. Diju was no easy adversary. In that brief moment of confrontation, 2 blood moons struck the dragon's tail, inflicting significant damage and refreshing the duration of the poison. At this juncture, Diju bore no intact skin upon its body. The Qi Jialong, too, had suffered grievously, losing a considerable portion of its scales and shedding its former grandeur. This was a battle of attrition, a fierce exchange of injuries and lives. Lu Ziye's goal was clear. As long as the Qi Jialong perished, the reward would be his. After a brutal 21 minutes of combat, Diju, on the brink of its last breath, witnessed the Qi Jialong collapse first. Its massive eyes slowly closed, extinguished of life's brilliance. Notification. Task completed. Defeated the 18-round leader of the Shinkong beasts, Qi Jialong. Reward. 3 pounds of weight. Life level 02. Agility. Combat skills 8. Notification. In this battle, Diju gained proficiency level 3 in agility and combat skills. Diju. Well done. Lu Ziye exclaimed with exuberance, finally completing the task. At that moment, the Huanyu Battle Network's intelligent assistant sent a notification. Battlefield changes. The enemy is in disarray and panicking. A sudden clarity washed over Lu Ziye. Although Diju had still not surpassed the 18 rounds, the task was accomplished, and its strength surged once more. After recuperation, entering this realm again would surely enable Lu Ziye to vanquish the Qi Jialong even more swiftly, with Diju still possessing the energy to eliminate the remnants of the panicked Shinkong beasts. It was time to conquer the 18th round. However, when Lu Ziye finished nurturing Diju and re-entered the Huanyu Battle Network, his mouth fell agape in astonishment. First place, Chu Linfeng. Score, 21 rounds. A reward of 5 million for breaking this record. 5 million. A sum of money he had never encountered in his life. Suddenly, Lu Ziye felt invigorated, his fatigue dissipating as excitement coursed through him. Chapter 37. The Anomaly in the Star Sea. Early Assessments. At the Black Hawk Empire Academy, a second-year classroom, along with citizens stood out conspicuously among a sea of golden-haired, blue-eyed individuals. Chu Linfeng rarely engaged with these peers, as the intrinsic differences in their bloodlines rendered them exceedingly exclusive. Had it not been for his formidable prowess, he might have faced bullying. Such phenomena are difficult to articulate in any culture, but the 5,000-year history of Longhua encapsulates it succinctly with the phrase, "Those not of our kin must have different hearts." For the substantial bounty attracting individuals from Longhua to the Black Hawk Empire was not limited to Chu Linfeng alone. They had indeed formed a circle. In this circle, they take pleasure in reveling in negative news about Longhua daily, while extolling the virtues of the Heiying Empire, claiming that its air is sweet. Only through such means can they accentuate the correctness of their decision to leave Longhua. In fact, they even wish for the collapse of Longhua to highlight their wise choice. Despite many of them not faring well here, Professor Wilson arrived unusually early today, his footsteps somewhat disordered, with a clear destination in mind, Chu Linfeng. This was news he had just received. Utilizing his intelligent device, Professor Wilson displayed the new leaderboard to him, showcasing Chu Linfeng's renowned work, the 18-year-old zone, the 3-star Qitian Xinghai dungeon. On the new leaderboard, a new anonymous figure had emerged in second place, having achieved a score of 18 rounds. Chu Linfeng furrowed his brow slightly. Understanding the difficulty of 18 rounds and knowing that anyone who could surpass this threshold had mastered the technique of defeating bosses to reduce the challenge of completing the dungeon. Professor Wilson, what do you wish to remind me of by showing this? Chu Linfeng posed the question, aware that the professor had a purpose for being here. What I wish to remind you of is that you receive an annual scholarship of 10 million. Yet the contract clearly states that these scholarships are awarded for the great records you have established. However, in the past year, your progress has noticeably slowed, and your destructive power has not shown significant improvement. If you fail to maintain those once glorious records, our scholarship may need to be reduced or even cancelled. Wilson's words were blunt, and he did not wait for Chu Linfeng's response before departing. After all, He was merely there to notify Chu Linfeng, not to seek his opinion. Once Wilson left, Chu Linfeng exhaled deeply. Since his sophomore year, his training had encountered issues, and he had struggled to break through to the 4th tier of martial skills. His battle companion, Laying Ba Long, also faced developmental stagnation. He had invested nearly all his scholarship funds into training, yet progress remained elusive. Initially, he believed that the 10 million scholarship was far superior to the benefits he received in Longhua, only to realize upon arrival that he had not accounted for the disparity in living costs. Here, everything was exorbitantly priced, even requiring tips for meals. Although Longhua could not offer him such a substantial scholarship, it provided numerous internal discounts and even free rewards, which, when converted to the prices here, turned out to be quite costly. Chu Linfeng now understood that the treatment he once enjoyed in Longhua was indeed remarkable, a fact only realized after its loss. Nevertheless, he continued to reassure himself. Do not worry, Longhua has remained unbroken for years. This individual is merely a fleeting phenomenon. Perhaps he was approaching 19 years of age, losing his competitive edge, and maybe this was his limit. After receiving a task reward, Lu Ziye's strength improved once more. Upon re-entering the 18 rounds, he found the experience considerably smoother, ultimately defeating the Qijia Long with over 6,000 vitality remaining. However, the boss of the 19 rounds, the Shinkong Beast, obstructed Lu Ziye's progress once again. It was a 14-meter-tall Qitian Yuan, both ferocious and agile. Its arms were longer than Lu Ziye's life, with an extensive reach and the ability to hurl objects. The boulders it threw could rival the crimson moon struck by Diju, placing them in a dire situation on the battlefield. It is not that it is too fierce. Rather, I am not strong enough. Lu Ziye attributed all problems to his own inadequacies and resolved to continue improving. Although he could not conquer the 19 rounds, he could still use the experience to hone his willpower, exhaust Diju's stamina, and increase their appetite, thereby enhancing their daily earnings. Lu Ziye developed his own method for nurturing Diju. He felt confident he could achieve the global first place before the wartime assessment. The intelligent device chimed, pulling Lu Ziye back to reality. The message was from his elder brother and contained exciting news. Little brother, something has happened in Qitian Xinghai. The wartime assessment will be moved up to next Monday. Prepare yourself. The Xinghai was becoming increasingly perilous. Lu Ziye sensed the urgency. Today was Monday, and next Monday marked the beginning of the simulated and wartime assessments, leaving him only a week to prepare. The money he held no longer needed to be saved. As long as he could enhance his strength, he would spend liberally. Lu Ziye planned to consume a bottle of supplements daily, alongside completing his tasks, as this would accelerate Diju's weight and life level increase. With the impending major assessment, not only was his future at stake, but also that of his sister-in-law and elder brother. Without hesitation, Lu Ziye contacted Su Xiaolei to order a bottle of supplements worth 100,000. As a member on that side, he no longer needed to make purchases in person. A dedicated courier would deliver it. Within 10 minutes, a personal flyer arrived with Lu Ziye's goods. Watching Diju consume the 100,000 valued supplement brought him a sense of tranquility. He was confident that the summary earnings at midnight would surely show stable growth. The advancement of the wartime assessment prompted the academy to become busier. To prepare for the upcoming evaluation, Binhai No. 1 High School announced a 1-week break for the senior class, allowing students to review and rest, ensuring they were in optimal condition for the challenge. Lu Ziye also devised a plan, a 6-day retreat. During these 6 days, he would focus on daily tasks, persistently consume supplements, and tackle virtual dungeons. After battling in the virtual dungeon for an entire day, Lu Ziye and Diju exited the dungeon at 11 p.m. to rest, having raised their martial skills proficiency to 19. The duo nestled together, enjoying food while quietly awaiting the arrival of midnight. As time grew increasingly tight, Lu Ziye was fully determined. At the stroke of midnight, he awaited the summary earnings from Diju. Ding! Today's summary, your summoned beast, Diju, has increased by 2 gene, current weight 545 gene, weight combat bonus 545. Life level increased by 0.2, current life level 66. Lu Ziye's heart soared with joy. Indeed, the power of investment was formidable, and he found himself envious of those wealthy heirs who could consume supplements worth 100,000 or even higher daily. With a life level of 66, his base destructive power reached 1340 kilograms. Considering the weight bonus of 545 and the enhancement from 2 martial skills, Lu Ziye's destructive power soared to 2,567 kilograms. The progress was rapid, and currently, Diju's base destructive power was not sufficiently high. Should Diju's life level surpass level 9, the base destructive power alone would be 3,000 kilograms. The larger the base, the greater the effect of Deju's weight increase and martial skill enhancement. As the increase in life level became increasingly challenging, Lu Ziye could not help but think of the two unfinished random tasks. Random Task 1, we shall meet in the finals. Reward, weight 5 gene, life level 0. 6, martial skill, agility proficiency 1, 3. Random Task 2, to seize a top 3 position. Reward, life level 0, 5, weight 3 gene, martial skill, agility proficiency 1, 0. If he could successfully complete these two tasks, his strength would surge to an astonishing height. Deju, grow faster. Time waits for no one, Lu Ziye said, patting Deju's round belly earnestly. Now, Lu Ziye, having recognized the existence of realms beyond his own due to Chu Linfeng's records, felt a growing concern for the international exchange students participating in the wartime assessment, those truly gifted individuals who were also financially capable. The most critical issue lies in the brevity of one's awakening to the system. The large orange cat beside him could fully comprehend its master's thoughts. Meow, master. We are both the most magnificent, no, the best. The daily task was to challenge the 19th round of the virtual dungeon, with rewards of a 3-pound weight gain, a life level of 0-2, and proficiency in agility and martial skills at level 8. How considerate the system is. Lu Ziye felt a surge of joy in his heart. The task was similar to yesterday's, requiring no expenditure, which was indeed splendid news, allowing Lu Ziye to allocate another 100,000 for purchasing supplements. After finishing their preparations, Lu Ziye and the large orange cat plunged into the virtual dungeon, commencing their assault on the 19th round. When Wan Hong uttered the words, "The Dragon Kingdom is attacking the Xingqiao of Kunlun Star Sea," the three masters of the martial halls were utterly astonished. Only Lu Ziquan, an outsider, nudged Lu Rian beside him, asking, "What is a Xingqiao?" The Xingqiao exists in various Star Sea battlefields, serving as the necessary passage for the celestial beasts to enter the Star Sea battlegrounds, and the sole reason for assaulting the Xingqiao is quite singular. Lu Rian intensified her breathing. The Xingqiao is on the verge of collapse. Those celestial beasts in the Star Sea battlefield can no longer return. Their only chance for survival lies in conquering the Star Sea and invading Blue Star. Each time the Xingqiao fractures, human beast tamers will face a decisive battle at the Xingqiao, with the outcome determining the fall of a civilization. Lu Ziquan felt a shock within. This equated to the celestial beasts being driven to a dead end, prompting an unprecedented scale of conflict. However, the fracturing of the Xingqiao also presented an opportunity, as it deprived the celestial beasts of retreat, forcing them into a singular confrontation. If we achieve victory, this Star Sea will be thoroughly cleansed, and from that point forward, the Dragon Kingdom will be rid of one threat, Wang Wu added. The Kunlun Star Sea is located to the west of the Dragon Kingdom, which recently mobilized nearly all its forces to seize the Xingqiao once and for all. No wonder the Chitai Star Sea exhibited unusual movements. The Dragon Kingdom received no reinforcements and instead sought external assistance. However, the defensive alliance humans signed decades ago is no longer as robust as before, and the Black Hawk Empire is acutely aware that if the Dragon Kingdom successfully captures the Xingqiao, it will free up more resources and manpower. Thus, the Black Hawk Empire does not desire the complete downfall of the Dragon Kingdom, as that would allow the celestial beasts to invade Blue Star. Yet they also wish to avoid a flawless victory for the Dragon Kingdom, ideally hoping for a Pyrrhic victory. The focal point of this intricate game lies in Binhai City. The Black Hawk Empire could no longer restrain itself. Today, they forwarded a notification stating that the wartime assessment results would determine whether to aid Binhai. The Dragon Kingdom had no choice but to agree. Meanwhile, reinforcements from the Baton Kingdom and the Northern Ross Kingdom have already entered the Chitai Star Sea, but unexpectedly. A second Xingqiao appeared just yesterday, amplifying the pressure. Wan Hong spoke solemnly. A Star Sea battlefield typically possesses at least one Xingqiao, indicating the invasion of at least one extraterrestrial civilization. But some Star Seas have more than 2 Xingqios, resulting in multiple celestial beasts entering the area, leading to a more chaotic scenario. It appears we can only pin our hopes on Su Zhan, murmured Song Kuan from the side. Chapter 38, The World's Best, Seizing Victory. Indeed, strength determines everything. With Lu Ziye's damage output and speed enhanced, the 19th round of the dungeon became significantly less strenuous. The Chitai ape, whose skin glimmered with a metallic sheen, could no longer match the speed of the large orange cat. Initially, the Chitai ape's boulders were difficult for the large orange cat to evade, forcing it to unleash a series of scarlet moons in retaliation. However, this resulted in an excessive expenditure of defensive techniques, which notably reduced the pressure from the enemy's assaults. Now, with an increase in speed, the large orange cat adeptly rolled and leapt across the ground, perfectly dodging the boulders thrown by the Chitai ape. In the intervals of evasion, it effortlessly unleashed the Scarlet Moon to strike fiercely at the cheetah ape. Every enhancement proved invaluable. Lu Ziye had not anticipated that speed would play such a pivotal role in combat. After a grueling hour-long skirmish with the cheetah ape, Lu Ziye successfully overcame it. Following an additional half-hour, he eradicated the other directionless celestial beasts in the 19th round. The rewards for the hourly task arrived as expected. Daily task completed. Reward: 3-pound weight gain. Life level 02. Agility, martial skill proficiency at level 8. Host: Lu Ziye. Beast, Orange Cat. Life level 68. Weight: 555 pounds, with a battle power increase of 555. Damage output: 1,420 kilograms to 2,773 kilograms. Speed: 146 ms to 256 ms. Talent: SSS level Gluttony. Combat skills: Scarlet Moon, 2nd stage 28. Bite of Death, 2nd stage 28. Agility: Void Shadow, 2nd stage 28. Evolutionary opportunities: 0. The damage output was nearing 3,000 kilograms. With speed elevated to 256 ms, approximately translating to a velocity of 92 km/h. The current diameter of the Scarlet Moon reached 555 meters. Lu Ziye discovered in practical combat that the size of the Scarlet Moon is critically significant, especially in large-scale battlegrounds where one faces multiple celestial beasts. Its massive form allows for a broader attack range, enhancing lethality and making evasion exceedingly challenging. The only regret is that the Scarlet Moon lacks an automatic tracking feature, which would be an epic enhancement. Now, the large orange cat appeared larger than many large dogs. Lu Ziye reminded himself not to forget to order supplements at 1 p.m. He silently planned for the growth of the large orange cat. The effect of the supplements lasts for 24 hours, and since he had taken them yesterday, at 1 p.m., it was imperative to maintain consistency over the next few days. Just as Lu Ziye was preparing to venture into the 20th round to assess the situation, he was interrupted by a phone call from an unfamiliar number, and he answered cautiously. "Hello, is this Lu Ziye?" An elderly voice inquired. This voice sounded vaguely familiar, but Lu Ziye could not recall it immediately. Nevertheless, he responded politely. "Yes, I am Lu Ziye. May I ask who you are?" "Oh, my name is Zhou Haoda from the Jiangnan Province Beast Tamer Institute, the old wall lamp you scolded last time." Zhou Haoda, fearing Lu Ziye might forget him, invoked this memorable incident to jog the other's memory. Lu Ziye felt a chill run down his spine and stammered, "Hello, Dean Zhou. About last time, never mind. It's wise to be cautious. The reason I called today is to inquire about your recent training status. I noticed your ranking has hardly progressed." Zhou Haoda, appointed by Qin Song to track the anonymous prodigy, immediately suspected Lu Ziye. Having just seen the record updated to the 19th round, he called to probe further. He could not directly ask, knowing the other party would be reluctant to divulge information, so he opted for subtlety. With the simulated exam approaching, I've been brushing up on theoretical knowledge, hence my reduced participation in the ranking matches, Lu Ziye replied evasively. Who are you fooling? You went to challenge the virtual dungeon, didn't you? Zhou Haoda speculated inwardly. That is indeed expected. You are one of the rare talents in Binhai City capable of entering the top 100,000 of the prodigy rankings. Not to mention being a recipient of the special scholarship. Therefore, I am calling to express my concern regarding your studies. Who are you fooling? A top 100,000 prodigy warrants a call from the leadership of the Jiangnan Province Beast Tamer Institute? Lu Ziye thought. Thank you for your concern, Dean Zhou. I will certainly strive to improve. All right. With diligent young beast tamers like you, how can the star seas not flourish? I shall not disturb you further. Goodbye, Dean Zhou. After the two individuals concluded their communication, they simultaneously voiced their sentiments. Lu Ziye exclaimed, "Old trickster," while Zhou Haoda responded with, "Little trickster." The leaders of Jiangnan Province's Yusho Institute possessed a keen perception, and Zhou Haoda was nearly 50% certain that Lu Ziye was indeed the enigmatic anonymous figure. Lu Ziye was aware that Zhou Haoda's call was not aimed at tracking the academic progress of the recipient of the special scholarship. Yet he could not discern Zhou's precise intentions. Such matters could be left for his elder brother to ponder. Lu Ziye was disinclined to speculate on his own. At 1 o'clock in the afternoon, Lu Ziye made the painful decision to spend 10 bulu to procure a supplement for Diju, leaving him with a mere 400,000 remaining. Indeed, gold is destined to be spent. Observing his rapidly depleting savings, Lu Ziye marveled at his elder brother's sagacity. In the afternoon, Lu Rian and Lu Ziquan returned home, with Lu Rian preparing a sumptuous feast for everyone. During the meal, they informed Lu Ziye about the matters concerning the Kunlun Star Bridge and the reasons behind the advanced wartime assessment in Binhai City. He was taken aback by the enormity of the situation. As Lu Ziye savored a duck wing, he listened intently to their accounts before beginning to chew thoughtfully. Xiao Lu. Today I saw that the record has increased to 19 rounds. What is your current destructive power? Lu Rian inquired while petting a cat and continuously feeding various treats to Diju, who evidently had developed a fondness for her, allowing her to handle him freely. Nearly 3,000 kilograms, Lu Ziye replied candidly. Lu Rian's petting abruptly halted, and after a moment of contemplation, she smiled and said, "Good, very good. Now we just need to know who among the international exchange students will compete." In Lu Rian's perspective, Su Zhan would likely succumb to a single blow from Diju, and her focus was on the adept individuals in the international exchange class. Ziquan, what are you dawdling for? Did you forget what I mentioned on the way here? Lu Rian teased Lu Ziquan. Oh, I remember now. Lu Ziquan shifted his seat closer to Lu Ziye. Brother, I have 1 million here, a portion of our savings. Now that you are at a critical juncture for advancement, put in your utmost effort. We cannot assist in other matters, but if you need to purchase any breakthrough potions, feel free to spend it. Lu Ziye harbored serious doubts that this money belonged to his sister-in-law, as his brother could not possibly have amassed such savings. Though he called her sister-in-law, using such a significant sum from another was indeed a source of discomfort, prompting him to inquire, "This money belongs to sister-in-law, right?" "It also includes a portion from your brother," Lu Rian stated, intentionally allowing Lu Ziquan to convey this to ensure Lu Ziye accepted it. When Lu Ziye pressed for details, she promptly indicated that it contained a share from Lu Ziquan. "Brother, how much is your share?" Lu Ziye probed further. "Less than half," Lu Ziquan replied nonchalantly. "How much exactly?" "Your sister-in-law has 970,000, and I have 30,000. I haven't received my salary yet," Lu Ziquan whispered. "You call that less than half?" Beep. Random task triggered. "Hey, tell them. I cannot accept this money. I have my own methods." Reward. Weight loss of 3 gene. Life level 01. B. Tell them. Brother and sister-in-law have sharp insights. You are sponsoring the future king of beasts. Reward. Weight loss of 5 gene. Life level 02. Agility. Martial skills 8. This random task does not require waiting for rewards. I can receive it immediately. The system truly cares for me. Upon receiving this reward, combined with the summary of earnings at midnight and daily tasks, I could potentially secure a grand prize of 5 million. However, would such a declaration come off as foolish? Experience has shown that when faced with personal gain, one can forsake modesty. Lu Ziye boldly declared to his brother and sister-in-law, "Brother and sister-in-law have sharp insights. You are sponsoring the future king of beasts." Lu Ziquan and Lu Ruyan were momentarily stunned. Even Diju dropped the chicken wing he was holding. "Meow, then I am the king of battle pets." Diju twisted his plump body and stood up. Lu Ruyan facepalmed. None of them are normal. It is no wonder they can form a contract together. Beep. Random task completed. Weight loss of 5 gene. Life level 02. Agility. Martial skills 8. Lu Ziye was elated, as this was the simplest task he had ever encountered, yet its implications were profound. It seemed a mere transaction. Yet he also bore the responsibility of revitalizing this family. "Brother, sister-in-law, thank you." Lu Ziye expressed sincerely for once. Lu Rian shook her head. "No need for thanks. Xiao Yi, we are family." Lu Ziye gazed enviously at his elder brother, who was sipping chicken soup, and thought, "Did you save Blue Star in your past life? How did you find such an excellent girlfriend?" With his savings restored to 1 million, Lu Ziye promptly set off for the 20th round of the virtual dungeon. At this moment, Lu Ziye's life level had reached 70. Diju weighed 605 gene, martial skill proficiency stood at 36, and his enhanced destructive power had escalated to 3,062 kilograms, with a speed of 273 meters per second. "Brother, sister-in-law, please wait a moment. I am going to break a record." Lu Ziye jested while operating the intelligent device to connect to the Universal Battle Network. "What record?" Lu Ziquan inquired with curiosity. 18-year-old category, global number 1. "From now on, I will be your younger brother, claiming the 5 million prize," Lu Ziye asserted confidently before entering the Universal Battle Network. Chapter 39. Extraordinary Techniques, Mastery of Principles. Just 5 minutes after connecting to the Universal Battle Network, Lu Ziye took a deep breath and sprang up from the sofa. Lu Ziquan. "What's going on, little brother? You cleared it that quickly?" He touched the soup bowl. The soup was still warm. "Warm soup to slay a beast?" Lu Ziquan gazed at his brother, who had exited the Universal Battle Network, in astonishment. Lu Ziye looked innocent. "I was defeated. I simply could not win. It was utterly impossible. In just a few rounds, I was decisively defeated. That leader's destructive power must be around 4,000 kilograms. Having just entered the 20th level, Lu Ziye aimed to capture the leader first, just as he had before. The leader was a 20-meter-tall lava giant, who struck Lu Ziye with such force that it left him momentarily dazed. The memory of that terrifying strength remained vivid in Lu Ziye's mind. Lu Ruyan, however, seemed unfazed. To have cleared 19 rounds is already impressive, The subsequent challenges will be significantly more difficult, and you will require some time. By the way, Xiao Lu, do you know why we provided you with 1 million? Lu Ziye thought, isn't it for purchasing supplements? Observing Lu Ziye's bewildered expression, Lu Rian deemed it time to impart knowledge of the extraordinary level. Because your destructive power is increasing rapidly. At your current pace, reaching the extraordinary level is not far off. Once you achieve the extraordinary level, your destructive power of 10,000 kilograms will trigger a second evolution. Do you know what this evolution entails? Battle techniques? Lu Ziye speculated. Not quite. Rather, it is an extraordinary skill, a brand new combat technique. A Beastmaster only possesses one extraordinary skill throughout their lifetime. This extraordinary skill does not have levels and cannot amplify destructive power like martial skills. But it is a very special combat ability. Watch closely, Lu Rian explained while releasing a fire phoenix from the beast's space. Its feathers were brilliantly red, resembling flowing flames. The fire phoenix seemed to respond to Lu Rian's command, unleashing a long tongue of fire towards an outdoor stone bench, which soon shattered into dust. I have restrained my power. If I were to unleash my extraordinary skill, the binding of fire, I could incinerate the entire neighborhood, Lu Rian remarked with a smile. The potency and functionality of extraordinary skills far exceed those of regular combat techniques, yet the consumption is likewise immense. Thus, one must possess a life level of 10,000 kilograms of destructive capability to withstand such expenditure. I believe that in the future, Deju's extraordinary skills will astonish everyone, Lu Rian encouraged. Lu Ziye was profoundly impressed. That move from his sister-in-law not only possessed formidable lethality, but also exhibited a degree of control. Sister-in-law? What does the extraordinary skill have to do with you giving me money? You must consume as many supplements as possible. This will expedite the unlocking of extraordinary skills. Each battle pet situation varies. Some may enter the extraordinary realm, yet take 6 months, or even a year, to comprehend their unique skills, while others may unlock them within days. However, it is universally acknowledged that the Starlit Beast components within the supplements accelerate the growth of battle pets and promote the unlocking of extraordinary skills, Lu Rian explained. Why didn't the school teach us this knowledge? Lu Ziye inquired curiously. How many high school students can achieve the extraordinary? It seems too distant. Such topics are generally discussed in university. Indeed, Lu Ziye nodded, acknowledging his own considerable distance from the extraordinary realm. By the way, sister-in-law, you are at the Dominator level, right? What can a Dominator evolve into? Lu Ziye suddenly asked with curiosity. The Dominator's secret, a more unique form of attack, or perhaps a special ability. You will understand in due time, Lu Rian replied. Even she had not fully grasped her own Dominator secret. Despite having been one for over a year, the profundity of the Dominator's secret was immense, and understanding it was exceedingly challenging, Lu Rian lamented internally. What lies beyond the legendary realm? Lu Ziye pressed further. I do not know. Lu Rian shook her head. She truly had no knowledge of such matters. As there were scarcely 100 legendary powerhouses throughout the entire Blue Star, how could she possibly have access to that level of knowledge? Extraordinary skills? Lu Ziye felt a surge of anticipation for the future. He began to find the world of beast taming increasingly thrilling. If a single extraordinary skill is so terrifying, what might the Dominator's secret hold? What splendor does the legendary possess? What exists beyond the legendary tier? Lu Ziye suppressed his fantasies and once more charged toward the 20th round of the virtual dungeon. Although the initiation was brutal, it would enhance his proficiency and facilitate Deju's growth. This torment was necessary. At 1 p.m., Lu Ziye promptly expended 100,000, purchasing supplements, leaving him with a balance of 1,300,000. Today is Tuesday, and with less than 6 days until the practical assessment next Monday, time is of the essence. Far away in the Black Hawk Empire, Shu Linfeng felt considerably uplifted today. He noticed that the anonymous individual seemed to have stalled at 20 rounds. Their score still resting at 19 rounds, which relieved him. His sister, Shu Linyi, came to visit him today. Delivering shocking news, she would represent the Black Hawk in an international exchange competition in Longhua, with a personal prize of 3 million awaiting the victor. A sense of loss washed over him as he recognized his sister's progress over the years. Once a prodigy himself, his luster had dimmed, while his sister flourished after joining him in the Black Hawk Empire. A peculiar thought crossed his mind. Perhaps it was his sister's excellence that led the higher-ups to consider letting him go? If only she were not so outstanding. After all, she was accepted into the Black Hawk Empire thanks to his influence. Selfishness is ingrained within. Chu Linfeng, motivated by his own selfishness, had stealthily joined the Black Hawk Empire and could not help but feel envious of his sister. Once again, the clock struck midnight. After a long day in the dungeon, Lu Ziye gazed at his accrued proficiency of 6, a smile that was more difficult to suppress than an AK. 47 crept upon his lips. Currently, all his combat techniques, agility, and proficiency had reached 42, prompting Lu Ziye to fantasize about the terrifying enhancement effects of achieving Tier 3 skills. Tier 3 martial techniques could indeed propel him into the golden rank, and securing advancement to silver before the college entrance examination would yield a reward of 200,000, which Lu Ziye had already secured. Achieving gold before the exam would grant a reward of 1 million. Previously, he had dared not dream of such things. But now he felt emboldened to pursue them. With his increasing strength, avenues for earning money also widened. Though he had suffered a great deal today, he believed that the rewards at the end of the hour would provide him with ample consolation. In the dungeon today, Diju had perished 19 times, with several instances involving his head being smashed, making it a truly tragic experience. The 100 restoration rate resulted in Lu Ziye also dying 19 times, a torment that still haunted him. As midnight arrived, it marked a moment of personal happiness for Lu Ziye. Ding. Daily summary. Your beast, Diju, has gained a total of 25 pounds, currently weighing 63 pounds, with a weight combat bonus of 63. Life level increased by 0.2. Current life level is 72. Incredible. Lu Ziye exclaimed, excitement coursing through him as he scrutinized his attribute panel, noting a significant rise in strength. First and foremost, the life level had reached 72. The difference between levels 7 and 8 amounts to 1,500 to 2,000 kilograms of destructive capability. Thus, today's increase of 0.2 in life level had effectively raised his foundational destructive power by 100 kilograms, not accounting for additional bonuses. Lu Ziye's actual destructive power had surged from 3,062 kilograms to 3,349, a substantial increment. This also meant that Diju's vitality had reached 33,490. In the dungeon, not only was he more powerful, but he also became more resilient. Should this pace of improvement continue, Lu Ziye could scarcely imagine how formidable he would become in the upcoming combat assessment in 5 days. It was already Wednesday, time waits for no one, and Lu Ziye eagerly glanced at today's daily tasks, only to be momentarily stunned. Daily task, let Diju experience the taste of a nutritional supplement. A. Purchase a bottle of flower snake supplement for Diju. Reward, 1 pound increase in weight. B. Purchase a bottle of red iron giant lizard supplement for Diju. Reward, 2 pounds increase in weight. Life level 01. C. Purchase a bottle of silver scale python supplement for Diju. Reward, 3 pounds increase in weight. Life level 02. Agility, combat technique proficiency 5. D. Purchase a bottle of bone dragon supplement for Diju. Reward, 5 pounds increase in weight. Life level 04. Agility, combat technique proficiency 8. Is this not the task I missed last time? Under economic pressure, Lu Ziye had to forego the rewards of option D. But today, glancing at his savings of 1,400,000, he felt emboldened. After all, the supplements are crucial for Diju's advancement and will aid in the awakening of his extraordinary skills in the future. Thus, this 1 million must be spent. For reasons unbeknownst to him, the mere thought of spending 1 million induced a sudden pang in his chest. At the Black Hawk Empire Academy, 10 elites from around the world had gathered. This time, as the Black Hawk Empire led the delegation to Binhai City for an exchange, elites from nations such as Yinghua and Tianzhu had also convened once more. Do you know the purpose of this visit to Longhua for the exchange? The leader, Wilson, cast a sharp gaze upon the 10 elites below. To defeat the Longhua Binhai team and place Longhua in an absolutely passive position, they all replied in unison. Wilson's attention focused on a particular girl. You hail from Longhua. During this practical combat, you will not be swayed by compassion, will you? Chu Lini resolutely shook her head, asserting that she would undoubtedly demonstrate through her actions that her arrival at the Haiying Empire was indeed the wisest choice. She proclaimed herself the strongest during the senior year, dismissing the so-called elite from Longhua as mere opponents of little consequence. She vowed to shatter their insignificant pride. Excellent. If you accomplish this, I believe more prodigies from Longhua will come to understand that only in the Haiying Empire can they receive the finest training. You have 5 days to prepare, and as top-tier talents from various nations, do not falter in the modest city of Binhai. Laughter erupted in response to Professor Wilson's humorous remarks. If I cannot surpass the inhabitants of Binhai, I would rather commit seppuku. His words elicited a chorus of laughter. Chapter 40. The higher UPS are shocked. Additional extraordinary resources. At Tiangang commercial firm, Lu Ziye returned once more, greeted by a familiar scent reminiscent of post-consumption cardiac distress. His old acquaintance, Su Xiaolei, continued to smile sweetly, clutching a notebook as if rehearsing something. Lu Ziye was unaware that this was the interview script from their last encounter, where his heroic deeds would rely on Su Xiaolei's improvisation. It has been a while, Are you here to purchase something? Did you not mention that we provide home service for members? Why do you still come in person? Su Xiaolei, with her extroverted personality, jested while flashing a radiant smile at her benefactor. I did not come to see you. I am here for the Bone Dragon supplement, Lu Ziye. Being a straightforward young man, replied honestly. Su Xiaolei did not mind, understanding her benefactor's character, which could be summed up in one word: unyielding. The Bone Dragon supplement was rather expensive. This way, please. Su Xiaolei guided Lu Ziye to another counter where more precious materials were displayed. The Bone Dragon supplement comes in 3 types: juvenile, adult, and peak. Which one do you desire? There is such a distinction? Lu Ziye was taken aback. However, since the system did not specify which type to choose, Lu Ziye opted for the cheapest, which would accomplish the task while saving money. Although there might be slight differences in efficacy, such concerns paled in comparison to the cost. How much for the juvenile type? Lu Ziye inquired, mentally bracing himself for the price. The member price is 500,000. Whoa, Lu Ziye exclaimed. And for the adult and peak types? 2 woes for the adult. And 5 for the peak. Su Xiaolei responded, mimicking Lu Ziye's tone. Lu Ziye's mind was filled with dismay. The peak Bone Dragon supplement cost an astonishing 2.5 million. It seemed that Tiangang commercial firm was more lucrative than robbing a bank. I will take a juvenile type, Lu Ziye declared, extending his hand to his smart device to swipe his card. All right, thank you for your patronage. My sales performance is improving. Su Xiaolei swiftly completed the transaction, and Lu Ziye's savings dwindled to 900,000. The Bone Dragon supplement was contained in a small bottle, through which Lu Ziye observed a pale yellow liquid with some murky sediment suspended within. Carefully unscrewing the cap, Lu Ziye offered the Bone Dragon supplement to Diju. Here, down this for the sake of our home. In Binhai, 500,000 could indeed buy a house in a less desirable location. A flicker of crimson flashed into Ju's eyes, as it became particularly fascinated by the contents of the bottle. Meow, meow, meow. Caretaker, this stuff is extraordinary. I can sense the taste of becoming stronger. Lu Ziye was equally curious, pondering how much growth Diju would achieve beyond the task's reward. Diju gulped down the entire bottle of supplement in one go, immediately feeling a surge of heat coursing through its body, its beastly eyes radiating a palpable crimson light. Lu Ziye swiftly summoned Diju into the beast space to ensure it received optimal rest and digestion. The familiar voice resounded once more. Task completed. Weight increased by 5 pounds. Life level 04. Agility and combat skill proficiency 8. Ecstasy surged within Lu Ziye as he bid farewell to Su Xiaolei and made his way home. Diju now weighed 68 pounds, with a combat skill proficiency of 250, a life level of 76, and its destructive power had surged from 349 kilograms to 931 kilograms, with speed reaching 313 meters per second, equivalent to approximately 113 kilometers per hour. Having surpassed the 100 kilometers per hour mark, and with Diju's acceleration from 0 to that speed taking but a moment, it was now time to settle the score with the lava giant, who had tormented him the previous day. Upon returning home, Lu Ziye eagerly entered the virtual dungeon for the 20th round. The setting for the 20th round was a rocky mountain, as prompted by the Universal Intelligence Assistant. The battle commenced. 100 Crimson Iron Scorpions, 50 Crimson Iron Rhinos, 200 Crimson Iron Ants, and 200 Crimson Beetles surged from all directions. Diju effortlessly unleashed 2 gigantic crimson moons, each with a diameter of 68 meters, decimating a significant number of foes. Diju did not focus on these lesser adversaries, but instead locked its gaze on the lava giant emerging from a rocky cliff. The lava giant, standing 20 meters tall with arms down to its knees, appeared to walk sluggishly, yet each step covered a vast distance. With a roar, the lava giant lifted a boulder weighing several tons and hurled it directly at Diju. In a frenzy, Diju charged forward, its claws slicing through the boulder, which split in 2. Diju nimbly darted between the falling debris. With increased speed, Diju was now fully capable of maneuvering around the lava giant. A series of fierce clashes erupted between Diju's crimson moons and the lava giant's assaults, causing massive boulders on the surrounding mountains to crumble. The lava giant launched a powerful kick, but Diju, with its robust yet agile form, performed a maneuver around its thigh and bit down, applying a toxic effect. During combat, the lava giant could consume the surrounding rocks for recovery, but Diju's deadly bite countered this skill, preventing healing during the poisoning period. As Diju's weight reached 68 pounds, the poison effect would also last for 68 seconds. Seizing the opportunity, Diju furiously unleashed a flurry of crimson moons, clearly agitated from the previous day's humiliation. The massive crimson moons, combined with Diju's proximity to the lava giant, made evasion exceedingly difficult, resulting in multiple hits. Deep cracks formed in the lava giant's petrified skin, with orange magma oozing from its wounds. This was its blood, the source of its strength. The scales of victory began to tip in Lu Ziye's favor. Upon witnessing this scene, Lu Ziye realized he had conquered the 20th round. He was just one round away from the record of 5 million. In the capital of Longhua, Qin Song listened intently to Zhou Haoda's report, excitement evident in his demeanor. Has it truly reached the 20th round? And the landing site has consistently been high? Remarkable. This individual is truly impressive. Qin Song had not anticipated that this anonymous player would achieve consecutive breakthroughs so swiftly, and the fact that the landing site had remained in Binhai diminished the likelihood of this anonymous person being a foreigner. Indeed, Qin Lao, I too, did not foresee this. What should we do now? Continue to wait, or should we adopt a certain strategy? Zhou Haoda inquired. Qin Song pondered for a moment before responding with a grave tone. Zhou Haoda, speak to me honestly. Do you truly have no clues regarding this anonymous individual? Qin Lao, in this matter, who would dare speak without certainty? I certainly do not. Zhou Haoda understood the significance of this matter. If it were not Lu Ziye, he would certainly not wish to bear the blame, nor could he. Should anything go awry, he would take responsibility, while expecting an honest account from the other party. Qin Song was now eagerly awaiting to discover the identity of that individual. Why not mention it earlier? With assurance at hand, Zhou Haoda candidly revealed his conjecture. I have a 50% certainty that this person is indeed Lu Ziye, an orphan whose parents were heroes of Longhua, living with an elder brother who is not a Beastmaster. This child has endured hardships, yet displayed remarkable talent. Having recently achieved a silver rank 3, during my inspections across various regions, I discovered him and, feeling compassion, granted him a special scholarship of 100,000. Zhou Haoda spoke these words in the absence of Dean Su Tao. Otherwise, a confrontation would have ensued. Su Tao would likely have pointed an accusatory finger at Zhou Haoda, questioning, did you discover him? Shouldn't this have been my application? You were dilly-dallying instead of approving it. After finishing his remarks, Zhou Haoda remained composed, attributing the credit to himself. Are you so meticulous? Qin Song inquired skeptically. Why do you believe it is this child? Do you have any evidence? Although I lack data on his destructive capability, the speed at which this child grows is astonishing. I suspect he could easily advance to silver rank 2. However, he has likely been preoccupied with virtual dungeons to earn rewards, as he has faced considerable hardship and has not encountered such wealth before. The most outrageous part is that I recently uncovered that the local coalition's commander awarded an S-rank sponsorship to someone from another city, who subsequently lost to Lu Ziye in a martial arts competition, utterly incomprehensible. Though Zhou Haoda was eager for accolades, he did not forget to advocate for Lu Ziye, who was indeed a prodigy unearthed through his diligent work. Is that so? Qin Song clenched his fist. So does he currently have an A-rank sponsorship? No, he has not received sponsorship. It seems this child possesses quite a bit of integrity. Well done, in my opinion. If Lu Ziye truly surpasses Su Zhan after the wartime assessment, I will personally look into this matter. You should test him further, and simultaneously. We ought to increase his rewards. Firstly, to encourage this child to strive harder, and secondly, to support him through a different means. Please inform the head of Huanyu Wudian that upon breaking the 21-round record, he will receive not only 5 million but also a Yanlong heart. After every breakthrough following the 21 rounds, an additional reward of 500,000 will be granted. The magnanimity of the Kyoto elites is indeed unparalleled, Zhou Haoda thought, astonished. The Yanlong heart alone is worth 5 million and serves as the finest item to accelerate the comprehension of extraordinary skills during the advancement to the extraordinary realm. In addition to acting as a supreme nourishing supplement, and it was granted so readily. He also admired Qin Song's method. This item would undoubtedly hold immense allure for Lu Ziye. Understood. I will comply and then give him a call to gauge his reaction. Excellent. Inform me once you have results. Qin Song felt considerably uplifted. Recently, Longhua had not seen a single piece of good news. The offensive at Xingxiao had reached a stalemate, and the wartime assessment in Binhai City was imminent. He fervently hoped that Lu Ziye was indeed the anonymous individual who could save Binhai from peril. Having exited the Huanyu battle network, Lu Ziye celebrated with Deju, joyfully presenting 10 jin of red iron rat meat to Deju. Its appetite had been growing increasingly voracious. Of the several hundred jin of meat harvested previously, half had already been consumed, and the remaining portion would likely vanish in mere days. Nonetheless, Lu Ziye was determined to satisfy Deju's hunger as best as he could, as Deju was of utmost importance. Meow, master, am I impressive? Deju devoured the meat, proudly flaunting its prowess. Deju is amazing, Lu Ziye praised, just as the intelligent device chimed. This time, Lu Ziye remembered the ID. Is it the old Dean again? Hello, Dean Zhou, Lu Ziye replied earnestly. Hello, little Lu. Have you encountered any difficulties in your Beastmaster studies recently? Zhou Haoda began to subtly probe. Everything is going smoothly, Lu Ziye replied tersely. For more words could lead to more errors. Haven't you engaged in any virtual dungeons? Zhou Haoda abruptly shifted the topic. If the other party were careless, they would respond directly. What virtual dungeon? Lu Ziye feigned ignorance. Oh, my memory is failing me. I misspoke. I meant the ranking matches. Your silver rank has stagnated for quite some time. Dean Zhou, I haven't participated in ranking matches recently. I've been focusing on cultural studies. What a pity. Recently, a significant event occurred in the virtual dungeons. An anonymous individual who landed in Binhai at the age of 18 achieved the second-best score globally in the Red Iron Star Sea dungeon and is now striving for first place. You should work hard and aspire to match these individuals. The higher-ups are preparing to increase the reward amounts, as they are taking this very seriously. Zhou Haoda was almost direct in his implication. Admitted, my foolish Lu Ziye. Wow, that's incredible. Lu Ziye was taken aback. They were increasing the rewards? The higher-ups had stated that if the record were broken, in addition to a direct reward of 5 million, a Yanlong heart would also be bestowed, with an additional reward of 500,000 for every breakthrough after the 21 rounds. Lu Ziye felt a surge of excitement, yet being a child, he curiously inquired, Dean Zhou, what is the Yanlong heart? Zhou Haoda's face immediately brightened with a smile. If it weren't for him, why would he show such interest in the Yanlong heart? It was settled, he was the one. Chapter 41, Exponential Growth, 5 million secured. Having successfully tested Lu Ziye, Zhou Haoda promptly called Qin Song. Old Qin, it's confirmed. Qin Song felt a surge of joy. Oh, you believe the anonymous individual is Lu Ziye? How certain are you? Originally a 50% certainty. Now it was at least 90%. This lad was quite adept at concealing himself. It was understandable. He was all alone and not from a powerful background. So being cautious was quite reasonable. Qin Song was visibly pleased. We must pay more attention to this child. The performance in the Binhai wartime assessment will hinge on him. Understood. Another day of diligent toil came to an end, after failing to break through 21 rounds in the Huanyu battle network. Lu Ziye noted that the time had already reached 11 p.m. He was accustomed to concluding his daily training at this hour, followed by resting for an hour to welcome the delightful midnight hour. Today was a day he had consumed the Bone Dragon supplement, and he eagerly anticipated the rewards summary at midnight. Monday morning would bring a simulated examination, while the afternoon would feature the wartime assessment. The simulated examination mirrored the assessment, divided into 3 parts. Beastmaster theory scores out of 200, Huanyu battle network practical scores out of 300, and a confidential destructive capability test out of 300. As a senior student, achieving silver in the Huanyu battle network would yield a score of 300. Bronze rank 1 equated to 280 points, while bronze rank 2 was 250 points. Lu Ziye had no concerns in this regard. He merely awaited the opportunity to challenge the golden rank after reaching martial skill rank 3 to secure the alliance reward of 1 million. This matter was not urgent. As his martial skills improved, success would naturally follow. The confidential destructive capability test involved no human operation. The destructive capability was directly converted into points, and subsequently, the testing apparatus would destroy the data. A destructive capability of 600 kilograms would yield 150 points, 700 kilograms 240 points, 1,000 kilograms 280 points, and a destructive capability of 1,500 kilograms would result in a perfect score. Lu Ziye had already surpassed this level. After all, a destructive capability of 1,000 kilograms would signify the ability to initiate the first evolution, placing him among the pinnacle of high school students. It could be said that Lu Ziye's destructive capability was truly unparalleled. As midnight struck, it was now Thursday. Ding. Today's summary. Your Beastmaster Deju has gained a total of 5 gene, currently weighing 73 gene, with a combat weight bonus of 73, and a life tier increase of 0. 4. Current life tier at 80. What on earth? Directly gaining 5 pounds of fat along with the 4th level of life. The expenditure of 500,000 was certainly not in vain. More importantly, reaching level 8 of life marked a crucial juncture. It is noteworthy that the increase in base destructive power from level 7 to level 8 escalates from 1,500 to 2,000 kilograms, while the growth from level 8 to level 9 propels it from 2,000 to 3,000 kilograms. Beyond level 8, the advancement in each life stage becomes increasingly formidable. At this moment, Lu Ziye officially bids farewell to steady development and embarks on a path of exponential growth. Take level 8 life as an example. Each unit of level 01 directly augments the base destructive power by 100 kilograms, not accounting for any amplifications. Lu Ziye's heart burned with fervor as he glanced at his newly acquired attributes. Host, Lu Ziye. Beast Companion, Ju Mao. Life level, 80. Weight, 73 gene. with a combat power increase. Destructive power, 2,000 kilograms to 4,540 kilograms. Speed, 17 meters per second to 340 meters per second. Talent, SSS grade Gluttony. Combat techniques, Scarlet Moon, 2 stages 56. Death's Bite, 2 stages 56. Movement technique, Void Shadow, 2 stages 56. Evolution count, 0. The destructive power has surged directly to 4,540 kilograms, marking the most significant daily increase since Lu Ziye became a Beastmaster. Indeed, diligence can compensate for shortcomings. While others toil for years, Lu Ziye has diligently engaged with the system daily to achieve these results. Upon seeing the daily task, let us seize the global number 1, Dear Zhu Mao. Aim for 21 rounds and break the record. Reward, weight increase of 5 gene, life level 03, combat skill, and movement proficiency 8. Lu Ziye's eyes sparkled with excitement, realizing no monetary expenditure was required. Now, with his enhanced capabilities, it was time to reap the fruits of victory. After a brief respite, Lu Ziye and Zhu Mao plunged into the virtual dungeon for the 21st round. In the Crimson Iron Star Sea, Lu Ziye and Zhu Mao stood at the edge of a precipice as the ground began to tremble. Sounds of rustling emanated from below, accompanied by the continuous rolling of rocks down the cliff. Suddenly, enormous hands and claws emerged from beneath, grasping the edge, and pairs of crimson eyes slowly rose. Glaring fiercely at Lu Ziye, Zhu Mao, strike first. Attack. Without waiting for the celestial beasts to ascend, Zhu Mao lunged toward the precipice, executing the Void Shadow technique. Unleashing dual strikes of Scarlet Moon, each with a diameter of 73 meters, cascading downwards. The Scarlet Moons whirled through the air, emitting piercing howls as they sliced through the atmosphere. The sounds of celestial beasts being struck echoed throughout the valley, with numerous beasts howling as they plummeted. There were too many. Almost every second saw several celestial beasts severed from the cliff, yet relentless waves continued to ascend. Ultimately, these celestial beasts breached Zhu Mao's blockade, baring their fangs as they surged upwards. In the 21st round, the number of celestial beasts to be vanquished reached a staggering 1,000, with the leader being a creature named Crimson Iron Touch Dragon, yet it had yet to reveal itself. Zhu Mao's ferocious power and speed displayed their full potential in battle. Its corpulent yet agile form darted among the celestial beasts, delivering scarlet moons while tearing at them with ferocity. With a howl, Zhu Mao decapitated one celestial beast with a single strike. Zhu Mao's claws struck relentlessly, its ample fat jiggling with vigorous movement, a comical sight amidst the bloodshed. Suddenly, a long, bony tentacle exceeding 30 meters surged from below, ensnaring Zhu Mao. Zhu Mao reacted swiftly, twisting its body, as felids are known for their fluidity. Seizing a moment before the tentacle could secure its grip, it wriggled free and retaliated with a scarlet moon, cleaving the tentacle in two. However, more tentacles began to emerge from the abyss. 1, 10, 20. The mass of writhing tentacles resembled a surging snake, while Zhu Mao continued to unleash scarlet moons, executing backflips to evade the cliff's edge. The crimson armored touch dragon finally emerged, resembling a colossal centipede adorned with long, fearsome tentacles covered in spikes. This battle was destined to be excruciating. At the Black Hawk Empire Academy, Chu Linfeng had recently become obsessed. Ever since Lu Ziye elevated his score to 20 rounds, he was gripped by anxiety, checking every few minutes to see if his record of achieving 18 years had been surpassed. To date, he had gone a day and a night without sleep. He could hardly find the will to eat, let alone train normally. This was the 15th time he had checked the leaderboard within the hour. His fears materialized when he saw that the name at the top of the 18-year-old zone for the 3-star Crimson Iron Star Sea dungeon was no longer Chu Linfeng, but rather that of a mysterious anonymous figure. Chu Linfeng's heart sank, as if a colossal hand had gripped his heart, making breathing laborious. In the distance, Wilson approached, carrying a hefty stack of documents. Chu Linfeng thought to himself, this cannot be good. Is he here to rescind my privileges? Is he so impatient? Chapter 42, The Initial Refinement, a Terrifying Advancement. Fortune seldom comes alone, and calamity does not strike individually. Chu Linfeng's fears had indeed come true. Wilson was busy, responsible for the combat readiness of the exchange team, and hastily dumped a pile of documents on him for swift signatures. In that moment, Chu Linfeng felt the sting of abandonment, recalling the heartfelt pleas from his alma mater's principal as he departed from Longhua. On that day, he had left with pride and disdain for Longhua while longing for the Black Hawk Empire. Had he not also abandoned them? With a wry smile, Chu Linfeng entered the training room, determined to give one last attempt at a second evolution. Indeed, he had been stalled at the threshold of 10,000 destructive power for far too long, once a prodigy. Meanwhile, Lu Ziye, who had shattered 21 rounds, playfully squeezed Zhu Mao's chubby face. The soft flesh pliable in his grasp. Zhu Mao, we are number 1 in the world. Lu Ziye's kill time surpassed Chu Linfeng's by 19 seconds. Although they both held the record for 21 rounds, the leaderboard now displayed an anonymous individual at the top. Zhu Mao, on the ground, beamed with joy, resembling a large gas canister with its 4 legs. Meow, hooray, we are number 1. The 5 million in prize money promptly arrived, and Lu Ziye counted the sum meticulously several times. Indeed, it was 5 million. Alongside the prize was a flame dragon heart, entrusted to the Tiangang Trading Company's secure vault, accessible with a retrieval code at any time. Lu Ziye was not in a hurry for this prized possession. Though valuable, it was not immediately needed. Zhou Haoda, who frequently monitored changes on the leaderboard, was now ecstatic, nearly jumping out of excitement. He eagerly dialed Qin Song's number to report the splendid news and to bask in the glory, seeking validation for Jiangnan province's prowess. Why is it that only Lu Ziye can achieve this nationwide? Could it be due to my adept management of the Beast Taming Academy? At this moment, Zhou Haoda's mind was flooded with a plethora of self-congratulatory phrases as he dialed a number. Qin Song, situated in Kyoto, was just as quick to monitor the leaderboard and immediately learned that Lu Ziye had shattered the record, becoming the true number 1 in the world, finally restoring the honor of Longhua. Upon seeing Zhou Haoda's call, Qin Song smiled slightly and promptly hung up. Haha, I won't let you show off. Just stew in your own juices. Zhou Haoda, who had his call rejected 3 times, was left bewildered, feeling as if a legion of ants was crawling over him. Come on, old man. Pick up. Let me say a few words. Oh my, this is unbearable. Yesterday, Lu Ziye had savored the benefits of the Bone Dragon supplement, and today he indulged once more, spending 500,000 to purchase another bottle for the large orange cat. According to the new reward system, every breakthrough would yield a reward of 500,000. So Lu Ziye considered this reward as entirely for enhancing the large orange cat, since he wouldn't receive the reward without the upgrade. Current balance, 5 per million. The attempt for the 22nd round today was impossible. Lu Ziye had garnered a proficiency increase of 6 through his training, bringing his current proficiency to a staggering 262. In just a few days, the 3rd tier of martial skills would finally be within reach. After consuming the Bone Dragon supplement, the large orange cat battled until midnight in the virtual dungeon, and Lu Ziye once again found himself in a moment of happiness. Ding. Daily summary. Your beast, the large orange cat, has gained a total of 6 gene, with a current weight of 79 gene. Weight combat bonus, 79. Life tier increased by 0.3. Current life tier, 83. Indeed, the power of money is formidable. With the aid of the Bone Dragon supplement, the large orange cat had grown an impressive 6 gene today, reaching a destructive power of 5 for 151 kilograms and a speed of 372 meters per second, equivalent to 134 kilometers per hour. The summary alone had resulted in an increase of 1,000 kilograms in destructive power, a rate of improvement previously unimaginable, now becoming a daily norm, and even accelerating further. At this pace, Lu Ziye would soon join the ranks of extraordinary beast tamers boasting 10,000 kilograms of destructive power. Lu Ziye felt a surge of delight as he glanced at the daily tasks, only to be momentarily stunned. Daily task, I heard you have 5 million? With a destructive power of 5,000, you can perform the first body refinement on the large orange cat. Have pity on the child. A. Administer primary body refinement fluid to the large orange cat. Reward. Weight gain of 3 gene. Life tier increase of 0.2. Martial skills. Agility proficiency of 5. B. Administer intermediate body refinement fluid to the large orange cat. Reward. Weight gain of 5 gene. Life tier increase of 0.3. Martial skills. Agility proficiency of 8. C. Administer advanced body refinement fluid to the large orange cat. Reward. Weight gain of 10 gene. Life tier increase of 0.5. Martial skills. Agility proficiency of 12. Oh my, body refinement? Lu Ziye almost forgot about this. With the battle pet reaching 5,000 kilograms of destructive power, its physical strength could withstand the first body refinement. The process of body refinement is excruciating, akin to a complete metamorphosis from the inside out. Upon completion, the battle pet would experience a significant enhancement in life tier, while Lu Ziye would also receive rewards for completing the task, yielding dual benefits. Body refinement has its merits, but it is costly. Generally, individuals can access Beast Tamer loans with the assistance of their educational institutions after enrolling in university, allowing them to gradually repay after graduation. However, Lu Ziye was not in need of such assistance, as he still had funds. The cost for primary body refinement is 1 million, intermediate body refinement is 2.5 million. and advanced body refinement is 5 million. Going all in, Lu Ziye resolved that all his earnings were an investment in the large orange cat. Come on, big orange. Lu Ziye turned towards the gas canister with a mischievous grin. The sensation of body refinement is indescribably delightful. Meow? Where are we going? I sense a scheme. Just follow me. Lu Ziye strode out eagerly, unable to contain his anticipation for the enhancement and the opportunity for greater rewards. Meow? Hug. 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 Not a chance. Soon, I'll be riding you through the streets. Lu Ziye decisively rejected the request. The current large orange cat, walking down the street, drew a 100 rate of turning heads. Its 4 short legs were completely obscured by its chubby form, resembling a gas canister rolling down the street. The body refinement took place on the 2nd floor of the Tiangang Trading Company, executed by a professional team. The moment Lu Ziye paid the 5 million, he felt a discomfort greater than losing a spouse. A spouse can be found again, but money lost is hard to earn back. Meow? Master, where is this? Why am I tied up with a rope? Help! Help me! The large orange cat, secured on the body refinement platform, wore an expression of sheer terror. Be a good cat. Just endure for a moment. I want to leave. I'll be right here waiting for you. The specialists administered the body refinement potion to the large orange cat, and within 10 minutes, its beastly eyes suddenly quivered, a scarlet glow coalescing, its body stiffening. Unable to emit a sound, the orange fur became increasingly vibrant and luminous. Its chest heaved violently, the heart beating like a war drum. The large orange cat's original claws slowly shed, replaced by brand new, metallic silver claws emerging from its pudgy paws. Its fangs were also reborn, shining whiter than freshly brushed teeth, appearing exceptionally sharp. An hour passed, and Lu Ziye finally heard the gratifying notification sound. Ding. Task completed. Weight gain of 10 gene. Life tier increase of 0.5, martial skills, agility proficiency of 12. Remarkably, the destructive power surged to a staggering 7,000 kilograms. The large orange cat is incredible. Moreover, the benefits from tonight's summary would surely be substantial. At that moment, Lu Ziye began to worry about the practical assessment. He feared that opponents might not withstand a single swipe from the large orange cat. Chapter 43. 100 gene evolution, new talent, no justice. Big Orange. You are now 89 gene. Let me carry you for a while. Lu Ziye reached out to stroke the sulking large orange cat, only to be blocked by its paw. Meow? No need for that. We're not that familiar. On the way home, the large orange cat ignored Lu Ziye, feeling that he should have provided some warning beforehand. The previous experience was nearly unbearable. Do you recognize this? Lu Ziye pulled out a piece of cheetah mouse meat. The large orange cat licked its lips. Meow? I'm just salivating, but I don't want to eat it all. Lu Ziye couldn't help but chuckle. The large orange cat could never resist food, only putting on airs for 3 seconds. Now, after the body refinement, the large orange cat walked with a gait resembling that of a Siberian tiger, its steps and gaze exuding immense pressure. Upon returning home, Lu Ziye immediately took the large orange cat into the 22nd round of the virtual dungeon. With 7,007 kilograms of destructive power, one could only wonder who could withstand such might. Sure enough, as the 22nd round boss, the cheetah two-headed Jiao appeared. The large orange cat, already brimming with pent-up frustration, charged forward with a roar. After a few minutes of fierce struggle, the two-headed Jiao was swiftly reduced to a single-headed Jiao, looking much less intimidating. This enhancement allowed Lu Ziye to elevate the global record to the 23rd round, earning a reward of 1 million, bringing his savings back to 1 million. The 24th round boss proved too formidable after several attempts, leaving Lu Ziye and the large orange cat with no choice but to concede. Today's battle increased proficiency by 6, and combined with the 12 earned from completing tasks, the total proficiency reached 280, just a step away from the 3rd tier of martial skills. With Friday midnight approaching, Lu Ziye rubbed his hands together in eager anticipation, eagerly awaiting today's summary. To comprehend the gravity of the situation, one must acknowledge that a staggering investment of 5 million has been made today to refine the physique. The enhancement of such an ability is undoubtedly formidable. The notification reads, today's summary, your esteemed beast, the orange cat, has gained a total of 11 pounds, bringing its current weight to 100 pounds, with a combat power increase of 100 and a life tier enhancement of 0.5, now standing at a life tier of 93. My dear orange cat, you've transformed into a 100-pound behemoth. Setting aside the weight, Lu Ziye is far more intrigued by the life tier increase of 0.5. It is essential to note that this increment is based on a life tier of level 8, an increase of 0.5 at this level is far more challenging than at levels 1 or 2. Presently, the orange cat has ascended to a life tier of 9. And a life tier of 93 possesses a foundational destructive power of 3,600 kilograms, while level 10 boasts a staggering 5,000 kilograms of foundational destructive power. Gazing at the long-absent panel, Lu Ziye is momentarily stunned. Host, Lu Ziye. Beast, Orange Cat. Life tier, 93. Weight, 100 pounds. Combat power increase of 100. Destructive power, 3,600 kilograms. 9,792 kilograms. Speed, 215 ms, 507 ms. Talent, SSS grade Gluttony. Combat skills, Crimson Moon, 2nd stage 80. Death Bite, 2nd stage 80. Movement technique, Void Shadow, 2nd stage 80. Evolution opportunities. 1. What an astonishing revelation. The destructive power has surged to nearly 10,000, and speed has skyrocketed to 507 meters per second, equivalent to an astounding velocity of 182 kilometers per hour. Lu Ziye ponders a question. Can my orange cat achieve supersonic flight? He has only heard of supersonic beings soaring in the sky, but never of those racing across the ground. Lu Ziye recalls that a destructive power of 10,000 kilograms can trigger an evolution. However, the system now indicates that there is already one evolution opportunity available, triggered by the 100-pound weight. Does this imply that the orange cat is on the brink of 2 evolutions? There are 2 types of evolutions, one triggered by a marked destructive power, resulting in a comprehensive evolution of skills, as witnessed previously with the 1,000 kilograms destructive power. The other type is triggered by weight, which yields a new talent ability. Without hesitation, Lu Ziye initiates the evolution. The system promptly responds, presenting 3 random evolution options. Evolution Route A. By consuming Tiger's Gallstone, the orange cat can evolve an A-grade talent, Tiger's Gall. In battle, as life value decreases, it can enhance destructive power to a certain extent, with a maximum increase of 20. Evolution Route B. By consuming Shadow Dragon's Eye, the orange cat can evolve an A-grade talent, Phantom, speed increase of 30. Evolution Route C. By consuming Puppet Grass Flower, the orange cat can evolve an SSS grade talent, Corpse Puppet. Targets killed by the orange cat can transform into corpse puppets to assist in battle, with strength equivalent to their former selves, lasting as long as their weight, currently lasting 100 seconds. Is there any justice left? Is there still a semblance of law? Should I even hesitate? Lu Ziye forcefully kicks open the door and rushes towards the Tiangang Trading Company to acquire the Puppet Grass Flower. This new talent, Corpse Puppet, is astonishingly powerful, especially on the battlefield. Imagine, initially facing 100 starry beasts, but after slaying 10, the odds shift to 11 against 90. Once half are defeated, it becomes an equal brawl. The only drawback is the duration of only 100 seconds, as the orange cat weighs merely 100 pounds. However, in a life-and-death struggle, 1 second of advantage can determine the outcome. Lu Ziye is ablaze with fervor. Mr. Lu, I apologize, but we do not have the Puppet Grass Flower in stock. I've checked the inventory 3 times. Are you sure you have the name correct? The familiar voice of Su Xiaolei conveys certainty. That cannot be. The system never misleads and has never erred. Xiaolei, it's possible what he seeks is on the controlled list. You might want to ask the manager to verify. A person who appears to be the first-floor manager suggests. Lu Ziye is quite the regular here, often purchasing supplements worth hundreds of thousands for his cat. And having spent 5 million on physique refinement, such feats are hard to forget. Furthermore, the 100-pound orange cat following him is unmistakable. Right, how could I forget? Su Xiaolei promptly contacts the manager using her smart device, their conversation being rather meticulous as the other party seems exceedingly cautious, even requesting Su Xiaolei to change locations for the discussion. During this time, Lu Ziye converses with the manager about the controlled list. The manager informs him that such a system exists in every country. Certain rare strategic resources with significant research value must be placed on the controlled list to prevent their export. Each controlled item has a unique identification number, and their whereabouts must be traceable. Thus, purchasing items on the controlled list requires stringent scrutiny of the buyer. The list is divided into 5 categories. The first category generally allows individuals with Dragon Kingdom identification and verifiable intended uses to pass the review. The 5th category is the most strictly regulated, requiring high-level approval. Before long, a slightly plump man hastens down from upstairs, his smile visible from a distance. Hello, I am the store manager. I regret to inform you that the item you seek falls under the 5th category of controlled goods, requiring the assurance of the Legion Commander from Binhai City, along with the Provincial Beast Academy's directive for the transaction. We dare not sell it privately. I have already called Legion Commander Wan Hong and informed him of your identity as a student from Binhai No. 1 High School. However, he declined the request, citing the urgent situation in Binhai and the inappropriateness of selling controlled resources. A cold smile forms within Lu Ziye. It seems Wan Hong is truly treating Su Zhan as a trump card, not even bothering to feign ignorance. Understood. I see this is not the manager's fault. They are merely adhering to protocol. Feeling agitated, Lu Ziye turns to leave, but suddenly recalls a statement made by the manager. The Provincial Beast Academy's directive is necessary for the transaction? Are you referring to the Jiangnan Provincial Beast Academy? Lu Ziye abruptly turns around. Binhai City naturally falls under Jiangnan Province's jurisdiction. The old fraud seems to be connected to the Provincial Beast Academy. Lu Ziye immediately dials his smart device. Director Zhou, hello, this is... Xiaolu. How delightful to hear from you. Before Lu Ziye can finish his introduction, Zhou Haoda's enthusiastic voice interrupts. Director Zhou, I've encountered a bit of difficulty. I wish to purchase the puppet grass flower, but it's on the controlled list, and I lack the Legion Commander's assurance, thus unable to proceed. Is that dimwit Wan Hong losing his mind? Does he still want to retire safely? If he is itching for trouble, Lu Ziye quickly lowers the volume of the smart device and pulls it away from his ear, astonished that Zhou Haoda is unleashing a torrent of invective. After 3 minutes of furious cursing, Zhou Haoda switches to a gentler tone. Therefore, Xiaolu, you need not worry. I'll approve it directly. Hand the phone to the manager. The manager receives the phone with skepticism. Who are you? I am Zhou Haoda from the Jiangnan Provincial Beast Academy. Have Wang Wu promptly provide this child with the items. No charge is to be collected. Just state that the Jiangnan Provincial Beast Academy will take responsibility. The manager bursts into laughter, thinking it absurd that someone would impersonate the Provincial Beast Academy to swindle a 10 million puppet grass flower. You old fool. Do you think you're someone significant? Trying to deceive us at Tiangang Trading Company? The internet certainly wasn't mistaken. It's not that the elderly have turned wicked, but rather that the wicked have aged. Get lost. Lu Ziye stands agape, utterly shocked. 10 million? Did I just hear that right? And manager, why do you also believe he is a fraud? Zhou Haoda, having his call abruptly terminated, smashed his teacup in frustration. In just a few short days, he had been insulted for the second time, branded as an old wall lamp and a deceitful scoundrel. Assistant, prepare the flying shuttle. I am heading to Binhai City. I must see just how capable these individuals are. One fails to guarantee, and the other fails to deliver. The assistant hurried in, acknowledging his command. Having never seen Zhou so furious, a flying shuttle ascended swiftly towards Binhai City. At the Binhai City Alliance Army branch, Wan Hong listened intently to Song Kuen's report. Feeling quite satisfied, he had not anticipated that Su Zhan would progress so rapidly, achieving a silver tier 4 rank, with destructive power nearing 2,000 kilograms, a promising talent indeed. Both Song Kuen and Wang Wu nodded in agreement. However, Wang Wu pondered why the regiment commander had not approved Lu Ziye's request earlier. Although Lu Ziye might not possess Su Zhan's combat prowess, there seemed to be no reason to make things difficult for a student. He was also curious about how Lu Ziye had acquired the funds. After all, it was a staggering 10 million. Wan Hong shook his head, stating, following the Binhai wartime assessment, Lu Ziquan and I are bound to sever ties. The Jiangnan province has been closely monitoring the preparations in Binhai. Just seeing their calls gives me a headache. Must I proactively reach out to them? It's better to avoid unnecessary trouble. Denying him guarantees is my prerogative. I doubt those from Jiangnan province would come seeking me through the smart device. Chapter 44. All rise. After 49 minutes and 58 seconds, the flying shuttle landed smoothly on the rooftop helipad of the Tiangang Trading Company in Binhai City. Prior to his departure, Zhou Haoda had messaged Lu Ziye to ensure he remained, as he would arrive shortly. Lu Ziye patiently awaited in the Tiangang Trading Company, where the store manager's attitude had drastically changed. Initially considering Lu Ziye a decent customer, he was taken aback to find that someone so young would resort to deceit. Fortunately, his extensive experience taught him the caliber of the Jiangnan Province Beast Taming Institute. An ordinary student could not possibly have such connections. Get Wang Wu out here. Zhou Haoda's booming voice echoed as the elevator doors to the first floor opened. How dare you cause a disturbance at Tiangang Trading Company? Our lord is on his way. Who are you? The store manager, preparing to leave, scolded Zhou Haoda, but something about his voice sounded familiar. Moreover, the presence of a specialized flying shuttle suggested that his identity was indeed significant. Had it not been for his connection to Lord Wang Wu, he might have been genuinely intimidated. Zhou Haoda smiled slightly. I am the old wall lamp you speak of, the head of the Jiangnan Province Beast Taming Institute, and also the dean of the second hospital of Jiangnan University. Haha, you must be joking. The store manager laughed, his expression more pained than amused. Zhou Haoda's imposing aura had already begun to suppress him, and he started to doubt whether this man truly belonged to the Jiangnan Beast Taming Institute. The status of the 3 martial halls was indeed lofty, but one must also consider rank. How could a municipal branch in Binhai City compare to a provincial institute? Especially when the latter was an official organization. Lord, you have arrived. came the voices of Tiangang Trading Company's employees greeting Wang Wu from outside. Wang Wu ignored them, urgently pushing his way inside, followed closely by Wan Hong, Song Kuan, Lu Ziye, and Lu Rian. Upon seeing this, the store manager immediately regained his composure and approached. Lord, you arrived just in time. Someone is impersonating. Slap. A resounding slap landed on the store manager's cheek. Get to the side, Wang Wu rebuked. His actions intended to protect the staff and prompt them to distance themselves from the situation. The store manager, bewildered, retreated, only to witness a shocking scene. His greatest ally, Wang Wu, along with several other branch lords and regiment commanders, bent in deference to Zhou Haoda. Old Zhou, how did you come here? Wan Hong, the most astonished,
Was the first to speak. Nothing much. I came to see how the waste operates. I heard a student applied for resource management, and you outright rejected it. Huh?
You truly are a genius. Now I have nothing to do. No need to approve the applications below. Should I be thanking you? Zhou Haoda's words sent chills down Wan Hong's spine. Logically, even if he did not approve a student's application, it should not have been a significant issue. Yet why was Zhou so infuriated? Could it be solely for Lu Ziye? I am not targeting you alone. I mean, all of you are waste. Zhou Haoda surveyed the room with piercing eyes. The store manager's face darkened. He could not fathom that the lord he revered was being lectured like a child by the man before him. Lu Ziye stepped forward and softly whispered to Zhou Haoda. That is my elder brother, and beside him is my sister-in-law. Zhou Haoda nodded repeatedly, gesturing toward Lu Ziye and Lu Rian. You two are not bad. You are not waste. Lu Ziye, Lu Rian. No matter how one interpreted it, those words hardly sounded like compliments. Yet, along with the two of them, all the lords and regiment commanders were left astonished by Zhou Haoda's conduct. Why did Lu Ziye's words command such obedience from Zhou Haoda? It seemed as if Lu Ziye was the true leader. After all, he hailed from the Jiangnan Province Beast Taming Institute. It was astonishing. At that moment, Wan Hong realized the gravity of the situation. He was not foolish. He understood that Zhou Haoda had rushed over within minutes specifically because he had just rejected Lu Ziye's application. Who would have anticipated such a development? Wan Hong quickly clasped his hands in respect, saying, Old Zhou, I actually gave Lu Ziye's application serious consideration, but due to the current uncertainties in Binhai City, I had to reject it. I hope you understand. I do not understand. Managing resources is meant to protect against outsiders. Are you attempting to guard against your own people? Furthermore, I have heard that Lu Ziye was the first place winner in the last Binhai City exchange competition, yet you awarded the S-class contract to someone from Qingqiu City? Lu Ziye and Lu Rian exchanged glances, perplexed as to why such matters were known even to the higher-ups, who appeared more concerned and anxious than they were. Old Zhou, there are actually underlying issues with this matter, Wan Hong stammered, feeling anxious. Why was he having to defend Lu Ziye? Just as he was about to argue, he was ruthlessly interrupted. Do not explain, I am not interested. Regardless, we are not in the same system. However, I clearly inform you that after the Binhai wartime assessment, if your decisions are correct, well and good. If you are wrong, you are finished. Although Zhou Haoda held a high rank, he primarily managed the education system, while Wan Hong belonged to the military, thus they were not in the same hierarchy. He could chastise him, but matters such as dismissal were outside his purview. Nonetheless, Zhou Haoda's message was crystal clear. You are betting on Su Zhan, and if you gamble wrongly, you are doomed. Upon hearing this, Wan Hong felt a slight sense of relief. He knew that his decision was sound. Ultimately, results were what mattered to the higher-ups, and as long as Su Zhan succeeded in the exchange competition, everything would be secure. I did not come all this way to engage in idle chatter with you. Wang Wu, go fetch the Quaico flower for Lu Ziye and keep a record. Wang Wu nodded vigorously, hastily departing. Zhou Haoda had instructed him to retrieve it, and he did not dare send an employee. Hearing the term keep a record, he cursed Wan Hong 1,000 times. He did not approve. And now I face a loss of 10 million? The leader said to keep a record. Under these circumstances, who would dare ask him for it? A significant loss. Meanwhile, the culprit Wan Hong turned away to avoid Wang Wu's gaze. He would not share the burden of the 10 million. After acquiring the Quaico flower, Lu Ziye clasped his hands in gratitude. Thank you, Dean Zhou. It is no big deal. I am leaving now. Remember to study diligently. Zhou Haoda pronounced each word deliberately. The implication unmistakable. It is you. You are the one. Do not pretend otherwise. Certainly, certainly. Lu Ziye watched as Zhou Haoda boarded the flying shuttle. Wan Hong observed Zhou Haoda walking away, and with a smile approached Lu Ziye to voice his curiosity. Little Lu, it seems you share a profound bond with Director Zhou. He is your godfather. Lu Ziye succinctly replied, leaving the crowd in stunned silence as he made his exit. Upon returning home, Lu Ziye eagerly activated his system. Evolution initiating. Detected a suitable evolution material for Route C. Commencing evolution. Evolution successful. Your battle pet has acquired a new talent. SSS level corpse puppet. Chapter 45, Tracking Function. Awe-inspiring technique. With the successful evolution, Lu Ziye radiated joy. Diju, let us test our prowess. He took Diju and charged into the virtual dungeon. Aware that surpassing even one level would yield a reward of 500,000, sufficient to purchase a 500,000 bone dragon supplement for Diju. Having consumed an evolution material of 10 million caliber today, there was no need for further supplements. In the 23rd round, Lu Ziye and Diju unleashed their might. With nearly 10,000 kilograms of destructive power granting Diju overwhelming strength. The combination of the 4 dazzling crimson moons, executed alongside their clones, obliterated over 50 star beasts ahead. In the next moment, these star beasts staggered back to their feet, their eyes gleaming with the same crimson light as Diju. Successfully transformed 51 corpse puppets, control duration 100 seconds. The system emitted a combat notification sound, and Lu Ziye sensed a mental connection forming with these corpse puppets, enabling him to command them. With a roar, he directed the star beasts to attack their comrades, rendering the battlefield remarkably entertaining. The number of corpse puppets joining Lu Ziye's ranks increased, and after 60 seconds, the dynamics of the 23rd dungeon round shifted dramatically. Lu Ziye, accompanied by 499 corpse puppets, commenced a collective assault on the final boss, a 10-meter-tall, 15-meter-long crimson iron mantis. What a thrill! Lu Ziye laughed maniacally. Fight it to death. The beast tide surged forward, and the crimson iron mantis appeared bewildered, questioning its sudden isolation. Its forelimbs, sharp as blades, sliced through its brethren with each sweeping motion, yet it found itself encircled. Pain radiated from its body as it was besieged by a throng of star beasts. Despite its arms growing numb from the relentless assault, it remained oblivious to Diju's strategic onlooking. Thanks to the corpse puppet skill, Lu Ziye propelled his score to the 30th round, securing a reward of 3.5 million, leaving him with a balance of 4.9 million, which brought him a measure of relief. The boss of the 30th round possessed a peculiar control skill capable of freezing nearby targets, rendering the corpse puppets unable to approach. After the 100-second control period elapsed, it ultimately came down to a one-on-one between Diju and the boss. The singular might of the 30th round's boss proved formidable, and despite numerous attempts, Diju suffered defeat. Today's battles yielded an increase of 6 in proficiency, bringing Lu Ziye's combat skill to 286. The prospect of advancing to the 3rd stage of skill excited him, as he envisioned launching 9 crimson moons, doubling the clones, and dramatically enhancing their battlefield prowess. Elated, Lu Ziye exited the dungeon. It was Friday, and tomorrow was Saturday. Bao Fei had already called to arrange the content for tomorrow's livestream, a tutorial on rank matches. It had been quite some time since Lu Ziye had engaged in ranked matchmaking, which would not only obscure his destructive power, but also provide entertainment. This was also a lucrative avenue, as Lu Ziye's daily expenses were escalating, albeit conservatively. With ample funds, he could afford to provide Diju with peak bone dragon potions daily, priced at 2.5 million each. The pursuit of wealth must not wane. As midnight struck, Saturday arrived. Ding. Today's summary. Your battle pet Diju has gained 10 pounds. Current weight 110 pounds. Weight combat bonus 110. Life tier increased by 0.3. Current life, tier 96. Splendid. Destructive power surged to 101 kilograms, triggering an evolution due to surpassing the 10,000 kilogram threshold. Consequently, Lu Ziye officially ascended to the rank of an extraordinary Beastmaster. Ding. You may commence comprehensive skill evolution. Daily task. I hear you possess over 4 million? Purchase a vial of silver dragon blood as an evolution material and embrace the glorious evolution. Reward. 10 pound weight gain, 0.2 life tier, martial skill, agility proficiency 8. You have also heard of my wealth? Lu Ziye mused. Is this system envious of my fortune? He hurried to the Tiangang Mall to inquire, discovering that this item was classified as a second-tier controlled resource, priced at 4 million. However, having learned from yesterday's experience, the shopkeeper greeted Lu Ziye with newfound respect. Your earlier demeanor was amusingly contradictory. Even more astonishingly, Lu Ziye no longer required approval from the regiment leader. Wang Wu personally delivered the silver dragon blood to him. The oppressive presence of Zhou Haoda was truly enviable. With a balance of 900,000, the sting of loss was palpable. Spending brought no joy. Upon acquiring the silver dragon blood, Lu Ziye wasted not a moment and returned home to initiate the evolution. Detected silver dragon blood. Evolution commencing. Ding. Your Crimson Moon has successfully evolved into Crimson Mirage. Crimson Mirage. Diju strikes can generate 2 Crimson Moons, forming a crimson energy crescent with tracking capabilities. As long as the enemy lives, the crimson shall not cease. The size and range of the crimson moon are proportional to weight, for the current weight of 110 pounds. The crimson moon measures 11 meters in length, 1/10 of body weight, and has a range of 110 meters, equal to body weight. Ding! Your death bite has evolved into Death Devour. Death Devour. Diju can unleash a toxic mist breath from a distance, engulfing the target area and inflicting 130 base destructive power damage to all targets within. Additionally, afflicted enemies will be poisoned, with the duration and damage proportional to weight. While poisoned, enemies lose health equivalent to the poison damage, which heals Diju. At the current weight of 110 pounds, this results in 110 poison damage per second, healing 110 vitality, lasting 110 seconds, with a maximum attack range of 110 meters and a devouring area of 110 square meters. Ding! Your Void Shadow has evolved into Void True Shadow. Void True Shadow. Diju has mastered the essence of the void, enabling instantaneous advancement over a distance, catching enemies off guard. The distance of the advance is proportional to weight. Upon manifestation, an identical clone is created, possessing 60 of the main body's strength, with its existence duration linked to weight. For the current weight of 110 pounds, it can advance 110 meters, and the clone remains in combat for 110 seconds. Each advance incurs a cooldown time of 7 seconds, which will gradually decrease as the Beastmaster's power increases. All 3 skills have been augmented, with the long-desired tracking function of the Crimson Moon finally materializing. Meanwhile, Death Bite evolved into a ranged attack, significantly enhancing its deterrent capability. Capable of engulfing a 110 square meter area, the damage escalated from the previous 120 base destructive power to 130. The transformation of Void Shadow into True Shadow bolstered the clone's strength, now possessing 60 of the main body's might, hinting at the possibility that future clones could match the main body's prowess. Lu Ziye suddenly began to indulge in dreams of grandeur. Evolution complete. Reward of 10 gene in weight. Life level 02. Martial skills. Agility proficiency 8. With the rewards in hand, Lu Ziye glanced at his attribute panel, feeling a sense of admiration for himself. Host, Lu Ziye. Beast Companion. Orange Cat. Life level 99. Weight 120 gene. 120 combat power increase. Damage output 4,800 kilograms to 14,657 kilograms. Speed 245 ms to 643 ms. Talent Gluttony SSS. Corpse Puppet SSS. Combat skills Crimson Mirage Stage 2 94. Death Devour Stage 2 94. Agility Void True Shadow Stage 2 94. Extraordinary skills Not Awakened. Evolution opportunities 0. His damage output was nearing 150,000, and his speed converted to an astonishing 231 kilometers per hour. One might as well call him Limbo Cat. The extraordinary skill mentioned by his elder sister had manifested, yet showed no signs of awakening, warranting further exploration. Today, Lu Ziye and the Orange Cat were in no rush to dive into the virtual dungeon. Instead, Lu Ziye fed the Orange Cat some fresh meat and used it as a pillow. The duo fell into a sweet slumber. Tomorrow morning, once Bao Fei arrived, they would embark on their ranked matches, treating today as a day of leisure. Big Orange, I've heard that one needs 3-stage skills to advance to gold. Do you think we can ascend to gold with just 2-stage skills? Meow, simply put. Chapter 46. Lose and commit seppuku, seeking practical combat. At 8 a.m., Lu Ziye punctually accepted the invitation to the Coliseum prepared in advance by Bao Fei. He connected to the Universe Battle Network, inputting the Coliseum access password given by Bao Fei, and in an instant, he was taken aback. The Coliseum was extraordinarily opulent, adorned with various skins. While a passionate rapper performed in the center, what SA ceiling? I shine brighter than fireworks. My temper S explosive, can't be contained. Follow me through fire and water. I soar at 10,000 meters without a parachute. The electrifying music and the cheers of 100,000 spectators elevated the atmosphere to a fever pitch. Lu Ziye was astonished by Bao Fei's immense pull. Every spectator had gifted a shell, roughly 100 blue star coins. Bao Fei would receive 50 coins, while Lu Ziye would get 25, amounting to a staggering 2.5 million from just the live audience. Furthermore, with millions watching the stream, additional revenue was generated. Lu Ziye suddenly realized he had underestimated the power of traffic. After the rapper's performance, he passionately introduced Lu Ziye. Now, let us welcome the champion of the Binhai City Exchange competition, who once defeated the so-called Silver-Tier Iron Guardian Bao Fei, Lu Ziye. The crowd erupted in thunderous applause. Yet when Bao Fei appeared beside Lu Ziye, the audience immediately jeered, filled with mirth. Bao Fei raised a friendly gesture to the fans, eliciting another round of boos. This was their customary interaction, one to which everyone was accustomed. Bao Fei exclaimed, "Brothers, this silver-tier ranked match teaching is an entertainment program that Lu Ziye and I have planned for a long time, aiming to provide entertainment while imparting some genuine ranked skills. After all, I'm an entertainment streamer, but my brother Lu Ziye is a true technical master, having entered silver tier at just 18. Lu, please introduce today as content." Lu Ziye was momentarily taken aback. There was a speaking segment? Having never streamed before, he could only speak candidly. Today, Big Orange and I will demonstrate how to achieve consecutive victories in silver tier to ascend to gold and claim the league's million reward. Thank you all. Lu Ziye gave a slight nod towards the stands, with Big Orange mimicking the gesture, waving its chubby paw in greeting. Bao Fei, 100,000 fans, huh? Wait, is this guy really that humorous? Achieving gold at 20 is a mark of a top-tier genius. He aims to reach gold in a single day at 18. Perhaps it's just for show, let us watch, but I guarantee this Lu Ziye has skills. Did you not see how he played against Bao Fei last time? He dominated without a word. The fans were highly enthusiastic, and amidst the pulsating music, Lu Ziye began today's ranked matches, searching for opponents. In the silver tier ranked match, the Battle Network balanced damage output at 1,000 kilograms, with both participants possessing 10,000 vitality. The first opponent appeared, also silver 3, with a spotted tiger as their beast companion. Oh, another feline creature. To be honest, it was my first time seeing an orange cat weighing over 100 gene. It was utterly absurd. It was incredibly fat, yet ferocious. Both sides engaged, and the Beastmaster of the spotted tiger hesitated upon seeing the orange cat. The spotted tiger unleashed a two-stage skill, having evolved once, called Tiger Pounce. As the little brainless creature leaped into the air, two crimson arcs shot forth, each with a diameter of 12 meters, howling toward their target. The audience gasped in awe. What in the world is this? I've seen this skill before, but it wasn't this ferocious. Last time, it was only the size of a table. Now it's as massive as a dump truck. If struck by that, wouldn't T1 be left with bruises all over? The fans' cheers surged to new heights. However, the opponent was also of silver tier, and despite the equal damage output, there was still a chance to struggle. The spotted tiger changed its posture midair, twisting and turning to evade the dual assault of the crimson arcs. The Beastmaster smiled slightly. Charge, kill? Seeing the spotted tiger's performance, he was pleased, but perhaps too early in his celebration. Almost simultaneously, Big Orange unleashed two more crimson arcs, and the arcs that narrowly missed the spotted tiger returned with vengeance. What? Look at that. It can turn. Wow, for arcs now. Look, it's not just turning, it's homing in on the spotted tiger. Is that tracking? This skill emphasizes unwavering pursuit, doesn't it? I can't even fathom how I would counter it. In truth, there was not much to worry about. In future battles against Lu Ziye, one only needed to be cautious of one aspect. You're boasting. What should I be cautious of? In your next life? Be more careful. Bao Fei, thanks to Wang Lei for the rocket. Thanks to Song Air for sending 3 rockets. Thank you. Bao Fei continuously expressed gratitude for the live donations through the intelligent device, overwhelmed with excitement. He had not anticipated that Lu Ziye's combat style would be so flamboyant and captivating, a true spectacle. Had it not been for the sake of the live stream, Lu Ziye could have easily deployed a clone and eliminated the opponent in an instant. Despite both sides having 1,000 damage output, Lu Ziye was undoubtedly capable of achieving that. On the arena, 6 crimson arcs, each over 10 meters long, wreaked havoc, providing a stunning visual display. The spotted tiger was cornered, and 6 crimson arcs descended upon it. Simultaneously, Big Orange surged with momentum towards the spotted tiger. Roar. A ferocious howl erupted, conjuring a virtual attack image from Big Orange, resembling a massive gaping maw that directly devoured the 120 square meter area occupied by the spotted tiger. This was Death Devour. Wow. Terrifying. What in the world is this? Is this something even a bronze player can comprehend? Bao Fei, the sensationalist, claims this is a ranked match tutorial. Is this something I can learn from? The frequency of live rewards has surged, and the audience's cheers resonate like a tsunami. In such an atmosphere, Lu Ziye achieved an impressive 7 consecutive victories, propelling him to Silver 1 with a score of 50 points. Now, each victory earns him 25 points, meaning that with just 2 more wins, he could ascend to gold. At this moment, all fans comprehended that Lu Ziye's ambition to reach gold was no idle jest. Bao Fei, filled with excitement, struggled to find words, despite his extensive experience. He had never witnessed such an exhilarating competition. After 7 matches, the total additional rewards from both inside and outside the venue had reached an astounding 5 million. The streaming platform amplified the popularity of Bao Fei's channel, drawing in more viewers, many of whom expressed their frustration for being unable to attend the event in person. Bao Fei felt disheartened. He had anticipated that charging 100 yuan for each of the 100,000 seats would suffice, but it was evidently insufficient. Next time, he would need to secure a larger virtual arena and raise ticket prices. As the 8th match concluded, the audience stood in unison, chanting, "Towards gold! Towards gold!" Lu Ziye nodded slightly. Begin matchmaking. Engaged in fierce combat, he remained unaware that an international exchange team of 10 had already arrived in Binhai City, hosted by Wan Hong. Wilson and Wan Hong, along with others, were enjoying a welcome banquet, while the 10 team members, disinterested in such gatherings, opted to watch local beast tamers on the Huanyu network. They soon discovered Bao Fei's livestream. Shu Lini furrowed her brows. This Lu Ziye seems to be part of the backstage exchange competition, but there is little information available. I only heard that he secured first place in the last exchange competition in Binhai City, yet he was not a mainstay. The official S-level sponsorship went to someone named Su Zhan. Matsushita Yezhong smiled slightly. A mere vase. I have done my research. His martial skills are exceptionally high, but his destructive capability is lacking. Otherwise, he would have been sponsored long ago. Are you certain? Chu Lini questioned. Believing that reaching Silver 1 at the age of 18 purely through martial skills was no small feat, haha. Just wait and see. I will challenge him to a real combat match in the live stream. Let us see if he dares to accept, Matsushita Yezhong declared. Referring to a professional fighting arena where battles occur without any limitations on destructive capacity. Chu Lini hesitated, pondering whether to allow Matsushita Yezhong to proceed. But he had already entered the live stream and purchased the 1,000 yuan barrage pin function, sending out a bold statement. Does a mere ant dare to claim supremacy? Matsushita Yezhong from Yinghua Country challenges Lu Ziye to a real combat match. If you lose, you must commit seppuku. Do you dare? Chapter 47. Defeating Matsushita. Martial Skills Level 3. The previously bustling live stream suddenly showcased a line of bold red text. Everyone noticed this barrage, and in an effort to enhance the live experience, Bao Fei had configured the purchased top barrage to scroll on the giant projection screen in the arena. At this moment, it was clear to all that someone had come to disrupt the event, and this was not merely a competition on Huanyu Battle Network. It was a genuine battle with real consequences. Who is this person? So arrogant? Living too comfortably, perhaps? Have you forgotten that there is an international exchange in Binhai City in 2 days? It must be an overseas expert testing the waters. Damn it, Lu Zhan. Accept the challenge. If you win tomorrow, I will shower you with 10 planes. You heard that. I'll also contribute too, just for the thrill. Lu Zhan, accept. Hammer him. The unified chant erupted. Hammer him. Hammer him. Hammer him. At this moment, Lu Ziye was momentarily stunned, enchanted by the exhilarating energy of the crowd. Random task, defeat him, which is to literally incapacitate him. Reward, unlock extraordinary skills. What? A reward for extraordinary skills? I can't refuse this. Bao Fei quickly sensed a tremendous business opportunity, but given the stakes involved for his friend, he could not make unilateral decisions. You decide, Lu Zhan. Bao Fei, now also calling Lu Ziye Lu Zhan, recognized his exceptional performance today. Accept. Send the top barrage with time and place. I'll accommodate you fully. The exclusive streaming rights are yours. Lu Ziye's words ignited the crowd once more. Tomorrow, I will definitely be there in person. Damn it, my grandfather's funeral is tomorrow. But I want to attend. I'm going to watch the match. Hearing Lu Ziye's words, Bao Fei's eyes sparkled with excitement. Wonderful. Today is going to be exhilarating. It was not just about the money. It was the thrilling combat experience Lu Ziye brought, which captivated Bao Fei himself. Challenge me. Feel free. I will accept. This kind of audacity and fearlessness is the dream of every beast tamer. Bao Fei immediately sent the barrage pin, rolling. Time and place, you choose. Lu Zhan will accompany you to the end. Upon seeing that his challenge was accepted, Matsushita Yezhong smugly responded. Tomorrow at 9 a.m., at the Tiangang Commerce Building. 4th floor Martial Arts Hall. Let me show you what a prodigy truly is and what beast taming entails. Lu Zhan, once the live stream concludes, I will book the 4th floor. It can only accommodate 1,000 people, and I plan to open a VIP viewing channel at a ticket price of 5,000. Simultaneously, I will exclusively stream your duel online. I believe we can earn another wave of profit, Bao Fei whispered. Lu Ziye nodded in agreement, simultaneously initiating ranked matchmaking to challenge for gold. This would be the final battle of the day. 30 seconds later, his opponent entered the arena. He was a gold 5 goalkeeper, utterly astonished by the grandeur of the venue upon his arrival. He doubted whether he had mistakenly entered the wrong arena. Was this an ordinary ranked match or the finals? However, Huanyu Battle Network does not make errors. Indeed, he faced a Silver 1 opponent. Now possessing 3 levels of skills, he felt a degree of confidence, but did not underestimate his adversary. Anyone capable of being matched with gold could not be weak. His battle companion was a 2-ton greyhorn rhinoceros, its presence imposing as it charged forward. With the skill Fearless Charge, enhanced by 3 levels of acceleration, it grew increasingly rapid, dealing triple damage upon striking the enemy. However, what transpired next left him questioning whether he had truly matched with a silver opponent. This was likely a platinum contender. He watched in disbelief as the hefty feline conjured a doppelganger and unleashed 4 crimson blades of light. The 4 red crescents surged towards him from multiple angles, forcing the greyhorn rhinoceros to slow down and defend. Yet, it was futile. The crimson crescents seemed imbued with life, graceful and ethereal. The greyhorn rhinoceros managed to shatter 2 of them with sheer force, but its opponent swiftly struck again with 4 more. What on earth was happening? Amidst laughter and cheers, he typed GG, conceding defeat. He simply could not compete. At this moment, the live stream reached its zenith, with the entire audience chanting Lu Ziye's name. Especially now in Binhai City, beset by internal and external troubles, this remarkable figure had reignited a long-lost fighting spirit among the people. After the live stream ended, fans lingered, reluctant to part ways as Lu Ziye waved goodbye. Thus, Lu Ziye successfully advanced to gold, becoming the first individual to achieve this rank before graduating high school in Binhai's history. The official prize of 1 million yuan was promptly credited, bringing his balance to 1.9 million. Bao Fei's share would be calculated a bit later, but Lu Ziye was not concerned about this matter. News of Lu Ziye's ascent to gold swiftly spread, reaching many, including high-ranking officials Qin Song, Zhou Haoda, his elder brother and sister-in-law, the Alliance Corps, the 3 major martial halls, as well as the homeroom teacher Qiu Yuan and Dean Su Tao of Binhai No. 1 High School. Everyone increasingly found Lu Ziye enigmatic. Just how high could his combat skills reach? Previously, he had stagnated at Silver 3, leading many to believe he had hit a bottleneck. The outcome is that in a single day, I have achieved the rank of gold, rather than encountering a bottleneck. It seems I simply lacked the time to engage in ranked matches. How astonishing. Upon returning home, Lu Ziye suddenly realized that today's battle had granted him a proficiency gain of 6, allowing his skills to reach the 3rd tier. A skill at the 2nd tier with 99 proficiency can enhance damage by 20, while a skill at the 3rd tier with 0 proficiency can augment damage by 30. Lu Ziye possesses 2 martial arts techniques, now enhancing damage by 40, while his agility boosts speed. A skill at the 3rd tier with 99 proficiency can amplify damage by 50, meaning that with each additional point of proficiency, approximately 0.2 in damage is added. The system automatically calculates this and displays it on the panel. Currently, Lu Ziye's damage has risen to 16,896 kilograms due to the enhancement of battle opportunities. The 3rd tier skill, Crimson Mirage, can unleash 3 strikes of Crimson Moons in a single blow, with a cooldown of merely 1 second. The 3rd tier skill, Death Devour, has not undergone significant changes, merely increasing the absorption attack bonus from 130 to 140. The 3rd tier skill, Void True Shadow, can now summon 2 clones, each possessing 70 of the original's power. In essence, Lu Ziye can now release 9 Crimson Moons within a second, overwhelming foes with the terror of his 3rd tier martial skills. He finds himself eagerly anticipating tomorrow's duel. Defeating his opponent would allow him to unleash extraordinary techniques. Upon glancing at the ranking changes on the WHO New York Battle Network, his gaze brightened. ID, Lu Ziye. Rank, Gold, 1 point. Total ranking on WHO New York Battle Network, 16, 710, 630. Rank on WHO New York Tianjiao list, 7, 292. Global ranking, 16, 710, 000. Indicating that there are still over 10 million Beastmasters stronger than himself in this world. However, his position on the Tianjiao list has risen to within the top 10. 000, earning him a monthly allowance of 100,000 from the Alliance. Lu Ziye is filled with vigor, believing that one day he will conquer both lists and reach the pinnacle of Blue Star before turning 20. At the BNHI division of the Alliance Corps, WIRS and heard that SNCYZH intended to challenge a so-called Tianjiao from the Dragon Kingdom. He feigned a dismissive gesture, saying, "That won't do. We have traveled a long way for the sake of exchange. As an international exchange student, your strength is naturally superior. What if you injure someone?" SNCYZH smiled and replied, "Professor WIRSN, the opponent, is also one of the exchange students." "Oh, in that case, it depends on the will of Commander W. New Jersey N. WIRSN relinquished the decision-making power to the other party. Accepting the challenge would allow them to gauge the opponent's strength. Declining would be a sign of cowardice. What is the opponent's name? There are only 10 exchange students this time, and WNH knows the list. He was merely curious who had so quickly issued a challenge. His name is Lu Ziye, remarkably young yet already at the gold rank, quite rare. I wish to learn from him. Ziye said with a mischievous grin. Upon hearing the name LZY, WN felt a sense of relief, yet remained curious about the true extent of LZY's damage output. Very well. A friendly sparring session would be mutually beneficial. Chapter 48. Extraordinary Techniques. Have you heard of the palm technique descending from the heavens? On Saturday at 10 p.m., in the living room of the L family, LZN rarely took out a bottle of red wine and poured it for everyone. Let us drink a little today to celebrate my younger brother's advancement to gold. LZY first handed a glass filled with wine to his sister-in-law. Brother, you must drink more to celebrate my ascent to the extraordinary. I can now receive a monthly allowance of 100,000 from the Alliance. As I am also ranked in the top 10,000 on the Tianjiao list. You need not send me money anymore. I can now be self-sufficient. At 9 p.m., LZY received a live broadcast bonus of 1 million, leaving him astounded with a balance of 9 million. I sent over all the income details, including venue fees and taxes, which he covered himself. In reality, LZY received the majority of the earnings. I was quite the capable individual. An 18-year-old extraordinary Beastmaster was impressive enough for LZN, even as an outsider, to recognize its significance. His sister-in-law nodded repeatedly, saying, I thought prodigies only existed on the Star Sea battlefield. I did not expect one to be so close to me. Thank you for your concern, sister-in-law. If it weren't for your unwavering support, I wouldn't have progressed so swiftly. LZY replied sincerely. I heard from WN that you are to duel someone tomorrow. LZN inquired. Yes, that is correct. You must remember. Many in BNHI city like you and many dislike you, but that matters little. What is important is that you must make them dare not to ignore you. LZN said seriously. LZY pondered this statement. Whether others liked or disliked him was indeed irrelevant. He would not alter himself based on others' preferences. But the key was that they must not overlook LZY, for he is powerful enough. I understand, brother. LZY raised his glass. And the three of them drank heartily, the red wine flowing like beer. Following the wartime assessment, BNHI City would undergo significant changes. Based on the current information, as long as LZY secures victory in the match, he and his brother would have a substantial opportunity to control the situation in BNHI. Ryan analyzed. Then we shall see you at the match. LZY declared with confidence. He extended his palm, and his brother and sister-in-law placed their hands atop his in encouragement. A plump paw also joined, with amber-like eyes gazing intently at everyone, serious in demeanor. The three of them exclaimed, See you at the match. The chubby cat meowed in agreement. At midnight, slightly intoxicated, LZY received a system notification. Ding. Today's summary. Your beast, the fat orange cat, has gained a total of 10 pounds, now weighing 130 pounds, with a weight combat bonus of 130. Life tier increased by 0. 2. Current life, tier 101. I have reached life tier 10. Tier 10 life equates to 5,000 kilograms of damage, while tier 11 life possesses 8,000 kilograms of damage. I am truly soaring now. His current damage output is 19,504 kilograms. With a speed of 762 meters per second, approximately 275 kilometers per hour. A single paw strike delivers nearly 20 tons of force. What family could withstand that? Daily task. I hear you have 9 million? LZY faltered upon seeing the task prompt, too shocked to even glance at the content below. This damned system. Can't you bear to see me prosperous for even a day? Daily task. I hear you have 9 million? Withdraw 5 million and let the fat orange cat experience the flavor of the peak bone dragon supplement. You will be delighted by its effects. Reward, 10 pounds, life tier 0. 2. Martial skill, agility proficiency 5. Fortunately, it did not lead to bankruptcy. As the fat orange cat's size increased, the weight rewards became more substantial, though the life tier and proficiency rewards diminished. This is understandable. The subsequent life tiers and martial skill levels cannot compare to the initial stages. And this progress is already swift. With visions of tomorrow's duel dancing in his mind, LZY embraced the fat orange cat and fell into a peaceful slumber. The next morning, LZY received the delivery of the peak bone dragon supplement worth 5 million from T-Ying Trading Company, personally delivered by the store manager. Following the previous visit from ZHUHOD, T-Ying Trading Company had become exceedingly courteous. The moment LZY opened the bottle, the fat orange cat stood upright, persistently pointing at its mouth with its paw, demanding, Hurry, feed me. Such a greedy cat. LZY fed the supplement to the fat orange cat, who appeared utterly exhilarated. I am genuinely curious about the earnings from tomorrow's summary. Even the system hints that there will be surprises from consuming this. Daily task completed. Weight loss of 10 gene. Life level 02. Combat skills. Agility proficiency 5. Lu Ziye greatly relishes this sensation of perpetual enhancement. His destructive power has surged to over 20,000, and his speed has exceeded 300 kilometers per hour. Let us go. Diju, we are to meet an old acquaintance. Lu Ziye leads Diju towards the Tian Gang Trading Company. Meow? Old acquaintance. Diju appears puzzled. It refers to the individual destined for an accident, abbreviated as an old acquaintance. The fourth floor of Tian Gang Trading Company is bustling with excitement. With tickets priced at 10,000 each, and all 1,000 seats have long been sold out. The audience is electrified. The arena is a specially designed metallic cage with a diameter of merely 30 meters, seemingly tailored for Lu Ziye, when his Scarlet Moon is unleashed in such a setting. Who could evade it? This Matsushita Yezhong should be renamed Matsushita Yuanzhong, destined to be battered by rain and struck by lightning. The large screen displays the basic information of both competitors, all of which is readily available online. Matsushita Yezhong boasts an absurdly extensive list of titles. Exemplary Youth of Yamato, Inheritor of Bushido, top student of Sakata No. 2 Middle School, and champion of the Frozen Capital Youth Beastmaster competition. Lu Ziye's introduction is far more succinct. A student from Binhai No. 1 High School, recipient of a special scholarship, and a gold-tier contestant in the Global Battle Network. Bao Fei holds the exclusive broadcasting rights for this match, and currently, his streaming room boasts 9 million genuine viewers eagerly awaiting the contest's commencement. With an array of gifts flying across the screen. The referee for this bout is Song Kuan, a choice both parties accept. Lu Ziye is indifferent to who presides over the match. In any competition, no matter how unfair, it is impossible to declare a fallen contender as the champion. Song Kuan begins to read the match rules. For this contest, both parties have signed a waiver. The combat rules will reference real-world scenarios, with no restrictions. However, to ensure the safety of both lives, protective gear will be worn, capable of withstanding lethal attacks of 10,000 kilograms of damage. Do you have any objections? Lu Ziye shakes his head. I have an objection. Since this is a real fight, I propose that no surrender be allowed within 10 rounds, lest it be too anticlimactic. Matsushita Yezhong wears a mischievous grin. Song Kuan looks towards Lu Ziye. Having witnessed gifts being presented, Lu Ziye has never seen life being risked. As you wish. Wilson in the stands feigns reproach. Look at this Yezhong kid, completely unaware of local customs. Long country values moderation and propriety, does it not, General Wan? Wan Hong smiles slightly. Since it is a duel, such demands are not unreasonable. All participants are here of their own volition, responsible for their own lives. Chu Lin and the group of foreign exchange students are also present. Except for Su Zhan, everyone from Binhai is here. Su Zhan expresses disinterest in such competitions. The match begins. Song Kuan announces loudly. The crowd erupts in cheers, and the comments in the streaming room soar. Yet, 1 second later, the atmosphere abruptly halts. Matsushita Yezhong has just revealed his combat pet, a 10-meter-long giant snake, and soon after, the area around the giant snake is engulfed by a massive, gaping maw. A black aura of death enveloping that region. Beside him, Matsushita Yezhong collapses, bloodied, his skin cracking inch by inch, a horrifying sight, evidently. The Beastmaster and his combat pet share a symbiotic relationship, and with such grievous wounds, his snake is not faring any better. What is happening? A one-hit kill? Wasn't there protective gear? Can it not withstand 10,000 kilograms of damage? What transpired? Wilson, astounded, quickly cries out. Forfeit, immediately halt the match. The youth on the stage turns, smiling. There are still 9 rounds before surrender. The audience erupts in excitement. This is exhilarating. The gifts in Bao Fei's streaming room are flooding in. You thought you were the prodigy, expecting others not to surrender? Why are you kneeling? This is merely the first round. As Song Kuan finds himself in a dilemma, Diju suddenly dashes to the side of the giant python, and 2 clones appear. 9 crimson blades, each 13 meters in diameter, ruthlessly descend. The corner of the arena is instantly awash in scarlet, the blades creating a thunderous impact. Ding. Random task. Incapacitate him. Completed. Extraordinary skill has awakened. Young man, have you ever heard of the claw technique that descends from the heavens? No. Regardless of whether I have heard of it, quickly tell me what it is. Is the system also being cryptic? Chapter 49, Terrifying Skill, Raining Claws. Amid Lu Ziye's protests, the system sluggishly provides a description of the extraordinary skill, causing Lu Ziye to shudder. Extraordinary skill, Raining Claws. Enormous feline claws descend from the heavens, automatically locking onto targets. Each claw inflicting 100 damage, transitioning to the next target upon dispatching the first. The diameter of the claws correlates with weight. The number of claws descending correlates with weight. Based on the current weight of 70 kilograms, activating the skill can instantaneously unleash 140 claws, each with a diameter of 14 meters. Cooldown, 1 hour, with increased strength. Cooldown can be reduced. What an astonishing revelation. Lu Ziye can hardly believe the might of his extraordinary skill, recalling the previous night's performance by his sister-in-law. He realizes that in comparison, her skill seems almost playful, lacking in might. As the shadows and crimson light on the arena dissipate, a terrifying sight emerges. Matsushita Yezhong, who had claimed he would commit seppuku upon losing, now finds himself spared from that fate, as his gray-horned rhinoceros has had its limbs severed by Lu Ziye. Its horn split in two, and 3 gashes across its abdomen expose its intestines. The injuries of Matsushita Yezhong, as the Beastmaster, mirror those of his combat pet. As he lies on the ground, gasping for breath. Had it not been for the protective gear absorbing some damage, Lu Ziye's earlier strike would have claimed its life. Just as Lu Ziye prepares to deliver the finishing blow, an overwhelming aura surges onto the stage. It is Wilson, the team leader of the international class, a true powerhouse. His combat pet, a golden dragon, roars fiercely at Lu Ziye. Sister-in-law Lu Rian almost immediately follows Wilson onto the stage, her combat pet, a fire phoenix. Emitting a piercing cry, glaring fiercely at the opponent. Are you opposing me? Wilson did not anticipate that a sovereign-level powerhouse would be the first to come forth to protect Lu Ziye, as he had planned to intervene. I am his sister-in-law. Try it if you dare. As she speaks, the fire phoenix's aura shifts dramatically, enveloping the entire arena in a blue, ethereal flame, seemingly poised to incinerate the area at any moment. Is this the essence of sovereignty? Sister-in-law is indeed both striking and graceful. Wilson's expression changes slightly. Then he points angrily at Wan Hong and others below the stage. What a fine exchange match. You, Wan Hong, have resorted to such despicable means to severely injure my international exchange student. Upon my return to my country, I will demand an explanation from you. Wan Hong, bewildered, thinks, how can you shift the blame to me when you lost due to your own lack of skill? Things have been quite cumbersome for me lately. And now you wish to lay this at my feet? Although infuriated, as the foremost figure in Binhai, Wan Hong refrains from causing a scene, instead rising to clasp his fists politely. Mr. Wilson, your words leave one perplexed. The competition was fair and just. Where is the foul play? Ha ha ha, how amusing. Such tactics I employed a decade ago. The protective gear you provided Matsushita Yezhong is counterfeit, leading him to misjudge the damage Lu Ziye could inflict. This young man indeed possesses some skill, but I ask you, can a high school senior instantaneously injure a peer adorned with protective gear capable of withstanding 1,000 kilograms? Do you believe that? To be frank, Wan Hong was taken aback by Lu Ziye's earlier display. However, the protective gear had been personally inspected by Song Kuan, leaving no room for doubt regarding its integrity. Has Song Kuan also turned against Lu Ziye? How amusing it is to realize the number of traitors I have around me. Wan Hong cast a sidelong glance at Song Kuan, who had always been cunning. It was likely that ever since he witnessed Lu Ziye's connection with Zhou Haoda, he had contemplated defection. With this thought in mind, Wan Hong clasped his fists towards Wilson and declared his willingness to form an investigative team, inviting them to send personnel to assist in the inquiry. If any issues arose, Wan Hong would pursue the matter to its conclusion. As he uttered those words, his gaze bore down intently on Song Kuan. Wan Hong believed Wilson's suspicions were justified, as they could only explain how Lu Ziye managed to vanquish the Matsushita wildling in a single blow. Song Kuan appeared bewildered. Was that a judgment on his role as the referee? Wilson scoffed, expressing his hope that they would follow through on their words, insisting that the Matsushita wildling should not have suffered injuries in vain. However, he warned Lu Ziye that tomorrow's match would have no protective measures in place, rendering all petty techniques insignificant against absolute power. Wilson stormed out with the other exchange students in indignation. The absence of protective measures was indeed delightful. I could take on 10 opponents. The international exchange team departed in a huff, inciting a chorus of jeers from the crowd. Leave. Ha, what a laugh. Incapable of handling defeat. To travel such a distance only to disgrace yourselves, you truly excel. Lu Shun is magnificent. How thrilling it was to witness. Initially, I anticipated a closely matched battle, yet it turned out to be a complete rout. My Lu Shun is invincible. Tomorrow's exchange match promises to be exhilarating. I eagerly await Lu Shun's ascendance. Although the ticket price was set at 10,000 for merely a minute of action, everyone felt it was well worth it. Bao Fei was already grinning ear to ear, the live stream still showcasing Lu Ziye's dashing combat highlights, and the audience was reluctant to leave, fervently flooding the chat with messages and gifts. Tomorrow morning, the simulation assessment begins with a theoretical examination, followed by a destructive power test, and ultimately, a ranking based on the Huanyu Battle Network's criteria, culminating in the international exchange competition. Lu Ziye still had 2 rewards from random tasks pending. Once those rewards were secured, Lu Ziye would experience a significant surge in growth. The first random task was to meet in the finals. Reward: weight increase of 5 gene, life level 06, combat skill, agility proficiency 13. The second random task was to secure a top 3 position. Reward: life level 05, weight increase of 3 gene, combat skill, agility proficiency 10. Lu Ziye felt fortunate that these tasks were issued when his life level was still low, leading to a cumulative increase of 11 in life level and a proficiency of 23. It is worth noting that the random task he had just completed only granted an increase of 0.2 and a proficiency of 5. After defeating the Matsushita wildling, Lu Ziye returned home, where Bao Fei informed him at 2100 hours about today's earnings. Ticket sales totaled 10 million, and the rewards from the live stream and advertisements amounted to 7 million, leaving Lu Ziye with 8.5 million. Consequently, Lu Ziye's balance soared to 17.5 million. As midnight approached, Lu Ziye felt a bit unnerved, fearing the system might taunt him with, "I hear you have become a millionaire? Please, grant me a few days of prosperity." From 21 to 2300 hours, Lu Ziye once again delved into the virtual dungeon, elevating his record to 38 rounds and earning a reward of 4 million. Simultaneously, his combat skills and agility improved by 4, reaching stage 3, level 9. Previously, he could enhance them by 6, but after reaching stage 3, the rate of improvement slowed. In the 39th round, even with his extraordinary techniques, Lu Ziye was unable to slay the monster. Its vitality and destructive power far surpassed his own, transcending the boundaries of mere level disparity. Lu Ziye was also astonished by the might of the Qi Iron Star Sea. These monsters were accurately rendered, indicating that the foes he had faced were prevalent within the Qi Iron Star Sea. Should he ever conquer this dungeon, it would signify his ability to traverse the Qi Iron Star Sea with ease. As midnight arrived, Lu Ziye took a deep breath and turned his gaze towards the system, knowing that the Great Orange had consumed the Peak Bone Dragon Potion today. Chapter 50, Mysterious Task, Sudden Change in Circumstances. Ding. Today's summary: your beast, the Great Orange Cat, has gained a total of 20 gene. Current weight is 160 gene. Weight combat enhancement is 160. Life level increased by 0.3. Current life level is 106. Impressive. A gain of 20 gene in a single day. The Great Orange now weighs 160 gene and measures 13 meters in length, including the tail, standing 70 centimeters tall. If it once resembled a gas canister, it now resembles an oversized gas canister. A weight of 160 gene signifies that Lu Ziye's Crimson Moon has a diameter of 16 meters, a range of 160 meters, and allows for the extraordinary technique of countless flying claws to descend with 160 strikes in an instant. Daily task: I must defeat 9 international exchange students. Rewards: weight increase of 20 gene, life level 05, combat skill, agility proficiency 10. This system has finally ceased its fixation on my finances and bestowed a relatively fair task. Why is the reward for this task so generous? Lu Ziye found himself momentarily perplexed. Upon closer inspection of the task, he noticed the word kill, causing his pupils to tremble. He had never taken a life. Yet the system had always shown diligence, never harming the host, and each task had been clearly defined and of significant import. Was there an unavoidable reason for killing? Lu Ziye's heart began to race. If these individuals had to be eliminated, it would indicate that Benheim might be in grave danger. Could it be that the Qi Iron Star Sea was under severe strain? Or perhaps the actions of the Long Kingdom and the Kunlun Star Sea had intensified the pressure? One step at a time. If all else fails, I shall perish halfway. Lu Ziye glanced at the system panel, seemingly having made a decision. Host: Lu Ziye. Beast, Orange Cat. Life level, 106. Weight, 160 gene, 160 combat enhancement. Destructive power, 6,800 kilograms to 28,606 kilograms. Speed, 28 ms to 953 ms. Talents: Gluttony, SSS. Corpse Puppet, SSS. Combat skills: Crimson Phantom, Stage 3, Level 9. Death Devour, Stage 3, Level 9. Agility: Void True Shadow, Stage 3, Level 9. Extraordinary Technique: Countless Flying Claws. Evolution Count: 0. Approaching 30,000 kg of destructive power, with a speed equivalent to 343 km/h. Notably, Wan Hong suddenly sent Lu Ziye a message inquiring about the duel today and his destructive power. Lu Ziye's response was simple: block him. Rely on your Suzhan instead. Since the time for confrontation has arrived, there is no need for pretense. Wan Hong likely seeks to waver until the final moment. Wishing to hedge his bets on both sides, Lu Ziye composed himself and entered the virtual dungeon, simultaneously ordering the Peak Bone Dragon Potion for tomorrow, as he needed to swiftly convert his financial resources into combat prowess, with a current balance of 15 million. Upon returning to the temporary base in Benhai, Wilson reported the day's events to the upper echelons of the Black Hawk Empire. The higher-ups were equally astounded, yet they issued Wilson a command. The significance of tomorrow's exchange match had diminished, for the star bridge of the Kunlun Star Sea remained embroiled in conflict, and one of the three saints of the Long Kingdom was gravely injured. The support teams from Batong Nation, the Bear Country, and several smaller nations had suffered substantial losses. The Long Kingdom has nearly mobilized all available beast tamers nationwide, including university professors and outstanding students with practical combat capabilities. The battle at the Xingqiao is unlike any ordinary Star Sea battlefield, where negotiations can still take place. The contest at Xingqiao is a life-and-death duel between two civilizations, with no room for retreat. The eruption of the Chitai Star Sea can no longer be contained, and it is highly likely that Binhai will fall, while the Black Hawk Empire has no intention of providing rescue. Should the Long Kingdom seize control of the Kunlun Xingqiao, it would signify the removal of a significant threat, granting the Long Kingdom an advantage in future competition with the Black Hawk Empire. Thus, the Black Hawk Empire hopes that the Binhai crisis will fully ignite, diminishing the strength of the Long Kingdom. If a multitude of star beasts spreads from Binhai across the nation, even if the Long Kingdom triumphs in the Battle of Kunlun Star Sea, the effort to eradicate the internal star beasts will undoubtedly consume considerable resources. Wilson was delighted to hear news of the impending collapse of the Long Kingdom. This eastern behemoth was finally facing a crisis. Tomorrow, he planned to handle things casually and then make his escape, relishing the changing tides of fortune. At 8:30 a.m. on Monday, Lu Ziye's cultural exam had concluded, and he consistently ranked first in his grade, feeling little pressure. His grades were as follows: 200 points in Beast Taming Theory, 300 points in the Huanyu Battle Network Practical Exam, and 300 points in the Damage Capacity Confidential Test, totaling 800 points. Lu Ziye was confident in achieving a perfect score in theory, while his golden rank in the Huanyu Battle Network granted him full marks. Upon entering the closed testing room for the damage capacity test, the examination system recorded his damage capacity of 28,606 kilograms, subsequently awarding him full marks and deleting the test data. Thus, Lu Ziye achieved a perfect total score of 800 points. Beep. Random Task 2. Obtain a top 3 male. Completed. Reward. Life level 05. Weight 3 gene. Combat skill. Agility proficiency 10. Here it came. Although the weight gain was minimal, the life level advancement brought Lu Ziye to level 111. It is noteworthy that the damage capacity range from level 11 to 12 is between 8,000 kilograms and 12,000 kilograms. Lu Ziye's base damage capacity had already reached 8,400 kilograms, and with various enhancements, it surged to a terrifying 36,186 kilograms. At 8:51 a.m., Lu Ziye received a message from Zhou Haoda. Xiao Lu, if you trust me, then go all out without holding back. Strike them with thunderous force, regardless of the consequences. Lu Ziye was startled. It seemed the situation in Binhai had already been determined, and plans were underway. However, Zhou Haoda could not fathom that Lu Ziye could not only heavily wound them, but even obliterate them. God himself could not save them, as Lu Ziye proclaimed. When conflicts between nations become irreconcilable, war is the only recourse, and the greatest respect one can show an enemy on the battlefield is to vanquish them. At 9:00 a.m., the exchange competition officially commenced. Due to yesterday's duel, Song Xiaoya was still receiving emergency treatment at the Binhai First Beast Hospital and was unlikely to progress further, rendering him incapacitated. Today, the opposing team consisted of only 9 members, while Wan Hong arranged for Su Zhan to lead the charge against the Black Hawk Empire's top expert, Chu Lini. With one hand behind his back, Su Zhan extended his other hand forward in a gesture of invitation. Come forth, Black Hawk's prodigy. Chu Lini's expression darkened. Yesterday's incident with Song Xiaoya had disgraced them, so she intended to exact revenge starting with him. The competition adopted a knockout elimination system, where the victor remained to face the next opponent until one side exhausted its quota of 10 participants, resulting in defeat. At Su Zhan's command, the Void Violent Ape charged into the arena, leaping high to deliver a powerful strike. Chu Lini waved her hand, and a massive wolf over 8 meters in length and 3 meters in height emerged from her beast space. The downward strike of the violent ape was effortlessly countered by the wolf's ferocious swipe, which then turned to bite. The fluidity of the movements was astonishingly swift. The Void Violent Ape executed the Void Step, dodging the bite and reappearing on the other side of the giant wolf, landing successive blows that forced the wolf to retreat. From the sidelines, Wan Hong smiled slightly at Song Kuan. Are you disappointed? Today, there is no protective device. There can be no deception. In his heart, he had already deemed this individual a traitor. Song Kuan blinked in confusion. What are you disappointed about? Su Zhan is performing excellently. Chapter 51. A Hand to Determine the Universe. Having landed a successful hit, Su Zhan shook his finger at his opponent. You are not capable. He had encountered arrogance before, but never one so unbridled. He was blissfully unaware of his own incompetence. How pitiful you are, do you realize? Chu Lini's words struck deeply, while a glimmer of bloodlust flashed in the giant wolf's eyes, causing its body to tremble and transform. To the astonishment of onlookers, the giant wolf morphed into a werewolf, its muscles bulging and fearsome. You needed to utilize the void step just to contend with its base form. I can only wonder how you will manage against this second form. Chu Lini gazed at Su Zhan with a look of pity. For the first time, Su Zhan felt immense pressure. This was indeed an S-class talent, a transformation ability that was exceedingly rare. Even when he had previously lost to Lu Ziye in martial skills, he had never felt such despair. The werewolf charged forward, claws bared, unleashing a series of explosive sounds in the air. In a mere second, the werewolf and the violent ape clashed 3 times. In the first 2 encounters, the werewolf and the violent ape struck each other, shattering the latter's arms, while the final collision sent the violent ape flying. From a distance, Su Zhan also fell to his knees, his arms hanging limply as he swayed in the air. I have lost. Su Zhan spat blood, his eyes wide in disbelief, unable to comprehend the events unfolding before him. A single strike leading to defeat. The pride he once held, the title of the top prodigy from Qingxiu City, felt so tragically ironic at this moment. He recalled the harsh words he had directed towards the dean and homeroom teacher, now reverberating back to torment his heart. Even more despairing was Wan Hong. The instant the giant wolf transformed, he realized Su Zhan had lost, and his gamble had failed. Su Zhan's eyes turned crimson, and with his last ounce of strength, he stood tall. Kill. The violent ape, with its severed arm hanging, charged at the werewolf at full speed. This is a death wish. Wang Lanyue, the next contestant, gasped in shock, preparing to rise and intervene. However, another figure was even quicker, landing in the arena. Lu Ziye. The big orange cat swiftly pulled the violent ape back. Meow. The violent ape offered no resistance and was hurled out of the arena, landing in a heap. Su Zhan was taken aback. What kind of monstrous strength is this? Why not recover and hunt some star beasts instead? Lu Ziye did not even glance at Su Zhan, leaving behind this remark. Su Zhan was assisted off the stage by other teammates. Lu Ziye stood alone in the arena, while all the teachers and students of Binhai No. One high school rose to cheer. Defeat her. Go Lu Gu. Lu Gu is on a mission, leaving no grass behind. Though Chu Lini knew that a confrontation with Lu Ziye was inevitable, he had broken the rules by stepping in next. You seem to have broken the rules. It's a knockout, one after another. Oh, perhaps, but what if I wish to fight you all? Lu Ziye retorted with a mocking smile. The entire arena erupted in astonishment. What sort of divine strategy is this? Even Wan Hong rose to gaze upon the youth before him, questioning whether he had indeed overlooked a divinely bestowed opportunity. What have I done? My little brother, you are quite handsome. Lu Ziquan murmured beside Lu Ruyan. You are even more handsome, Lu Xian unabashedly replied. How wonderful it is. All the schemes are finally coming to fruition today. Has the presentation to impress the top 10 figures of Longwu been completed? Lu Ziquan silently nodded, and the two exchanged smiles without uttering a word. On the arena, the students of the International Exchange class simultaneously turned their eyes towards Wilson, who nodded silently. One brings misfortune upon oneself. One cannot blame others. Initially intending to leave Binhai after a mere pretense today, he was unexpectedly met with an unforeseen gain. With Wilson's tacit approval, the 9 stood together on the stage, summoning their battle pets, plunging the venue into an eerie silence, save for the furious roars of the summoned creatures. Though their victory may be unworthy, it is of their own making. You Longwu people are simply too arrogant. My brother's achievements from years past have left you gasping for breath. Now I, Chu Lin, can similarly render you incapable of lifting your heads. The disparities forged by the educational system mean that Longwu will only stifle talent, while the Black Hawk Empire stands as a beacon for humanity. Chu Lin scoffed, genuinely believing she had become one with the Black Hawk Empire. Only fools emerge from the Black Hawk Empire. Lu Ziye's blunt remark shattered the resolve of the 9 opponents. In the next moment, the 9 battle pets unleashed their strongest skills, charging towards Lu Ziye, led by a werewolf, with the others coordinating their attacks, all targeting an astonishingly plump orange cat. Big Orange, unleash your claws. Lu Ziye commanded. The big orange gently flexed its paws and pressed down from afar. The sky shifted dramatically, dark clouds gathered, and thunder cracked. From the swirling clouds, numerous small black dots plummeted downward, growing larger and more violent. 163 in total. All gazed upward, witnessing this inconceivable spectacle. Is this an extraordinary skill? Has he truly become a transcendent Beastmaster? Wan Hong's heart was struck with awe. The gust of the palms echoed like thunder, swallowing the landscape. 163 pause. each measuring 163 meters in diameter, descended upon the 9 battle pets, each paw carrying the destructive force of Lu Ziye's essence at 100, totaling an impressive 186 kilograms. Boom, boom, boom. The relentless bombardment sent dust flying and bloodshed across the arena. The ground trembled with each paw's impact, as their power seemed to resonate within the spectators' hearts, rendering their breaths labored while their emotions soared. The head of a werewolf was the first to be sent flying from the arena, eliciting gasps of shock. It was not until this moment that the so-called international exchange students grasped the true meaning of disparity. Once imperious, Su Zhan stared blankly at the terrifying skill descending from above, finally understanding what it meant to be crushed. What Lu Ziye was achieving was precisely what he had long sought, yet he lamented the chasm separating him from Lu Ziye. It took merely 31 strikes to eliminate the 9, most dissipating into residual waves. The audience erupted, cheering for Lu Ziye's new moniker, Lu Shun. You dare to kill. Wilson roared, as his golden flood dragon took flight, only to be intercepted by the fire phoenix. Those who obstruct me shall perish. In that moment, Wilson could no longer hold back, knowing he had lost all his students and could not justify his actions. The fierce wind wolf of the Tian Gang Martial Hall, led by Hall Master Song Kuan, rushed into the arena, while Wang Wu, Hall Master of the Universe Martial Hall, leapt into action, and Wan Hong's golden flood dragon howled away. The outcome of the exchange competition was sealed. Lu Ziye single-handedly vanquished 9 opponents, a result that no one could alter. With witnesses numbering in the hundreds of thousands, Song Kuan might be greedy, Wang Wu might be opportunistic, and Wan Hong might engage in power struggles. Yet none dared to betray their nation. At this moment, Lu Ziye's predicament was akin to treason. I wonder who among you dares to move against me. Do you still wish for reinforcements? Binhai City has likely already been besieged by the Starry Sky Beasts. Ha ha ha. Wilson laughed in despair, his students lost. The exchange competition in utter ruin. Yet Wilson laughed with abandon, holding on to his last card, intending to suppress his opponents with reinforcements from the Black Hawk Empire. I come to slay you. A voice echoed from the sky, and unknown to them, a flying shuttle had arrived above. With a burly man descending upon his battle pet, it was Zhou Haoda. At the pinnacle of dominance, he had once reached legendary status. You dare. Wilson's voice faltered. What is there to fear? Your Black Hawk Empire has betrayed the human alliance, refusing reinforcements. Since you are not allies of Longhua, you are naturally our mortal foes. You deserve to die? Zhou Haoda's words were fervent, driven by righteous fury, as his battle pet descended from the sky, seizing the golden flood dragon by the throat and tearing it in two. In the astonished gazes of all, Wilson was left decapitated. Wan Hong, along with the 3 hall masters, bowed to Zhou Haoda. Zhou Haoda merely looked at Wan Hong, producing a red-headed document. The wartime appointment order for Binhai City. Wan Hong. Heed the command. Wan Hong's heart sank, comprehending that he would pay dearly for his folly. Chapter 52. Touching Longhua, please watch the VCR. Zhou Haoda spoke each word with conviction, resonating clearly among the crowd below. Wan Hong, as the commander of the Binhai City Alliance Corps, has abused his power for personal gain, suppressing dissent, causing Lu Ziye to miss an S-class sponsorship. Given the critical situation in Binhai City, and based on practical considerations, Wan Hong is hereby dismissed from his post and ordered to enter the Chitai Xinghai as a combat team leader to atone for his sins. Gasps filled the arena as everyone realized that Lu Ziye had risen against suppression, their admiration for him deepening. Justice must be served, and merit recognized. The commendation decree was read. Lu Ziye, a mere student, harbors the spirit of Longhua, disregarding personal loss, stepping forward at a crucial moment, and exhibiting outstanding performance in the Binhai exchange competition, safeguarding the dignity of our Longhua. Thus, all profits from the S-class contract, totaling 1.5 million, are awarded to Lu Ziye. Song Kuan, as Hall Master, blindly following Wan Hong, was fined 5 million and stripped of his Hall Master title. Ordered to join Wan Hong's team in the Chitai Xinghai to atone for his sins. Wang Wu, also a Hall Master, similarly fined 5 million and stripped of his title for following Wan Hong blindly, ordered to join the same mission. The fines would be used to compensate Lu Ziye for his personal losses. In addition, Lu Ziye, having organized this event with clarity and composure, and having raised such an exceptional younger brother, was promoted to commander of the Binhai City Alliance Corps. Lu Rian, having assisted Lu Ziye at a critical juncture and repeatedly protected him from threats, was promoted to vice commander, tasked with combat deployment, temporarily overseeing the 3 major martial halls of Binhai City, with all orders to take immediate effect. Those mentioned nodded in agreement, while some rejoiced and others despaired. This appointment was unprecedented, even breaking the traditional model of Longhua. Previously, the position of commander was invariably held by a Beastmaster. Yet Lu Ziye had become a civilian commander, a truly remarkable turn of fate. Lu Ziye, as the Hall Master of the Shanghai Martial Hall, theoretically belonged to a third-party force. Although she followed official orders, she should not have entered the official system. However, Lu Ziye not only joined the Alliance Corps, but also temporarily took command of the wartime management of the three great martial halls. How could this happen under normal circumstances? Therefore, this appointment letter was likely issued after the three great martial halls and the Alliance Corps received orders and weighed their options, ultimately yielding to the directives from the higher-ups. Such authority can only be exercised in the capital. At this moment, Wan Hong realized that Lu Ziye's rise was not merely due to Zhou Haoda. He had long captured the attention of the capital, while he, in his foolishness, had made things difficult for him. If he had been a bit wiser and not attempted to have Lu Ziye take the blame, and instead followed the regulations diligently, he might have secured a stable retirement or even been promoted due to the emergence of such a genius as Lu Ziye in Binhai City. Wan Hong was filled with self-loathing, not towards Lu Ziye, but towards his own decades-long approach that had led him astray. He had spent a lifetime reaching this position through that very style, only to find himself back at square one in an instant. Thus, the matter reached a conclusion, and Lu Ziye received rewards for 2 tasks, a long-ago random task and today, as hourly task. Random task 1, see you in the finals. Reward, weight 5 gene. Life level 06, combat skill, agility proficiency 13. Daily hourly task, I want to defeat 9 international exchange student teams. Reward, weight 20 gene, life level 05, combat skill, agility proficiency 10. Lu Ziye's strength sword, raising his life level to 122, with level 12 corresponding to a base damage of 12,000 kilograms, and level 13 to 17,000 kilograms. Host, Lu Ziye. Beast Companion, Orange Cat. Life level, 122. Weight, 188 gene, 188 combat power increase. Damage, 13,000 kilograms to 66,194 kilograms. Speed, 362 meters per second to 443 meters per second. Talent, Gluttony, SSS. Corpse Puppet, SSS. Combat skill, Crimson Phantom, 3 segments 42. Death Devour, 3 segments 42, 1768. Agility, Void True Shadow, 3 segments 42. Extraordinary skill, Skyflying Claws. Evolution opportunities, 0. The further he progressed, the more terrifying it became. And today Lu Ziye finally experienced this. His damage had nearly reached 70,000, and his speed equated to a terrifying 520 kilometers per hour. What was the difference from flying? Lu Ziye was eager to enter the virtual dungeon to test his newfound power and earn some extra rewards, but was called back home by his elder brother and sister-in-law, who insisted it was urgent. He jumped onto the large orange cat, ready to indulge in the moment. The orange cat, understanding, steadied Lu Ziye with its tail, and after a few leaps, they arrived home. Lu Ziye marveled at their speed, but was met with the sight of a familiar yet strange figure in the living room, Zhou Haoda. Strange, because someone like him should not appear in his home. Familiar, as they had indeed interacted before. His elder brother, Lu Ziye, was already using the 3D projection feature of the smart device to play a program from Longwa TV, and the three were grinning widely, utterly engrossed, completely ignoring Lu Ziye's arrival. What show could be so captivating? Lu Ziye glanced at the content being broadcasted, the selection of the top 10 influential figures in Longwa. It was laughable. What did this have to do with them? As if they were contenders themselves, Lu Ziye thought the three had lost their minds. The top 10 influential figures in Longwa occurred every 3 years. With a population of 1 billion, how many remarkable deeds could be accomplished in that time? Selecting the 10 most outstanding individuals was harder than winning the lottery. Yet, Lu Ziye noticed that some faces on the show looked familiar. The beautiful host passionately narrated. When the starry sky beast appeared in Binhai City, the soldiers fought bravely. And a high school senior at the back exemplified what it means to be a good youth in the new era, what patriotism is, what it means to act heroically. The young man from Binhai City, Lu Ziye, is among the top 10 influential figures in Longwa. Please watch the VCR. Lu Ziye's pupils jolted as he rushed to the front of the three. What the heck is going on? The three shot him venomous glares, signaling him to step aside. Lu Ziye was then pulled back by Zhou Haoda as the program continued. The screen shifted to reveal a familiar face, Su Xiaolei, tearfully dropping pearls of grief. Her expression, one of sheer terror. Lu Ziye was stunned. Her acting was extraordinary. The little golden man owed her an Oscar. The interviewer asked, "What was the situation at that time? Could you briefly explain?" Su Xiaolei controlled her emotions and sobbed. "At first, only 3 red iron mice ambushed my residence. I was preparing to go to work and found myself trapped in the hallway, terrified, as I had never felt death so close. Just as the red iron mice lunged at me, someone appeared. Oh, what did he say at that moment? The interviewer probed gently. He charged in with his battle pet, which immediately pounced on one of the red iron mice, and he shouted for me to get back, warning of danger, as he threw himself on top of me. His right arm was bitten by the red iron mouse. Did he not care for his own life? Was he not afraid? The interviewer raised his voice, employing all his rhetorical skills. He did not hesitate at all. He was even younger than me, yet braver and more fearless. He was just a child, a student, yet he disregarded his own safety for a stranger. I truly doubt I could do the same. Many audience members in the studio, seasoned actors, began to shed silent tears, and the camera focused on them. Lu Ziye was flabbergasted. I did not do that. Don't say such things. However, the three beside him were clearly pleased with the program's impact, nodding in agreement and toasting together. Just when Lu Ziye felt the utmost embarrassment, believing Su Xiaolei's interview had concluded, the host raised his voice. In times of crisis, he is a heroic youth, orphaned at a young age. The world has kissed me with pain, and I respond with song. This is Lu Ziye. Let us hear how his brother evaluates him. Please watch the VCR. Lu Ziye remained motionless, turning 90 degrees to look at his elder brother, who was grinning like a Cheshire cat. Did you do this? In the footage, Lu Ziye faced the interviewer, calm and composed, slowly pulling out a book. This is my brother's notebook. He has a habit of writing notes. Let me read a passage. Lu Ziye was flabbergasted. Who in their right mind writes notes? Elder brother, how can you keep a straight face? The interviewer responded, I would love to hear his story. Lu Ziye nodded casually, flipping through a few pages. I heard the coalition suffered heavy losses on the Star Sea battlefield, and I couldn't sleep all night. Unfortunately, I am still a student. If one day the Starry Sky Beast descends upon Binhai, I will stand before millions and slay the Starry Sky Demon Beast to bolster the reputation of humanity. The interviewer looked astonished, while others acted. He did not appear to be acting. Lu Ziye genuinely admired him. That's quite impactful. May I ask how old he was at that time? He was in his first year of high school, just 16 years old, Lu Ziye replied proudly. I always hoped my brother would become a dragon. The scene shifted back to the studio, and the host's tone grew fervent. The youth has dreams, and the nation has hope. Lu Ziye has defended the dreams of his youth through his actions. Out there, he is a heroic little figure, and at home, he is his brother's pride. But how is he perceived by his classmates, teachers, and neighbors? Please watch the VCR. Well, it wasn't over yet, and Lu Ziye felt utterly humiliated. The following presents a multitude of perspectives praising Lu Ziye. Lu Ziye is aware of a combat technique known as Luan Pai Feng. Yet he finds its potency considerably inferior to the incessant flattery he receives. At least he can withstand Luan Pai Feng, but at present, he feels utterly overwhelmed. He is not only my close friend, but also a remarkable role model, often assisting elderly women across the street and generously sharing insights into my martial skills. His journey to this point does not surprise me, for I have always perceived him as such a person. Thus spoke Li Dazhuang, a friend of Lu Ziye. In his studies, he consistently seeks challenges, incessantly questioning me about various aspects of a combat technique, much like an inquisitive child. Despite lacking additional resources to enhance his beast-controlling abilities, given the subpar conditions at Binhai No. 1 High School, he never complains about his environment. Instead, he identifies potential within himself. His ascent to become the top contender in the Binhai exchange competition is not unexpected. As his principal, I take immense pride in him and call upon society to pay attention to the education of beast control in Binhai, particularly at Binhai No. 1 High School. Though we may be impoverished, we are capable of nurturing excellent students, remarked Su Tao, the principal of Lu Ziye's alma mater. Neighbors described Lu Ziye as a compassionate child, who, in his youth, would assist the elderly in our community, often repairing their broken appliances with the best of intentions, albeit sometimes with disastrous results. Such a wonderful child is indeed rare. Finally, amidst stirring music, the auditorium announced Lu Ziye's recognition as one of the 10 most inspiring figures in Longhua, accompanied by a reward of 5 million yuan, bringing his balance to 31,500,000. This sum includes various rewards as well as fines collected from individuals like Wan Hong. Previously, Lu Ziye regarded 30 million as a staggering amount. Now, it seems merely a virtual figure, as the system might easily render it non-existent at any moment. Upon hearing of Lu Ziye's accolade, Lu Ziye, Lu Rian, and Zhou Haoda stood in ecstatic applause. Wonderful. Isn't it a tad awkward? Lu Ziye thought to himself with a smirk. Congratulations, little Lu. Zhou Haoda laughed uncontrollably, his joy almost unsettling. At last, Jiangnan province has some glory. Zhou Haoda had witnessed Lu Ziye's rise firsthand and accurately predicted that he was the anonymous figure. The higher-ups greatly appreciated Zhou Haoda's work, which explained his current elation. I must also thank the support from the Zhou Institute, Lu Ziye humbly stated. Zhou Haoda's smile faded as he shifted to a serious demeanor. I know you are thrilled, but do not rejoice too soon. I have something to tell you. Please, go ahead. Your college entrance examination has been cancelled. This year's regular college entrance examinations across Longwa have been suspended and replaced with a wartime examination format. Tomorrow, Longwa will announce a state of war, and university students and teachers across the provinces will be deployed to the battlefield. Even high school seniors may voluntarily enlist, as their performance in combat will be considered in their post-war college entrance examination scores. Lu Ziye looked at his brother and sister-in-law in astonishment. They both appeared calm, clearly already informed. Seeing Lu Ziye's bewilderment, Zhou Hao sighed. Once the war machine is set in motion, we are all mere ants. As it concerns the rise and fall of a civilization, this torrent of war is destined to sweep across the nation, even the entire Blue Star. Though participation is voluntary for high school graduates, their combat performance will be factored into the wartime college entrance examination. If one does not participate, entering university will be impossible. I understand. Before his transmigration, Lu Ziye had witnessed the turmoil on Earth through short videos, featuring scenes of devastation where families and cities were obliterated in an instant. He could not forget the city under bombardment, where a journalist interviewed a child amidst the ruins. What do you dream of doing in the future? The child, with vacant eyes, replied, Here, we cannot grow up. In a state of war, mere survival becomes the greatest luxury. Not going to the Xinhai battlefield does not guarantee safety. If Xinhai falls, death is inevitable. However, rest assured that the battlefields for high school students are primarily on the peripheries, where the combat power of star beasts is relatively low, generally at the mortal level, with occasional appearances of transcendent-level beasts. Yet, even slaying such low-tier star beasts contributes to the main force's combat plans, which is why Longwa calls upon so many students and teachers to the front lines. Ding. Random mission. Slay the ruler. Kill one ruler-level star beast. Reward. Weight reduction of 50 kilograms. Life level 07. Martial technique. Movement proficiency 18. What the heck? With a mere 60,000 destructive power, you want me to kill a ruler? System, please don't joke. I need to survive a few more days. I will go. Lu Ziye readily agreed. Although he currently could not defeat a ruler, he felt compelled to assist his brother and sister-in-law, who had just taken office. Excellent. I eagerly anticipate your performance. If you are interested in Jiangnan University, you may come find me after the wartime examination concludes, Zhou Hao said, patting Lu Ziye's shoulder with satisfaction. Ziquan, Lu Dian's, starting tomorrow, the war efforts in Binhai will be entrusted to you too, Zhou Hao emphasized as he departed. Lu Rian nodded silently. As the master of the Xinhai Martial Hall, she was accustomed to combat. Lu Ziquan had his own strategies regarding war resources and logistical support, and their collaboration would not pose a challenge. After Zhou Hao's departure, Lu Rian directly inquired, how many rounds can you clear in the virtual instance? Lu Ziye had reached the 38th round, but that was 2 days ago. He believed he could now surpass 45 rounds. I guess 45 rounds. Lu Rian was astonished. 45 rounds require at least 50,000 kilograms of destructive power. Oh, then I should be able to manage 48 rounds. Lu Ziye corrected himself. How much destructive power do you possess? Lu Ziquan pressed. Over 60,000, Lu Ziye disclosed without reservation, causing both to draw in a sharp breath. In truth, Lu Ziye's strength on the Xinhai battlefield could not be solely measured by destructive power. His SSS-grade corpse puppet was an unparalleled combat technique, complemented by an array of flying claws. Alright, after the general mobilization announcement tomorrow, you will head to the T3 combat zone, where the star beasts range from 5,000 to 9,000 kilograms, suitable for you. The kill efficiency is high, and there are no safety issues, as support teams from various universities will be present to assist one another. Understood. Lu Ziye accepted the arrangement. Concluding his conversation with his brother and sister-in-law, Lu Ziye began preparing for his entry into the Xinhai battlefield. Chapter 54. T3 Combat Zone, Defending High Ground 808. First, he purchased 10 doses of the Peak Bone Dragon Potion to place in the beast control space, leaving his current balance at 6.5 million. Before midnight, Lu Ziye made another attempt in the virtual instance of the Cosmic Battle Network. This time, he directly reached the 50th round, earning a prize of 6 million yuan. I truly underestimated myself. The corpse puppet talent is exceptionally suited for the battlefield. After midnight, Longwa announced a war mobilization, concurrently updating the intelligent devices of high school seniors with a brand new leaderboard called the War Rankings. In the Xinhai battlefield, students equipped with intelligent devices would automatically score points upon slaying star beasts. War is a tragedy, yet in chaotic times, heroes emerge. Amidst the casualties, a new generation of youthful heroes will shine brightly on the battlefield, becoming the future pillars of Longwa. Star beasts weighing under 1 000 kilograms yield 1 point for a kill. Those between 1,000 and 5,000 kilograms, 5 points. And those between 5,000 and 9,999 kilograms, 15 points. In the realm of extraordinary levels, a score of 150,000 is recorded as 100 points. For levels of 50,000 and 100,000, it amounts to 500 points. While those above the sovereign level attain 5,000 points. This leaderboard is directed towards all graduating seniors of Longwa, establishing a national ranking. The notification chimes. Today as summary, your beast, the Great Orange Cat, has gained a total of 22 pounds, now weighing 210 pounds, with a weight combat enhancement of 210. The life tier has increased by 0.2, bringing the current life tier to 124. At 210 pounds, various weight-related skills have been enhanced, enabling the skill Claw of the Divine to unleash 210 claws, each with a diameter of 21 meters. The thought alone is exhilarating. The duration of the zombie puppet has now reached 210 seconds, a full 3 minutes. At this moment, Lu Ziye's destructive power has escalated to 731 kilograms. Daily task, 1,000 manslaughter. I hear you are headed to the Chitai Star Sea. Show your skills by slaying 1,000 transcendent level star beasts. Reward, 30 pounds weight increase, 0. 3 life tier increase, martial skill, agility proficiency 10. This is certainly achievable. Just then, the intelligent device beeps as a notification from Qiu Yuan in the class group emerges. In light of national difficulties, I trust you have all seen the war mobilization order from Longwa. The Black Hawk Empire is eyeing us menacingly. We must rely on ourselves. Those willing to go to the Chitai Star Sea, please respond. In 1 hour, we will board the Alliance spaceship at the school South War Square and depart. Such urgency. Is this truly the state of war? Within 2 minutes, the number of respondents reached 49, and Lu Ziye immediately joined in, ensuring that all 50 students remained united. Everything that has transpired thus far has merely been a prelude. Today marks the true beginning. An hour later, a colossal Alliance transport spaceship hovers above the War Square of Binhai No. 1 High School. This vessel is designated to transport all willing students from 7 schools in Binhai City to the battlefield in the stars, capable of accommodating 10,000 individuals. Over 700 students from the senior class alone are set to embark. Upon arriving at the War Square, Lu Ziye observes the myriad expressions of complexity on his peers' faces. They are students, aware of the necessity to go, filled with 9 parts fear towards the battlefield, 1 part excitement, and a heart eager to achieve glory. Li Dazhuang spots Lu Ziye first and shouts, "Lu Gu is here." The crowd erupts in thunderous cheers, whistles, name-calling, and screams, all blending into a cacophony. Over the past few days, Lu Ziye's status has soared to its zenith. He has become the voice of Binhai students. Lu Ziye smiles and nods at the crowd, feeling both honored and burdened by such recognition. For the first time, he feels the weight of being an idol. The camaraderie he once shared with Li Dazhuang seems somewhat misplaced now, as Li Dazhuang regards him with a hint of reverence, diminishing their previous intimacy. Qiu Yuan, upon seeing Lu Ziye, beams with joy but refrains from speaking much, merely patting his shoulder. As the homeroom teacher, he too must accompany the class into battle, striving to ensure the safety of these children. Historically, homeroom teachers have faced a significantly higher mortality rate in warfare examinations than students. Qiu Yuan feels a sense of accomplishment. No student in his class has wavered. It is time to gather and prepare to board. With a commanding presence, Qiu Yuan is no longer the gentle, guiding teacher. He has transformed into a decisive commander, responsible for the lives of dozens. The crowd begins to board the vessel in an orderly fashion. Lu Ziye feels a light tap on his shoulder and turns to find Su Zhan. "Thank you for saving me last time." The words thank you seldom appear in Su Zhan's vocabulary. He cannot recall the last time he expressed such gratitude. Proud as he is merely an 18-year-old youth. And after Lu Ziye's intervention, he has softened considerably. "It was merely a trivial matter. I had forgotten it," Lu Ziye replies nonchalantly, choosing not to elaborate further. The spaceship is divided into several sections, and anxiety fills the air. Except for Lu Ziye, none have experienced the trials of life and death in actual combat. "Come here. Orange seat. Enjoy some tuna." Li Dazhuang's humor breaks the tension as he feeds a generous portion of tuna to the Great Orange. Affectionately nicknamed Orange Seat out of respect, the Great Orange promptly settles beside Li Dazhuang, a creature of over 200 pounds with no ill intentions, merely seeking a meal. With nothing else to occupy them, classmates begin to share rations, entertaining the Great Orange. Many inquire of Lu Ziye about his previous experience in Binhai City when he valiantly confronted the Chitai rat, asking if he felt scared or panicked. Blame it on the sensationalism of Longwa's media. everyone believes Lu Ziye faced a life-threatening moment. In truth, it was an overwhelming victory. As the classmates engage in lively discussions, Qiu Yuan is busy consulting with the command personnel from the Star Sea Marshal Hall regarding the operational plan. 10 minutes later, he interrupts the chatter with a commanding voice. All right, everyone listen up. A profound silence envelopes the spaceship. In 5 minutes, we will arrive at the Red Shore base in the Chitai Star Sea. We will not rest, but head directly to the T3 combat zone at 808 Heights, where we must hold our ground for 5 hours, rotating with the soldiers stationed there. The T3 combat zone is home to 103 swarms of star beasts, 90 of which are ordinary-level beasts, currently reinforcing the main battlefield. Thus, our ambush holds significant importance, alleviating pressure on the main forces. The 808 Heights is a crucial position. Does everyone have confidence in holding it for 5 hours? Qiu Yuan raises his voice. Yes. The students respond, raising their voices to bolster their courage and dispel their fears. 5 minutes later, through the spaceship's windows, all are awestruck by the sight before them. The Red Shore defense line stretches for dozens of kilometers, towering hundreds of meters high, with hundreds of thousands of railguns sporadically firing. Thousands of star beasts are instantly obliterated into a mist of blood. Simultaneously, thousands of anti-air missile arrays are firing in unison, their missiles slicing through the sky, leaving trails of fire as they explode against the airborne star beasts. With an indistinguishable substance raining down, be it rain or blood, the spectacle leaves everyone stunned, revealing a grim truth. Even outside the Red Shore base, star beasts are launching attacks. The Red Shore can withstand a saturation assault of 1 million extraordinary level and 10,000 sovereign level star beasts, and with such intensity, its defenses are more than adequate. Perhaps to bolster morale, personnel from the Star Sea Marshal Hall offer loud encouragement. The spaceship continues its flight, occasionally encountering star beasts attempting to collide with it. Swiftly dispatched by the ship's weapon systems, star beasts below the extraordinary level still exhibit remarkable lethality, though the resource expenditure is immense. 10 seconds to prepare. We are taking over 808 Heights, Qiu Yuan commands. The students gaze into the distance, where a high ground is besieged by hundreds of star beasts, while 50 Beastmasters fight valiantly atop the hill. 10 seconds later, the spaceship opens its landing hatch, and the foul air surges into the vessel, accompanied by the roars of star beasts outside. The students exchange glances, none daring to step out first. Great Orange, let us go? Lu Ziye is the first to leap out, and the Great Orange swiftly dispatches the surrounding star beasts with a few swift strokes of its claws. As the classmates regain their courage, they charge forward, shouting, "Kill!" in unison. The T3 region is highly likely to become a crucial pathway for the next wave of Shinkongsho support. The defenses there are feeble, comprising mostly novices, with even students taking shifts. I recommend immediately reporting to the Lord and requesting reinforcements for T3. At Hong'an Base, a soldier adept in reconnaissance had just leapt down from his battle pet, the Griffin, and advised his captain. The reconnaissance squad leader shook his head. The main battlefield is filled with hundreds of Master Beast Tamers engaged in fierce combat. We cannot afford to be distracted. Let us observe the situation first. The soldier, taken aback, exclaimed, "Captain, if reinforcements from the Shinkongsho truly advance through T3, none of those people will survive." The squad leader grasped the soldier by the collar and pulled him close. "You fool, in battle, there are always casualties. If we divert our main forces to provide assistance elsewhere, the Shinkongsho will surge into Hong'an." Chapter 55. One man holds a mountain. The battle erupted, with at least 1,000 Shinkongsho advancing, 90 of which were of the ordinary class, indicating a destructive capability of under 1,000 kilograms. Even the occasional appearance of a few transcendent-level beasts posed no threat, as the students worked together effectively. Moreover, there was their instructor, Qiu Yuan, a formidable, transcendent warrior. In his youth, his peak destructive power approached 80,000, and though it had diminished to 30,000 now, his wealth of combat experience was sufficient to handle these Shinkongsho. The elite class, where Lu Ziye was, had undergone breakthrough training, with most achieving destructive powers of around 1,500 kilograms, while elites like Su Zhan and Wang Lanyue reached levels in the thousands. Li Dazhuang's Griffin lifted a Shinkongsho off the ground and tore it apart mid-air, scattering flesh and blood. Wang Lanyue's blood spider had become even more terrifying, its sharp leg blades flashing like knives, easily handling 3 foes at once. As the fight commenced, the students' adrenaline surged, fear diminished significantly, and they fought fiercely. Daiju charged to the front, unleashing his clones, and together with his real form, he instantly struck out with 9 crimson light blades, each 21 meters in diameter, wreaking havoc across much of the battlefield. The Scarlet Moon swept through a 210-meter radius, and with Lu Ziye's 760,000 kilograms of destructive power. The Xingqingshu crumbled as if they were mere toys. Suddenly, Li Dazhuang shouted, "Everyone be careful, they have revived." A large number of fallen Xingqingshu on the ground began to rise again, reassembling their broken bones and congealing their flesh, standing back up as if they were zombies. Even Xiao Yuan was taken aback, hurriedly shielding the students as they retreated, despite his extensive combat experience. He felt such a formidable ability to revive should not manifest in such low-tier Xingqingshu. Everyone remained calm. They are harmless, Lu Ziye timely reassured. Controlling the revived corpses to charge down the mountain, engaging in combat with the relentless Xingqingshu. Furthermore, the number of corpses joining Lu Ziye grew, and what was initially intended as a defensive battle began to take on a counteroffensive flavor. Incredibly, Dezhu moved swiftly, almost reaching the foot of the mountain, and there were no living Xingqingshu left on the slope. "Brother Lu, are you a necromancer?" Li Dazhuang exclaimed. "What nonsense. You've read too many novels. This is the setting of the Beast Taming world. Do you understand the worldview?" In less than 5 minutes, Dezhu had killed 731 ordinary Xingqingshu and 31 transcendent ones. At this moment, the 808 high ground was filled with the howling of the Scarlet Moon, surrounding Dezhu within a 210-meter radius, plunging the area into chaos. As for his transcendent skill, Lu Ziye refrained from using it, deeming it a waste against these Xingqingshu, as its cooldown was a full hour. Should he encounter a particularly troublesome Xingqingshu, he could still rely on his transcendent skill to fight, provided the disparity was not too great. Daily task, 1,000 slaughters. I heard you were heading to the Chi-Tai Shanghai. Show your prowess by killing 1,000 transcendent Xingqingshu, 311,000. The system displayed the progress on schedule, and Lu Ziye kept a close eye on it. Li Dazhuang shrugged. "Well, now we have nothing to do." The elite class students exchanged glances, unsure whether to feel happy or dismayed. "Are you hungry? Let us have hot pot. Let us do it, let us do it. Brother Lu is here, so it's all good. I have tripe. I brought a lot of food. Come on, come on." In a shocking turn of events, Dezhu single-handedly fought his way to the foot of the mountain, while a group of students at the summit began preparing hot pot to reward their brother Lu. The 138th squad, who had been rotating at the peak, were astonished at the sight. They had been battling for 5 hours and were due for a rest. Initially, they had harbored concerns about allowing senior students to take over, as they had been struggling, with several comrades injured. It now seemed their worries were unfounded. "Uncles, thank you for your hard work. Would you like to eat something before you go?" Li Dazhuang called out to the beast tamers boarding the transport aircraft at the summit. The opposing squad leader waved his hands. "We need to return to Hong'an to report on the battle. You all eat, you all eat." After they departed, Li Dazhuang began taking photos with his smart device, posting them in the Binhai No. 1 High School battle group. Binhai No. 1 High School Elite Class Li Dazhuang. How is everyone doing? Those nearby can come over for hot pot. Binhai No. 1 High School Class 5 Lu Hui. What the hell are you doing? Eating hot pot? Aren't there Xingqingshu where you are? We're surrounded at 801 high ground. Binhai No. 1 High School Class 4 Wang Jinxiang. What the hell is this? You have time to eat hot pot while we're under great pressure? Our instructor has even joined the fray. Hearing this, the elite class students were no longer tired and began taking photos of the lively Dezhu at the foot of the mountain, posting them in the group. Binhai No. 1 High School Elite Class Li Dazhuang. The Xingqingshu here aren't enough for Brother Lu to fight alone. Sigh, how boring. Other classes were left in shock. One person guarding one position? At that moment, Lu Ziye also spoke in the group. Binhai No. 1 High School Elite Class Lu Ziye. Which position has more Xingqingshu? I'd like to go over and kill a few. He was not trying to show off. He genuinely wished to complete the task of slaying 1,000. Binhai No. 1 High School Class 5 Lu Hui. Brother Lu, come to our 801 high ground quickly. We'll treat you to seafood, please. We're exhausted. Binhai No. 1 High School Class 4 Wang Jinxiang. Come to 799 high ground. Our class beauty said she'll show you her legs. Binhai No. 1 High School Class 4 Zhu Wang Jinxiang. Are you trying to die? I didn't say that. Binhai No. 1 High School Class 4 Wang Jinxiang. Brother Lu, if she won show, will you look at my hairy legs? Hurry up. Lu Ziye was left speechless. These naive youngsters spoke without restraint. However, he felt compelled to go, alleviating the pressure on his allies while also fulfilling the task. At Hong'an base, the 138th squad returned. As per protocol, the squad leader needed to report to the superiors. However, to his astonishment, not only did his superior arrive, but also Lu Ruyan, the supreme commander of the 3 martial halls in Binhai City, who was also the overall commander for the Chi-Tai Shanghai battle, sent a 3D projection inquiring about the situation in the T3 combat zone. The squad leader was bewildered. They were merely defending a few high grounds, not the main battlefield. Why was the Supreme Commander so concerned? Nonetheless, he respectfully proceeded with his report. Report to the Supreme Commander. The situation in the T3 combat zone is intense, yet controllable. Lu Ziye waved her hand, expressing her curiosity about the newly stationed students in Binhai City. How were they faring? Was the pressure overwhelming? Pressure? There is no pressure. On the very first day, the proud Lu Ziye single-handedly overcame the challenges, while the other students were enjoying hot pot, reported team leader 138 candidly. The briefing room erupted in astonishment. Although they were not on Blue Star, everyone was aware that Binhai had produced a figure who moved the hearts of Longhua. Having defeated all international exchange students, they had anticipated his strength, yet his prowess far exceeded their expectations. Lu Ziye nodded thoughtfully, realizing the situation. All right, I understand now. You may continue. With this information, Lu Ziye interrupted the communication, simultaneously informing Lu Ziye of his safety. Unbeknownst to them, 100 kilometers away from the T3 battle zone, hundreds of starry sky beasts surged forth in a simultaneous uprising. In the T1 battle zone, where the main battlefield had been stalemated, the Beast King issued an order for immediate reinforcements. The T3 defense zone was the only route available. Chapter 56. The Anomaly, 1 million starry sky beasts. The duration of the corpse puppets lasted 210 seconds, yielding excellent results. Currently, around 500 corpse puppets were still laboring for Lu Ziye, continuously falling only to be replaced by new members in a relentless cycle. The T3 battle zone comprised 11 mountain peaks to defend, with 7 under the charge of students from Binhai No. 1 Middle School. Daju spent half an hour not only clearing the various mountain peaks of starry sky beasts, but also pushing back the beast horde, strategically positioning himself at the gap of a valley, effectively blocking all the approaching starry sky beasts. All these beasts had to pass through this gap. If Daju could hold this position, the 11 mountain peaks behind would be freed from threat, and there would be no beasts left to slay. Already, 300 had reached the transcendent level. Lu Ziye glanced at the system prompts, feeling a surge of joy. With 1,000 needed to complete the task, he was drawing closer to the position of Dominator, a level that would grant him the comprehension of the Dominator's essence and allow for a complete evolution of his skills. He marveled at the thought of how his already extraordinary abilities could evolve further. Having consumed a bottle of Pinnacle Bone Dragon supplement, Daju was in high spirits. As dozens of crimson moons soared through the sky, harvesting lives like a reaper at the valley's entrance. Meanwhile, the elite-class Beastmasters were gathered around portable hot pots, surrounded by an array of beverages and side dishes. I never imagined that coming to Chitai Xinghai would be a vacation, Li Dazhuang lamented, raising a drink. Hey Lu Gu, you're incredible. Honestly, among peers, one can't even describe this as a gap. This is a cliff-like lead. Su Zhan was still searching for starry sky beasts to slay. Should we call him over to eat with us? Wang Lanyue suggested. What for? He was so arrogant before, and now he knows to be humble? Li Dazhuang replied with discontent. The group fell silent, glancing at Lu Ziye. Don't look at me. Let him be, Lu Ziye said, focusing on his own meal. He would not disdain Su Zhan for his newfound strength, as doing so would reflect poorly on himself. However, he also would not make an effort to befriend him. He believed in letting things unfold naturally. Ding. Daily task, 1,000 slaughter. Heard you're heading to Chitai Xinghai? Show your skills. Kill 1,000 transcendent starry sky beasts. Completed. Reward. Weight increase of 30 gene. Life level 03. Martial skill. Agility proficiency 10. Host, Lu Ziye. Beast, Orange Cat. Life level, 127. Weight, 240 gene. 240 combat power enhancement. Destruction power, 15. 500 kilograms, 95. 282 kilograms. Speed, 392 ms1, 871 ms. Talent, Gluttony, SSS. Corpse Puppet, SSS. Combat skills, Crimson Phantom, 3rd stage 52. Death Devour, 3rd stage 52. Agility, Void True Shadow, 3rd stage 52. Extraordinary skill, Flying Claws. Evolution count, 0. The system's voice remained as delightful as ever, and Lu Ziye's chopsticks paused midair. Could it be that his destruction power had reached 950,000 kg? Was he just a step away from becoming a Dominator? After summarizing his gains tonight, would he ascend to the Dominator level? Since becoming a Beastmaster, Lu Ziye had never imagined he could attain the Dominator level so swiftly. In Longhua, Dominator-level Beastmasters were extraordinarily powerful. In other provinces, Lu Ziye was unaware of the situation, but in Binhai, there were fewer than 10 Dominator-level Beastmasters. Only a few reached this level among the 3 major martial temples, the Alliance Army, and the heads of various institutes. As a student, he was on the verge of entering this realm, with the essence of the Dominator beckoning him. Daju's speed had now translated to an astonishing 673 km/h. comparable to a standard commercial aircraft from Lu Ziye's previous life. All stand. Prepare for battle. At that moment, Xiao Yuan's voice echoed, tinged with urgency and tension. Everyone immediately rose, their battle pets assuming combat stances. From the mountain peak, they witnessed a scene that sent shivers down their spines. Outside the valley guarded by Diju, countless crimson dots appeared, and the life detection function on the smart device displayed an alarming figure. Between 1,081,000 and 1,151,000 starry sky beasts were charging forth. Teacher, what do we do now? Should we retreat? A student asked in panic. Xiao Yuan smiled wryly. Children. The difference between soldiers and ordinary people is that even when faced with certain death, we must hold our ground until the last moment. In that instant, everyone grasped the true meaning of war and the state of combat readiness. As long as no retreat order was given from above, they were to hold their position. But I'm still so young. A female student began to sob, not wishing to perish here. Meanwhile, a man and a monkey rushed to the valley's entrance, ready to fight alongside Diju. Li Dazhuang exclaimed in shock, "Is that Su Zhan? Damn it, if we must die? I won't let my aspirations be eclipsed by him." With that, Li Dazhuang mounted his griffin and charged forward. Xiao Yuan ordered everyone to head to the valley's entrance to begin intercepting the starry sky beasts, as it was a crucial passage. Concentrated firepower there would hold for as long as possible, and if they could not withstand it, they would retreat to high ground 808. The other commanders in the T3 battle zone reached a consensus, and all the Beastmasters from the 11 mountain peaks surged toward the valley, marking the official commencement of the interceptive battle. Under Lu Ziye's command, Diju unleashed his extraordinary skill. In that moment, 240 crimson cat claws, each with a diameter of 24 meters, descended from the skies, directly slaying over 500 starry sky beasts that approached the valley entrance. Indeed, 240 strikes had taken down more than 500 beasts, and these corpse puppets fought alongside the Beastmasters, roaring as they surged forward. Kill. At this juncture, Lu Ziye had to employ thunderous measures to instill hope in all, elevating morale. In the skies, griffins soared while golden eagles glided majestically. On the ground, gray rhinos, raging apes, iron bulls, snow wolves, blood spiders, giant lizards, and various battle pets roared as they engaged in fierce combat. In the T1 battle zone, Lu Rian, Su Tao, Wan Hong, Wang Wu, Song Kuan, and several Dominator-level allies from other nations were embroiled in battle. On the ground, various Dominator essences unleashed the fury of humankind, while the skies rained down extraordinary skills that shredded the starry sky beasts. Hundreds of thousands of Beastmasters clashed with millions of starry sky beasts, with the front line shifting rapidly. At times, humanity advanced, and at others, the starry sky beasts reinforced their ranks, prompting humanity to adopt tactical retreats. This tug-of-war had persisted for half a month. Commander, I have received news from the T3 battle zone that the surrounding beast dens have erupted, unleashing over 1 million starry beasts that are set to traverse the T3 defensive area. Although the majority of these starry beasts are of low rank, the defending forces in that region are alarmingly weak and utterly incapable of holding the line. Lu Ruyan's fiery phoenix streaks across the sky, unleashing a torrent of flames that stretches a full kilometer, painting the heavens in crimson. This is the Dominator's essence, flame prison. You shall continue to fight here while I make my way back. Lu Ruyan spoke with resolute determination, scarcely hesitating. No, all the Dominator Beastmasters, including Su Tao and our foreign allies, immediately opposed. You are the commander. This is the main battlefield. Abandoning your post now could lead to our defeat here. And if that happens, Red Shore will be next. You would face a military tribunal. Lu, you must think this through. Su Tao urged her for her own good. On the other side, Lu Ziye noted that 1 million starry beasts were on their way to support, and once they broke through the T3 defenses, the T2 battle zone would be next. How long could we hold the T1 main battlefield? Lu Ruyan had already concluded that today's main battlefield was unlikely to be preserved. With such a surge of reinforcements at the T3 defensive area, the starry beasts in T2 would only become more numerous and formidable. It seems the Beast King has been gathering strength for a decisive confrontation. Regardless, as the commander, if you abandon your post, you will bear full responsibility, Su Tao warned. He called me sister-in-law, which means I will always be his family, even in opposition to the world. As Lu Ruyan uttered her final words, she cast her gaze upon everyone present, ascending upon the fiery phoenix and soaring into the sky. In Chapter 57, The Dominator's Essence, Cat King moment at the T3 defensive zone at the Valley's narrow pass. All students from Binhai No. 1 High School roared and bellowed. Their combat power may be low, but their voices were thunderous. One student, elated after successfully slaying a common starry beast, exclaimed as if he had defeated a Beast King. Do you understand the worth of Binhai graduates? Various juvenile shouts echoed through the air. The man stands tall. Dalmatia, Binhai number 1 high school, undying and resolute. Their audacity was not unfounded. A massive orange cat weighing over 200 pounds had entered the valley, accompanied by over 10,000 corpse puppets fighting in unison, significantly alleviating the pressure as they only needed to deal with a few stragglers. These corpse puppets fell, only to rise again, an unending cycle. Lu Ziye's extraordinary skill cooldown had now reduced to 57 minutes, and the second wave of extraordinary techniques was ready. The large orange cat raised its paw and brought it crashing down upon the dense throngs of beasts. Skyward Claw, 240 cat claws, each with a diameter of 24 meters, descended like a barrage of missiles, causing a series of explosive detonations on the ground. Thousands of starry beasts were obliterated, only to gradually reform into corpse puppets that surged forward. The large orange cat and 2 clones unleashed 9 24-meter diameter crimson moons every second. These fearsome weapons wreaking havoc throughout the valley, slaying countless starry beasts. In the sky, 3 waning suns slowly descended in the crimson iron sea, following the pattern of the sun rising in the west and setting in the east. A radiant red light, brighter than the setting sun, swept across the horizon. Is that the commander? A sharp-eyed student recognized Lu Ziye. The fiery phoenix unleashed flames upon the valley, causing the beast horde to erupt into chaos. As the large orange cat led the corpse puppets forward another few hundred meters, this tidal wave of millions of beasts not only failed to breach the valley, but was instead pushed back by a full kilometer, which was quite absurd. Lu Ziye approached Lu Ziye, her face a picture of disbelief. How much strength have you truly retained? Huh, sister-in-law, I haven't held back. It's just that these starry beasts are too weak. Lu Ziye candidly replied, stating that while the starry beasts were numerous, they were simply not powerful enough, allowing the large orange cat to revel in the slaughter under the influence of the corpse puppet's extraordinary technique. It is not that the starry beasts are weak. It is that you are too monstrous, Lu Ziye mused inwardly. You are well, and it seems this area no longer requires my presence. The main battlefield is in dire straits. If possible, conclude the battle here and come find me. Lu Ziye instructed. Understood, thank you, sister-in-law. Lu Ziye's gratitude was clear. He recognized how difficult it was for Lu Ziye, as the commander, to appear in this location. After smiling and nodding, Lu Ziye took her leave, feeling an odd sensation. Could the turning point of this battle lie within Lu Ziye? After all, this was not his first time astonishing everyone at the T1 main battlefield. Su Tao and others were alarmed at Lu Ruyan's swift return. The situation at T3 had collapsed so quickly. The students were inadequate. What were the class instructors doing? Wang Wu was astonished. You speak lightly, but that is a million-strong beast horde. Song Kuan, bloodied and panting heavily, expressed his exhaustion. Has Binhai number 1 high school been entirely wiped out? Su Tao could hardly believe it. That was an entire graduating class. Upon landing, Lu Ruyan immediately joined the fray, as though nothing had transpired. Su Tao could no longer contain himself. Commander, what is the situation at T3? What are the casualties? Casualties. Lu Ruyan looked at Su Tao in surprise. There are no casualties. The beast tide is collapsing. In approximately 3 hours, they will be completely driven out of the defensive area. Everyone gasped in unison. Could it be that a Dominator-level powerhouse has joined us? Su Tao speculated. Not at all. It is Lu Ziye's large orange cat single-handedly driving back the million-strong beast horde. As Lu Ruyan spoke, she felt an inexplicable sense of pride swell within her. Because I am his sister-in-law. This combat strength surpasses even that of initial stage dominators, Song Kuan remarked in astonishment. An ordinary dominator truly could not chase down a million-beast horde. Lu Ziye's ability to do so stems from his SSS-level corpse puppets and their terrifying skill combinations, allowing him to wield dominion that exceeds the initial stage of a dominator with over 90,000 damage capacity. Once Lu Ziye acquires the dominator's essence, his strength will far surpass that of ordinary dominators. Wan Hong, standing nearby, was rendered silent by this revelation. He scoffed at himself for his past ignorance and arrogance, lamenting the opportunity he had missed for ascendance. Had he truly been blind? How laughable. In the Crimson Iron Sea, the battle zones are divided into 3, the weakest being T3, followed by T2, while the T1 main battlefield hosts starry beasts of at least the extraordinary level, each possessing over 10,000 kilograms of damage capacity. The Beast King possesses considerable intelligence, commanding the starry beasts in the entire Crimson Iron Sea, often employing tactics of encirclement and diversion that are exceedingly troublesome. The simultaneous surge of troops in all 3 battle zones is a strategic plan devised by the Beast King, which realized that a protracted war could not dismantle the human defenses. Therefore, it deliberately lowered the intensity of battle, allowing the human forces to advance several dozen kilometers, while it chose to continue breeding and gathering strength, planning for a decisive strike. Now, with Lu Ziye single-handedly holding back the T3 defenses, the humans have been granted an opportunity to persevere. Otherwise, with simultaneous uprisings in all three battle zones, Lu Ruyin would have no choice but to order a full retreat to Red Shore. If Red Shore were to fall, Binhai City would be the next to face the onslaught. The previous brief loss of Red Shore resulted in Binhai City enduring a sneak attack from the Starry Beasts. This time, if it were to fall, the scale would be far beyond that of the last. Report to the commander. The pressure in the T2 battle zone is overwhelming and on the verge of collapse. I request a withdrawal to Red Shore. A projection emanated from Lu Ruyan's intelligent apparatus, revealing a figure who appeared to be in great distress, as behind him, tens of thousands of battle pets were engaged in a fierce struggle against the Starry Beasts. Stand firm, Lu Ruyan commanded, fully aware that if T2 were to retreat, the Starry Beasts would surge towards the T1 battle zone, jeopardizing the entire front. The resources at Hong and were finite, unless absolutely necessary. The defense line would not be gambled with, as it was a lifeline. Ultimately, Hong and was a defensive strategy, capable only of withstanding the beast tide. To maintain long-term suppression of the Starry Sea, reliance on the forward-operating Beastmaster Legion was essential. However, Commander, the number of Starry Beasts here has doubled, and our casualties are escalating, the projection relayed anxiously. Follow orders. Lu Ruyan barked, severing communication and rejoining the fray, for the situation at T1 was also precarious. With a multitude of peak extraordinary Starry Beasts rushing toward them, many of which were of the Dominator level. Yet, what troubled Lu Ruyan most was the continued absence of the three-headed peak Dominator-class Beast King's minions, along with the legendary Beast King. What were they waiting for? What were their intentions? Where could they possibly be? If the human army were to execute a large-scale withdrawal now, and the Beast King seized the opportunity to cut off their retreat, chaos would ensue, and an orderly retreat could easily devolve into a catastrophic rout. In Lu Ruyan's mind, the ultimate strategy at Hong and was to eliminate the Beast King, for in the Chitai Star Sea, humanity had no legends. Only at Hong-an, with its formidable defenses, could the beast horde be vanquished, uniting all dominators of humanity for a final confrontation with the Beast King, thus holding a glimmer of hope for victory. The battle raged on in the three battle zones, with T2 suffering the greatest losses. In T3, Lu Ziye was exhilarated as he witnessed the great orange cat drive a million-strong beast tide back 19 kilometers into the valley, slaying half of the horde. The remaining Starry Beasts began their retreat to their nests, either out of fear or having received secret orders from their king. Lu Ziye finally reached midnight. Once the income was consolidated, he would gain a chance to evolve with 100,000 kilograms of destructive power, allowing all three skills to evolve once more. Most thrillingly, he was on the verge of awakening the Dominator's essence. Ding. Today's summary. Your beast, the Great Orange Cat, has gained a total of 20 gene, currently weighing 260 gene. With a weight-based combat bonus of 260 and life tier increased to 03, current life tier 130. Your destructive power has reached 110,649 kilograms, making you a formidable Dominator-level Beastmaster. You have gained one evolution opportunity. You have obtained the Dominator's essence. Cat King moment. Awakening condition. Slay 100. 000 Starry Beasts has been completed. Chapter 58. Slaying the Dominator minion. Cat King moment. The Great Orange Cat transforms into the Cat King. Lasting 260 seconds. Duration linked to weight. Enlarging to 260 times its size, 1/10 of its weight, while maintaining its destructive power, skill range, skill diameter. A number of skills increase tenfold during the Cat King moment. Fixed. Cooldown time of 1 hour. Can be reduced with increased strength. What? A Cat King 260 times its size? Wait, does the skill range, skill diameter, and number of skills increase tenfold during the Cat King moment? Then can my myriad flying claws be unleashed during the Cat King moment, allowing for a staggering 260x 102,600 cat claws to descend? Which household could withstand that? And the diameter transforms from 26 meters to 26x 10,260 meters? A diameter of 260 meters. Where could one possibly run? Although the individual destructive power remains unchanged, the effectiveness of the skills has been amplified by an unfathomable degree. Moreover, my clones, originally just 2, have now transformed into 20 clones. Each clone that could previously strike out 3 Scarlet Moons can now unleash 30. And if all 20 clones strike together, that amounts to a staggering 20 by 30 by 600 strikes per second? Ha ha ha. This is too hilarious. A million beast tide is not enough to slay. Lu Ziye gazed at the surging starry beasts ahead, laughing maniacally. Never had Lu Ziye anticipated that the Dominator's essence would render him so terrifying. However, he began to regard the presence of Dominator-level starry beasts with newfound seriousness, for they also possessed Dominator's essence, and who could predict their effects? There was no time for evolution. The priority was to eliminate them. The elder sister had advised him to contact her promptly after completing such a defensive task. The great orange cat activated the Dominator's essence. Cat King moment. In an instant, the great orange cat's body began to swell, accompanied by a fierce roar. Its size expanding 260 times, now measuring 60 meters in length and 25 meters in height, resembling an ancient giant beast. At that moment, Qiu Yuan and all the instructors felt the immense aura emanating from the great orange cat. He had advanced to the Dominator level. Qiu Yuan gazed in disbelief at the battlefield where the great orange cat manifested 20 equally colossal clones, unleashing over 600 scarlet moons in a single second, with blade diameters reaching 260 meters. In his lifetime, Qiu Yuan had achieved a peak destructive power of 80,000. But he never imagined that he would teach a student who could attain Dominator level in high school. At this moment, he looked at Lu Ziye with a smile. Lu Ziye was equally astonished. Others claimed that a 50-meter-long great sword was extraordinary. With this strike, I felt as if I could pierce the stars. The radiant blades raining down ravaged the entire valley, instantly slaying over 10,000 starry beasts, which immediately transformed into corpse puppets, surging forward. The number of starry beasts began to dwindle as they fled. During the 260 seconds of Cat King moment, Lu Ziye completely eradicated 1,000,000 starry beasts. What an astonishing feat. There was no time to celebrate. Lu Ziye immediately contacted his elder sister. Elder sister, the situation here is stable. Do you have any further instructions? Stable? What do you mean? Has the beast tide receded? Lu Ruyan struggled to comprehend the meaning of this stability. No. The starry beasts are all dead. The situation is stable. Lu Ruyan gasped in astonishment. You call that stable? That's annihilation. And one more thing, elder sister. I have advanced to Dominator level. Huh. Suppress your excitement. Little Lu, hurry to report to the T1 battle zone. Your spaceship is already on its way. Since he was now a Dominator, Lu Ruyan would not waste such top-tier combat power. T1 desperately needed it. No need, elder sister. Just give me a smart location, and I will ride the Great Orange Cat there. Lu Ziye knew that the current Great Orange Cat could reach a speed of 746 kilometers per hour. Waiting for a spaceship was not as efficient as going himself. In T2, Deputy Commander Wei Yong continued to battle fiercely. Wei Yong was Lu Ruyan's confidant and strictly adhered to her orders, executing them without hesitation. However, the pressure was immense. Fortunately, 1 minute prior, the commander had finally issued a retreat order, allowing the personnel in the T2 battle zone to transfer orderly to the T1 battle zone. Wei Yong understood the commander's intentions. This was a duel strategy. If the situation was manageable, they could merge together to resist the enemy, stabilizing the battle. If the situation turned dire, a coordinated retreat to Hong and would be far safer than retreating separately. However, Wei Yong received a shocking piece of news. The battle in T3 had concluded, with humanity achieving a resounding victory. Was the current generation of students this formidable? He couldn't believe it. It was half an hour later when Wei Yong successfully retreated to T1 battle zone, and he suddenly noticed a young man standing beside the commander. Commander, we have returned. Over 20,000 wounded have successfully retreated to Hong'an for treatment, and there are still 250,000 Beastmasters capable of combat, with 310,000 casualties, Wei Yong reported candidly. Understood. Now, as the second echelon, you shall cover our flanks while the members of the T1 battle zone engage in the main battlefield. Lu Ruyan's demeanor was as frigid as frost. Understood. The battle was exceedingly fierce, and for the first time, Lu Ziye faced such an overwhelming number of extraordinary star beasts. Their sheer quantity staggering. Unable to activate the cooldown of the Cat King moment, Lu Ziye found it exceedingly difficult to slay a Dominator-level star beast to complete his mission. It was not that Lu Ziye was incapable of dealing with Dominator-level star beasts, but rather the horrifying number of foes surrounding him. He initially planned to confront one head-on, but in the next moment, he found himself encircled by hundreds of extraordinary star beasts, immediately losing sight of his target. Thousands of extraordinary corpses surrounded him, fighting to the death, as hordes of star beasts continued to fall only to surge back again. The ground trembled as if an earthquake had struck. With the trampling of colossal beasts and the bombardment of extraordinary skills and martial techniques rendering the star sea-scorched earth a chaotic scene, Wang Wu's white lynx unleashed the Dominator's essence, transforming into a white streak of light that traversed the battlefield with terrifying speed. As soon as the extraordinary star beasts came into contact with this white light, their bodies were cleaved open with horrific wounds, collapsing to the ground. Even Dominator-level star beasts struggled to withstand it, each collision leaving behind a trail of severe injuries. The Dominator's essence, rapid pursuit. Lu Ziye was astounded by such terrifying attack power and speed, uncertain if he could escape the onslaught of the Cat King's sweeping claws. Boom, boom, boom. 3 terrifying red streaks of light swept across the battlefield, and the white lynx was unexpectedly sent flying backwards for several hundred meters, reverting to its normal form as it crawled before Wang Wu, gasping heavily. Lu Ziye gazed at the fearsome figure, her brows furrowed. Beast King's servant. It was a 3-headed hound, towering at 50 meters long and 18 meters high, sharing a single body split at the neck into 3 heads, each adorned with a singular eye at the center of its brow. Dominator-level peak star beast, Chitai Santiaoquan. The 3 red streaks of light had just been unleashed from the beast's singular eye. All Dominator-level Beastmasters, hold them off with me. Wei Yong. Lead the others back to Hong, and Lu Ziye did not hesitate. Lu Ziye, you too shall retreat with them. But I am also a Dominator. Was it not agreed that Dominators would remain? Obey and leave. This creature cannot be slain in the wild with our strength. We must rely on Hong'an. Lu Ziye glanced at his Cat King moment, still 4 minutes away from Ryu's, contemplating. Should I give it a try? Chapter 59, Black Eagle's Surge, Constraining Longhua. Lu Ziye did not disobey orders, reluctantly starting to move backward. After all, once the 4 minutes elapsed, he could return to slay it, right? The Dominator Peak Servant had destructive power nearing 1 million. With vitality exceeding 10 million. It was not easy to kill, but not impossible either. Ding. I hear you wish to slay a Dominator Peak Star Beast? Random task upgraded. The original task of slaying a Dominator has escalated to slaying a Dominator Peak. Reward upgraded to Weight 80 Gene, Life Level 10, Martial Skills, Movement Proficiency 25. Alright, so this is how we play? My task remains unfulfilled. And you ramp up the intensity. This system is truly bizarre. Ding. I hear you have objections? No, absolutely not. Lu Ziye was speechless internally. On the battlefield, Lu Ziye noticed Lu Ziye and the others were struggling. Although having so many Dominators to deal with the Beast King's servant ensured a safe retreat, they were still overwhelmed by the multitude of extraordinary and ordinary Dominator-level star beasts. Song Kuan, Wang Wu, and Wan Hong's battle pets were all injured to varying degrees. And they were fighting while retreating, the situation dire. The single eye atop the Chitai Santiaoquan continually unleashed red streaks of light, sweeping across the battlefield. The powerful battle pets could evade and counterattack, while the weaker ones were either slain or severely injured upon contact. The Cat King moment was finally ready. Did you? Kill it. Lu Ziye commanded directly. Activate the Cat King moment. Activate the Void True Shadow. Rain down the claws. On the battlefield, a surge of crimson energy erupted, momentarily stunning the star beasts. A colossal entity measuring 60 meters in length and 25 meters in height, its orange-red fur shimmering like flowing light, advanced with a suffocating gait. The ground trembled as its eyes burned red, fixated on the Beast King's servant, which also sensed the palpable intent to kill. Deju let out a ferocious roar, sending dust and debris flying. 20 avatars lined up, simultaneously striking forward, unleashing a total of 600 crimson moons, each with a diameter of 260 meters. The battlefield erupted in a cacophony of roars as beast blood boiled, and a rain of blood cascaded from the sky. The wailing was incessant. Even more suffocating was the sudden darkening of the sky, as a massive cat paw descended, obscuring the sun. In that moment, every star beast lost its will to fight, overwhelmed by the terrifying oppressive aura that constricted their throats. Bang, 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 bang. One after another, enormous cat paws crashed down mercilessly like a pile driver. With a single strike, dozens of star beasts were crushed to the ground. However, Lu Ziye's primary target remained the Beast King's servant. Yet many unwitting star beasts attempted to shield it from this blow, leading to their demise in the process. A blood-red light screen immediately rose from the position of the Chitai Santiaoquan, resembling an inverted bowl covering the area. Dominator's essence, Guardian. It could summon a bloodline shield equivalent to 10 times its vitality for protection. With a destructive power nearing 1 million and vitality of 10 million. This shield could withstand nearly 100 million in destructive impact. However, Lu Ziye was unperturbed. The Cat King moment unleashed a total of 600 cat paws, each with a destructive force of at least 100,000. That amounted to a staggering 6 billion in damage. How could it be defended against? The gust of paw wind howled as it approached, the immense red shield trembling violently. The 3-headed hound glared fiercely, activating its extraordinary technique, Eye of the Sky Splitter. The 3 singular eyes flared with red light, merging into a blinding blood-red beam that swept toward Lu Ziye. This red shield did not impede the Chitai Santiaoquan's offensive, Lu Ziye's heart raced in alarm. Imagine facing an enemy who fought desperately while cloaked in a shield 10 times their vitality. Who wouldn't be frightened? Except for Diju. In just 2 seconds, the 1,200 crimson moons unleashed by Diju collided with the beam from the eye of the sky splitter. A colossal shockwave ravaged the battlefield. The crimson moons shattered, while the blood-red beam, appearing almost tangible, was significantly diminished, crashing to the ground and exploding. The blood-red beam attempted to regain its strength to extend toward Lu Ziye, but it was continually severed by the crimson moons, unable to reach him, and growing progressively shorter. All Beastmasters of the human race were shaken by this sight. What an astounding display of power. Lu Rian looked at Lu Ziye, her expression inscrutable, aware of his strength, but it was astonishingly beyond comprehension. Meanwhile, the blood-red shield, battered by the onslaught of countless cat paws, began to deform, its surface uneven, cracks resembling a spiderweb beginning to spread throughout the shield. Finally, it could bear the burden no longer. Before half of the cat paws had descended, it shattered explosively. More and more crimson moons rained down upon the exposed three-headed hound, while cat paws continued to fall from the sky. In the vicinity of the three-headed canine, the area was ravaged by strikes and blows, the cacophony of explosions resonating incessantly. Towering at several dozen meters, the three-headed beast gradually succumbed under relentless bombardment, collapsing to the ground. A notification chimed. Mission to eliminate the sovereign completed. Rewards upgraded to weight 80 gene, life level 10, martial skills, agility proficiency 25. With the fall of the three-headed canine, Lu Ziye's Cat King had 170 seconds remaining. Although the Relay Meow Meow Palm could not be activated again, the sheer force of 600 crimson moons unleashed by the 20 avatars each second was sufficient to flatten the T1 battle zone. Witnessing this spectacle, the human warriors rallied behind Diju, exclaiming, "Counterattack!" At the headquarters of the Black Hawk Empire's Free Coalition, a high-level meeting was convening. 10 council elders sat at their respective positions, each face adorned with smiles. Currently, Longwo was firmly ensnared within the Star Sea battlefield, and the situation on Blue Star appeared to them as a dreamlike beginning. Elder 1 initiated the meeting with a tone tinged with schadenfreude. Gentlemen, the current circumstances need no elaboration. Hundreds of Star Sea battlefields within Longwo require troops for defense, yet the Kunlun Star Sea Bridge is severed. The decisive battle must leave no room for hesitation on Longwo's part, while the Chitai Star Sea poses an upgrade risk. Let us deliberate on how to deploy our forces to ensure total suppression of Longwo while avoiding the Star Sea crisis from affecting Blue Star. Elder 1's intentions were unmistakable. Longwo must not fall, for its annihilation would lead to the breach of numerous Star Sea battlefields, resulting in a massive invasion of celestial beasts into Blue Star, a scenario the Black Hawk Empire could not manage. Thus, the optimal outcome was to exploit this crisis to maximize pressure on Longwo, ensuring its survival, but making life exceedingly difficult for it. Elder 5 rose slowly. The battles in the Kunlun Star Sea are incredibly fierce. We cannot afford to intervene, for this Star Sea is perilous. If we misjudge, Longwo's total collapse would not serve our interests. We might find ourselves cleaning up the aftermath. His words elicited silent nods from the assembly. The Kunlun Star Sea was not easily meddled with, as even the lowest-tier celestial beasts were extraordinary, with sovereigns aplenty. How shall we proceed? Elder 1 retorted. I propose sending the Free Coalition through our Star Sea passage into the Chitai Star Sea, remaining dormant initially. If circumstances allow, we shall seize the Chitai Red Shore. Thereafter, should our mood sour, or if Longwo proves disobedient, we can release a batch of celestial beasts into their coastal city to remind them of their place. Sparse applause and chuckles erupted in the hall. It is settled then. This time, the advantage lies with us. Chapter 60, Skill Evolution. Has the Elder Brother awakened? At the Black Hawk Empire's Free Coalition base, a group of 30 boarded the Imperial spacecraft. The leader, named Elon, a peak sovereign, commanded this operation in the Chitai Star Sea. The operation was codenamed Spring in the Chitai Star Sea. Commander Elon, the sovereigns in Longwo's Chitai Star Sea are not fewer than ours. Are we truly prepared for this venture? A concerned Beastmaster queried. Elon chuckled softly. It takes but a single straw to break the camel's back. The Chitai Star Sea is currently embroiled in a fierce struggle, with Longwo's 3 saints preoccupied in the Kunlun Star Sea. If we appear at the right place and time, I alone could sway the outcome of the battle. Do you understand? Indeed, the commander is wise. Let us depart. Elon gestured grandly, filled with fervor, as the Imperial spacecraft soared into the clouds. At the Red Shore base, an unprecedented celebration was underway. Yet the security level was heightened in anticipation of a potential Beast King ambush. Thousands of reconnaissance drones and combat beasts were strategically positioned throughout the Star Sea, monitoring every movement of the beast tide. Congratulations, Mr. Lu. Without you, today's battle could not have been won, Deputy Commander Wei Yong respectfully declared. Having pondered for quite some time to find the appropriate address, Lu Ziye was momentarily taken aback. It was the first time someone referred to him as Mr. instead of Little Lu. This resonated with what the elder brother had said. Others may like or dislike me, but they cannot overlook my presence. Thank you. It is a collective achievement, Lu Ziye courteously responded. With Wei Yong's commendation, many sovereign-level strongmen approached Lu Ziye to exchange pleasantries, uniformly addressing him as Mr. Lu, including Wan Hong among them. It was not until he heard a familiar voice calling little brother that Lu Ziye felt warmth in his heart. It was De Gua. Indeed, from the crowd, Lu Ziye stretched his arms wide, and the brothers embraced passionately, while others tactfully created space for them. I have heard all about your exploits. Truly impressive. Slaying a peak sovereign at the age of 18 is enough to leave one in awe, De Gua remarked. What brings you to the Star Sea? Aren't you responsible for logistics and the management of the coastal city during wartime? Flushed by his brother's praise, Lu Ziye shifted the topic. A batch of supplies needs to be transported, and upon hearing of the victory in the Chitai Star Sea, I came to see you and your evolution item. Lu Ziye replied, handing his brother a box. This evolution requires a control item called Blue Shadow Grass. I informed Asa, who is now the decision-maker at the 3 martial halls, so she can procure it swiftly. Thank you, big brother. Lu Ziye accepted the item. Lowering his voice, Lu Ziye patted Lu Ziye's shoulder. Little brother, you are gaining fame at a young age, but you must understand. With great power comes great responsibility? Lu Ziye interjected. With great power comes greater burdens. Lu Ziye shook his head. With great power comes more demands. Many will seek to leverage your strength. You must learn to refuse and to discern, lest you become a mere tool for others. Always prioritize your own interests, understood? Lu Ziye nodded deeply. His elder brother always imparted peculiar, yet useful life wisdom. By the way, there is one more thing I must tell you, Lu Ziye said seriously, glancing around warily. What is it? Lu Ziye sensed the confidentiality of the matter and leaned closer to his brother. I can now command beasts. Observe, Lu Ziye said, delicately tracing a line in the air, summoning a vibrant goldfish that floated gracefully, surrounded by an ethereal ripple of water. However, upon touching the flowing water, Lu Ziye found it non-existent. De Ju's eyes sparkled. Who could resist the allure of fish? The plump paw reached out for the helpless little fish, only to be halted by Lu Ziye. De Ju, that is excessive. De Ju lay down in resignation. Brother, you truly are a master of fish-keeping, Lu Ziye mused, confident that half of the sales at the nearby goldfish store were attributed to his brother's patronage. What function does it serve? Lu Ziye, slightly excited, retracted the goldfish. It does not need to reside in a fishbowl. It can be kept by your side. Is that not wondrous and practical? I have removed the fish tank from my home. Indeed, brother speaks truthfully. Such a remarkable little goldfish. From now on, he need not change fish. Effectively cutting off the store owner's revenue. A truly formidable feat. The celebration continued for an extended period. Lu Rian basked in admiration due to Lu Ziye's presence. On this day, both elder brother and sister-in-law were joyful, and Lu Ziye too felt elated, having acquired an evolution item at no cost. While the 5 major academies and Jiangnan Beastmaster Academy vied to pay the bill. As for the ranking list used for the Wartime College entrance examination, Lu Ziye glanced at it once and chose not to look again. Having slain 1,000,000 beast tides and sovereign-level subordinates, Lu Ziye's points soared to an astonishing 11.5 billion. The second place held a mere 380,000. How could this be compared? On the very first day, Lu Ziye's name was included in the recruitment lists of the 5 prestigious academies, and as the school season approaches, it is destined to incite a frenzy of competition. After the banquet concluded, Lu Ziye returned to his room at Hong'an and retrieved the Lan Ing Chao to commence his evolution. Ding. Detected suitable evolution material. Evolution initiated. SSS Corpse Puppet evolved into SSS Corpse Puppet Blast. What? This time, instead of evolving an ordinary battle skill, he has evolved his innate divine ability, the Corpse Puppet. Lu Ziye promptly examined the description of his newly acquired talent. SSS Corpse Puppet Blast. Targets slain by the Great Orange can be transformed into corpse puppets. Existing for a limited duration, the duration is contingent upon the weight of the Great Orange. Upon the expiration of the corpse puppet's existence or its destruction, it will explode, inflicting explosive damage within a certain radius. The explosion radius is also linked to weight, with damage equating to the current destructive power. For instance, with the current weight of the Great Orange being 340 kilograms, the corpse puppet exists for 340 seconds, with an explosion radius of 340 square meters. Remarkable. Now, whether the corpse puppet is destroyed or its duration expires, it will unleash a terrifying explosion upon the enemy, which is simply outrageous. After completing the task of defeating the pinnacle sovereign, The Great Orange now weighs 340 pounds, with a life tier of level 14. Once the Midnight Summary occurs, its power will be on an entirely different level. Today's battle has increased the Great Orange's proficiency by 5, advancing from 77 to 82, bringing it one step closer to the 4th tier skill. Furthermore, the foundational destructive power at level 14 life is 23,000 kilograms, while at level 15, it escalates to 30,000 kilograms. This implies that with each incremental rise in the life tier, the Great Orange will gain an additional 700 kilograms of destructive power, not accounting for enhancements. Ding! Today's summary indicates that your summoned beast, the Great Orange Cat, has gained a total of 30 pounds, currently weighing 370 pounds, with a weight combat bonus of 370, and an increase of 0.2 in life tier, now standing at level 142. Host, Lu Ziye. Summoned Beast, Orange Cat. Life tier, 142. Weight, 370 pounds, 370 combat power enhancement. Destructive power, 24, 400 kilograms, 206, 990 kilograms. Speed, 484 meters per second, 3, 118 meters per second. Talent, Gluttony, SSS. Corpse Puppet Blast, SSS. Combat skills, Crimson Mirage, Tier 3, 82. Death Devour, Tier 3, 82. Movement Technique, Void True Shadow, Tier 3, 82. Extraordinary Skill, Skyward Claw. Sovereign Essence, Cat King Moment. Evolution Opportunities, 1 Incredible. The destructive power has reached 200,000, and the speed has astonishingly escalated to 3, 118 meters per second. To put it into perspective, sound travels at a mere 340 meters per second under standard atmospheric pressure, and my Great Orange is on the verge of achieving supersonic speed? Upon glancing at the daily tasks set by the system, Lu Ziye furrowed his brow slightly. Daily regular task. It is rumored that the Black Hawk Empire has an advantage in this matter. They aim to take action. Give them a shock with the Great Orange. Take the initiative and crush them. Reward, 30 pounds weight, 0.3 life tier, combat skill, movement technique proficiency 8. The Black Hawk Empire has sent people? Without hesitation, Lu Ziye rose to seek out his elder sister-in-law. Such matters required her directive to demonstrate their strength to this group. Chapter 61. 10 times the courage would not be enough for the Dragon Nation. Just as Lu Ziye was preparing to find his sister-in-law for guidance, unexpectedly, the other party sent a message first. War Command Hall, little Lu, hurry. Upon receiving this, Lu Ziye made his way directly to the War Command Hall. By the time he arrived, nearly all the sovereign powerhouses were already assembled, and everyone cast friendly glances at Lu Ziye. Welcome, little brother, take a seat. Although Lu Ziye is currently the supreme commander of the Alliance forces, his military knowledge is limited. He is merely present by coincidence today and will be boarding a transport ship back to Benhai City tomorrow. Now that everyone is here, I shall outline the current situation. Yesterday's great victory significantly alleviated the pressure in the Crimson Iron Star Sea. However, with the Beast King remaining inactive, everything remains uncertain. Lu Ziye meticulously analyzed the present circumstances before her expression turned serious, shifting her focus to the Black Hawk Empire. However, the most pressing threat at present is the arrival of the Black Hawk Empire. They have established a camp approximately 400 kilometers from Hong'an, led by a peak sovereign named Elon, who is also ranked among the top 1,000 experts worldwide, accompanied by 29 others, all of whom are sovereign Beastmasters. Their intentions, I believe, need not be elaborated. A chill ran through Lu Ziye's heart. A peak sovereign ranking among the top 1,000? When time permits, I too must participate in the ranking matches to elevate my global standing. The benefits are substantial. The Black Hawk Empire truly lacks integrity, taking advantage of our current constraints. If not for our Dragon Nation being hindered, they would not dare to be so brazen. Vice Commander Wei Yong declared angrily. It's too late to discuss this now. However, since the Black Hawk Empire has acted in this manner, it is tantamount to declaring hostilities. We are left with no room for negotiation. Is there truly no opportunity for diplomacy? I believe the higher-ups of the Dragon Nation could still engage in dialogue, given the current unique circumstances. It is inadvisable to instigate further conflict, suggested a sovereign Beastmaster. Their choice to come here leaves no room for negotiation. From the moment Lu Ziye eliminated their communication team, we have been locked in a death struggle, Song Kuan quietly remarked. What do you mean by that? Are you implying that Lu Ziye instigated this calamity? Lu Ziye reprimanded. The Black Hawk Empire has always favored extreme pressure tactics. Had it not been for Lu Ziye's overwhelming strike against them, they would likely be even more unrestrained. Since reason cannot prevail, we must resort to force, interjected Lu Ziye, establishing the tone of the situation, signifying that only battle lies ahead. At present, our advantage lies in little Lu's ascendance. The Black Hawk Empire likely remains unaware of the detailed developments of yesterday's battle. Perceiving our diminished pressure, they may refrain from provoking us at this juncture. They are waiting for an opportunity, poised to strike when we engage in battle with the starry beasts, Wang Wu analyzed. Little Lu, what is your perspective? Lu Ziye inquired. Gazing at this familiar yet unfamiliar figure, familiar in that they are all family, yet unfamiliar due to his ever-evolving combat prowess. In my view, this matter is quite straightforward. Capitalizing on their initial arrival, as we have just undergone a major battle, everyone assumes we shall coexist peacefully, and then Lu Ziye made a gesture of slitting his throat. All eyes in the room widened in astonishment. That is 30 sovereigns, Wan Hong cautioned. My sword is not without merit, Lu Ziye responded calmly. Yesterday, with 100,000 destructive power, I could eliminate a peak Beast King's minion. Today, with 200,000 destructive power, I am hardly fearful of them. When will we strike? Lu Ziye appeared to have reached a resolution. There is no day better than today. You may not expect it, but they certainly will not. The longer we delay, the more dreams will arise. The command hall erupted into a cacophony, with everyone whispering amongst themselves, their expressions filled with uncertainty. Indeed, such a maneuver would be beyond their imagination, let alone that of the enemy. After much contemplation, Lu Ziye once more asked Lu Ziye, "How confident are you?" 99%. If you can provide support, it will be secured. Lu Ziye held no doubts about his Cat King moment, but was aware that every sovereign powerhouse possesses their own trump cards. With 30 sovereigns, each wielding their own sovereign essence directed towards him, Lu Ziye was uncertain about the outcome. However, if someone were to support him, the situation would become considerably simpler. Then there is no reason to hesitate. Everyone, we shall depart immediately. No one is permitted to leave the ranks. In order to ensure the secrecy of the raid, Lu Ziye opted for immediate execution. The Chitai Shanghai was situated several hundred kilometers away from the Hong'an base. An Imperial spaceship swiftly constructed a small camp capable of accommodating around 100 individuals, equipped with various heavy machinery. Within the camp, Elon tirelessly projected maps of the various battlefields across the Chitai Shanghai and began discussing strategies with the group. According to battlefield remote sensing analysis, the intensity of yesterday's combat was exceptionally high. It was surprising that they managed to endure. This was no small feat, especially considering the presence of legendary powerhouses in the Chitai Shanghai. If there were no legendary figures, how could one explain this? A Beastmaster of the sovereign level expressed his doubts. Indeed, there was something unusual. Nearly 100 sovereign-level star beasts had been killed yesterday. Yet an analysis from the Dragon Kingdom's Beastmasters indicated that their losses were not significant. Commander, if their strength is so formidable, aren't we in great danger by coming here? Another voiced concern. Yes, Commander. Could it be that they intend to eradicate us? The group, having just received the battlefield assessment data, felt a wave of unease after the artificial intelligence analysis. Elon, with his hands clasped behind his back, paced the camp and scoffed. Do you know why I can be the commander while you only know how to fight? The crowd fell silent, heads bowed. Elon continued with a sneer. Because you lack the ability to analyze situations, you do not comprehend the larger picture, nor do you understand the enemy's psychology. The Beast King has yet to be dealt with, and Hong'an could erupt into battle at any moment. The Dragon Kingdom is keen to avoid conflict. They would never dare to open an additional front against us. That's a valid point, someone remarked. In light of this, it seems we have indeed overthought. Suddenly, alarms blared as a Beastmaster rushed in. Commander, dozens of sovereign-level powerhouses from the Dragon Kingdom are approaching. The crowd gasped in shock. So soon? Do not panic. Elon remained remarkably calm. I suspect they come to negotiate terms for our withdrawal. Watch for my signal, and do not agree to anything hastily. Understood. Chapter 62. Do not approach. Outside the temporary camp of the Black Hawk Empire, dozens of figures swiftly appeared within sight. Members of the Imperial camp, stand back. Elon shouted from afar. At the same time, he unleashed the overwhelming aura of a sovereign pinnacle, causing a massive eagle with a wingspan exceeding 50 meters to soar into the sky. The giant eagle hovered approximately 100 meters above, glaring ahead. And with a powerful flap of its wings, it unleashed several tornadoes toward Lu Ziye's team. Elon's intentions were clear, to prevent the enemy from approaching while simultaneously demonstrating his own strength. Witnessing this, Lu Ziye displayed no surprise. She turned to her companion, Lu Ziye, and calmly commanded, engage. With a thunderous roar, 21 terrifying figures emerged from the sandstorm, each measuring an imposing 65 meters in length and 25 meters in height. With a mere swipe of their razor-sharp claws, dozens of crimson blades, each with a diameter of 370 meters, sliced through the air. The seemingly powerful tornadoes were effortlessly torn apart, restoring clarity to the sky. Elon gazed in shock at the youth before him. Who are you? Your father. Lu Ziye retorted. As the Cat King of Daju had a mere 370 seconds to spare, leaving no time for idle chatter. The crimson blades of the moon descended upon the Black Hawk Empire's camp in unison. The 30 sovereign-level powerhouses of the Black Hawk Empire felt an overwhelming pressure and hastily deployed their sovereign techniques to counter this terrifying onslaught. However, the Imperial spaceship arriving to support the construction of the camp was not so fortunate, as it was mercilessly cleaved in midair by Lu Ziye's crimson blades. It is worth noting that such a spaceship, according to the Black Hawk Empire's arms manufacturers, was valued at a staggering 15 billion Blue Star coins. Elon's subordinates were left bewildered, unaware of how the conflict had erupted. They had been instructed that the opposing side was there to negotiate, potentially offering favorable terms. Yet, they had never witnessed a negotiation that commenced with an outright attack. Moreover, they had never encountered an adversary who initiated the dialogue with your father. Elon too was flustered. As humans often are, the more they fear something, the more they use it as leverage, and the more they lack something, the more they flaunt it. I received orders to guard the Qi Tai Xinghai. I can slay not only star beasts, but also invaders like you. Very well, very well. If the Dragon Kingdom acts tyrannically, do not blame the Black Hawk Empire for its self-defense, Elon declared. Everyone, teach them a lesson. Upon uttering these words, he commanded the giant eagle to unleash its sovereign technique, Eagle Strike. The giant eagle flapped its wings and soared high into the sky, its form transforming into several terrifying virtual eagle images that dove toward the ground. Each virtual eagle exceeded the speed of sound, producing a series of sonic booms. Do not think that just because you won a battle, you are invincible. Today, the downfall of the Qi Tai Xinghai is due to your ignorance. Do you think we triumphed over the Beast King's minions? Do you truly believe you are stronger than the Beast King's servants? Lu Ruyan's words startled Elon. He had not anticipated that Lu Ruyan and her companions had successfully slain the Beast King's underlings. At that moment, in the sky, countless cat claws, each reaching a diameter of 370 meters, descended with an overwhelming quantity that would send shivers down anyone's spine. What is this? Elon gasped in horror. He could clearly sense that the young man's cultivation was merely at the initial sovereign level. How could his sovereign technique be so formidable? Defend! Elon roared. The 30 sovereign-level powerhouses simultaneously unleashed their various sovereign techniques. Hundreds of skill streams shot into the sky, targeting the cat claws above. The sky was filled with ceaseless explosions as both offense and defense clashed, waves of impact surging one after another. Meanwhile, Lu Ruyan commanded her team to initiate a surprise attack. The Black Hawk Empire's forces were preoccupied with Lu Ziye's relentless barrage of claws, presenting the perfect opportunity. For the Black Hawk Empire, this battle had devolved into an air defense drill, with the enormous cat claws raining down incessantly, as they continuously deployed various skills to intercept. Yet, as the saying goes, 9 out of 10 defenses miss. One crimson cat claw broke through the defensive line and struck the Black Hawk camp. The already small camp was completely engulfed, although the damage of over 200,000 would not necessarily claim the lives of these sovereign-level powerhouses. Once the line was breached, it was akin to a dam bursting open. The subsequent cat paws continued to descend, while Daju and the Crimson Moon, conjured by his clones, along with Lu Ruyan and other companions, joined the battlefield, leaving the enemy in utter despair. The camp of the Haiying Empire was completely engulfed by relentless bombardments. Ai Wei, Elon roared, witnessing one of his subordinates fall lifelessly. From the moment he landed in Qi Tai Xinghai, he had never envisioned such a scenario. Death was the furthest from his mind. He believed this mission was akin to a leisurely vacation, merely a means to threaten the Longhua and execute a splendid ambush during the decisive battle with the Xingkong. Yet, the Longhua did not play by the rules. Before he could even steady his footing, they sought to annihilate him entirely. How dare they? Elon felt a mix of fury and helplessness, and amidst his dazed state, he saw Ai Wei rise once more. Confused, Elon recalled witnessing Ai Wei's battle pet perish, leading him to believe Ai Wei would soon follow suit. However, the scene before him compelled him to question his judgment. Strangely, Ai Wei had regained control of his battle pet and charged towards him. Elon's pupils constricted, sensing danger. He shouted, "Do not approach." Chapter 63, The Ambition of the Beast King. As he beheld Ai Wei, resembling a mere shell of his former self, rushing towards him, Elon issued a final warning. Ai Wei, halt. Seeing that his commands fell on deaf ears, Elon struck decisively, his great eagle diving down to engage Ai Wei. Elon had never anticipated that the same Ai Wei, who once fought alongside him as a dear comrade, could now confront him as an adversary. Ai Wei, what has happened to you? Stop. We are comrades. The Beastmasters of the Haiying Empire were equally startled by Ai Wei's actions. Yet, his eyes glowed a sinister crimson, identical to that of the terrifying fat cat. They realized that AI Wei was no longer the AI Wei they once knew. He had transformed. Under the collective fire, AI Wei fell again. However, his body, like porcelain, displayed cracks from which streams of crimson energy emanated. AI Wei roared and bellowed before he erupted. When a corpse puppet's time expires or it is slain, it detonates, inflicting area damage to enemy targets. The explosion radius correlates with its weight, with damage equating to the current target's destructive capacity. AI Wei's explosion was meant to affect a radius of 370 meters, inflicting damage proportional to his destructive capacity. However, under the enhancement of the Cat King moment, this explosion radius expanded to 700 meters, with immense pillars of explosive light rising several kilometers around, a truly terrifying sight. More astonishing was that this explosive damage, under Lu Ziye's mental control, could perfectly avoid any targets he wished to spare. The potential for friendly fire? That was quite remarkable. Witnessing this spectacle, Lu Ziye marveled at the unfolding chaos. This wave of explosion brought not only physical damage, but also severely shattered the combat morale of the He Empire's Beastmasters psychologically. At such a critical juncture, their allies resurrected only to become puppets for the enemy and inflict harm upon their own. Who wouldn't he be afraid? A demon, he is a demon, cried one severely wounded Beastmaster in a fit of hysteria. The Crimson Moon, the cat paws of Ru Yan, and the fiery onslaught from various allies arrived in swift succession. Members of the He Empire continued to perish, only to rise again and charge towards Elon. Terror-stricken, Elon had lost his mind, his lips quivering as he stammered, "No, do not come closer." The booming explosions echoed over several kilometers, engulfing Elon entirely. At the He Empire's Free Alliance headquarters, the 10 elders remained seated in their original positions. The same formula, the same essence. Yet this time they could not muster a smile. The Imperial ships were incredibly advanced, automatically sending coordinates and distress signals upon attack, which they had received. Initially, they felt elated, believing Elon had found the opportune moment to launch a surprise assault on Chitai Shanghai. The first elder even praised, "He truly lives up to my training." Possessing an exceptional sense of timing and a robust combat style, decisively taking action upon entering the Star Sea. However, it was not long before they sensed something amiss. The 30 dispatched master-level Beastmaster's devices began emitting life detection warnings, indicating that they had perished, their life signals extinguished. Just moments ago, Elon's life signal had also vanished. They finally grasped the gravity of the situation. Their ambush had backfired spectacularly. "Colleagues, the Longwa is more formidable than we anticipated, and their strength exceeds our expectations. What shall we do next?" The first elder stated solemnly. "Let us not rush into matters concerning the Longwa. I believe the urgent issue at hand is that you are no longer fit to serve as chief. Please relinquish your position," the second elder replied, secretly delighted. His smile broader than the iconic Nike swoosh. This operation was orchestrated by the first elder. The second elder, belonging to a different faction, had coveted this position for a long time. Finally, he had seized his opportunity. Furious, the first elder retorted, "Nonsense. We are in battle with the Longwa. And instead of focusing on how to contain them, you seek to undermine me? No, 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 you are overthinking it. No one understands the Longwa better than I do. And you are no longer suited for this role. I hereby formally announce the initiation of impeachment proceedings." The council chamber erupted into chaos, both sides rallying their supporters and engaging in a heated exchange. Deep within Chitai Shanghai, a resplendent star bridge spanned the void. One end connecting to Chitai Shanghai and the other leading to another unknown civilization in the depths of the cosmos. A colossal beast, towering over 100 meters, gazed into the starry sky. Its body was a striking shade of red, humanoid in shape, but possessing an octopus-like head, with a mass of tentacles cascading backward like a slick hairstyle. One of its tentacles penetrated a human skull, and the eyes of that skull followed the octopus head's gaze into the cosmos, speaking human words. "Master, why have we journeyed such a great distance to this desolate star sea when our homeland is so beautiful?" "Ha ha ha, you are mistaken. Our homeland is launching. We were exiled by humans for 6 million years, and few remember the beauty of launching. There are towering peaks that pierce the clouds, boundless azure oceans, singing birds, and fragrant blossoms. I've heard that the seas are teeming with delectable fish swimming about," the octopus head said, relishing the thought, even closing its eyes as if envisioning a blissful reality. "Master, who drove us away? Were they truly powerful?" the tentacled head inquired, curiosity evident on its face. Upon hearing this, the octopus head's tranquility shattered. It was those filthy, terrifying upright apes. They crossed the star bridge and invaded launching, mastering the extraordinary abilities of beast taming, and banished us. 6 million years, a full 6 million. Now, our great master has finally awakened. We shall reclaim everything that is rightfully ours. Yes, reclaim everything. Retracting its gaze from the distant stars, the octopus head turned to see a servant of the Beast King rushing towards it. Izar, you are as reckless as ever. What has transpired? The octopus head remained silent, instead allowing the severed head to respond. Beast King, your loyal servant Nuakin has perished. Our siege plan has utterly failed. The air crackled with a grotesque sound as the hair of the octopus head shot up skyward, extending for dozens of meters and lifting Izar high into the air, bringing him face to face with the octopus head, which then plunged a tentacle directly beneath Izar's scalp. In mere seconds, the Beast King extracted information regarding the battle from Izar and released his grasp. He bore witness to the brutal scene of the clash and the terrifying orange cat. Withdraw. The Beast King commanded, sending Izar away, and he sat alone on the star bridge. His fury gradually subsided, his form diminished, the octopus head began to shed its identity, and his tentacles transformed into human arms, carefully placing the head upon its rightful neck. The resplendent starlight of the star bridge illuminated a breathtaking silhouette of a human. Chapter 64, Lu Ziye, An Unexpected Path. The camp lay utterly devastated, and Lu Ziye, along with her subordinates, gazed upon the ravaged landscape, their hearts filled with shock. Particularly, Wan Hong, Song Kuan, and Wang Wu, who had known Lu Ziye for some time, witnessed his remarkable evolution from a mere high school novice to a formidable force capable of standing alone. The terrifying strength displayed in these two battles left the trio feeling embarrassed. Even more astonishing was the fact that only a few days had passed, and he had grown to such an extent. Lu Ziye, however, felt a surge of happiness. Had the troublesome issue of the Shadow Empire truly been resolved? Lu Ziye's earlier advice to eliminate the source of problems rather than the problems themselves seemed to have been heeded by his brother. Return to Hongyan. Lu Xian issued the retreat command. Lu Ziye mounted the orange cat, which wrapped its soft tail around him snugly, resembling a personal throne. With a resounding boom, the orange cat leaped, its physical strength propelling it past the speed of sound, racing towards Hongyan. Everyone stood in stunned silence. Indeed, after eliminating the Elon team, Lu Ziye had received the task reward, and the orange cat had surpassed the speed of sound. Daily task, completed reward. Weight 30 gene, life level 03, martial skills. Movement proficiency 8. Host, Lu Ziye, beast companion, orange cat. Life level, 145. Weight, 400 gene, 400 battle power increase. Destructive power, 26, 500 kilograms, 259, 700 kilograms. Speed, 51 ms, 3, 774 ms. Talent, Gluttony, SSS, Corpse Puppet Explosion, SSS. Combat skills, Crimson Mirage, 3rd stage 90, Death Devour, 3rd stage 90. Movement technique, Void True Shadow, 3rd stage 90. Extraordinary skill, Skyward Claws. Mastery of the art, Cat King's Moment. Evolution opportunities, 0, upon returning to Hongyan. Lu Ziye was quite satisfied with his progress today, focusing on martial skills, which had reached a proficiency of 90. Should he break through to the 4th stage, his martial abilities would witness further enhancement. For instance, the Crimson Moon could unleash 3 strikes, and each clone would possess an additional strike, which would be quite remarkable. It was likely that the strength and number of clones would further increase, ultimately matching that of his true self. Just imagining dozens, if not hundreds, of orange cats battling together was exhilarating. After passing the safety inspection, the returning group entered the interior of Hongyan, where they were met by 2 men dressed in black uniforms, prominent badges displayed on their chests. Lu Ziye's pupils constricted as she incredulously murmured, "People from Kyoto?" Upon hearing Kyoto, Lu Ziye was momentarily taken aback. Those 2 characters had always felt so distant, representing the heart of Longhua, a place brimming with experts and shrouded in mystery. And now they had actually arrived in the Chitai Star Sea? Who had come? Esteemed guests. Elder Qin has been waiting for some time. Please follow me. The 2 men courteously led Lu Ziye and the others inside. Elder Qin? Who is that? Lu Ziye and Lu Ziye exchanged bewildered glances, yet their footsteps remained steady. The doors to the conference hall opened, admitting only Beastmasters of the master level. Lu Ziye, understanding the presence of a significant figure, dutifully took a seat beside the elder sister, remaining silent and obedient. An elderly man with a full head of silver hair entered from another door, accompanied by a familiar figure, the old trickster, no, the old dean, Zhou Haoda. Thank you all for your hard work. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Qin Song from the Kyoto Beastmaster Academy. While I oversee the education of Beastmasters, given the current situation in Longhua, I believe everyone has seen that we have long been on the battlefield. Just an hour ago, Zhou Haoda and I were still fighting in the Kunlun Star Sea. Upon hearing of your glorious deeds, I was commissioned to come and discuss post-war matters. Qin Song glanced at his smart device and emphasized, I have only 20 minutes. Everyone, please speak. After this battle, the Black Hawk Empire will undoubtedly retaliate. Fortunately, they are currently competing for the top position, giving us time to prepare. Lu Commander, please begin. The urgency of the situation in the Kunlun Star Sea was palpable, prompting the highest-ranking official of the Beastmaster Academy to join the battlefield. Lu Ziye gained a renewed understanding of the crisis surrounding this battle. Lu Rian, as the commander of the Chitai Star Sea, naturally took the lead in speaking, so it is a senior from Kyoto. The recent two battles in the Chitai Star Sea have been of great significance. The first battle alleviated the crisis at Hong'an, and the onslaught of the Starry Sky Beasts has now been dismantled. We have begun searching for the Beast King's whereabouts. In tonight's battle, we took the initiative and thwarted the conspiracy of the Black Hawk Empire. For both battles, Lu Ziye deserves the highest credit. I believe there is no dissent regarding his achievements in the Chitai Star Sea. Lu Rian surveyed the hall, and every pair of eyes acknowledged Lu Ziye's contributions with nods of approval. Qin Song, following their gazes, finally laid eyes on the legendary young man who had moved Longhua. The outstanding prodigy Lu Ziye. He offered a slight nod to Lu Ziye, his smile warm and kind. Lu Ziye rose, clasped his hands in salute, and bowed. After all, this was a significant figure from Longhua's Kyoto, even higher than Zhou Haoda. I must say, your performance in the Chitai Star Sea has far exceeded our expectations. The situation is now favorable, yet the only issue remains how to guard against the Black Hawk Empire's retaliation. After the last elimination of their exchange team, and this time the destruction of their master team, we are now in a situation of no retreat. The Star Sea within the Black Hawk Empire is relatively calm, allowing them to mobilize more Beastmasters than we can. Once Qin Song presented the current dilemma, the conference hall erupted in discussion. In my opinion, this time we were too brutal. Perhaps they merely came to assess the situation, yet we killed them outright, leaving endless repercussions. Song Kuan stroked his mustache, his expression one of concern. It seems the previous punishment was insufficient. You remain so fearful for your life. Always waiting for an opportunity, Zhou Haoda's voice rang out, causing Song Kuan to shrink back into the corner. From my perspective, we must swiftly eliminate the Beast King to free up the forces of the Chitai Star Sea to confront the impending provocations from the Black Hawk Empire. Proposed a Beastmaster. That is inadvisable. The Beast King's movements are erratic, and with hundreds of beast nests scattered about to protect it, we hold no advantage. This matter cannot be rushed, yet the Black Hawk Empire's retaliation may descend at any moment. A rational Beastmaster countered. Diverse opinions filled the room, each presenting their thoughts. Qin Song then turned his gaze to the obedient young man. Lu Ziye, your actions are decisive and unconventional. In your view, how should we respond to the threat posed by the Black Hawk Empire? All eyes in the hall fixed upon Lu Ziye. He slowly rose, first offering a courteous salute, then began to voice his audacious thoughts. The advantage of the Hying lies in their abundance of leisure, while we find ourselves perpetually occupied. The solution is rather straightforward. If we compel them to engage in their own endeavors, harmony will ensue. If they can traverse the CHTX, then so can we venture into their celestial realms. We could obliterate the star bridges of their stellar seas, inciting a confrontation between the celestial beasts and their forces, thereby diverting their attention from us. A chorus of astonished voices erupted in the room, utterly taken aback by LZY's audacious proposal. This was not merely an unconventional approach. It was a bold maneuver that would leave them with no avenues of retreat. Chapter 65, Preparing for Action. The surprise attack on NIUXing HI. Qin Seeing found himself completely confounded by this youth before him. Why were his notions consistently so outrageous, yet tantalizingly appealing? Though he had witnessed countless scenarios, this particular blend of audacity was rare. At this moment, Qin Seeing felt an immense sense of relief that LZY was a youth from the Lingu and not an adversary. Star bridges are not impervious. On the contrary, they are often quite fragile. Typically, both humanity and celestial beasts strive to safeguard these bridges. The purpose of human protection is to provide the celestial beasts with a means of retreat, preventing a panicked exodus. Conversely, the beast tribes seek to preserve the bridges to ensure their return to their points of origin. However, this is not an absolute rule. Should humanity gain a decisive advantage on the battlefield, they would sever the star bridges, effectively sealing the battlefield and annihilating the celestial beasts. Yet, humanity's inherent greed complicates matters. The battlefield of the Star Sea is fraught with peril, but also serves as a vast treasure trove to maximize the harvesting of beast resources. Meticulous calculations have been made regarding human troop strength and the current number of Star Seas, aiming to preserve as many battlefields as possible. The present crisis is intricately linked to this greed. Had humanity acted decisively to close off more Star Seas when the celestial beasts were weak, The current predicament could have been averted. After much contemplation, Qin Seeing spoke slowly. This is not an unfeasible plan. The question lies in who will take charge of this task. His gaze remained fixed on LZY, as if to convey that he was the hero of this narrative. Lryn remained silent, recognizing that she had no authority to make decisions for LZY. Otherwise, upon returning home, LZQN would surely reprimand her. LZQN had never lost a battle nor an argument against Lryn. At that moment, the other individuals in the room also turned their attention to LZY, believing that this task was rightfully his. However, who exactly was LZY? He constantly kept his elder brother's teachings close to heart, reminding himself to secure personal benefits at every turn. With a long journey ahead and legends to achieve, the resources required would be immeasurable. Without sufficient incentives, who would undertake such a task? It was not a matter of lacking patriotism. Rather, one must have motivation. LZY shook his head. Qin Sr., as a high school student, I will naturally follow your directives. However, if under your wise leadership, sufficient rewards are offered to the team members, I believe more individuals will be inclined to join. His words displayed keen insight, first indicating that should this operation succeed, it would be attributed to Qin Lo's guidance, thus acknowledging his invaluable contribution. Secondly, he subtly implied that rewards were essential. Without them, who would be willing to participate? Qin Seeing laughed heartily. Then I shall entrust this matter to you. I will request that ZHUHOD accompany you. You may select 10 dominators from the CHTX-ING-HI, regardless of the outcome. I shall reward those who complete the task with an S-level permission card from the L-INGU, along with 20 million in rewards. Other team members will receive 10 million each and a B-level card. The room erupted in astonishment at the magnitude of the rewards. As the saying goes, where there are heavy rewards, there will be brave souls. The allure of the permission cards ignited enthusiasm among the participants. The B-level permission card would grant its holder considerable authority across various locations within the L-INGU, including access to resources and official protection. The S-level card was tantamount to the status of ZHUHOD, while not officially part of the government. It conferred the power to summon various controlled items and even access top-tier resources from the capital's Beast Vault. After LZY's sister-in-law elucidated the significance of the permission cards, he felt a surge of excitement and clasped his fists toward Qin Seeing. With your command, I shall follow without hesitation. You little rascal, Qin Seeing responded playfully. Now let us deliberate on which Star C battlefield is most suitable for our surprise attack. He pressed a button on the smart console, projecting a map showcasing the locations of over 100 Star Cs belonging to the HIYing-DGU, annotated according to their levels. I propose we target a battlefield that closely resembles the situation in the CHTX-ING-HI. The disruption of a star bridge in such a Star C would create significant, yet manageable complications, surely leaving a lasting impression, Lryn suggested. Qin Seeing nodded in agreement. The geopolitical landscape of L-ING was precarious. Should all battlefields of the L-INGU fail, the HIYing-DGU would face similar ruin. Conversely, if numerous battlefields of the HIYing-DGU descended into chaos, the L-INGU would be affected as well. The only solution to this dilemma lay in the emergence of an individual possessing unparalleled strength, capable of stabilizing the situation single-handedly. However, currently, neither the L-INGU nor the HIYing-DGU could achieve this. After extensive analysis of the map, Qin Seeing and ZHUHOD marked a specific Star C battlefield with a red circle. Let us choose this one, an IUXING-HI, situated above an IU city. This Star C is of an appropriate level and has been plagued by continuous conflict. Currently, both sides are at a stalemate, and the HIYing-DGU consistently reaps significant rewards from celestial beast resources in this battlefield. Given the potential crisis in NIU City, I believe the HIYing-DGU would be quite anxious. Qin Seeing elucidated his reasoning for selecting NIUXING-HI. The others expressed their agreement, solidifying the general direction of their plans. Next came the selection of personnel, with LZY appointed as the primary attacker and captain. Despite his youth, no one contested his leadership, as none could rival his strength. ZHUHOD chose to accompany him, effectively bolstering LZY's position. Lryn, as the overall commander, was required to remain at the CHTHING and could not partake in combat. The 10 accompanying positions were determined by lottery. Everyone, rest well tonight. Tomorrow morning, an Alliance shuttle will transport you through the Star C connection to NIUXING-HI. I wish you all a victorious endeavor. Qin Seeing concluded his remarks and departed hastily, as he, one of the rare legendary figures of the L-INGU, had to engage in battle at the KNLNXING-HI. At that moment, a melodious voice chimed in. Ding. Random mission. I hear you are heading to Niuxing HI? Hey, I have two choices for you. A. To know when to stop. Complete the task of destroying the Star Bridge. Reward. Weight loss of 20 pounds. Life level 02. Combat skill. Agility proficiency 6. B. If you are well. How could it be enough? Completely destroy Niuxing. Reward. Weight loss of 50 pounds. Life level 05. Combat skill. Agility proficiency 10. What? LZY was taken aback. These random missions had seemingly adopted a peculiar tone. Destroying Hing? This task was no simple matter. LZY supported his forehead with one hand, contemplating how to persuade the remaining 10 individuals, as well as ZHUHOD, to join him in this audacious assault on Niuxing. Chapter 66. The Bridge-Cutting Operation. Go, go, go. The personnel responsible for the Duanxiao operation completed their roll call, and everyone returned to their residences for final preparations. At 2 a.m., the operation was led by Zhou Haoda, with Lu Ziye as the primary attacker, while others provided cover. At midnight, Lu Ziye received the day's summary of gains. Today's summary revealed that his cherished beast, the Great Orange Cat, had gained a total of 30 gene, bringing its current weight to 430 gene. With a combat weight bonus of 430 and a life level increase of 0.2, resulting in a current life level of 147. This was impressive. The destructive power had now reached 290 tons, equivalent to 290,000 kilograms. After converting the destructive power into tons, Lu Ziye suddenly felt that the Great Orange Cat was not as formidable as he had previously thought, realizing that the distance to truly apocalyptic power seemed still far away. The daily task announced that he needed to slay the peak Dominator-level star beast, Storm Shadow, in the Nyoyu Star Sea, as its eye could reveal the location of the Chi-Tai Star Sea Beast King. The reward for this task included an additional 30 gene in weight, a life level increase of 0.2, and proficiency in combat skills and agility. Lu Ziye noted this task, deciding to attempt its completion during the Duanxiao operation the following day. The waiting period stretched on, and Lu Ziye lay in his room, staring at the ceiling, reflecting on his journey since awakening, filled with myriad emotions. The life of a chosen one was indeed exhilarating. In the Kunlun Star Sea, both the sky and ground were awash with the overwhelming presence of star beasts, and even deep within the earth, roars could be heard. The distant fractured star bridge was exceptionally striking, with vibrant hues cascading like a painter's palette across the sky, illuminating half the heavens. A legendary peak Beastmaster piloted a gigantic tortoise, several hundred meters in diameter, at the forefront of the group, embodying the legendary domain, Zhenba Huang. Countless star beast attacks were absorbed within this domain, the tortoise's shell producing a grating sound as it ground against the assaults. Among the star beasts, a stone thorn dragon stood out. It emerged slowly from the earth, clad in rocky armor, roaring towards the Dragon Kingdom's Beastmasters, the legendary domain dance of stone thorns. Instantly, massive stone thorns erupted from the ground where the Dragon Kingdom's Beastmasters stood, each over 20 meters long, impaling many battle pets, which cried out in agony. Another legendary Beastmaster commanded his battle pet, a willow tree, which bore inconspicuous eyes and an uneven visage. The tree's branches writhed in the air like a frenzied dance, as if performing some malevolent ritual. In the next moment, countless branches emitted a green glow, healing the surrounding injured battle pets. This was the legendary domain, Shared Spring Radiance. Qin Song rushed in from afar, joining the battlefield, having just returned from the Chi-Tai Star Sea to witness this astonishing scene. How could there be more legendary star beasts? Qin Song was incredulous. It's good that you are back. We can still hold on. How did your mission go? The man controlling the tortoise asked in a deep voice. He was unique in a way that defied description, having resolved to sever the Nyoyu Star Bridge and plunge the Black Hawk Empire into chaos. The man appeared taken aback for a moment, then smiled slightly. That's a brilliant idea. Qin Song nodded in agreement. We have nothing left to lose. If the Black Hawk Empire completely breaks ties with us, we will need you to keep them in check. They fear you more than anyone else in the Dragon Kingdom. The man silently nodded. To deal with the Black Hawk. This reckless lad seems to have found the right approach. Only those unafraid of death can evade it. The Black Hawk fears those who disregard their lives. Qin Song agreed, his gaze towards the man filled with newfound reverence. After all, this was the man who had once single-handedly threatened the Black Hawk Empire with the self-detonation of his tortoise. I am quite eager to meet that little fellow, the man suddenly remarked. What? Are you feeling a kinship, unable to contain yourself? Qin Song teased. Indeed. I feel a kindred spirit with him, the man replied with a grin. I concur. We are both headstrong, Qin Song affirmed. And the two exchanged smiles before resuming their fierce assault on the stone thorn dragon. As the clock struck 2 a.m., Zhou Haoda led the group aboard a flying shuttle, traversing the Dragon Kingdom's Star Sea passage directly towards the battlefield of the Niuyu Star Sea. This passage had originally been created by various nations for mutual support, but had since been preserved. What was once a path for unity against enemies had now become a tool for fratricidal conflict. The shuttle operated in silence, severing contact with the Dragon Kingdom, while simultaneously increasing the difficulty of reconnaissance for the Black Hawk Empire. After 3 hours of flight, the group gazed through the shuttle's windows at the Niuyu Star Sea. This was a vibrant star sea, with towering trees reaching heights of 200 meters, various star beasts weaving through the foliage, and numerous terrestrial star beasts drinking from the expansive lakes, resembling a Jurassic era on Blue Star. Before Lu Ziye and his companions arrived in the Niuyu Star Sea, the atmosphere was one of tranquility, but Lu Ziye's mission was to transform that tranquility into serenity. The Star Sea resources of the Black Hawk Empire are indeed enviable, Zhou Haoda remarked, unable to suppress his admiration. With so much to develop, yet they fixate on causing trouble for the Dragon Kingdom. They truly deserve condemnation. Another accompanying Beastmaster gritted his teeth. We are less than 500 kilometers from Hong'an, and within this range, the Black Hawk Empire's reconnaissance methods are dense. We cannot continue on the shuttle. Prepare to disembark, Zhou Haoda commanded. Understood. The group of 11 stepped into the Niuyu Star Sea. As the star bridge lay directly opposite to Hong'an, controlled by star beasts, rendering shuttle access impossible and likely to lead to encirclement. Even if they were confident in breaking through, it would prematurely alert the Beastmaster army of the Niuyu Star Sea. Currently, the Black Hawk Empire had ample forces. Every Star Sea battlefield was fully staffed, necessitating caution. At this moment, Lu Ziye found himself 1,900 kilometers from the star bridge, making a direct assault impractical. However, a solution had already been devised during the selection of participants yesterday. A Dominator-level Beastmaster slowly stepped forward, accompanied by a sleek black leopard, measuring just over 3 meters in length. This was a top-tier void-type battle pet, the Shadow Leopard. Zhou Haoda took a handful of soil and let the Shadow Leopard sniff it, followed by a small, unrecognizable shard. Noticing Lu Ziye's puzzled expression, Zhou Haoda explained. The Shadow Leopard's combat strength may not be particularly strong, but the Dragon Kingdom invested substantial resources to cultivate it to a Dominator-level battle pet for a reason. Its Dominator essence is known as Space Leap, but this leap has specific conditions. It requires the establishment of 2 anchor points, which necessitate a material foundation. For instance, today, if we wish to raid the Star Bridge and return, we need the material from 2 locations as a foundation. Zhou Haoda pointed to the soil. This is the material from this location, serving as the anchor point foundation. While this shard is a fragment from the Star Bridge that collapsed 20 years ago, when the Dragon Kingdom aided the Black Hawk Empire in repelling the star beasts in the Niuyu Star Sea, and now it is being utilized. Lu Ziye was astonished. Is this even possible? And who taught you this trick 20 years ago? Which shameless old schemer thought of it? Impressive, right? I was the one who suggested leaving a backup plan. As I understood the Black Hawk Empire, they could never become allies, Zhou Haoda replied proudly. All right. The anchor points are successfully established. We can set off. The Shadow Leopard's Beastmaster looked at the group, and everyone nodded in agreement, summoning their battle pets and preparing for combat. Chapter 67. The Most Powerful Arm Lift, Perfect Cooperation. As soon as the Beastmaster finished speaking, the Shadow Leopard circled around the group, and with a gentle pat of its paw on the ground, an ethereal formation materialized before them. This formation lacked any dazzling colors. Rather, when viewed from the outside, the interior appeared somewhat distorted. Everyone, step inside and prepare your battle companions. We are unaware of the challenges that lie ahead, Zhou Haoda instructed. The group hurriedly entered the formation with their battle companions, and then the Shadow Leopard struck the ground fiercely. Lu Ziye felt the scenery before him blur and twist, rendering everything indistinct. In the next moment, the surroundings stabilized, revealing a magnificent star bridge not far away. With Lu Ziye and the others now situated in the midst of a beast horde. Are we intruding upon a meeting of the star beasts? The notion crossed their minds. But the reality exceeded their expectations. Attack! What are you waiting for? Zhou Haoda's battle companion, Zhu Fu, soared into the air, its imposing form and powerful limbs creating an overwhelming presence, unleashing its extraordinary technique, blood battle, in all directions. Zhu Fu's arm struck forward like a pile driver, each punch unleashing a virtual fist that wreaked havoc on the battlefield. These virtual fists swelled in size, sending many star beasts flying. Indeed, Zhu Fu, the mightiest of arms, was truly remarkable. Lu Ziye marveled as the Zhu stretched lazily before erupting with a terrifying aura, unleashing waves of crimson moons in the front line. Lu Ziye refrained from employing his mastery of authority or extraordinary techniques. He had another mission to accomplish, to breach the Red Shore. He understood that the Beastmasters of the Black Eagle Empire were far more perilous than those present, and he had teammates to consider. The assault on the Red Shore would be solely his task. He would not burden his allies. If capable, he would attempt it, but if not, he would retreat. After all, missions were plentiful, while life was singular. Should he encounter danger in attacking the Star Bridge, Lu Ziye would not hesitate to unleash all his strength. As severing the Star Bridge took precedence. Notably, it appeared that Zhou Haoda also withheld his mastery of authority. However, Dezhu merely released 2 clones and unleashed 9 Crimson Moons, creating an astounding momentum. Even more astonishing was the chain reaction triggered by the SSS Corpse Puppet explosion. A colossal explosion reverberated through the beast horde surrounding the Star Bridge, and alongside Zhu Fu's powerful strikes and the fierce assault from his allies, the encirclement was cleaved open, leading directly toward the Star Bridge. Push forward and attack, Zhou Haoda shouted with fervor. The Crimson Moons from Dezhu multiplied, accelerating toward the Star Bridge at a rate of 9 per second. Sensing the imminent danger to the Star Bridge, the beast horde became even more frenzied, roaring as they called for reinforcements. Zhu Fu and Dezhu led the charge, with everyone advancing together, drawing closer to the Star Bridge. 1,000 meters. 500 meters. Upon reaching a range of 430 meters, Lu Ziye had over 100 Crimson Moons swirling above him in the sky. Flash. The Crimson Moons tore through the beast horde, heading straight for the Star Bridge. Zhu Fu leaped several hundred meters, raising its fists above its head, and as it descended, it struck down with tremendous force. Boom. The kaleidoscopic Star Bridge instantly transformed into a spectacle of radiant fragments, scattering in all directions. We succeeded. The Beastmasters behind rejoiced, urging their battle companions to return and maintain formation. Quickly, depart from this place. Zhou Haoda commanded. The shadow leopard struck the ground once more, and the formation reappeared. Just as all the Beastmasters and their companions entered the formation to prepare for departure, it seemed that the flight-oriented Beastmasters from the Black Eagle Empire, adept at tremors, had also arrived, sensing the battlefield's turmoil. On their way, they witnessed countless star beasts racing toward the Star Bridge, entirely ignoring the presence of the Beastmasters in the sky. Upon witnessing the severed Star Bridge, the Beastmasters from the Black Eagle Empire were filled with rage, as they had nowhere to vent their frustration, only to see Zhou Haoda inside the formation raising a middle finger before vanishing. Those detestable Dragon Country people, how infuriating! A voice roared from above. Simultaneously, after the Star Bridge shattered, the star beasts across the entire sea of stars found themselves with no retreat. The Beast King arrived on the scene, consumed by fury, pointing its massive arm toward the Red Shore. Roar. The entire sea of stars stirred, intent on storming the Red Shore and invading Niuyu City, with no path left to withdraw. At the Niuyu Star Sea's Red Shore, Commander Orland nearly choked upon hearing the report from the Beastmasters regarding the Star Bridge. Are you certain it was the Dragon Country people? Orland gritted his teeth. Indeed. I recognize this individual. He is a high-ranking official from a provincial Beastmaster academy, the Beastmaster replied. These nefarious Dragon Country individuals, twisted vermin, only resort to underhanded tactics. If they dare attack my Red Shore, I will show them what it means to venture forth without return. Orland slammed the table in anger, causing the surrounding Beastmasters to lower their heads. Fortunately, our Black Eagle Empire is well prepared, firmly controlling the Niuyu Star Sea. Our decision not to eliminate the Star Beasts here was merely for the sustainable harvest of resources. Let the Beast King come forth. Once we deal with the Beast King, I will ensure the Dragon Country pays dearly for this calamity. Under Orland's orders, the Red Shore was placed on high alert, and fearsome war machines were set into motion, signaling that a great battle was imminent. The spatial formation successfully transported Lu Ziye and the others back to the first anchor point, a safe distance of 500 kilometers from the Red Shore, where a silent mode shuttle awaited their return. A flawless raid, everyone. We are heading back to Chitai Binhai. Zhou Haoda expressed his satisfaction with the operation. Just then, a voice interjected. I cannot leave. Zhou Haoda turned to the source of the voice, finding Lu Ziye standing firm, gazing toward the Red Shore. Not leaving? Do you expect Orland to invite you for dinner? Zhou Haoda retorted. Director Zhou, these star beasts cannot breach the Red Shore. They are far too well prepared and adequately equipped. Thus, our severing of the Star Bridge has little significance. What are you planning? Zhou Haoda sensed a hint of recklessness in Lu Ziye's tone, as if the young man intended to execute some audacious maneuver. You all can go. I aim to create a breach in the Red Shore. This way, the Star Beasts will find it considerably easier to invade, and when that happens, Niuyu City will be overrun with them. How long do you think it will take for them to purge us? After speaking, Lu Ziye began to stride toward the Red Shore with Dezhu. Are you serious? Zhou Haoda's Zhu Fu blocked Lu Ziye and Dezhu's path. If the Dragon Country is in peril, I shall stand before millions and slay the beasts of the Star Sea, Lu Ziye proclaimed, echoing his older brother's words during an emotional interview on a Dragon Country program. Without hesitation, Lu Ziye pressed forward. Wait, you plan to charge all the way there? 500 kilometers? I can send you directly to the walls of the Red Shore and provide remote support. Is that even possible? Lu Ziye inquired, perplexed. Isn't the essence of the Black Panther's power based on anchor points? Do you possess the resources of the Red Shore to serve as an anchor? No, I do not. However, I can perform a physical deployment. Zhu Fu, unleash the mightiest arms, Zhou Haoda declared loudly. Immediately, Zhu Fu's biceps expanded several dimensions, and other muscle groups began to swell. Mastery of authority, mightiest arms. Upon activation, the strength of the upper body is amplified several-fold, enabling Zhu Fu to obliterate foes through sheer physical might. Notably, Zhu Fu's prowess in throwing has reached terrifying heights. The sheer essence of brute force and the artistry of violence converge dramatically. One witnesses Zhu Fu effortlessly grasp a hefty 400-pound orange and, with keen aim, hurl it towards the distant Hong'an, roaring, "Go!" Lu Ziye stands astounded. Did he just throw the orange over 500 kilometers? Chapter 68. If Hong'an falls, I will present my head. The ferocity of Zhu Fu's strength is astonishing, as the 400-pound orange is launched like a cannonball, creating sonic booms in its wake, the velocity surpassing several times the speed of sound. Zhu Fu casts a glance aside and seizes a shadow leopard, preparing to throw it. The shadow leopard exclaims, "Wait, wait. This is unacceptable." The Beastmaster of the shadow leopard breaks into a cold sweat, knowing not every beast possesses the same ferocity as the orange. Zhu Fu then releases his grip, uproots a nearby tree, and hurls it toward Hong'an, the trunk, several meters long, slicing through the air like a sword, breaking the sound barrier as it speeds toward its target. In the Black Eagle Empire, at Niuyu Hong'an, Orland ascends the defensive line, gazing far into the horizon where millions of starry beasts surge forth. They have no retreat. They are fully committed. Orland bellows, "Warriors of Hong'an, prepare for battle." In an instant, countless cannons emerge from the fortified alloy barriers of Hong'an, their barrels trained on the advancing enemy. Numerous anti-air missiles launch skyward, locking onto the aerial starry beasts. Many Beastmasters also take their positions along the defensive line, ready for the impending clash. Orland is confident in his chances for victory. Beep, beep, beep. You have a new incoming call. Orland answers the communication from Elder Number 1, who is a trusted confidant. Orland, I hear Niuyu Hong and was ambushed by the Long Kingdom at the Star Bridge. What is the current situation? I am facing impeachment, and if this matter is mishandled, I will be caught in their snares. Orland directs the view of the smart device toward Hong'an, confidently asserting, "Elder, the Hong'an Guard cannot be breached by the Long Kingdom through underhanded tactics. I mock that old man Xin Song for his lack of strategy and that Zhou Haoda for his limited wisdom. They dare to show off their petty skills before me. If I cannot defend Hong'an, I will present my head to you." Excellent, excellent. With a general like you, I am reassured. I await your good news. The day you return in triumph will also be the day I retaliate against them in the council. Orland disconnects the communication, a fierce smile crossing his lips, knowing that his opportunity for glory has arrived. Soon, thousands of starry beast vanguards have entered range. Cannons roar in unison, sending earth and stone flying in the vicinity of the starry beasts. The sky is no less tumultuous, as countless interception missiles home in on the starry beasts with deadly precision. Various defensive and evasive skills of the starry beasts light up the sky, as waves of explosive shockwaves erupt, marking the onset of battle. Starry beasts below the Dominator level find it nearly impossible to advance, while those above are targeted by the Beastmasters of Hong'an, who begin their precise hunt. Is this it? Orland observes the starry beasts being firmly suppressed by his firepower. "Commander, what is that?" inquires a nearby Beastmaster, pointing to the sky. "Is that a cat?" Orland cannot believe his eyes as an orange cat descends from above. Meanwhile, Lu Ziye, as a Beastmaster, shares the vision of the orange and commands it to enter its king cat moment immediately upon reaching Hong'an skies, activating its shadow clones and unleashing a flurry of claws. This series of maneuvers occurs in the blink of an eye. 20 clones of the orange, alongside the original, strike with a diameter of 430 meters of Scarlet Moon, each clone unleashing 30 strikes. "Intercept!" cries Orland in alarm. Countless missiles are launched at the terrifying Scarlet Moons. Yet their immense size means that one Scarlet Moon consumes hundreds of interception missiles. Consequently, the pressure on the starry beasts diminishes drastically as they roar and surge toward Hong'an, drawing ever closer. With a mere flick of its paw, the orange reintroduces 630 Scarlet Moons into the fray. More terrifying still, 300 cat paws, each with a diameter of 430 meters, descend from the sky. causing the atmospheric pressure over Hong to rise significantly. Dust swirls on the ground, winds howl, and one paw after another crashes down. What constitutes a saturation attack? This is it. No matter how strong Hong may be, during these fleeting moments of my king cat state, you cannot hold your ground. The once robust defenses of Hong are rendered feeble, and Orland commands all Beastmasters to engage in battle, either intercept the starry beasts or resist the lethal aerial assaults. Despite being intercepted, the battered Scarlet Moons still find their way to Hong, creating tremors along the massive fortification. A single or double strike is insufficient to inflict fatal damage upon such a colossal structure. This is why Hong is deemed humanity's final bastion. In the previous war that led to its fall, 1,000,000 starry beasts assaulted the fortification for an extended period before breaching it, illustrating its formidable defensive capabilities. Lu Ziye orders all attacks from the Orange to converge on a single point, while he currently lacks the power to destroy the entire Hong. Creating a breach would suffice. The terrifying tide of starry beasts instinctively seeks to exploit such an opening. At this moment, a series of sonic booms resonates through the air as massive trees, propelled at several times the speed of sound, crash into Hong, unleashing terrifying shockwaves. With sufficient speed, even a drop of water can inflict tremendous harm. Along with the trees come 10 battle pets, the beasts of the Beastmasters involved in this operation, including the Shadow Leopard. One battle pet exclaims, "If you're going to show off, remember to bring your teammates." Clearly, this is a Beastmaster communicating with Lu Ziye, as Orland initially failed to call for support out of arrogance, but now, sensing danger, seeks help. The Black Eagle Empire still has available reinforcements, and it is likely that the Shadow Leopard's purpose here is to facilitate a swift exit for everyone. Lu Ziye smiles and says, "Thank you all. Now, let us concentrate our efforts and break through." With that, all battle pets charge forward, focusing their attacks on the same spot. Various offensive maneuvers rain down relentlessly, and a barely perceptible crack begins to form. The Orange's flurry of claws descends at an accelerated pace, each strike landing on the target point, causing the fissure to spread like a web. Then, another massive tree crashes down, finally opening a crack in the hundreds of meter-wide concrete of Hong, which continues to widen. Both Lu Ziye and Orland are taken aback by this sight. Lu Ziye exclaims, "There is potential." Orland gasps, "This is dire." Chapter 69. To hell with the Black Eagle, we surrender to the Long Kingdom. The earth trembles, and the beasts roar. The saying goes, when it rains, it pours. One cannot fathom the thoughts of the starry beasts as they directed their assault towards a small breach. Numerous starry beasts abandoned their aimless attacks and concentrated their efforts on the same point. Those starry beasts that fell victim to the shockwaves from the great orange beast transformed into self-destructive warriors, charging directly at the breach only to explode violently. The entire Hong descended into chaos. Upon landing, Yingbao immediately began establishing spatial anchor points, one leading to Hong and the other to the headquarters of the Qitai Xinghai. At this moment, Ao Landa realized the gravity of the situation and urgently called for reinforcements. "Boss, something is terribly wrong. Please send help. I fear we cannot hold out." Ao Landa implored his superior. What Ao Landa did not anticipate was that the response would be more ruthless than the starry beasts. "Ao Landa, do you understand what it means if you cannot defend Hong? It signifies the end of my career. I will be impeached. And deploying troops for assistance requires the council's approval, which would amount to a public admission of defeat. Therefore, I cannot send reinforcements." The elder's voice was calm. No, it was indifferent. Ao Landa was taken aback. "But if we do not send reinforcements, Hong will fall, and Nyoyu City will descend into chaos. The responsibility will still lie with you." The elder chuckled coldly. "If you fail to hold your ground, and Nyoyu City descends into chaos, I will declare the Heiying Empire in a state of war and declare war against the Long Kingdom. Surely you understand that in a state of war, impeachment will be postponed until after the conflict?" The elder's voice grew increasingly frigid. "What you mean is, you have two choices, either hold your ground or perish." The communication was abruptly severed, leaving Ao Landa in a state of despair. He understood that the internal competition within the Heiying Empire was more brutal than the war in the Starry Seas. These individuals would sacrifice anything for their own gain. Yet knowing this and experiencing it firsthand evoked a completely different sentiment within him. Filthy, despicable, shameless, Ao Landa cursed, as his will to resist waned significantly. The ground beneath him trembled, and the starry beasts continued to roar outside. Then, he made a decision that shocked all the Beastmasters of the Heiying Empire around him. "Brothers, they are not worth our lives. I surrender. We shall go to the Long Kingdom. Follow my command, abandon resistance, and all of you surrender with me." Soon, Hong ceased its resistance. All weapons were stowed away, and a massive white flag, measuring 100 meters in diameter, was raised above Hong. Hundreds of thousands of Beastmasters from the Heiying Empire, including 500 Dominators, 150,000 Peak Transcendent Beings, and 50,000 Ordinary Transcendent Beastmasters, along with Ao Landa, stood atop the city walls and boarded dozens of colossal Imperial transport ships. They severed all ties with the Heiying and maintained silence. Lu Ziye was taken aback by this scene, bewildered. What is happening? Meanwhile, Ao Landa's battle pet flew to the side of the great orange beast and spoke on his behalf. The Heiying is unjust, and I am heartless. On behalf of all the soldiers of Niuyu Hongan, we pledge allegiance to the Long Kingdom, and we are willing to be bound by the will of Beastmasters, never to betray the Long Kingdom. The will of Beastmasters, a unique dominator's principle possessed by certain Beastmasters, under which a vow made is binding. Any betrayal would result in instant demise. Lu Ziye, through the perspective of the great orange beast, grasped the gravity of the moment, feeling utterly dazed. I merely sought to complete a task, yet unexpectedly gained such an opportunity? What does the Long Kingdom lack the most right now? It lacks manpower. Bringing back tens of thousands will surely delight the higher-ups. At that moment, with no defenses at Hongan, the starry beast had opened a 1-meter-wide breach, which continued to widen. Ding. Task of capturing Hongan completed. Reward. Weight 50 gene. Life level 0. 5. Battle skill. Agility proficiency 10. Without delay, Lu Ziye immediately relayed the news to Zhou Haoda beside him. Zhou Haoda slapped himself twice to ensure he was not dreaming. Quick, evacuate through the Starry Sea passage, immediately. Our shuttle will guide them, Zhou Haoda decisively ordered. With so many people, the formation of Ing Bao could not accommodate them all. They could only retrace their steps. Thus, the team of 10 returning transformed into over 200,000. On this day, the entire Long Kingdom was shocked by Lu Ziye's actions. Qin Tsang arrived once more at the Chitai Xinghai Hongan, preparing to receive this surrendered army. Outside the Chitai Xinghai Hongan, 200,000 troops were targeted by cannons. They had to first accept the will of Beastmasters. A peculiar battle pet appeared before them, resembling a lion but lacking facial features. It unleashed a massive array, enveloping the 200,000 within, establishing the Dominator's principle, the will of Beastmasters. Ao Landa led the oath. I willingly join the Long Kingdom's Beastmaster Corps. From this day forth I shall fight for the Long Kingdom, never to betray. Steadfast until death. Each of Ao Landa's words rang true. A man who had fought for the Heiying Empire his entire life, ultimately reduced to a pawn, making such a decision was not surprising. It felt akin to tirelessly earning a living, enduring hardships, only to find one's spouse not only unfaithful, but also seeking to end one's life. Qin Tsang swiftly approached Ao Landa. Welcome to the Long Kingdom. Ao Landa could not muster a smile. All he felt was hatred. When we engage in battle with the Heiying, please ensure we are the first to charge. The 200,000 Beastmasters behind him echoed angrily. Storm the council. Execute Ao Ken. The Ao Ken they spoke of was the elder who had abandoned 200,000 soldiers to preserve his position. Certainly, I believe this day is not far off, and your righteous deed today will likely implicate Ao Ken. He will probably have to step down. Upon hearing this, Ao Landa smiled. Deservedly so. Ao Ken sought to extend his own career through the victory or demise of these individuals. He never anticipated that the pawns he believed he controlled would become bullets aimed at him, delivering a fatal blow. When the Heiying Empire discovered that Ao Ken's generals not only failed to defend Hongan, but also defected, the chaos in Niuyu City due to the invasion of 1,000,000 starry beasts would undoubtedly bring dire consequences for Ao Ken. On that day, Ao Landa, along with over 1,000 Dominator-level Beastmasters and 100,000 peak Transcendent Beastmasters, heeded the call to assist Kunlun Xinghai, significantly alleviating the pressure on the Long Kingdom. Meanwhile, the Heiying Empire descended into utter disarray. As the starry beasts attacked, the 15 million residents of the city faced imminent threat. Emergency evacuations were planned, yet the leadership remained embroiled in power struggles. One faction blamed all the errors on Ao Ken, asserting he must be removed. Conversely, Ao Ken's faction contended that the fault lay with Ao Landa. The immediate priority was to declare a state of war. However, the opposition was not naive. Declaring a state of war would render Ao Ken immune to impeachment, resulting in a stalemate, while the casualty figures within the city skyrocketed, reaching 15 million on the first day alone. As for the Long Kingdom, several legendary beast masters deliberated on what kind of reward Lu Ziye should receive for his monumental contributions. Lu Ziye lay in his room at Hongan, murmuring to himself, such a significant achievement, what reward awaits me? Chapter 70, 4 Strikes, Brother's Worth continues to rise. This operation against Hongan was filled with surprises, and Lu Ziye still savored the experience. However, there was one regret. He had failed to complete the daily task of slaying Feng Bao Ji Ying to obtain the Eye of the Storm. Today's battle yielded a proficiency level of 3, complemented by a weight reward of 50 gene from the Red Shore mission. Life level is at 0. 5. Combat skills and agility proficiency stand at 10, thus all of Deju's skills have ascended to the 4th tier. Skills at this 4th tier boast a 50% enhancement, while those at the 5th tier achieve a remarkable 70% boost. Currently, a Beastmaster possessing 5th tier skills is regarded as a top-tier legendary powerhouse within the Dragon Kingdom, and Lu Ziye feels that reaching the 5th tier is not far from his grasp. Host, Lu Ziye. Beast, Orange Cat. Life level, 152. Weight, 480 gene, 480 combat power enhancement. Destruction power, 320 tons to 3,734 tons. Speed, 57 meters per second to 498 meters per second, 1,792 kilometers per hour. Talents, Gluttony, SSS. Corpse Puppet Explosion, SSS. Combat skills, Crimson Phantom, 4th tier 3, Death Devour, 4th tier 3. Agility, Void True Shadow, 4th tier 3. Extraordinary skill, Skyful Claws. Mastery Insight, Cat King Moment. Evolutionary count, 0. The destruction power has reached 374 million kilograms, equivalent to 373 tons, which is formidable among the masters of dominance. The speed has reached an astonishing 1,792 kilometers per hour, comparable to a supersonic fighter jet. However, it still falls short of Deju being able to chase down a hypersonic missile on foot, as this speed only equates to Mach 15. While hypersonic missiles can easily reach Mach 5 or Mach 10. Upon reaching the 4th tier, skills have also transformed. Crimson Shadow. Deju's strikes can generate 4 crimson moons that possess tracking capabilities. Enemies shall not escape death, nor shall the crimson cease. The size and range of the crimson moons are proportional to weight. Death Breath. Deju can unleash a toxic mist from a distance, which engulfs the target, inflicting 140 base destruction power damage, while simultaneously poisoning the enemy. The duration and damage of the poison are proportional to weight, and the poison damage lost by the enemy can heal Deju during the poisoning period. Void True Shadow. Deju has mastered the essence of the void, enabling instant advancement over a distance that leaves enemies defenseless. The distance of the advance is proportional to weight, and after appearing, Deju can create 3 identical clones with 70% of the main body's strength. The duration of the clones is linked to weight. With a cooldown time of 6 seconds, as the beast's power grows, the cooldown will gradually decrease. Deju is visibly becoming stronger each day, and the situation in the Dragon Kingdom has stabilized considerably, just as Lu Ziye was pondering what rewards the Dragon Kingdom might bestow upon him. His older brother and sister-in-law burst through the door, dragging him out of bed. "Why didn't you knock? I have my privacy." Lu Ziye expressed his dissatisfaction. His brother, however, was brimming with excitement. "Little brother, come, look at my new discovery." Lu Ziye was skeptical of his brother, but noticing his sister-in-law's excitement, he suspected there might indeed be something noteworthy. He observed as Lu Ziye waved his hand through the air, and the goldfish reappeared, swimming in a virtual river that appeared increasingly lifelike. As the goldfish moved, ripples spread through the air, creating a peculiar spectacle. "So what are you showing me?" Lu Ziye scrutinized for a long time, but found nothing groundbreaking. Lu Ziye tossed a small insect into the virtual river. "Look closely. What kind of insect is this?" Lu Ziye inquired with curiosity. "A mayfly. This insect lives only for a day. This one is newly hatched and theoretically can survive for half a day." The 3 of them, with 6 eyes, fixated on the drifting insect for a full 2 hours. Finally, Lu Ziye noticed something strange. The insect seemed to change at an astonishing rate, evolving from larva to adult almost visibly. 3 hours later, the mayfly flapped its wings for the last time and then became still. "Did it just die?" Lu Ziye exclaimed in shock. Lu Ziye nodded seriously. "Indeed. Isn't this river quite bizarre? It can even drown the insect." "Huh," Lu Ziye replied. Lu Rian nudged Lu Ziye. "Can you be serious?" Cough, just joking. "You have seen it. I suspect this river either accelerates time or has the ability to hasten the aging of life." Lu Ziye became serious. If such a capability truly existed, it would be terrifying. "Should we ask the higher-ups?" Lu Ziye suggested. Lu Ziye immediately shook his head. "Who can we absolutely trust? Even a 1% risk is not worth taking. Why should we put our family in jeopardy? If this ability is confirmed, do you understand what it implies?" "What does it imply?" Lu Ziye asked solemnly. "I don't know, but we cannot take that risk. This matter is not urgent. When you are strong enough to control the crisis or have the ability to unravel this mystery, we can address it then." "All right," Lu Ziye nodded, recognizing his brother's steady nature, which only seems to increase in value. "By the way, brother, what do you think the higher-ups will reward me with?" "I've accomplished quite a feat." Lu Ziye sought his brother's counsel. Your contribution this time is indeed significant. It has even turned the tide of the current predicament, which is quite remarkable. However, we are currently in a wartime state, and the higher-ups likely have no time for detailed discussions. Financial compensation is inevitable. But do you currently lack money? Yes. Lu Ziye responded eagerly. You have no idea how that pesky system constantly implies that Lu Ziye is always in a state of panic. If you are short on funds, just play a few matches on the leaderboard and you won't be lacking. His sister-in-law reminded. Lu Ziye slapped his forehead. He had indeed forgotten about these matters. Whether it be the ranked matches or the global leaderboard, he could undoubtedly achieve a series of victories. Moreover, he could also push for a higher ranking on the global leaderboard, which offered substantial benefits, especially since he was a master of dominance. A rare presence in the Dragon Kingdom. Given these special circumstances, isn't Qin Song supposed to come and give you an S-level authority card? At that time, you can assert that these rewards are sufficient, as the current battle situation is critical. Do not dwell on your prizes. Let the higher-ups owe you a favor. The road ahead is long, and a favor from a legendary powerhouse is worth more than any gift, especially as they are part of a collective. Lu Ziye nodded in agreement, recognizing his brother as his life mentor. The pressing issue now is to eliminate the Beast King. We need the Eye of the Storm. His sister-in-law frowned. Sister-in-law, I have always wondered, can't we just push through if we can't locate the Beast King? Clear out the beast nests one by one. Lu Ziye asked curiously. Lu Rian shook her head. You underestimate the Beast King's capabilities in this star sea. The breeding and communication abilities of the star beasts stem from the bloodline of the Beast King. Once the Beast King is slain, the other star beasts become like zombies, devoid of souls. However, if the Beast King remains hidden, it can continue to reproduce, eventually returning with vengeance. In some micro-star sea battlefields, human powerhouses have even kept Beast Kings to breed star beasts for our resource supply, utilizing this ability. Lu Ziye nodded. Capturing a Beast King of such scale as the Chitai Star Sea is unrealistic. The only option is to eliminate it. Suddenly, there was a knock at Lu Ziye's door. Chapter 71, Mysterious Star Bridge Beyond, Slaying the Beast King. Lu Ziye rose to open the door, revealing a stranger, a Beastmaster of remarkable caliber, recently surrendered from the Black Hawk. The other party respectfully bowed and then produced a box. I have come to seek General Lu's guidance. I just visited the Hongyan Command Hall, and they mentioned you might be here. This is a gift from Mr. Aoland. The Eye of the Storm. We obtained it during our military deployment in the Nyoyu Star Sea. He said you might find it useful. A gift from Aoland? How thoughtful of him, Lu Ziye mused inwardly. Notification. Daily task. Kill the Storm Shadow failed. Notification. Random task issued. Hunt the Beast King. Reward. 50 pounds weight. Life level 0. 5. Martial skills. Agility proficiency 8. The daily task is gone, but a random task appears? How delightful, Lu Ziye thought to himself. Please thank Aoland for me. Lu Rian accepted the box and bid farewell to the visitor. The three opened the box to reveal a pair of eyeballs, originating from the storm shadow, still gleaming as if they possessed life. The pupils resembled the center of a storm, with eerie spiral patterns swirling within the beastly orbs. Big sister, how do we use this? Could you demonstrate? Lu Ziye inquired curiously. No demonstrations are possible. While the Eye of the Storm can locate the Beast King's whereabouts, the Beast King can sense its presence as well. We only have one chance. We shall use it when we are ready to strike. I see, Lu Ziye remarked, reflecting on the myriad extravagant items in the beast taming world. Meanwhile, the elder brother was affectionately petting the large orange cat. You've gained weight, Big Orange. Do you like the Chitai Star Sea? What do you think of this place? The large orange cat shook its head vigorously, meow meow. It's vast and sparsely populated. I'm starving. The trio burst into laughter. Lu Ziye, feeling helpless, retrieved several pounds of beast meat to offer to the large orange cat. Big sister, when shall we take action? We currently have enough personnel, and if we can slay the Beast King, the crisis in the Chitai Star Sea will be thoroughly resolved. The master-level beast tamers here could even assist in the Kunlun Star Sea. Lu Rian nodded. Let us rest for a day. Tomorrow morning, we will lead 100,000 beast tamers to assault the beast nest and eliminate the Beast King. After midnight, the summary notification arrived. Notification. Today's summary. Your beast, the large orange cat, has gained a total of 40 pounds, current weight, 520 pounds, weight combat bonus, 520, life level increased by 0. 2. Current life level, 154. The large orange cat now naturally gained 40 pounds daily, and as its weight increased, so did the noticeable growth each day. Daily task. Cross the star bridge and explore another world. Reward. 100 pounds weight, life level 0. 5. Martial skills, agility proficiency 10. Lu Ziye was captivated by this task. The rewards were exceedingly generous. This was the first time he had encountered a task offering 100 pounds of weight, and achieving a life level of 15 made the additional life level rewards quite remarkable. The other side of the star bridge led to another civilization, the source of the Chitai Star Sea's star beasts. What could it possibly be like? Curiosity mingled with fear in Lu Ziye's heart as he sensed a hint of danger. Should he go or not? Then he remembered the shadow leopard. He thought of that unique beast tamer. If he could establish an anchor point in the Chitai Star Sea before crossing the star bridge, he could set another anchor point on the other side, ensuring a safe return in case of danger. With this thought, Lu Ziye rose and left to find that special beast tamer. After all, who sleeps at midnight? Indeed, when Lu Ziye encountered the beast tamer, he found the person indulging in adult services within the cosmic network. It must be said that this hyper-realistic virtual world was a favorite for many. Upon Lu Ziye's arrival, the beast tamer was quite surprised, considering Lu Ziye's recent notoriety. Mr. Lu, what brings you here? The beast tamer, named Lu Niu, was 6 years older than Lu Ziye and hesitated to address him. Since you are older, just call me Xiao Lu. Lu Gu, here's the situation. Lu Ziye conveyed his intentions to Lu Niu, who hesitated for quite some time, reluctant to agree, as he had never been to the opposite side of the star bridge. Xiao Lu, what are you planning to do over there? It doesn't seem appropriate. Very few beast tamers venture to the other side. Lu Ziye seized upon the key phrase. Very few? Are you implying that some beast tamers have indeed gone? He countered. Lu Niu stood up and locked the door, then sat beside Lu Ziye, as if afraid of being overheard. Not many know about this. While my strength is merely at the mid-level of the master tier, my abilities are somewhat unique. Consequently, I've participated in numerous legendary beast tamers missions, and I have indeed been to the other side of the star bridge. However, I only set up a retreat formation on the bridge's edge and did not venture deeper with them. Lu Ziye's curiosity surged. What was it like over there? Desolate. Or rather, barren. The environment is extremely harsh. Humans cannot survive there. Perhaps that is why they travel such vast distances to attack us? Compared to the other side, Blue Star is practically paradise, Lu Niu speculated. So, the star beasts endure such harsh conditions? Lu Ziye inquired, pondering. From a human perspective, indeed. However, they are beasts. Perhaps such an environment is precisely what they cherish, Lu Niu reflected. Lu Ziye nodded, recognizing the truth in Lu Niu's words, much like the Chitai mouse, which naturally fed on minerals rather than human-understood food. Yet, I also witnessed something I still do not comprehend. Lu Niu lowered his voice. Oh, pray tell. Only because it's you that I dare speak of this, without fear of leaks. You are currently the most prominent figure in the Dragon Kingdom, Xiao Lu. Please keep it confidential, Lu Niu cautioned. Rest assured, Lu Ziye promised, patting his chest. Those legendary beast tamers discovered numerous human corpses on the other side of the star bridge. These people, were not from Blue Star. They all committed suicide. Lu Niu tilted his head, gazing at the ceiling, lost in thought with a look of confusion in his eyes. Lu Ziye was equally shocked by this revelation. How many? In the place I visited, there were at least 1 million corpses, incinerated by legendary beast tamers using thunderfire. I could see that their expressions were not pleasant. Were there battles during your visit? Lu Ziye asked, concerned. If there had been fighting, it would be exceedingly dangerous. Others could go. But he was merely a weak and helpless little master. No, there were no signs of life. They were all dead. Lu Ziye felt relieved. The other side of the starry sky? I truly must see it for myself. Chapter 72. We are of the same root. Why should we hasten to harm one another? The dawn in the Chitai Star Sea was exceptionally tranquil, the Hong'an defense line illuminated by the morning light, casting it as an imposing presence. Beneath the city walls, over 100,000 battle pets assembled. In the sky, thousands of combat shuttles and reconnaissance drones hovered, poised for action. Countless flying battle pets flapped their wings, taking to the skies and stirring up a cloud of dust. General Lu stood atop the Fire Phoenix, gently opening the box to retrieve the pair of eyes of the storm. The Fire Phoenix's eyes emitted a scorching beam that enveloped the eyes of the storm, causing them to widen suddenly, their brilliance flowing within the beastly orbs. Moments later, each eyeball shot forth a beam of dazzling light, piercing through the clouds and soaring into the distance. The two beams simultaneously struck a distant target, marking it, after which the eyes of the storm calmed, losing their luster. Lu Rian cast aside the eye of the storm, having lost its worth. Slay the Beast King. Lu Rian was the first to charge forth toward the distant marker. Kill. Over 100,000 Beastmasters roared in unison. The battleground reverberated with the sounds of combat, while drones advanced simultaneously. The aerial combat pets soared into the sky, emitting piercing shrieks. On the ground, tens of thousands of battle pets galloped, stirring up clouds of dust and the echoes of beastly roars. Over 1,000 kilometers away, the Beast King gazed at the shimmering mark upon his form and smiled faintly, reflecting, After millions of years, humanity has not changed one bit. The head upon the Beast King's tentacle spoke first. Do they possess some peculiar obsession? Their most fervent pursuit is mutual slaughter. Humans are the only beings on Blue Star that deliberately and systematically eradicate their own kind. As the Beast King spoke, he began to rise slowly. We are of the same origin. Why the haste to turn against one another? Today, I shall escort you on your journey. The Beast King's stature began to swell, his human facade fading as he transformed into a monstrous entity adorned with myriad tentacles, towering over 100 meters, instilling terror. With a thunderous roar, the nearby layers descended into chaos, and countless celestial beasts surged forth to the battlefield. Clan members, annihilate them. I shall guide you home. The Beast King accelerated into a charge, the celestial beasts following closely behind. Home, home, home. Upon hearing these words, the celestial beasts became uncontrollably frenzied. War had inevitably arrived. Across the vast crimson iron wasteland, myriad beasts thundered, unleashing a kaleidoscope of dazzling yet lethal skills that painted a canvas of death in the heavens. Countless celestial beasts and human beastmasters fell. After entering the Cat King moment, Deju led all Dominator-level battle pets to the front lines, resembling a sharp sword piercing deep into the mass of celestial beasts, disrupting their collective charges time and again, thus creating significant opportunities for output for the human faction. In the skies, combat shuttles unleashed a barrage of fire upon the beast horde, employing various weapons to devastating effect. The beasts, under relentless bombardment, became a macabre spectacle, their flesh and blood exploding like blossoms of carnage. Die! A voice within the beast horde thundered like a clap of thunder. A colossal figure charged forth, directly aimed at Deju, still bearing the mark of the Eye of the Storm. Lu Ziye furrowed his brow, his gaze fixated on the creature before him, feeling the weight of its immense power for the first time. The Beast King, Deju, now possessed the destructive capability of 400,000 kilograms. With all skills elevated to level 4, and his clones bore 70 of his strength, an unprecedented force. Deju sensed Lu Ziye's intent. Simultaneously, all 30 clones and the main body unleashed 124 Scarlet Moons towards the Beast King. The clash was thunderous as the 520-meter-wide Scarlet Moons battled against the tentacles in the air. Tentacles were severed, blood spilling across the sky, while the Scarlet Moons gradually lost their vigor. The head upon the Beast King's tentacle immediately locked onto Lu Ziye and bellowed furiously, "You brat! Prepare to die!" In a fit of rage, the Beast King activated the Dominator's essence. Life is a song. Instantly, the Beast King's body grew even larger, the severed tentacles regrowing in a wild flourish, exceeding their former lengths. Life is a song. For a set duration, the vitality within is immensely enhanced, granting formidable regenerative and restorative capabilities. Without hesitation, Deju struck out with another Scarlet Moon while simultaneously unleashing the extraordinary technique, Skyward Claws. Now, the Skyward Claws could rain down 200 cat paws at once, each with a terrifying diameter of 520 meters. The sky transformed as crimson cat paws descended like meteors, scattering the clouds above. The Beast King's eyes reflected a hint of shock as countless tentacles surged skyward to clash with the falling cat paws. The violent collisions erupted like thunder, creating an unbroken symphony of sound, resonating with a chilling roar. The relentless assault of the Scarlet Moons continued. While the Beast King's vitality surged, its recovery rate astonishing. Deju's Cat King moment could sustain for 520 seconds. The uncertainty loomed. Would the Beast King succumb first? Or would Deju's moment conclude? However, retreat was no longer an option. Deju frantically swung, the sky awash with the traces of Scarlet Moons. The battlefield had descended into utter madness. Meanwhile, Lu Ziye and other Dominator-level powers faced off against the Beast King's minions and other celestial beasts, exchanging blows with fervor. The 50,000 extraordinary Beastmasters left by Orlander in the Crimson Iron Sea played a crucial role, collaborating to confine swathes of ordinary celestial beasts in a designated area, preventing them from aiding the main battlefield. Occasionally, aerial celestial beasts and battle pets plummeted, while shuttles crashed, detonating upon impact. Many shuttle pilots, in their final moments, maneuvered their crafts into the beast horde, ensuring mutual destruction. The pressure from 200 cat paws intensified, making it increasingly difficult for the Beast King to endure. Its tentacles faced not only the onslaught of the Skyward Claws, but also the threat of Deju's 124 Scarlet Moons per second. As the battle reached the 400-second mark of the Cat King moment, a turning point emerged. Lu Ziye noted that the Beast King's recovery rate had noticeably slowed. Several Scarlet Moons and Skyward Claws broke through the swarm of tentacles and struck the Beast King. Indeed, throughout the previous 400 seconds of conflict, The Beast King's main body had not been hit even once, having intercepted all attacks with its tentacles. However, once a precedent was set, a second followed. Increasingly more attacks found their mark on the Beast King, tearing his body with horrific wounds. Victory seemed within reach, but the Beast King bellowed, "My minions, it is time to fulfill our mission. Charge forth with me," while the rest retreat to the other shore, severing the star bridge. The mention of the rest sent a shiver down Lu Ziye's spine. At that moment, a Dominator-level minion sacrificed itself, plunging into the human ranks and detonating its own body. The Beast King, aware of its impending defeat, sought to shield others as they retreated to their homeland. Chapter 73, The Unbelievable Truth. The scales of victory began to tip in favor of humanity, and the Beastmasters were determined not to squander such an opportunity. Ensuring the celestial beasts did not return to their home planet, which would pose a future threat. Cut them off. Lu Ziye initiated a full-scale assault. The battle escalated into its most harrowing phase, as celestial beasts sacrificed numerous Dominator-level Beastmasters to facilitate their retreat. Meanwhile, the Beast King, after swallowing a black fruit, turned to Lu Ziye with a cold smirk. 6 million years ago, you failed to eradicate us. Today, you shall not succeed. Black mist enveloped the Beast King, twisting him into a more ferocious form. Terrifying tentacles, infused with dark energy, danced wildly through the sky, shattering countless skyward claws and scarlet moons. One particular tentacle swung menacingly towards Deju, who retaliated with a claw strike, instantly shattering 4 scarlet moons, though Deju was sent reeling backward for several hundred meters. This strike drained 1/10 of his life force in an instant. Lu Ziye clutched his chest, grimacing in pain. That hurts like hell. Simultaneously, Lu Ziye was astounded by the fruit's potency. The Beast King, already at a disadvantage, had managed to clear the accumulated scarlet moons in the sky with this sudden outburst, even managing a successful counterattack. However, such a ferocious fruit must come at a cost. After the Beast King unleashed this strike, its momentum plummeted, and its body began to deteriorate and decay, ultimately leaving behind a girl, battered and bruised, lying on the ground. Lu Ziye's mind was like a thunderclap. What has happened? What exactly is the Shinkong Show? Where do they come from? What is their purpose? Lu Ziye and the others were equally shocked by the situation before them, but with the battle imminent, they left Lu Ziye and Lu Nyo behind while the others went to intercept the Shinkong Show. Lu Ziye approached the girl with Deju. Before him, she appeared no different from an ordinary human female. What exactly are you? Lu Ziye asked in astonishment. The girl smiled faintly. Things? You are not wrong. Humans are indeed not the best of beings. You are also human. Lu Ziye voiced his inner speculation. Not only are we human, but we also share a common ancestry with you. 6 million years ago, we even fought side by side, taking dominion over LNX-ing, the woman said. Her words strained, as blood seeped from nearly every inch of her skin. I do not understand what you are saying. There is no record of this in history books. This content is unfamiliar to me, Lu Ziye replied. History is written by the victors. Regrettably, we were defeated back then. The girl's eyes glinted with anger. Can you tell me more? I wish to know, Lu Ziye implored, as he took a vial of a heart-strengthening potion from Lu Nyo. While it would not save the girl before him, it might offer her some relief and dignity. The healing potion soon formed a greenish membrane over the girl, alleviating her pain while providing the effects of a heart stimulant, improving her complexion significantly. The girl slowly sat up. The first thing she did was to tidy her disheveled hair, expertly tying it into a high ponytail. This scene was both familiar and strikingly contrasting. If Lu Ziye were unaware that the girl before him was a Shinkong Show, what difference would there be between her and his female classmates? 6 million years ago, we came from a planet called CNGX-ing, which was also on the verge of death. Our race has endured for tens of millions of years. We possess the ability to build star bridges and to control our kin. Initially, on CNGX-ing, this ability was strictly regulated, only used against criminals, compelling them to undertake perilous exploratory missions to atone for their misdeeds. Thus, in the beginning, it was not about taming beasts, but taming humans? Lu Ziye exclaimed in astonishment. The girl shook her head. Noble human, you are also taming humans now. Can you not guess why human tamers must share a degree of affinity with the Shinkong Show to control them? That profound affinity, do you still not comprehend? The girl's smile carried a hint of pity, as if she felt sympathy for the 2 ignorant tamers before her. Lu Nyo, perplexed, asked, Isn't affinity merely the degree of rapport between humans and their combat pets? At that moment, Lu Ziye's mind was in turmoil as he pondered a possibility. If it were about rapport, then every human should be able to tame beasts by gradually cultivating that rapport. Yet, why are tamers bound to specific Shinkong Show? That is not rapport. Taking a deep breath, Lu Ziye stated solemnly, affinity is, in fact, a matter of blood relation, is it not? The closer the blood relation, the higher the affinity. The girl turned to Lu Ziye in surprise. You are quite astute. Although humanity is ultimately of the same ancestry, taming requires a direct bloodline. Whether it be 100 generations, 1,000 generations, or 10,000 generations, as long as there exists a trace of bloodline, it suffices. However, without a direct bloodline, success is unattainable. What happened 6 million years ago? Why did we remain on LNXing? Why are you present in the Star Sea battlefield? Lu Ziye inquired about the origins. The girl sighed deeply. After we entered LNXing, this planet found itself devoid of enemies. Yet, with our long lives and high reproductive efficiency, our population grew exceedingly large, and the planet could no longer sustain us. We attempted to construct star bridges to discover new habitats, yet to no avail. Thus, changes began to unfold. The human body is the most marvelous structure in this universe. It can adapt and evolve autonomously. During that time of resource scarcity, while human elites thrived, 90% of the populace struggled immensely. Their bodies began to evolve. Evolution? Lu Ziye could scarcely believe it. The impoverished began adapting to consume tree roots and wood. The upper echelons discovered this was a viable solution to the crisis. And the vile capitalists extracted certain genetic traits from animals to accelerate human evolution. Thus, evolution morphed into mutation, and their bodies began to take on strange forms, gaining the ability to grow increasingly powerful and anomalous. I do not understand. Why would the human elite do this? Lu Ziye was astounded. You truly are either naive or foolish, noble human. After mutation, we did not even destroy plants. We could survive by consuming soil, the girl replied. Lu Ziye recalled the scene of the Qihong rat surviving by consuming minerals. So this was the truth? Chapter 74. The same humanity, a different world. The girl's statement that we can live by eating soil unsettled Lu Ziye profoundly. What she casually mentioned was a mere sentence, yet 6 million years ago, it represented an unimaginable brutality, as billions of impoverished humans lived in a subhuman existence. It appears that, regardless of the world, it is still the majority that suffers the most. Even more shamelessly, those in power exploited the ability to tame humans to control us, rendering us as powerful laborers who needed only minerals and soil to survive, until the day we no longer submitted. The number of human elites has always been too few. Each could only control one individual. Although they deliberately selected the strongest among us for control, our numbers continued to rise, and we ignited a war of resistance. These humans are truly despicable, Lu Ziye exclaimed, unaware that his very existence on LNX-ing was a result of being a descendant of these individuals. Thus, taming humans transformed into taming beasts. The war was brutal. Humans not only had mutated beings as enforcers, but they also controlled the war machines of LNX-ing. We could not breach their fortresses, yet we constructed star bridges and fled. In our mutated state, the animal genes mixed and during the accelerated evolution became more pronounced. In our beast-like forms, we could adapt to life on nearly any planet. And as the strength of the mutated beings reached a certain level, they could maintain a balance between human and beast forms, while we continued to prosper and vowed to return to LNX-ing, to reclaim our status as ordinary humans. The girl's gaze began to dim. Her voice grew weaker until she slowly closed her eyes. Ding. Task of defeating the Beast King successful. Reward. Weight 50 gene. Life level 05, martial arts, movement proficiency 8. With the girl's passing, the notification of the reward for defeating the Beast King echoed in Lu Ziye's mind. Marking the first occasion, he felt no joy despite receiving a task reward. Lu Ziye rose slowly. I am here. Let us head towards the Star Bridge and consider today's events as if they never occurred. Lu Ziye stroked Deju's orange fur. All right. Lu Ziye quickly established a waypoint and sprinted alongside Lu Ziye toward the direction of the Star Bridge. The battle between human tamers and the remaining Shinkong Shou continued. As countless Shinkong Shou attempted to flee back to their home planet, but were intercepted by the human tamers. The starry beasts refused to yield, and the slaughter continues unabated. The human race perceives the starry beasts as invaders, firmly believing they are defending the homeland of Blue Star. This notion is ingrained in their very bones. Conversely, the starry beasts are engaged in a struggle against a fate that has persisted for 6 million years, yearning to revert to humanity and return to their homeland. Lu Ziye finds himself in a predicament. On one hand, he cannot disclose this truth to everyone, for doing so would shatter the fighting spirit of the human Beastmasters, potentially leading to the fall of Blue Star. On the other hand, he has come to understand the underlying truth, that he has not been slaying beasts, but rather his own kin, beings of the same origin. If he were to intervene and halt his sister-in-law's hunt of these starry beasts, it would reveal his awareness of the truth. How would the legendary figures who have crossed over react? Would they fear he might expose the secret? It is difficult to say. He chastises himself for not being strong enough. If only he were powerful enough, he would not need to heed anyone's opinions. Lu Ziye resolves to rise more swiftly. Upon reaching the Star Bridge, he and Lu Nyo charge forth towards the other shore, prompting astonishment among the starry beasts. It is rare for a human Beastmaster to enter the other shore without exterminating the starry beasts first. They attempt to intercept Lu Ziye, but the formidable strength of Daju renders them incapable. As they race across the Star Bridge, Lu Ziye beholds a bridge surface resplendent like a rainbow. A beautiful connection between two starkly contrasting worlds, the bounteous blue star and the desolate mother star of the starry beasts. As Lu Ziye and Lu Nyo traverse the Star Bridge, the dazzling scenery fades away, replaced by a sight that takes their breath away. A tempest of yellow sand swirls around them, with dust storms obscuring vision beyond 2 meters, while howling winds assault their ears like wolves. The ground is littered with bleached bones. With each step, the sound of crunching bones echoes beneath their feet. Lu Nyo swiftly establishes an anchor point, allowing them to retreat back to the Chitai Xinghai when needed. Brother Lu, the environment here is exceedingly harsh. Lu Nyo remarks. Lu Ziye nods silently, unsure of how to respond. This is the most brutal living environment he has ever encountered. They opt to ride on Daju, and with its several times the speed of sound, they surge through the storm, their vision finally clearing. In the distance, the land appears a vivid orange-yellow, with burrows dotting the ground every few meters, undoubtedly the nests of juvenile starry beasts. To Lu Ziye's horror, around 10 juvenile beasts emerge from each nest, their alarming population density leaving him astounded. These young beasts stare at Lu Ziye with a mix of hatred and fear, emitting various growls from their throats. On the ground, different types of juvenile beasts gnaw at the yellow earth, extracting the scant minerals buried within. Most of these young beasts are mere skin and bones, clearly malnourished. Lu Ziye observes several young beasts working together to drag a recently fallen companion into the storm, discarding it there. Burying a comrade requires immense effort, while discarding them is the simplest option. This is their mother star, among the millions of young beasts. Perhaps less than 1% will reach maturity and step onto the battlefield. The low survival rate is not due to overpopulation, but rather the harsh environment. Ironically, it is precisely because of the low survival rate that they have opted for massive reproduction to ensure their numbers withstand the toll of war. A notification chimes in his mind. Task of reaching the other shore completed. Rewards. Weight 100 gene. Life level 05. Martial skill. Movement proficiency 10. Lu Ziye pays no heed to the voice in his mind, lost in profound contemplation. How can this cycle be brought to an end? How can humanity be shown the true dawn? Lu Nyo, let us return. Lu Ziye states calmly. All right. The formation radiates brilliance, and their figures swiftly vanish from the spot. Upon returning to Chitai Xinghai, Lu Ziye encounters the human Beastmasters cleaning the battlefield. In this conflict, humanity has achieved a resounding victory. The starry beasts of Chitai Xinghai have been utterly eradicated. After notifying the higher-ups, Lu Rian severed the Star Bridge, declaring to the human Beastmasters. From this day forth, the Chitai Xinghai battlefield is completely sealed. The human Beastmasters erupt in thunderous cheers. Yet, Lu Ziye does not share in their joy. A sudden thought of his elder brother crosses his mind. With the war concluded, it is time to return to Binhai. Having witnessed the devastation of the Mother Star, Lu Ziye now treasures his life on Blue Star immensely. Chapter 75, Terrifying Combat Power, Legendary Hall. Following the Battle of Chitai Xinghai, all the defenders of Hong and returned to Blue Star. Some strong individuals were summoned to Kunlun Xinghai, while Lu Ziye, in a unique situation, enjoyed greater freedom. Returning to Binhai City alongside his sister-in-law. Reclining once more on a comfortable sofa, Lu Ziye found the familiarity oddly surreal. The images from the Mother Star intermittently jolted his nerves. After completing 2 enormous reward tasks, Lu Ziye's attributes soared dramatically. Host, Lu Ziye. Beast, Orange Cat. Life level, 164. Weight, 670 gene, 670 combat power increase. Destruction power, 460 tons, 7,438 tons. Speed, 71 ms, 847 ms, 3,050 kilometers h. Talent, Gluttony, SSS, Corpse Puppet Explosion, SSS. Combat skills, Crimson Phantom, 4th stage 25, Death Devour, 4th stage 25. Movement, Void True Shadow, 4th stage 25. Extraordinary skill, Skyward Flying Claws. Mastery of the Principle, Cat King Moment. Evolution attempts, 0. Daju's weight has reached 670 gene, a plump mass resembling a hefty tiger. Its destruction power has soared to a staggering 740,000 kilograms, and its speed has reached a terrifying 3,050 kilometers per hour, nearing the limits of human technology. Lu Ziye is merely 260,000 kilograms of destruction power away from advancing to the legendary realm, and it is surely not far off. Shaking his head, he attempted to cast aside the harrowing images of the Mother Star, but finding it futile, he delved into the cosmic battle network. He sought to occupy himself while simultaneously elevating his rank and global record. On this day, he completed the 18-year-old Chitai Shanghai dungeon, defeating the final Beast King. His record surged to 60 rounds, achieving total completion and earning over 10 million in rewards. In ranked matches, Lu Ziye achieved an astounding 38 consecutive victories, climbing to Platinum 1, 90 points. It is noteworthy that the Platinum rank is typically reserved for dominance-level warriors, while the Diamond rank above it signifies the presence of legendary figures. Lu Ziye, with his current strength and terrifying skills, has ascended to Platinum 1. On the brink of reaching Diamond, this is truly remarkable. Progressing further, he will contend with legendary warriors who possess legendary domains. Battles within the Cosmic Battle Network adjust both sides' destruction power to parity, which currently favors Lu Ziye, and he may indeed leverage his skill advantages to challenge legendary warriors. Kunlun Shanghai Hongan. With the arrival of the army led by Orland and the inclusion of the dominant forces from Chitai Shanghai, significant breakthroughs in combat have begun to unfold here. The front line has advanced 100 kilometers towards the direction of the Xingqiao, and the Xingqiao has already fractured, rendering the Xingkongshu unable to retreat to their home planet. Their strategic space has become increasingly constricted. The battles ahead are destined to be brutal, as the Xingkongshu will engage in their final struggle. Meanwhile, the Beast King of Kunlun Shanghai has yet to make an appearance. It is rumored that he is a legendary peak being, half immersed in the realm of immortality. Behind Kunlun Hongan lies a forbidden zone, a gathering place for the legendary powerhouses of Longhua, often referred to as the Hall of Legends. All 6 legendary figures from Longhua have gathered here today. They do not use their true names, instead adopting the names of their battle pets as their call signs: Xuanwu, Zhuke, Baihu, Qinglong, Jinbiao, and Lucian. Xuanwu casually reclines on a stone pillar, distracted, engaging in a ranked match while listening to the legendary greats chat. As a legendary powerhouse, his mental prowess has reached a level where he can effectively multitask. His ranked matches are primarily against legendary figures from around the globe, and he is currently embroiled in a fierce battle with a legendary powerhouse from the Heiying Empire. The Beastmaster, known as Zhuke, a woman, has her battle pet Zhuke beside her. At this moment, she is drawing her eyebrows while lamenting. After months of intense fighting, today I can finally catch my breath. Her battle pet Zhuke is exceedingly beautiful, and as it flaps its wings, radiant hues fill the sky. With the Xingkongshu retreating 100 kilometers, the front line remains on high alert, and our Beastmasters greatly need this respite. A robust man with a Jinbiao agrees. Everyone, let us return to serious matters. Let's discuss that young man. A Qinglong coiled on the ground, its hard blue scales reflecting a cool sheen, exuding an air of strength. Its master, the leader of the Hall of Legends, calls out, "Qinglong." The young man in question is, of course, Lu Ziye. His temperament is quite similar to mine. I believe we should allow him to join our legendary hall despite the norms. His strength rivals that of a legend. Xuanwu, his eyes glazed, speaks absent-mindedly, distracted by the ongoing battle in the Huanyu War Network. That is unacceptable. Such a breach of protocol cannot stand. The Hall of Legends is reserved for those who have attained legendary power. A woman stands atop a majestic Baihu, whose fur shines like pure moonlight, cascading in waves as the breeze stirs. How pedantic. Xuanwu retorts. Xuanwu, are you seeking death? The woman chides, puffing her chest in indignation. The Baihu, sensing its master's anger, lets out a thunderous roar toward Xuanwu, while the Xuanwu stands undeterred, revealing its formidable shell. Calm down. Can you both not exhibit a touch of maturity like Lucian? Qinglong interjects with dissatisfaction. Meanwhile, the woman known as Lucian quietly withdraws from the Huanyu minigame center, nodding repeatedly. Ahem, indeed. Her battle pet is a colossal willow tree, unique in nature, yet possessing formidable healing abilities, often achieving remarkable feats on the battlefield. This young man's abilities are peculiar, and his growth rate is astonishing. I have never encountered a Beastmaster who has risen so swiftly. He is indeed extraordinary, and I believe bringing him into the Hall of Legends would benefit our upcoming battles and even address the issue of the Xingkongshu as home planet. Qinglong opines hesitantly. Is it not too soon? We constantly tread the line between life and death. While he is indeed strong, we face foes of legendary stature, some even surpassing it, and he may not withstand such battle intensity. Zhuke expresses concern. I believe this young man can contend with legends. He has just slain the Beast King of the Chitai Shanghai. Jinbiao supports Qinglong's proposal. At that moment, Xuanwu suddenly exclaims, "Haha, I won. I have finally defeated that wretched woman, Lisa." Xuanwu rises in excitement. The others roll their eyes at him. Let us focus on serious matters. At this juncture, Xuanwu's gaze sharpens. Everyone wait. I have been matched against Lu Ziye. He is to compete with me in a ranked match. Xuanwu looks at the group incredulously. Are you certain? Qinglong asks, unable to believe it. Indeed, he is now Platinum I, and it is quite possible for him to match with me. He must be on a winning streak and is about to advance to Diamond, Xuanwu confirms. Qinglong nods. Let us go watch. It seems our analysis is unnecessary. Whether he qualifies for the Hall of Legends will be determined by this battle. The group promptly enters the Huanyu War Network, arriving at Xuanwu's personal arena. At this moment, Lu Ziye and Xuanwu stand in the center of the arena, facing each other. A colossal Xuanwu, as sturdy as a mountain, confronts a plump orange cat. The match is set, and in 10 seconds, the battle will commence. I bet a pack of spicy strips that the Xuanwu will outlast that fat cat, Bai Hu declares eagerly. I am not so sure. While Xuanwu possesses legendary territory, Lu Ziye does not. However, I have heard of Lu Ziye's combat prowess. That cat is no ordinary creature. Its attacks are incredibly ferocious, and since this is a battle in the Huanyu War Network, both sides' damage potential is capped at 100,000 kilograms. Xuanwu's 3,000 kilograms of damage capacity may not be fully realized, which might give Lu Ziye an advantage. Qinglong analyzes with reason. I do not believe that a legendary being can be bested without a legendary domain. Zhuke pouts. I will support whoever wins. Lucian smiles. It has begun. Jin Biao rubs his hands together, excitement radiating from him. In the arena, the plump orange cat makes the first move, slamming its front paw against the ground, instantly expanding its size by 670 times, proportional to its weight. In an instant, the once few hundred-pound cat transforms into a terrifying giant, measuring 88 meters in length and 31 meters in height. Meanwhile, 30 clones appear simultaneously, coordinating with the original body to unleash 124 strikes of the Scarlet Moon. The speed of the Scarlet Moon's matches that of the original body, reaching 847 meters per second, 26 times the speed of sound. The Scarlet Moons break the sound barrier, creating sonic booms as they hurtle towards the Xuanwu. The Xuanwu, nearly instantaneously upon the cat's attack, glows with a golden light, activating the skill, Indestructible. Indestructible, Xuanwu's life level grants it terrifying defensive capabilities, allowing it to absorb immense damage. The Scarlet Moons strike against the Xuanwu's thick shell, their red explosive energy engulfing the entire arena. What a ferocious skill. Young man, you have potential, but it is not enough. Xuanwu bellows, unleashing his ultimate move. Counterattack. Counterattack absorbs substantial damage and reflects a proportionate amount of the attack back to the opponent. This reflection is not merely a counter damage, but a return of the attack itself, which is quite domineering. Hundreds of Scarlet Moons shoot into the sky, yet several are reflected back. For Lu Ziye, this is an entirely new experience. However, he quickly realizes that while the Xuanwu is powerful, its reflection must consume energy, relying on its formidable life force to sustain the fight. The reflected Scarlet Moons are swiftly met by a second wave of Scarlet Moons from the plump cat, although the number is slightly reduced due to the need to counter the reflected attacks. Overall, the quantity of reflected attacks from the Xuanwu is only a certain percentage, far from keeping pace with the relentless assault from the plump cat. Since it is a battle of attrition, Daju immediately unleashed its deadly breath. Daju can release a toxic mist from afar, engulfing its target and inflicting 140 points of physical damage while simultaneously poisoning the enemy. The duration and damage of the toxin are proportional to the target's weight, and the poison damage inflicted on the enemy can heal Daju. The immense virtual Daju devoured Xiangui, who immediately turned a sickly green, succumbing to the poison. The toxin's effect lasts for an astonishing 640 seconds. Where did you acquire such devilish skills? This is truly tormenting, exclaimed Xianwu in astonishment, taken aback by the absurdity of Lu Ziye's abilities. With a slight smile, Lu Ziye replied, Senior, I possess another technique known as the descending palm. You are welcome to experience it. Aware of his opponent's legendary status in Longhua, Lu Ziye spoke with a touch of reverence. Xianwu laughed heartily. Excellent, excellent. Bring forth the cat. Discarding any pretense, Xianwu activated his legendary domain, Zhenba Huang. Within this realm, Xiangui's vitality surged to 50 times its normal level, actively absorbing all damage within the area. In practical combat, a legendary Beastmaster typically possesses vitality in the tens of millions, and with a 50-fold enhancement, it could reach several hundred million. However, in this scenario, both parties faced a damage limitation of 100,000, with vitality capped at 1 million. Hence, even with the enhancement, Xiangui's vitality would only amount to 50 million. Meanwhile, Lu Ziye's damage capability remained at 100,000, yet with the relentless onslaught of cat claws, he could still inflict over 50 million in total damage. Meow! Diju let out a fierce cry. From the sky, 400 cat paws, each measuring 640 meters in diameter, thundered down. Is this the kind of attack one would expect from a master of dominion? Bai Hu was utterly bewildered. How peculiar. In a large-scale battle, its power would be immeasurable, Lu Xun remarked with surprise. Your understanding of the information is still incomplete. Qin Song once reported to me that creatures slain by Lu Ziye on the battlefield can become puppets to fight on his behalf. Just imagine, with this wave of cat paws, how many allies he could summon. More astonishingly, these puppets seem to have a time limit. When the time is up, or if they are killed, they can unleash a terrifying explosion. Lu Ziye truly embodies the wildness of the path. If this lad reaches the legendary realm, I shudder to think of the formidable legendary domain he might command. Perhaps we could indeed explore that mysterious space. Zhu Kei's eyes sparkled with excitement. I share the same sentiment. Qing Long nodded in agreement. Meanwhile, in the arena, Xian Gui was frantically absorbing the cat paws, occasionally rebounding them back at Lu Ziye. A sense of awe filled Lu Ziye as he regarded this legendary figure. He is formidable. Had I not activated my advantages, I would indeed struggle to compete. Diju's ceaseless flurry of cat claws knew no limits, growing increasingly ferocious, and with the continuous enhancement from Cat King, Lu Ziye could now challenge the legendary battle pet known for its defensive prowess, Xian Gui. Indeed, offense is the best defense, Lu Ziye mused inwardly. As the battle raged on, both sides were straining to endure. However, Lu Ziye gradually gained the upper hand, slowly recovering his vitality through the power of death absorption. The golden aura surrounding Xian Gui began to diminish, and he found himself hard-pressed to counter Lu Ziye's relentless assault. Finally, after the Cat King's moment had lasted for 610 seconds, Xian Wu declared his surrender. Young man, you have won. Lu Ziye clasped his hands in respect. Had it not been for the damage limitation imposed by the Huanyu Battle Network, I would not have been a match for you. Senior, winning, he naturally chose to remain humble. You have piqued my interest. Xian Wu was unconcerned with victory or defeat, recognizing the displayed abilities of Lu Ziye. If they were capable, they could step up themselves. Given the 100,000 damage limitation, this group likely could not endure longer than he could. Lu Ziye turned to the 6 spectators and offered them a respectful bow, aware that while he did not know them, they were undoubtedly formidable. Just as he was about to depart, a voice called out, "Wait, have you heard of the Legend Hall?" Qing Long's voice echoed through the arena. Chapter 77, The Older Brother's Might, the Terrifying Goldfish. When Qing Long uttered the words Legend Hall, pride swelled within him. It represented the pinnacle of beast mastery in Longhua. I have not heard of it, Lu Ziye replied candidly. The 7 others were taken aback, feeling slightly disheartened by his bluntness. The Legend Hall signifies the highest echelon of beast mastery in Longhua. Only those of legendary rank can gain entry. We are a total of 8. The Xianwu you just battled is one of us, and there are 7 of us here. With one more you will likely meet in the future, Qing Long patiently explained. Only 8? That doesn't seem very impressive, Lu Ziye thought to himself. Yet he expressed continued respect, saying, Impressive, very impressive. Should you choose to join us, you would become our 9th member, Qing Long stated earnestly. Lu Ziye was taken aback. Isn't legendary status required for admission? You have already demonstrated legendary strength by defeating Xian Wu. Moreover, based on our observations, your ascension to the legendary realm is likely imminent, Qing Long clarified. Lu Ziye nodded, recalling his elder brother's words. With greater power comes greater responsibility. Joining them could entail dealing with troublesome matters or launching attacks in the Star Sea. Given their demeanor, it was clear they were not in a hurry. So he decided to bide his time. Most importantly, they had not offered any benefits yet, so he felt it prudent to wait and observe. Thus, Lu Ziye respectfully addressed the group. Esteemed seniors, I am still inexperienced and youthful. This matter is of great significance to me. The Legend Hall is the highest sanctuary for Beastmasters in Longhua. I would like to discuss this with my elder brother before making a decision. While praising the prestige of the Legend Hall, he conveyed his perceived lack of qualifications, showing them due respect, and they could not insist further. Qing Long and the others exchanged glances, having just debated Lu Ziye's qualifications for joining. They were surprised to find he had little desire to join, making their eagerness seem out of place. Very well, take your time to consider, Qing Long concluded, and the group subsequently logged off. Lu Ziye, now the youngest diamond rank powerhouse in Longhua, was set to receive an allowance of 8 million from the Alliance for just 1 month. Furthermore, he possessed an S-Class access card, granting him remarkable convenience in resource acquisition. After logging off from the Huanyu Battle Network, his brother Lu Ziquan returned. Oh, my undefeated Ododo, welcome back home. Lu Ziye exclaimed, arms wide open, as the two brothers embraced warmly. Upon arriving home, the first thing Lu Ziye did was release the goldfish, which promptly began to swim in the ethereal river. Brother, is it belly up? Is it about to die again? Lu Ziye was astonished, having full confidence in his fish-rearing skills, having kept fish for 10 years without a single casualty. That's called swimming on its back. It just learned today, Lu Ziye scoffed, then scattered a pinch of fish food into the water. By the way, brother, you are now a Beastmaster as well. What rank are you at? Even if it's merely the mortal level, there must be some classification, right? Are you just keeping them casually? Lu Ziye inquired curiously. Upon hearing this, Lu Ziye frowned. To be honest, I have no rank. My sister-in-law has tested me several times without detecting any aura. Yet, I can feel that my goldfish has become more powerful. However, this strength is not what you would understand in terms of destructive capability. Shook his head in bewilderment, unable to fathom the situation. After a moment's contemplation, walked towards the balcony and brought back a pot of immerse, an annual herbaceous plant that sprouts in spring, blooms in summer, withers in autumn, and bears seeds in winter. He placed it on the ground, and under his command, the little goldfish ceased its backstroke and expelled a bubble towards the potted plant. This bubble was not corporeal. It was merely an ethereal image that gradually approached enveloping it. To his astonishment, the bubble began to emit a distorted glow, unpredictable in its nature, while the encased responded instantly. It was the blooming season, and several flower buds visibly unfurled, presenting vibrant blossoms before his eyes. In mere moments, the flowers began to wither, the once lustrous green leaves dulled, transforming into a withered stalk. With only a cluster of seeds left behind, increasingly golden in hue, it signified that the seeds had matured, indicating the end of this life cycle. Brother, can you truly command life and death? Gasped. From now on, I shall refer to you as YNWing. Shook his head. I can halt the goldfish at any moment. I can keep in its blooming phase indefinitely. However, presently, the goldfish can only manage time flow control on a limited scale for lesser life forms. Time stagnation, acceleration, understood. His brother was not a ruler of the underworld, but rather a master of the flow of time. Suddenly, an audacious thought sparked in his mind. What if he urged his brother to accelerate, DJ? Would that not allow to instantly reap the benefits of a year or even several years? Without hesitation, he called for, instructing it to come forth and crouch down. The hefty creature, weighing over 600 pounds, was drawn to the little goldfish, unable to resist salivating. Brother, have the goldfish expel a bubble to encase and try accelerating time just a little? Implored, brimming with excitement. Was taken aback by his younger brother's suggestion. I've never attempted to apply time acceleration to such a large life form, but we can give it a try. Under his eager gaze, commanded the goldfish to release a massive bubble that enveloped, and in the next moment, the bubble began to radiate a distorted glow. Simultaneously, the little goldfish belched bubbles, its eyes rolling back as it sank. Quickly halted the time acceleration, shaking his head insistently. No, this won't do. It's too formidable. I mismanaged the acceleration. The goldfish has expended too much energy and needs to rest. What a novice! Exclaimed, astonished, yet still concerned. Brother, is the fish all right? Should we take it to the hospital? I'll cover the medical expenses. We can't let it perish. It's fine. Having become my beast, it is not so fragile. A brief rest will suffice. Only then did feel reassured, realizing that the goldfish was not as robust as he had imagined. Perhaps it was simply that, as a life form, was too powerful, thus demanding a significant energy expenditure during acceleration. It wasn't until midnight that he comprehended the profound capability of his brother. At the stroke of midnight, lying in bed, awaited the daily summary. However, today's notification was entirely different. Ding. 3-day summary. Your beast has gained a total of 110 pounds over the last 3 days, currently weighing 880 pounds, with a weight battle bonus of 880, and a life level increase of 0.3. Current life level 167. What? The afternoon experiment was a success, but the system's settlement time remains unchanged, still at midnight. In reality, the attempt in the afternoon accelerated its growth by 2 days. With a swift turn, he leaped from bed and dashed to his brother's room, shouting as he ran, Brother, is the goldfish all right? Should we take it to the hospital? I'll pay for it. We cannot let it die. As he burst into the room, he found his brother still awake, gazed curiously at the ethereal river in the air, while the goldfish lay belly up. Brother, is it back to backstroking? Inquired, puzzled. No, it is truly dead, yet I am unharmed. Was perplexed. A wave of shock surged through, as a Beastmaster. He was connected to his beast, yet the goldfish had indeed perished. Why was his brother unscathed? It was no wonder that the goldfish had expended so much energy, but appeared completely unaffected. This led to jest with his brother, believing him to be in excellent condition, without any signs of significant energy depletion. In that instant, an alarming hypothesis took shape in his mind. Brother, could it be that your beast is not that fish, but rather this river? The river of time? As he voiced this speculation, his pupils widened in shock. In this world, some command beasts or plants, but none had ever heard of anyone wielding control over a river. Moreover, according to the Beast King's theory, a river should not qualify as a beast, as thoughts swirled chaotically. Despite the confusion, he recognized that his brother was a man standing within the river of time, a true master of time. At that moment, found his brother even more admirable, even more distinguished. No wonder that his sister-in-law seemed unfazed by the goldfish's tests. It was merely a pawn, and the river was the true essence. It seems I was right, contemplated. The river before him stirred in response to his thoughts, creating waves that surged forward. Brother, you must take care of yourself, eat well, and rest enough to become a powerful master of time. I am counting on you, expressed eagerly. It is not as profound as you claim. I possess no combat ability. Remained grounded, unaffected by his brother's praise. Then leaned closer, revealing to his brother the possibility of accelerating his growth, leaving the latter in utter astonishment. Is it truly possible to do so? If we unite our efforts, shall we not be invincible? Understanding that the goldfish was not the core, and that it could not withstand the toll of time, decided to take a bold step. He commanded the river of time to surge out of the window, enveloping the greenery of the community and accelerated time. Instantly, the neatly trimmed plants began to grow wildly, becoming uneven until several reached heights of 2 meters. Only then did halt, a few beads of virtual sweat forming on his forehead. Phew, that was a bit exhausting, but it's manageable. Gardener, thank you. Go and trim those trees back to their original state. With a leap, bounded out of the window, effortlessly flattening the overgrown greenery with a swipe of its paw. Brother, if you wish to hone your control, use as a test subject. It's tough and can withstand the strain, and it can also grow rapidly, suggested eagerly. Very well. Readily accepted his brother's modest request. The two brothers lay on the same bed, engrossed in conversation, discussing the legendary palace and the Beast King. Was astonished by these matters, having not anticipated that the starry sky beast would actually be human. Brother, what do you think the future of this world will be like? Asked with concern. I am also uncertain, but perhaps in the future, I could accelerate time and glimpse what lies ahead. Lu Ziye suddenly sat up. This makes sense. Therefore, my elder brother must rapidly enhance his strength to perceive a more distant future. Furthermore, the effect of accelerating Diju would be even more pronounced. Lu Ziye displayed an expression of eager anticipation. I have a feeling that the Legend Hall must be aware of some insider information. Once your power reaches the legendary realm, you might consider joining them, Lu Ziye advised. Strength is paramount. Our family relies on you. Very well, elder brother. I understand. Lu Ziye nodded repeatedly. At that moment, Diju warily glanced out the window as a shadow swept across, accompanied by a familiar voice. Xiao Quan. I'm here. Has your brother fallen asleep? Lu Ziye was taken aback. Is that to Saw? How old are you both, still engaging in window-climbing rendezvous? Xiao Quan. Is that something a master of the martial hall, a battlefield commander, would say? When Lu Rian leaped off the back of Hua Huang and into the room, Lu Ziye silently turned on the light. He remained silent, stealthily inching sideways like a crab towards his room, while the Jew was reluctant to leave, receiving a nudge. Lu Rian remained silent, feigning to gather her hair while inching closer to Lu Ziye. Lu Ziye lowered his head in speechlessness, scratching the back of his head. The three of them were enveloped in an awkward silence. Upon returning to his room, Lu Ziye checked everyone's tasks. Daily task. I heard your brother can accelerate. Quickly advance to the legendary realm. Goodness, you know about this too? Lu Ziye glanced at his attributes panel, where his destructive power had indeed reached 10 for 188 tons, equivalent to 1,048, 800 kilograms of destructive force. However, advancing to the legendary realm differs from other realms, requiring a specific item, the Heart of Legend. It is rumored that this Heart of Legend embodies one's inner demons. Overcoming it allows one to ascend to the legendary tier and awaken their legendary domain. Lu Ziye sent a message to Qin Song requesting a Heart of Legend. Within seconds, he received an immediate response, likely due to the recipient having set up special notifications. Lu Xiaoyu, you're not telling me you're about to advance to the legendary realm, are you? Qin Lao, I have recently made breakthroughs and indeed intend to advance to the legendary realm. I hope you can assist me. Lu Ziye replied truthfully. Good. What do you mean by assistance? This is a significant matter for our Longwa. Having another legend is a tremendous boon. However, the Heart of Legend is exceedingly precious and rare, requiring some time. I will deliver it to you directly in the morning. Let us meet at the War Square of Binhai No. 1 High School. I will come with Qin Long and let him explain it to you. Thank you, Qin Lao. After hanging up, Lu Ziye fell asleep, thinking about tomorrow's affairs. Ever since the recent battles, he felt perpetually sleep-deprived. The next morning, at Binhai No. 1 High School, the War Square, the academy, knowing Lu Ziye was returning, had unfurled a grand welcoming banner. The banner boldly proclaimed a warm welcome to our school's sovereign-level student, Lu Ziye, returning for an exchange. Principal Su Tao and class teacher Qiu Yuan personally came to greet him, as he was the youngest sovereign-level Beastmaster to emerge from Binhai No. 1 High School. Qin Song and Qing Long arrived, and Su Tao and Qiu Yuan, unfamiliar with such high-ranking figures, appeared puzzled. I am Qin Song from the Imperial Beast Academy of Longhua, here to deliver something to Lu Xiaoyu. This is Qin Long from the Legend Hall. You need not concern yourselves with us. Qin Song, valuing Lu Ziye's face, politely explained his purpose to Qiu Yuan and Su Tao. However, this explanation left the two in a state of shock. Such prominent figures would make a special trip for Lu Ziye? They even referred to him as Lu Xiaoyu? How humble must one be to address him that way? What is the Legend Hall up to? Has a legendary figure come to Binhai No. 1 High School? When Qin Song opened the box to reveal its contents, Su Tao was utterly astonished. Qiu Yuan, unfamiliar with the item, was nonetheless taken aback by Su Tao's recognition of it as the Heart of Legend, specifically for advancing to the legendary realm. No wonder. He was internally shaken. No wonder the higher-ups valued Lu Ziye so highly. It turns out he was about to advance to the legendary realm. He whispered to Qiu Yuan, "Quickly, go tell someone to change the banner from sovereign to legendary." Qiu Yuan was taken aback. What? Lu Ziye is advancing to the legendary realm? Su Tao shook his head. Not yet, but he will soon. Chapter 79, Advancing to Legend, Awakening the Domain. A delicate box was opened, revealing a heart-shaped stone, roughly the size of a fist. Gray in color, seemingly unremarkable. Is this the Heart of Legend? Lu Ziye exclaimed in surprise. If you knew its origins, you would not regard it as ordinary, Qin Long chuckled. Meanwhile, Qin Song dismissed the crowd and used a peculiar item to completely seal off the war square, enveloping the entire area in a giant light shield. One can only obtain a Heart of Legend by refining the remains of a legendary star beast using complex methods after its demise, rendering the number of Hearts of Legend throughout the blue star exceedingly scarce. Once the area was left with only the three of them, Qin Song revealed the truth. Lu Ziye, curious, inquired, how was the first legendary realm ascended? After all, without a sovereign peak capable of defeating legendary star beasts, how could one possibly achieve that? You pose an excellent question. Our first legend indeed did not emerge from the Star Sea battlefield. His Heart of Legend came from archaeology, Qin Song explained. I believe you have grasped some information. The history of human beast mastery is profoundly ancient, tracing back 6 million years. Lu Ziye took the gray stone. What must I do? Activate it, and thereafter, you and your battle pet will face the most rigorous trial. Your inner demons will continuously erode you, battling against you. The more you fear something, the greater the likelihood it will manifest in the heart demon battlefield. From past experiences, those who are pure and less experienced have an easier time passing the trial. You are quite young, the youngest Beastmaster to use the Heart of Legend. You hold a significant advantage, Qin Long explained. Inner demons? What are my inner demons? Lu Ziye genuinely could not think of anything he particularly feared or worried about. Remember, the best way to eliminate fear is to confront it head-on, Qin Song advised. Rest assured, even if you fail, I will rescue you from the heart demon battlefield. You will come to no harm, but this Heart of Legend would be wasted. Lu Ziye nodded deeply at the two. Subsequently, the gray stone was activated by Deju's power, and Lu Ziye's mind immediately descended into chaos, memories of the past flooding back, even including events from before his crossing. Fortunately, the illusions within the heart demon battlefield were invisible to others. From their perspective, it appeared as if Lu Ziye and Deju were merely battling the air. The first figure to emerge before Lu Ziye's eyes was, astonishingly, his former class teacher from before his crossing, towering over 100 meters, wielding a flaming ruler that came crashing down upon him. Deju, save me. Lu Ziye, feeling dizzy, could no longer discern reality from illusion. He witnessed Deju's crimson moon strike out fiercely, only to be shattered into countless crimson fragments by the class teacher's strike. Lu Ziye, you have skipped class again. The teacher's whip descended once more. The moment of the great orange cat's reign began, yet dozens of large felines remained unfazed by the terrifying onslaught of their homeroom teacher. Lu Ziye, retreating while shouting, pleaded, please spare me, old teacher. I accept my punishment. Writing lines or cleaning the restroom. Instinctively yielding, he momentarily bewildered the fearsome figure, who muttered repeatedly, writing lines or cleaning the restroom. His form gradually became ethereal, vanishing from sight. Lu Ziye's mind abruptly cleared. Why was that? After pondering, he arrived at a hypothesis. This inner demon stemmed from his own psyche, yet within that psyche, the The teacher's punishments amounted to nothing more than writing lines or cleaning the restroom. Thus, the inner demon had no grounds to continue chastising him if he chose either punishment. On the battlefield of inner demons, another terrifying figure emerged, a man towering 100 meters, wielding a colossal axe, brimming with blood rage, which had reached its zenith. He bellowed as he charged toward Lu Ziye, proclaiming unmatched power. Astonished, Lu Ziye realized this was a character from a game he played before his transmigration. He always feared that a teammate would allow this character to accumulate full blood rage, resulting in his own demise. It dawned upon him that his inner demon was rather simplistic. After this first experience, Lu Ziye's mind became much clearer. Run, Diju. Do not let him accumulate blood rage. Obediently, Diju took off with Lu Ziye, sprinting at full speed. A man and his feline companion fled across the battlefield. I shall not tolerate such cowardice. The monstrous giant swung his axe in a wide arc. In a split second, Diju teleported out of the attack's range. That was close. Otherwise, he would have regained blood rage. Watching the giantess rage diminish, Lu Ziye knew the opportunity had arrived. Diju launched a counterattack, striking with the Scarlet Moon. The feared blood rage had not been replenished, making the battle considerably easier. Be careful, Diju. Do not get caught by his sweeping attack. Lu Ziye continued to direct Diju meticulously. Ultimately, amidst the giant's desperate roars, he fell, allowing Lu Ziye to triumph once more. As the giant collapsed, a woman's figure slowly emerged, her body marred by injuries, pain causing her to convulse uncontrollably. Whether a ruler or a legend, it merely adds to the slaughter. How many of your kind must you kill, just as you have done to me? She spoke. The woman was none other than the Beast King of Qi Tai Xinghai. After her words, Lu Ziye noticed blood incessantly dripping from his hands. Images began to unfold before him. An infant was born on a desolate planet, rapidly undergoing transformation, and within moments, became a Qi Tai mouse. The scene shifted to the mouse arriving in Binhai City, where it perished at Lu Ziye's hands while protecting Su Lei. On the ground, the mouse's corpse transformed back into that of the infant. The woman spoke again. They merely seek to survive, while you have taken countless lives in your pursuit of strength. How long will this continue? Turn back, cease this slaughter. Tears filled her eyes, and her breathing grew increasingly labored, blood staining the earth beneath her. Lu Ziye staggered back. I do not wish to kill, I do not want to. Then relinquish it. The woman crawled slowly toward Lu Ziye, leaving a conspicuous trail of blood behind her. Relinquish? I have never considered this, Lu Ziye pondered. Meanwhile, Diju sat humbly on the ground, reverting to his former pet cat form, devoid of bloodlust, radiating innocence. If I give up, can I still live? Will you cease your assault on Lanxing? The woman roared. 6 million years ago, this was our homeland. Then why must I bear the burdens of grievances from 6 million years past? I only wish to survive, alongside my elder brother, sister-in-law, and friends. You are selfish. The woman's expression twisted in fury. Humans are inherently selfish. As her words echoed, the woman's image became blurred, dissipating like mist in the wind, and the battlefield of Binhai Yizhong reverted to its original state. Qin Song and Qing Long reappeared beside him. Impressive, merely 12 minutes, Qing Long exclaimed in astonishment. The fastest previously had been by who took 3 hours, while he himself had advanced twice to succeed. Daily task completed, successfully advanced to Legendary Realm. Rewards: Weight 120 Gene, Life Level 05, Combat Skill, Movement Proficiency 12. You are awakening the Legendary Domain. Lu Ziye stood frozen, feeling a surge of power awakening within him. Chapter 80, The Torment of the Domain, A Mysterious Space. What is this commotion? Lu Ziye was astonished by the unfolding changes. A terrifying force surged from all directions. Above Lu Ziye, a horrific cyclone formed, growing larger as the clouds above Binhai City were drawn into its vortex. This boy's domain is incredibly strong, Qin Song remarked, his eyes gleaming with excitement. Once a legendary powerhouse himself, he had since fallen. It is terrifyingly powerful. Qing Long, who held greater authority over legendary domains, expressed disbelief. He recalled that the noise when he initially activated his legendary domain was nothing like this. The terrifying energy cyclone ultimately transformed into a crimson hue, entirely absorbed by Diju. In the next moment, Diju let out a mighty roar, slamming his paw onto the ground, and a vast crimson domain instantly unfurled. Legendary Domain, Torment of Pain. Torment of Pain. Activate a domain with a diameter of 1,000 meters, diameter linked to weight, lasting 1,000 seconds, also linked to weight. Any target within the current domain struck by Diju in any manner will receive a layer of pain mark, increasing damage taken by 10, linked to weight. Weight of 1. The marking can stack infinitely during the domain's duration, and once the domain dissipates, the marks become void. Cooldown, 6 hours. What kind of awakening is this? Lu Ziye was entirely stunned. He had awakened an effect that could infinitely amplify damage. The domain's duration was equal to Deju's weight, which now stood at 1,000 Jin, thus lasting 1,000 seconds, a little over 16 minutes, quite sufficient. The diameter was also 1,000 meters, mirroring his weight. The added damage from the pain mark was also weight-dependent, being 1 per weight unit. With 1,000 Jin, the marking's damage increase was 10, and in the future, with 2,000 Jin, it would increase by 20 for each layer. Lu Ziye grasped the terrifying potential of this domain. Previously, against formidable foes, Deju would need to strike hundreds of times to achieve victory, but now it was different. If Deju landed 100 hits, the enemy would be marked with 100 layers of pain effect, directly increasing the damage taken to 1,000, a tenfold increase. Once this legendary domain was activated, it would truly mark the beginning of torment for the adversaries. Qing Long and Qin Song approached, having witnessed the successful awakening of the domain. Congratulations. Qing Long smiled. Well done. Our Dragon Kingdom has gained another legendary powerhouse, Qin Song exclaimed, unable to hide his excitement. The Dragon Kingdom had not welcomed a newly emerged legendary Beastmaster in quite some time. Neither of the two inquired about Lu Ziye's legendary domain effect. Such matters, if the cooperative relationship is established, would naturally become known. To abruptly ask would only lead to embarrassment. This is largely thanks to the support of the two. Lu Ziye remained humble, as the heart of the legend was genuinely bestowed upon him. Have you given due consideration to joining the Legend Hall? Your current strength and realm are both up to the mark, and you stand out even within the Legend Hall. Qingjiang has not forgotten that this fellow defeated Su Nw with peak domination strength in the New York Battle Network. I will join, Lu Ziye replied with a smile, noting that his elder brother had previously offered advice on the matter. Upon hearing Lu Ziye's affirmative response, Qingjiang and Qin exchanged knowing smiles, with Qin subtly nodding at Qingjiang, as if signaling something. A nuanced expression that Lu Ziye observed. Now that you are a member of the Legend Hall, there are matters you should be aware of. 600,000 years ago, Qingjiang began recounting the history of humanity's beast taming and the discoveries made in the Star Sea over the years, which were fundamentally aligned with the information Lu Ziye had heard from the Beast King. The only difference lay in their perspectives. The Beast King spoke from her viewpoint, while Qingjiang defended humanity's survival. With your addition, there are now 9 members in the Legend Hall. 7 of them have been encountered, while 1 is our leader. A rare peak legend in LNXing, possessing a destructive power of 9 million kilograms and nearing the threshold of transcending into the immortal realm. Currently, alongside another peak legend from the Hiying Empire, guards a mysterious space. Guarding a mysterious space? Lu Ziye inquired. Indeed, that space is exceptionally peculiar. Gazing across the star bridge at LNXing, we once attempted to enter, but the 6-member legendary team sent by Hiying and the Dragon Kingdom did not return. This is quite strange. If the opponent is so strong, why have they not attacked? Qingjiang expressed his concerns. Lu Ziye's expression mirrored his seriousness. It felt unsettling to have one's fate controlled by mysterious forces. One could never know why the adversary refrained from an assault. What if they decided to strike tomorrow? Why not sever the star bridge to prevent future threats? Lu Ziye pondered. The reason it is called a mysterious space lies in its peculiar nature. No matter how the star bridge is damaged, it restores itself within a day. Do you remember those 6 fallen legendary beast tamers? They were resurrected the next day. I was among them. Is there truly such an eerie phenomenon in the world? Lu Ziye gasped. Who killed you? A star beast, perhaps? It was a human male who struck us down with a single blow. The sheer strength was suffocating, Qingjiang recalled, still shaken. I believe his power is at the peak of the immortal level. The peak of the immortal level, with destructive power exceeding 90 million kilograms, would indeed be capable of effortlessly dispatching legendary beast tamers. Thus, both the Dragon Kingdom and the Hiying Empire concurred that this mysterious space could very well be the source of all troubles. They claimed to guard it. But in reality, it was also a precaution against exploration that might yield significant breakthroughs. Qingjiang added, after all, entering does not equate to actual death. Resurrection occurs the following day. Although Qingjiang insisted on the possibility of resurrection, Lu Ziye would never dare to attempt it. Someone else might revive 1,000 times, but what if it was his turn and he could not come back? A cat can grow to 1,000 pounds. What is impossible? Lu Ziye thought as he petted the hefty orange cat beside him, resolutely adhering to the principle of valuing one's own life. Thus, since we lack the capability to manage that mysterious space and the other party has not invaded us, what significance does it hold for us? Lu Ziye pondered that such uncontrollable matters were not worth dwelling upon. Qingjiang took a deep breath and slowly stated, during our exploration, we witnessed countless star beasts arriving from other mother stars to venerate that man, howling and kneeling in worship. We believe he is likely the ancestor of the mutated humans from 600,000 years ago. All origins reside within him. He has lived for 600,000 years. LZY exclaimed in astonishment. We cannot be certain, but we believe all-star beasts currently invading LNX are under his control. In other words, if he is killed, it is possible that all human crises could be resolved. Both the Dragon Kingdom and the Hing Empire surmised it to be so. The peak of the immortal level is not easily attained, LZY thought to himself. Chapter 81 Anomalies. Are they all heading towards BNHI? After LZY joined the Legend Hall, the first order of business was to take him to the mysterious space. Not for any other reason, but to showcase their strength. They wanted the powerful figure of the Hing Empire to see that the Dragon Kingdom had gained another legendary powerhouse. The Hing Empire's strongman congratulated LZY with a smile, yet his constipated expression betrayed him. Upon returning to BNHI City, LZY was summoned by his elder brother. His elder brother had now decided that every day, at the peak of his condition, he would accelerate time for the orange cat. LZY once again witnessed the river of time ripple around the cat. The cat, with a face full of wonder, incessantly pawed at the virtual river, but achieved nothing. The effects of time acceleration would only become apparent during the daily summary, and as night fell, it was not far off. However, LZY could not have anticipated that today's summary would be so extraordinary. Prompt. Today's summary. The orange cat has gained 300 pounds in weight, agility and combat skills increased by 18, life level 0. 5. LZY stood frozen in place, while his elder brother, eager to witness the effects of his acceleration, asked impatiently, how is it? What is the effect? The effect is remarkable. LZY finally regained his senses and replied with excitement. This acceleration is phenomenal, equivalent to having achieved several days' worth of growth. And it has also enhanced combat skills and agility proficiency, something previously unseen in the summary rewards. LZY gazed at his attribute panel with immense excitement. Host, LZY, Beast, Orange Cat. Life level, 177. Weight, 1,300 pounds. Increased battle power by 1,300. Destructive power, 690 tons. 272 tons. Speed, 940 meters per second. 2,106 meters per second, or 7,581 kilometers per hour. Talent, Gluttony, SSS. Corpse Puppet Explosion, SSS. Combat skills, Crimson Mirage, 451. Death Devour, 451. Agility, Void True Shadow, 451. Extraordinary skills, Skyward Claws. Dominion Secret, Cat King Moment. Legendary Domain, Torment of Pain. Evolution Opportunities, 0. What a staggering revelation. The orange cat's destructive power had now reached an astonishing 2 million kilograms, over 2,000 tons. Its speed exceeded 6 times the speed of sound. Not to mention, with the orange cat's current weight of 1,300 pounds, the power unleashed when it collided with an enemy at 6 times the speed of sound would be utterly terrifying. LZY was now nearing the 18th level of life, and one must know that the changes in power grow significantly with each ascending life level. The 17th life level corresponds to a base destructive power of 55,000 kilograms and a base speed of 80 meters per second. The 18th life level corresponds to a base destructive power of 75,000 kilograms and a base speed of 100 meters per second. The 19th level of life corresponds to a fundamental destructive power of 110,000 kilograms and a base speed of 120 meters per second. The 20th level corresponds to a fundamental destructive power of 150,000 kilograms and a base speed of 150 meters per second. Brother, you're impressive. If you gain a stronger command over time in the future, the acceleration effect will be even more formidable, and Deju will be extraordinary. Lu Ziye quickly clung to Lu Ziquan's leg, grinning shamelessly. Brother, look at this leg, how splendid. Lu Ziquan disdainfully brushed Lu Ziye's hand away. That's disgusting. Get off me. I also wish to grow stronger, but I have no leads and no idea how to enhance my abilities. I am utterly at a loss. Lu Ziye nodded, but brother, your powers have indeed improved. Remember, at the beginning, you could only accelerate a single mayfly. Now you can accelerate Deju, who weighs 300 gene. We just don't know how your abilities have progressed. Indeed, therein lies the issue, Lu Ziquan acknowledged thoughtfully. Meow. Deju excitedly danced beside them, causing both to chuckle. Lu Ziye then checked his daily tasks, and upon seeing the content, he was left utterly dumbfounded. Ding. Daily task released. It is said that the end beast has taken notice of what it desires. A large-scale invasion of Binhai has commenced. Hurry to Kunlun Xinghai. There may still be hope. Task. Eliminate the Beast King of Kunlun Xinghai. Reward. Weight 200 gene, agility, combat skill proficiency 10, life level 0, 5. What does this mean? Who is the end beast? Could this dog of a system refrain from speaking in riddles? Is it that human from the mysterious land? Is he the end beast? The task states he has already taken notice of what he wants. What does that imply? What does he want? Diju? No. Diju has always been in Binhai, and there has been no such prompt. If any recent figure in Binhai has caused the most surprise, it would only be Lu Ziye slowly turned to his elder brother. What are you looking at me for? Lu Ziye asked, puzzled. You might have caught the attention of the Beast King, that leader from the mysterious land, Lu Ziye candidly told his brother. Why would he be interested in me? Is she a woman? Lu Ziye queried in confusion. Don't flatter yourself. It's a male, or rather a male entity. This fellow exists in a realm where time flows peculiarly. And brother, you command the river of time. Perhaps you are the only one capable of escaping that strange space. Now, this Star Beast clan has initiated war against Binhai. Presumably for you. Lu Ziye found it hard to believe that he possessed such allure. The situation unfolded abruptly, leaving the brothers somewhat bewildered. At that moment, messages continuously streamed into the group chat of the legendary hall, which Lu Ziye had just been pulled into. Qinglong, everyone, hasten to Kunlun Xinghai quickly. Xuanwu, my goodness. I have fought for so many years and have never seen so many legendary level star beasts. Zhuke, not only Kunlun Xinghai, but 2 new Star Sea battlefields have also appeared over Binhai City, both formidable. By who? Has Binhai City violated some heavenly law? Jin Biao, everyone, stop dawdling. I can't hold on much longer, hurry. Lu Shun, where did that new kid go? Is he late on his first mission? Lu Ziye, I'm coming. I'm on my way. After replying, Lu Ziye turned to Lu Ziye. Brother, I must go to Kunlun Xinghai. I will go too. They are coming for me. And perhaps Binhai will fare better if I leave, Lu Ziye resolved. Moreover, I can accelerate Diju when I am in good condition. Diju meow? Yay. The brothers did not hesitate and promptly boarded a dedicated shuttle, heading straight from Binhai City to Kunlun Xinghai. Chapter 82. The Kunlun Beast King Strikes. Black Hawk chooses betrayal. The brothers did not hesitate and promptly boarded a dedicated shuttle, heading straight from Binhai City to Kunlun Xinghai. To their astonishment, their shuttle could not enter the human base at Hong'an in Kunlun Xinghai as it usually did. In communication with Hong'an, Qinglong informed them that even the vicinity of Hong'an was no longer safe. Their flight path was likely to encounter flying star beasts. Lu Ziye was not overly concerned about ambushes, but if they encountered powerful star beasts, he might manage to escape, but his elder brother might not, as his river possesses no combat capability. Thus, Lu Ziye chose to disembark the shuttle 500 kilometers from Hong'an, while he and Qinglong personally escorted Lu Ziye to safety. Along the way, Lu Ziye and Qinglong indeed encountered numerous scattered star beasts, but most were at the Dominator level, which posed little threat to them. When they were 30 kilometers away from Hong'an, violent explosions and the cries of star beasts echoed through the air. Lu Ziye realized those explosions were from the massive cannons above Hong'an. He looked incredulously at Qinglong. Wasn't there a significant advantage for the human race earlier? They had already advanced near the star bridge. How did they push back to the vicinity of Hong'an so quickly? Qinglong shook his head. It's worse than we imagined. For some reason, the other 3 mother stars suddenly linked to Kunlun Xinghai, meaning we now have to face enemies from 4 star beast mother stars above Kunlun Xinghai. Moreover, their goal is not merely to breach Kunlun Xinghai. Their ultimate aim is the Qitai Star Sea above Binhai City. Since Qitai Star Sea has achieved complete victory, and the star beasts lack the means to open a star bridge, they plan to seize Kunlun Xinghai and establish a passage to Qitai Star Sea, then descend upon Binhai City. I still cannot fathom what exactly is so enticing about Binhai City that the star beasts are making such a grand effort. After Qinglong finished speaking, he glanced at Lu Ziye. Could it possibly be you? Lu Ziye shook his head. How could that be? I have always been in Binhai City, and haven't seen them looking for me. Qinglong silently nodded. Unable to fathom that the unassuming Lu Ziye beside him was indeed the ultimate target of the star beasts, with everything pointing toward this formerly inconspicuous man in Binhai City. The tide of beasts surged forth, an unending assault rolling in. For the first time, Lu Ziye witnessed a battle of such magnitude. The sprawling Kunlun Hong'an stretching over 100 kilometers, safeguarding the human Beastmasters within. At this moment, all weapons were operating at maximum capacity, unleashing overload attacks. Outside the walls of Hong'an, human battle pets struggled in tandem with the coastal defense weapons against the star beasts. Every second, countless shells erupted in the perimeter of Hong'an, and untold star beasts and battle pets fell. Legendary realms unfolded frequently, Dominator secrets were unleashed wildly, and extraordinary techniques permeated the sky. Kill. In the midst of the fray, Xuanwu roared, his legendary realm absorbing immense damage for his allies. Beside him, Lu Xun exerted every effort to heal the nearby comrades. The massive willow tree surged over 100 meters high, its hundreds of branches waving in the sky, each branch healing a combat unit. Qinglong immediately joined the battlefield, shouting. The flying dragon soars in the sky. A resounding roar echoed across the battlefield as a colossal Qinglong, nearly 100 meters in length, ascended to the heavens, its scales radiating a terrifying luminescence. In the next instant, ethereal dragon scales, sharp as blades, wreaked havoc across the field. These scales possessed formidable power and were alarmingly abundant. After piercing through the bodies of the Shinkong beasts, they continued to inflict damage upon those behind, resulting in the immediate downfall of numerous Shinkong beasts beneath the legendary realm within a radius of several hundred meters centered around the Qinglong. Jin Biao, be cautious. Baihu bellowed. Shi and Jin Biao were vigilant against 4 legendary-level Shinkong beasts on the left flank. Baihu's offensive prowess was exceptionally robust, valiantly holding her ground against 2 foes. However, Jin Biao was struggling. His battle companion, a rare legendary-level creature resembling a leopard, was ensnared. At that moment, a legendary-level giant wolf had clamped down on its hind leg, while a massive scorpion, stretching 100 meters, confined Jin Biao's upper body with its pincers. In a dire moment, a towering orange cat, standing 60 meters tall and over 100 meters long, descended from the sky, teleporting next to the giant wolf in an instant and sending it flying over 100 meters away with a single strike. Cat King activation. The teleportation triggered a duplication, resulting in 30 identical orange cats appearing. The battlefield was transformed in an instant as over 100 blood-red moons, each exceeding 130 meters in diameter, spread across the field. Each moon severed the surrounding Shinkong beasts in half, prompting the legendary-level creatures to take notice and charge toward the orange felines. Meanwhile, the plight of their comrades was alleviated. Witnessing this spectacle, the Beastmasters of Renzu on the defense of Hong and City erupted in jubilation. He has arrived. He truly has arrived. How formidable. I too hail from Binhai. Ha ha ha, my fellow townsman is indeed magnificent. I feel that this cat could take on 10 legendary foes. How conservative. I reckon the strength of those duplicates is not much weaker than the original, so he could take on 30. Is this the pride of Longhua? The value of this is astonishing. Before his arrival, our legendary elites were on the brink of collapse, but now he has instantly changed the tide. Lu Xun is amazing. Baihu, observing this scene, couldn't help but chuckle self-deprecatingly. Just the day before yesterday, I thought he needed to undergo rigorous evaluation to join our legendary hall. Now it seems we are utterly unqualified to question him. His extraordinary skills and dominion over the arts are truly terrifying. Injured. Jin Biao sighed while receiving treatment from Lu Xun. Meanwhile, on the battlefield, Lu Ziye activated his extraordinary skill, the Rain of Cat Claws. 1,300 giant cat claws, each 130 meters in diameter, descended like divine retribution. The Beastmasters of Renzu shouted in unison, justice from the heavens. The Shinkong beasts on the battlefield were almost instantly subdued, with each claw capable of crushing multiple beasts. Even the legendary-level creatures struggled to retaliate, desperately exerting their strength against the terrifying cat claws. With a total of 1,300 claws unleashed, the beasts were left clueless about how long they could endure. Almost simultaneously with the activation of the extraordinary skill, a series of sonic booms erupted, and several figures appeared around Lu Ziye. The Qinglong furrowed its brow, fixated on the newcomers. These 12 individuals comprised the legendary Free Corps from the Eagle Empire, 11 foes, and one was the leader of the Longhua Legendary Hall, currently gravely injured. Scum of the Black Eagle Empire, how dare you ambush our leader? The situation grew tense as everyone grasped the gravity of the moment. The Black Eagle Empire, having exhausted immense resources to quell the turmoil instigated by the Nyoyu Star Sea, had painted Lu Ziye as the enemy of the entire empire, dubbing him the Empire Butcher. The previous fall of Nyoyu Star Sea, where Lu Ziye had led the garrison to defect to Longhua, had resulted in tens of thousands of casualties and hundreds of thousands missing. It is well known that missing persons are a far graver fate than confirmed casualties, as the dead leave behind bodies as mementos, while the missing may have left not a trace. Following internal strife, the second-in-command of the Black Eagle Empire finally ascended to power, his slogan being the resurgence of imperial might. His first order of business was to eradicate Longhua and slay Lu Ziye. The unrest in the Kunlun Star Sea provided them with the perfect opportunity. Thus, the Black Eagle Empire dispatched all its legendary tier forces to directly assault the mysterious space, joining their strongest legendary warrior to severely injure the leader of the Longhua Legendary Hall, Qilin. They believed that once Qilin was incapacitated, Longhua would have no means to resist. The fact that Qilin could break through encirclement while gravely injured attested to the immense value of legendary peak strength. Ha ha ha. Those who harm others ultimately harm themselves. Despite your gaudy tactics, after today, your Longwa Legendary Hall will cease to exist. No one understands Longwa better than I. The second-in-command laughed from a distance. It was clear that the Black Eagle Empire's repeated attempts to ambush during Longwa's crises had been thwarted, yet they still dared to act as the aggrieved party. Zhu Kei's face flushed with anger, but she had no time to dwell on it as legendary-level Shinkong beasts were attacking Lu Ziye, and she was also providing assistance. What of it? It's time to end this. Whoever calls for Lu Ziye, come forth, and I shall grant you a complete corpse, the second-in-command proclaimed. Bai Hu stomped her foot in frustration. At that moment, all members of the Longwa Legendary Hall were engaged in fierce combat with the Shinkong beasts, lacking the capacity to address the additional threat. In that instant, Lu Ziye's voice rang out. With such individuals, reason is futile, they only comprehend force. With that, the large orange cat charged toward the area occupied by the Black Eagle Empire's legendary free core and unleashed the legendary domain of agony. The Qinglong gasped in astonishment. Is he truly going to face 12 legendary foes alone? Xianwu declared, what a true man. Lu Shen urged, no time to hesitate. You fend off the beast tide while I support him. The members of the legendary hall quickly organized themselves. Thanks to Lu Ziye's earlier assistance, the situation with the beast tide had improved, allowing Lu Shen to assist Lu Ziye while the others engaged the Shinkong beasts, awaiting the outcome of Lu Ziye's battle. After being locked down by Lu Ziye's legendary domain, the members of the Black Eagle Empire's legendary free core laughed instead of expressing anger. They had never encountered such a weak legendary domain, nor someone who delivered themselves so readily. Legendary domains typically enhance defense or attack, or unleash various terrifying assault techniques. But Lu Ziye's domain felt almost non-existent. Ha ha ha, is this the pride of Longwa? Quite amusing. Is it a strategy for self-destruction? Enough talk, kill him. Avenge the poor souls of Nyoyu City. The second-in-command commanded an attack. In an instant, 12 of the Black Eagle Empire's top legendary Beastmasters launched a fierce offensive. Lu Ziye, utilizing 30 duplicates, began to engage with them. After the first round of contact, he felt an overwhelming pressure. His destructive power was still inadequate. The opposing 12 unleashed their legendary domains, employing various dominion skills without granting him any respite. A plethora of skill effects began to manifest upon the giant orange cat, including slowdowns and debuffs to its offensive capabilities, an array of diverse effects. Fortunately, the multitude of avatars of Daiju proved to be sufficient. Although the terrifying Scarlet Moons were severely weakened, their sheer number was daunting. Despite these Scarlet Moons inflicting minimal damage upon their foes due to various defensive skills, there were moments when Lu Ziye's destructive power of over 2 million kilograms resulted in less than 100,000 in damage. It is essential to note that these legendary beings' battle pets possessed at least tens of millions of life force, not accounting for any potential enhancements from their talents. However, Lu Ziye was keenly aware that his lethargic damage output stemmed solely from the suppression exerted by this group's legendary domains and dominion principles. Moreover, he could clearly observe that the battle pets had accumulated an increasing number of layers of torment, with the Hellhound at the forefront amassing over 110 layers. As the effects of their debuffs began to diminish and even enter cooldown, his destructive potential would erupt in full force. A resounding explosion echoed within Lu Ziye's legendary domain as one of Daiju's avatars met its demise, its life force extinguished and head pierced. Although the remaining avatars were continuously healed by Lu Shen, their vitality was far from optimistic, with only the true form of Daiju remaining unscathed. As others could not discern the true body and could only resort to area attacks, Daiju's true form consciously directed the avatars to absorb the majority of assaults. The members of the legendary hall, witnessing this scene, grew increasingly anxious. They believed that the destruction of even a single avatar would precipitate a downward spiral in their situation. The reality aligned closely with their fears, as after 600 seconds of the legendary domain's activation, 7 of Daiju's avatars exploded in succession. Yet, in Lu Ziye's heart, a glimmer of hope emerged as the skills that had constrained him began to loosen. The battle pets of the Black Eagle Empire bore at least 190 layers of torment effects, implying an additional 190 in damage, while the Hellhound had accumulated 390 layers. The Beastmaster perceived the shift. Everyone, rotate your attacks. My Hellhound's vitality is below half. Excellent. Now it is my turn. Let us see how long it can endure, commanded a Beastmaster of the Black Eagle Empire as he urged his Cyclops forward. A barrage of Scarlet Moons rained down. The divine eye on the Cyclops' forehead unleashed a radiant holy light to counter the Scarlet Moons. Unbeknownst to them, the Cyclops had also accrued over 200 layers of torment effects. Time elapsed, reaching 800 seconds within the legendary domain. Daiju's avatars had exploded a total of 21, but the momentum of Daiju's true form surged dramatically as all negative effects were finally dispelled through Daeju's relentless struggle. Several scarlet moons swept across the battlefield, causing the Cyclops' life force to plummet like an avalanche. One strike resulted in 6 million in damage, stunning the Beastmasters at the rear before they could even gasp in astonishment. The Cyclops' head was severed, and the Beastmaster fell lifelessly. Counterattack, commence. Chapter 84. The Elder Brother unleashes his terrifying might. The downfall of the Cyclops sent a wave of panic through the Beastmasters of the Black Eagle Empire. They could not fathom how the situation had shifted so drastically from a favorable position to one of desperation, despite the diminishing number of that accursed fat cat avatars. Why did the pressure continue to escalate? As thoughts raced, the Hellhound, burdened with over 400 layers of torment, was cleaved apart under the relentless pursuit of the Scarlet Moons. With the Beastmaster's body beginning to splinter, witnessing their comrades fall one by one, the second-in-command panicked. Everyone, let us fight to the end. Under the second-in-command's rallying cry, all legendary battle pets surged forward. However, Daeju now stood unafraid, having withstood various restrictions, and with his current state restored to normalcy. Daeju and his few remaining avatars roared defiantly as they clashed head-on with the opposition. Waves of scarlet moons wreaked havoc on the battlefield, and the legendary battle pets of the Black Eagle Empire fell victim, blood raining down like a torrential downpour. Each of Daeju's claws struck with the force of a hurricane, unleashing a crimson tide that surpassed the speed of sound, leading the battle pets of the legendary Freedom Group into retreat. The layers of torment continued to rise, and their life force dwindled rapidly, akin to a girl's uncontainable monthly cycle. Members of the legendary hall witnessed this scene and glimpsed the dawn of victory. Emboldened by the starry beasts, the Qilin gazed at Lu Ziye with a sense of pride. The legendary hall could soon change its leader, allowing him to retire with peace of mind. He understood that after this severe injury, his age would hinder any aspirations for a higher realm of immortality, and over time, his destructive power would inevitably decline. His strength was suffocatingly formidable, leaving one incredulous that he was merely an early-stage Beastmaster of legend. Meanwhile, the Bai whose skepticism towards Lu Ziye had transformed into adoration, who doubted him at the start. Mind your own business. Before the Qing Long could finish his rebuttal, he was silenced by Bai Hu. Daeju grew increasingly formidable, while the legendary Beastmasters of the Black Eagle Empire suffered rapid attrition. The second-in-command, witnessing comrades fall around him, inhaled sharply. I never imagined the Black Eagle Empire would be buried by my hand. He realized that after this battle, the Black Eagle Empire would no longer possess the capital to contend with the Dragon Kingdom on Blue Star. A multitude of scarlet moons gathered frantically in the sky, their numbers continuously increasing, poised to strike. The second-in-command slowly closed his eyes. As a legendary powerhouse, he harbored the audacity to instigate war, and now he must possess the courage to face death. The battle concluded as the 12 members of the Black Eagle Empire's legendary Freedom Group were obliterated by Lu Ziye alone. This confrontation would undoubtedly be a rare occurrence in the annals of Beastmaster history on Blue Star. My second brother is invincible. From afar, Lu Ziquan could not help but praise Lu Ruyan, who was tasked with ensuring his safety. The transformation of Daeju was nothing short of astonishing. Lu Ruyan had witnessed the entire battle, which had profoundly shaken her worldview. Just as Lu Ziye was preparing to join the assault against the starry beasts alongside his teammates, an imposing starry beast of Dominion grade suddenly surged in power, its form expanding 1,000-fold as its vitality soared. The distant Qilin gazed intently at the starry beast, incredulously exclaiming, "It is the Beast King, having disguised itself nearby all along." The Qing Long, equally astonished, engaged the starry beast while questioning, "Qilin leader, what is it waiting for?" For the opportunity to deliver a decisive blow. The Qilin's heart raced with trepidation. He understood that their circumstances were dire. That wretched creature possessed an extraordinarily advanced ability to conceal itself, masquerading as a Dominion-grade starry beast to observe the skirmishes among humans. Its delay in striking was due to Lu Ziye's presence. Lu Shan, as a supportive Beastmaster, possessed observational skills far superior to those of other combat-oriented Beastmasters. At present, most of Lu Ziye's battle pets were on cooldown. Facing an opponent at the pinnacle of legendary power, defeat was inevitable. The Qilin articulated his assessment, which caused the members of the legendary hall to grow increasingly anxious. The unfolding events on the battlefield confirmed the Qilin's suspicions. Before us stood the Beast King, transformed into a colossal humanoid creature, towering over 150 meters, a titan of immense proportions, boasting 3 heads and 6 arms. Each arm wielded a distinct weapon, a dagger, a sword, a spear, a shield, and a whip. You possess great strength, yet are somewhat lacking in cunning. The moment of slaughter has commenced. The titan bellowed, unleashing its legendary domain. In this slaughter moment, All attributes were amplified threefold, while ordinary skills fell to a cooldown of 0, lasting for 1,000 seconds. In the next instant, a battle blade, extending 100 meters, cleaved through the air with a vicious arc, tearing through several crimson moons before relentlessly charging towards Diju. It was only after Diju had reformed dozens of crimson moons that the blade's ferocity was finally mitigated. The adversary was at the zenith of legendary prowess, enhanced thrice, and even a mere ordinary strike left Diju in disarray. To make matters worse, Lu Ziye discovered that all his skills, aside from the ordinary technique, dominance, and transcendent abilities, as well as the legendary domain, had entered a state of 0 cooldown. It was the first time he felt the ominous threat of death. Just as the blade's menace subsided, a sword's radiance surged forth, followed closely by a pitch-black spear that lunged menacingly, accompanied by a flaming whip extending over 100 meters in the sky. These relentless waves of attacks came with scarcely any reprieve, a true onslaught without mercy. The Beast King was determined to afford Lu Ziye no respite, executing a definitive strike. Meow, Master, this battle seems exceedingly formidable. Diju, over 100 meters in length. Cast a glance at Lu Ziye, then let us carve out a future. Lu Ziye replied with a smile, and Diju charged ahead. With its fearsome claws, Diju struck forth, unleashing waves of crimson moons, yet without its duplicates, and upon facing the Beast King in its prime, those crimson moons dissipated in an instant. Diju barely sidestepped the sword's glare, only to be struck violently by the terrifying whip, crashing heavily to the ground. Meanwhile, a pitch-black spear hurtled towards the heavens with a fearsome momentum. Be cautious, a feminine voice echoed as green tendrils interwove overhead, forming a protective net. Within this net appeared a mysterious tortoise, its shell aglow with golden light. Boom! This strike pierced the stars, and the tortoise's back was immediately marred with deep gashes, exposing flesh, yet the spear's force remained unabated, slicing through the willow branches and thrusting heavily towards Diju. Diju's massive claws made a desperate attempt to seize the spear, but found itself unable to withstand its overwhelming power. With a sickening thrust, Diju's arm was pierced through. On the other side, Lu Ziye glanced at his own arm, a penetrating wound revealing itself, blood streaming down his sleeve. The willow goddess collapsed nearby, blood spilling from her mouth, while the most grievously injured was the Xuanwu, whose abdomen seeped blood profusely. The white tiger, golden leopard, and vermilion bird emerged one after another, surrounding Diju with their battle pets. In the legendary hall, life and death intertwined. The Qilin spoke softly. The Beast King threw back its head and laughed. After 600,000 years, today it can finally come to an end. At that moment, a vivid trajectory arced through the air from the direction of Hong'an, as Lu Ziquan and Lu Rian approached atop the Fire Phoenix. Simultaneously, an enigmatic river of time surged forth, enveloping both the Beast King and Lu Ziye. Lu Ziquan murmured, "What is an end? What is a beginning? It is merely the cycle of time. Accelerate the river of time." Chapter 85, The Gaze of Finality. As the river flowed unnaturally through the air, both Lu Ziye and the Beast King underwent strange transformations. Lu Ziye suddenly realized that the cooldown for his skills had ended. Whether it was the 1-hour cooldown for Cat King's moment or the 6-hour cooldown for the legendary domain, Agony, both were now ready for release. How could such a phenomenon occur? Conversely, the Titan Beast King found itself in an awkward predicament. Its form no longer appeared as colossal as before, its might significantly diminished. It was astonished to realize that its legendary domain, the slaughter moment, had concluded. Its legendary domain had entered a cooldown state. What sorcery was this? It gazed at the man in astonishment, uttering human words. "You truly exist, the demon of humanity, the despicable and filthy master of time." Ah! Upon hearing the Beast King's words, the members of the legendary hall turned to Lu Ziquan. "Master of time? What does that mean?" The Qilin also wore an expression of disbelief. Could it be that the entity sought in this land of finality has been among us all along, right here in Binhai? I possess intellect, yet seldom employ it. Leader, what does this imply? The golden leopard shook its already dim-witted head. Previously, we speculated that the mysterious space was bound by the constraints of time, that the terrifying existence had lived the same day repeatedly. Its wrath perpetually renewed for 600,000 years, accumulating an immense resentment. The only way to escape such a temporal prison was to find someone capable of manipulating the river of time, and as you can see, he has appeared. The Qilin expressed anxiety, for with his insight, he could not foresee the future's direction. "Good heavens, what a time-manipulating fiend!" exclaimed the Xuanwu in shock. Each member of the legendary hall struggled to believe that someone could wield control over time. "We are all beast tamers. By what right do you claim the title of timekeeper?" Lu Ziye sensed Diju's state and felt a surge of joy, activating his strongest mode, unleashing dominance. and all legendary domains. Once more, the skies were filled with a storm of cat claws. In stark contrast, the three-headed, six-armed titan now stood bewildered, its slaughter moment having devolved into a state of confusion. Deju manifested its duplicates, and the frenzied assault surged forth. The Beast King could not withstand such a terrifying onslaught. Though its destructive power exceeded Deju's by 34 times, Deju alone had over 30 duplicates, and the cumulative force of their skills was beyond what a single skill-cooling legendary Beast King could endure. In the heavens, the terrifying multitude of crimson moons transformed into a crimson tempest, completely engulfing the area where the Titan Beast King resided. With a series of sickening sounds, the Titan's body was relentlessly torn apart, layers of agony and torment accumulating, causing the damage it sustained to escalate. Lu Ziye granted it no reprieve, and Deju's onslaught did not cease for an instant. Within mere rounds, the Beast King's life force plummeted to half. Its 3 heads and 6 arms were reduced to 2, having lost 4 arms in the process. Damn it, how infuriating. My master will not spare you. The Titan roared, its body riddled with wounds, yet it continued to struggle, fully aware that such resistance was futile. In the throes of unwillingness and fury, the Titan fell silent, collapsing to the ground as the crowd erupted in cheers. They finally had a moment to recuperate. This battle had not only been pressured by the turmoil of Kunlun Star Sea, but also compounded by the unexpected emergence of the Black Hawk Empire's legendary Freedom Corps following the ambush on the Qilin. Even more absurdly, after Lu Ziye had resolved these crises, the hidden Beast King suddenly attacked, nearly plunging them into despair. Yet, Lu Ziye had turned the tide thrice, allowing Hong and to endure, and the Dragon Kingdom once again glimpsed the dawn of victory. Although the land of finality had set its sights on Binhai City, future wars would only intensify, yet at least hope had been rekindled. With the fall of the Beast King, a melodious voice echoed forth. Ding! The task of defeating the king of the star beasts of Kunlun Xinghai has been completed, yielding rewards of a weight increase of 200 pounds, agility, combat skill proficiency of 10, and a life tier of 5. Host, Lu Ziye, Beastmaster, Orange Cat. Life tier, 182. Weight, 1,500 pounds, 1,500 combat power enhancement. Destructive power, 820 tons, 29,389 tons. Speed, 1,040 meters per second, 2,696 meters per second, 9,704 kilometers per hour. Talents, Gluttony, SSS, Corpse Puppet Explosion, SSS. Combat skills, Crimson Phantom, level 4, 61. Death Devour, level 4, 61. Agility, Void True Shadow, level 4, 61. Extraordinary skill, Skyward Claws. Mastery abilities, Cat King Moment. Legendary domain, Pain Torture. Evolution opportunities, 0. The newfound attributes brought Lu Ziye a sense of reassurance. His destructive power had approached 300,000 kilograms, and his speed had reached the terrifying velocity of 9,704 kilometers per hour. The proficiency in both agility and combat skills had risen to level 4, 61. Lu Ziye recalled that upon reaching level 5, these ordinary skills would yield a combat power enhancement of 70, marking a tremendous improvement. He set aside his thoughts and, along with his companions, began to drive the surrounding star beasts away from the Red Shore defense line. The battle lasted until 10 p.m., during which Lu Ziye led the Beastmasters of Kunlun Xinghai to repel the tide of star beasts over 300 kilometers. The Red Shore defense line gained a moment of respite, with a large quantity of war supplies being transported from various regions of Longhua. Everyone knew that this place had already drawn the attention of the End Beast King. The war would not cease unless someone could confront the End directly. After the battle, the Lu brothers returned to the Red Shore and sat together. Lu Ziye, still shaken, remarked, "I thought I was going to perish today. I didn't expect this acceleration to be so effective. Was this idea yours?" Lu Ziye suddenly regarded his elder brother with newfound respect. "No, it was your sister-in-law's idea," Lu Ziye replied candidly. "I knew it." Lu Ziye retorted with a slight smirk. "I've noticed that my control over time has improved, for instance, with the acceleration provided to the Beast King today. If the acceleration is too intense, his skill cooldown resets, allowing me to discern his changes within the River of Time. Was today your first practical experience manipulating the River of Time? Did you encounter any discomfort or loss?" Lu Ziye inquired with concern for his brother's well-being. Lu Ziye shook his head. "No discomfort at all. In fact, it felt somewhat exhilarating. From now on, it seems the Orange Cat will undergo maximum acceleration training every day, for we cannot predict how many more star bridges will connect Kunlun Xinghai. The great battle is imminent." Lu Ziye expressed his worry. "I understand. You should rest early. After receiving acceleration training from me, the Orange Cat will naturally return to you." Lu Ziye yawned. "Thank you for your hard work, elder brother." After Lu Ziye departed, Lu Ziye touched his nose, noticing a trickle of fresh blood seep from his nostrils. He had sent Lu Ziye away earlier due to discomfort, smiling wryly to himself. Indeed, all gifts of fate come at a hidden cost. Chapter 86, The Apocalypse. Unbeknownst to him, the cost of accelerating time was the consumption of his own lifespan. No wonder he had been unable to enhance his ability to manipulate the river of time through training. It seems this ability required no training, only the resolve to commit. Lu Ziye exhaled slowly, gently stroking the head of the orange cat. The current orange cat was now too heavy for him to lift. Its fluffy head appeared quite adorable. Nuzzling against Lu Ziye, meow. Hey, you haven't passed on, have you? It's all right. Come here, I will accelerate your growth, Lu Ziye said, enveloping the orange cat in the waves of the river of time. Meow. Yay. The orange cat now lay on the ground like a small truck, quietly enjoying Lu Ziye's water massage. The ethereal water flowed smoothly over it, and the orange cat slowly closed its eyes, basking in bliss. Lu Ziye increased the intensity. The river of time surged with vigor, causing a strand of hair at his temple to turn silvery. All right, go back to your litter master now. After a long while, Lu Ziye wiped the sweat from his brow and gently patted the orange cat's belly. Meow, I'm off. The orange cat responded and stealthily slipped away. Lu Ziye emerged from the inner room, leaning against Lu Ziye's shoulder with a troubled expression. Are you truly going to do this? I must, Lu Ziye sighed. He is my brother. You are my beloved, and there are so many lovely people in Longwa. I cannot stand by and watch them perish. Is it really that urgent? What did you see in the river of time today? Lu Ziye's eyes reddened. Lu Ziye delicately flicked his fingertip in the river of time, extracting a droplet of crystalline water that floated towards Lu Ziye. The droplet resembled a magical mirror, through which she could see some stark images. Lu Ziye's eyes widened in terror as she beheld the city of Binhai being completely overrun, with monstrous beasts rampaging through the streets, buildings collapsing, and casualties mounting. The terrifying beasts slaughtered indiscriminately, leaving ordinary people with no chance of survival. In the sky, fierce flames erupted across the star seas, beginning to collapse and implode. The star bridges were no longer isolated by the star seas, directly connecting the major cities of the Blue Planet, as frenzied star beasts roared into Blue Planet from their home worlds. This was indeed the apocalypse. Amidst the horde of beasts, one man stood out prominently, soaring through the air while holding a corpse, the very corpse of Lu Ziye. No, please don't. Lu Ziye could no longer bear to witness this scene. Tears streaming down her cheeks. Countless lives have been lost in this war. I am but the most inconspicuous among them. Do not grieve for me. I have seen this many times, and each time, my fate is sealed in death, Lu Ziye comforted her. So why not fight for it? Rather than waiting idly, it is better to take a desperate gamble. Why can't I see your brother's figure? After a few sobs, Lu Ziye composed herself and asked, I do not know. Perhaps he is the only variable, or maybe he does not belong to this timeline. I cannot fathom this question, but I will strive to uncover the truth. This little one, the orange cat, is quite special. Accelerating its growth is exceptionally challenging and exhausting. Cough, cough. Come, Xian, help me pluck those white hairs. It won't do for Zai to see them. Okay. Though Lu Ziye felt a pang of sorrow, she complied. As the clock struck midnight, the orange cat had already returned to Lu Ziye's room. Ding. Summary for today. Your beast, the orange cat, has gained a total of 1,500 pounds, bringing its current weight to 3,000 pounds, with a weight combat enhancement of 3,000. Life tier increased by 18, current life tier at 200. Agility and combat skill proficiency at 40. Your agility and martial skills have now surpassed level 5. Lu Ziye sprang up from his bed. This effectively equated to an acceleration of approximately 10 days of growth. His elder brother's mastery over time was becoming increasingly formidable. This enhancement was akin to an epic level, as the life tier had risen directly to 20, with the base destructive power for a level 20 life tier reaching 150,000 kilograms, equivalent to 150 tons. This is merely the foundation, yet I have been augmented by a weight increase of 3,000, coupled with 2 enhancements of 70 in martial prowess. Lu Ziye gazed excitedly at his newly acquired attribute panel. Host, Lu Ziye. Beast Companion, Orange Cat. Life level, 200. Weight, 3,000 gene, 3,000 combat power augmentation. Destruction power, 1,500 tons, 9,360 tons. Speed, 1,500 meters per second, 6,630 meters per second, 23,868 kilometers per hour. Talent, Gluttony, SSS. Corpse Puppet Explosion, SSS. Combat skills, Crimson Illusion, 5th Stage 1. Death Devour, 5th Stage 1. Movement Technique, Void True Shadow, 5th Stage 1. Extraordinary Skill, Skyward Claw Ring. Mastery Insight, Cat King Moment. Legendary Domain, Torment of Pain. Evolution opportunities, 0. This is outrageous. The destruction power has reached 9.36 million kilograms, just a step away from the immortal realm. In the history of modern beast tamers and launching, no immortal realm powerhouse has ever emerged. Even the leader of the legendary hall, Qilin, at his peak, was comparable to the current Lu Ziye, a pinnacle legendary powerhouse, half a step to immortality. Besides the substantial enhancements in destruction power and speed, Lu Ziye's 2 ordinary combat skills and movement technique have all reached level 5, each skill capable of augmenting combat power by 70 and level 6 by 100. Weighing 3,000 Gene has revitalized all of Lu Ziye's skills. Crimson Shadow, the great orange cat strikes, can create 5 crimson moons, producing a crimson energy crescent with tracking capabilities. As long as the enemy does not perish, the crimson continues. The size and range of the crimson moon are proportional to weight. Void True Shadow, the great orange has mastered the essence of the void, enabling instantaneous advancement over a distance, catching enemies off guard. The distance advanced is proportional to weight. Upon appearing, it can create 4 identical clones, each possessing 100 of the main body strength, with existence duration linked to weight. For instance, with a current weight of 3,000 Gene, it can advance 3,000 meters, and the clones can fight for 3,000 seconds. After each advance, the cooldown time for re-execution is 5 seconds, which will gradually decrease as the beast's strength increases. Extraordinary skill Skyward Claw Rain. Gigantic claws descend from the heavens, automatically locking onto targets. Each claw inflicts 100 destruction power, switching targets automatically upon the target's demise. The diameter of the claws is related to weight, and the number of claws descending is also weight-related. For the current weight of 3,000 Gene, activating the ultimate skill can instantly rain down 3,000 claws, each with a diameter of 300 meters. Perhaps upon completing today's daily task, I could ascend to immortality. What terrifying abilities does the immortal realm possess? Lu Ziye pondered, increasingly anticipating the immortal realm. Daily task released. Prevent the apocalypse by severing as many star bridges as possible. Severing 1 star bridge rewards an increase of 200 Gene in weight, 0. 2 in life level, and proficiency levels of 5 in martial skills and movement techniques. Apocalypse? Severing star bridges? What nonsense is this? Moreover, the implication of this task is that the more star bridges I sever, the greater the rewards? Chapter 87. Immortal Will. Primordial Bloodline. However, Lu Ziye sensed a hint of strangeness from this task. The task suggests that many star bridges will be born. Where do these star bridges come from? At that moment, the intelligent device on his wrist emitted a series of notifications, a group message from the Hongyan Command Center directed at all stationed beast tamers. Kunlun Star C Hongyan. All beast tamers prepare for battle. Please note, this is not a drill. We are facing a joint siege from 18 star beasts' mother planets. 18? Lu Ziye felt a chill in his heart. This meant that 18 new star bridges had emerged, all directly targeting Binhai City. My brother's charisma is indeed formidable. Lu Ziye reflected. Without hesitation, he and the Great Orange burst forth from the room. On the walls of Hongyan, over 200,000 beast tamers had assembled, including his brother and sister-in-law. Outside the walls, over 1 million alien beasts blotted out the sky, and the outer defenses were on the verge of collapse. A casual glance at the beast horde revealed over 100 legendary star beasts. What an astonishing lineup. The beast tamer corps retreated to Hongyan, seeking to utilize its defenses for the final battle. Everyone in the legendary hall speculated that the mysterious and powerful entity had been establishing numerous star sea battlefields across launching. Not to conquer the entire planet, but to find a particular individual, and now that individual had appeared, gathering all forces in an attempt to seize victory. Thus, today's battle would determine the future between humanity and the star beasts. Only the victor would have the right to survive. To the members of the legendary hall, there is no need to hold back any strength. I will continuously accelerate you, rendering all your combat skills cooldown free, Lu Ziye's brother announced. Aside from Qilin, who could not attend, the others nodded in agreement. With such a terrifying enhancement, each individual's combat power surged by several folds, especially for Lu Ziye, whose destruction power had already reached the pinnacle of the legendary realm, nearing 1 million in destruction, and with the number of clones reaching 40, a weight of 3,000 Gene. All effects maximized, combined with the cooldown-free mastery insight and legendary domain. He was akin to a harbinger of death. The battle soon erupted, and the entire Hongyan trembled. Those technological weapons had scarcely considered ammunition stockpiles, unleashing full firepower. Cannons, electromagnetic artillery, and intercept missiles surged forth like a swarm. Hundreds of thousands of beast tamers formed several hundred formations near the walls to engage in a defensive battle. The Great Orange activated all skills. With 40 clones possessing 100 of the main body's strength, charging forth. 3,000 skyward claws, each with a diameter of 300 meters, fell one after another. The Great Orange, like a demonic god, surged at the forefront, slicing through the beast tide. The beast tide raged, yet the fighting spirit of the human beast tamers was equally fierce. The entire Kunlun star sea resembled a purgatory. Gigantic star beasts and battle pets clashed, tearing and biting, while various terrifying skills soared through the air. The azure dragon roared and unleashed the flying dragon in the sky. The white tiger initiated the descent of the fierce tiger, an awe-inspiring display. The green god's healing light never ceased, saving countless beast tamers' lives. The vermilion bird's sea of flames engulfed a mountain of corpses. Countless star beasts fell beneath the onslaught of the Great Orange, soon transforming into corpse puppets to join the human ranks, roaring in counterattack. These corpse puppets not only grew in number, but also, if they perished in battle or after 300 seconds of combat, could unleash a devastating explosion. This explosion surpassed even the most powerful coastal defense weapons of Hong'an by several times, especially those legendary corpse puppets that, upon joining Lu Ziye's ranks, wielded terrifying destruction power. The human beast tamers were shaken by the massive explosions that sporadically erupted on the battlefield, witnessing the fragments of star beasts flying into the sky. Without him, we would likely struggle to last even an hour today, the azure dragon exclaimed amid battle. The others in the legendary hall nodded in deep agreement. Even among legends, Lu Ziye seemed almost monstrous. 3,000 cat claws rained down, obliterating at least 10,000 star beasts. These star beasts promptly retaliated, their timely arrival fortifying the human faction. The SSS corpse puppets wielded an almost divine influence on the battlefield, restoring a precarious balance between the opposing forces. Even more astonishing, Elder Lu Ziquan swiftly granted Lu Ziye an acceleration in time. Thunder rolled across the sky as claw after claw, each measuring 300 meters in diameter, continued to strike the battlefield. The tide of battle began to shift. Diju charged in a straight line, cleaving through the wave of beasts numbering in the millions, splitting them in two. Along this path of conflict, tens of thousands of corpse puppets, each possessing at least the strength of a ruler, coordinated their assault. At last, Diju beheld the first star bridge, a crucial conduit for the invading star beasts. With a powerful strike, the star bridge shattered. You have destroyed a star bridge and received a reward of 200 gene in weight, life level 02, martial skill, and agility proficiency 5. Rewards can accumulate infinitely today. Your strength has once again increased, surpassing a destruction capacity of 1 million. You have ascended to the immortal realm and are awakening your immortal will. Hearing the notification, Lu Ziye was startled. Had he finally leveled up? The immortal realm, a pinnacle never reached by contemporary humanity. Both Lu Ziye and Diju erupted in resplendent light, leaving all Beastmasters in awe. Was he truly immortal? The white tiger's eyes sparkled with excitement. Ha ha ha, our humanity finally has hoped to end this war once and for all, laughed the Qinglong. Meanwhile, Lu Ziye patiently awaited the arrival of the immortal will, sensing a terrifying power awakening within Diju. Indeed, this force was not newly born, but rather a revival. As though Diju had always possessed it. The awakening of the immortal will was successful. You have obtained the ancestor bloodline. Ancestor bloodline. 6 million years ago, the bloodline of the first mutant, possessing the ability to suppress all star beasts, compelling them to submit and pledge loyalty. Lu Ziye was taken aback. Diju was the first mutant from 6 million years ago. It had lived on Blue Star for a full 6 million years. Now it had awakened. In the faces of incredulous onlookers, the assault of millions of star beasts halted. They turned towards the towering, godlike orange cat, and collectively bowed in reverence. Chapter 88. The End. The Curtain Falls. Roar. Bloodline suppression. Colossal beasts overturned. Worship ensued. The fearsome figure approached Lu Ziye and began to lick its claws. Did this mean that Lu Ziye could now command all star beasts? Lu Ruyan was incredulous. Except for that one. Lu Ziquan nodded, indicating the mysterious entity bound by time in the enigmatic space. Based on their conjectures, that being was likely an ancient existence, akin to Diju, a peerless powerhouse of the immortal level. Even more astonishingly, the legendary figures of the Hall of Legends saw their battle pets bowing low before Diju, signifying their submission. This implied that if a conflict erupted between the Hall of Legends and Lu Ziye, they would have no chance of victory. The chasm between the immortal and the legendary was as vast as the heavens. The might of the immortal will had indeed reached such extraordinary heights. Qinglong shook his head with a smile, a mixture of joy and resignation. As legendary powerhouses, they each harbored their own pride. Yet Lu Ziye's strength was enough to plunge them into despair. Fortunately, Lu Ziye was one of their own, which complicated their feelings further. However, a new dilemma arose. The Kunlun Star Sea had amassed millions of star beasts, an endless expanse. how to deal with these colossal creatures. They were far too large for the Kunlun Star Sea to support, and it was impossible to allow them to venture to Blue Star, where resources would be insufficient to sustain them. Survival had become the most pressing issue between humanity and the Star Beasts. These Star Beasts had initially attacked Blue Star due to severe survival issues on their home planet. Now, although they had submitted to Diju, how could they be accommodated? Should they all be exterminated? What would the mysterious, powerful entity, bound by the laws of time in the enigmatic space, think? Lu Ziye sighed deeply, his gaze falling upon several peak legendary Star Beast servants. Do you know of that one? The one trapped in the same day as the End Beast King? The servants nodded in unison. We are familiar with him and pledge our loyalty. His bloodline is as powerful as that beside you. Lu Ziye nodded. I wish to speak with him. As you wish, the servants bowed. In a certain corner of the mysterious space, Lu Ziye, accompanied by Diju and several servants, stepped onto this land. After traversing a layer of bizarre magical array ripples, Lu Ziye entered a realm devoid of color other than white. A vast expanse of white, lacking flowers, grass, or any discernible ground texture. There were no walls or boundaries, only a massive, closed door known as the End Door. In such a monotonous world, the mysterious powerhouse had remained for millions of years. Any person would have gone mad. It was a fate worse than death. How had he endured? Lu Ziye's heart raced. You have arrived. A man stood with his hands behind his back, facing away from Lu Ziye. Yes, I wish to discuss something with you. Discuss what? Our future. Lu Ziye replied candidly. Our future? The man's voice held skepticism. Shouldn't it be a life and death struggle between us? With your existence, we have no future. Perhaps the outcome between us will determine who possesses the future. There is no need to rush into a life and death struggle. You cannot defeat me. The mysterious powerhouse finally turned around, revealing a remarkably handsome young man, appearing no older than 20. He understood Lu Ziye's implication. In this space, regardless of who died or lived, the following day would reset everything. He could not escape this realm, thus he could not conquer anyone. What lies beyond that door? Lu Ziye pointed at the enormous entrance. That is what I wish to know as well. The voice echoed again. My elder brother said he glimpsed the future through time. Lu Ziye's statement bore no falsehood. Indeed, after the war, Lu Ziye had seen a bright future within the river of time. This door cannot be opened. At least not with my strength. What if we join forces? Lu Ziye proposed. The man pondered for a long while before nodding. Very well. It has been millions of years. I too wish to see the outside world. The man's aura surged dramatically as he transformed into an ancient behemoth, sporting double horns and a humanoid form reminiscent of the Bull Demon King. He began to run at an astonishing speed, colliding with the giant door at dozens of times the speed of sound. The door trembled violently, scattering countless white lights. Though the door shook incessantly from the impact, it showed no signs of opening. Almost simultaneously, in Diju's domain, the principals unleashed their full power as terrifying cat paws bombarded the giant door like thunder. The waves of impact radiated outward like ripples, and after thousands of strikes, the door finally opened a narrow crack. At that moment, the figure resembling a deity was momentarily stunned. He beheld a new world, adorned with streams, lakes, towering mountains, and verdant trees. A vibrant and entirely novel realm unfolded before him. Push harder, the man bellowed, as the culmination of millions of years of waiting surged forth with unparalleled vigor from within him. The colossal gate creaked open, and Lu Ziye glimpsed a vast new world. Through the perception of Diju, he discerned that this realm was several times larger than launching. Moreover, it was a pristine world, devoid of overlords and devoid of war. 6 hours later, the gigantic gate finally swung open completely. Diju and the Beast King leaned against the great door, resting while casting their gazes upon this new world. Go forth. Bring your kin, Lu Ziye said with a smile. What do you mean? The mysterious man inquired, looking towards Lu Ziye. This world is sufficiently vast to accommodate both you and your people. Upon your entry, we shall unite our efforts to seal the gate of ruin. From this moment on, there shall be no more conflict between the starry beasts and the human race. We shall each find our peace. The enigmatic figure inhaled deeply. Indeed, it was a commendable plan. The gate could not be moved by a single entity, but by collaborating to close it, both worlds could be effectively separated. He himself could finally escape the shackles of time and return to the mortal realm. That afternoon, millions of beast tamers on launching witnessed a moment of profound significance in human history. All starry beasts from the various celestial battlefields entered the mysterious realm, severing all star bridges within the starry seas. Tens of millions of starry beasts traversed the gate of ruin, stepping into the new world. The Beast King of the starry beasts and the leader of the human race, Lu Ziye, joined hands to close the gate of ruin. The epic of war between humanity and the starry beasts concluded, as both entered a new era. The curtain fell on the war. All that had transpired was merely the prologue.